Muge rest. Play tomorrow. The night was deep and silent, already past 3 in the morning. Zhao Linger got up to use the restroom and urged Muge to rest. Muge turned around and replied with a smile, "Linger, you sleep first. I'll go to bed after I finish this account. Just 5 more stars." Cough cough. As he spoke, Muge couldn't help coughing a few times. Zhao Linger looked at him with concern. "See. Your body is getting worse every day. I'll support you if I have to. Stop playing. It's fine, it's fine. I'm only 23. You go to sleep first. Tomorrow is Monday, aren't you going to work? Go to sleep now." Muge put down his phone and gently pushed Zhao Linger into the bedroom, thus sending her off. Then he returned to the computer desk and picked up his phone again to continue playing ranked matches. Cough cough. Muge coughed again. This was the aftermath of staying up late grinding accounts. Although the hospital checkup showed no major illness, his physical condition was far from that of a normal person. I'm so useless. Muge sighed helplessly, his gaze involuntarily turning towards Zhao Linger in the bedroom. It is worth knowing that Zhao Linger had been with Muge since high school. Even when Muge dropped out before finishing high school to pursue his esports dream, Zhao Linger still stayed by his side without wavering. She even married him 2 years ago, but he still hadn't given Linger a warm home. Over these years, Muge owed her too much. Although Muge had played professionally for a time 6 years ago. He was with AG Super Play Club then, and in his glory days he had even made it to the first team. But unfortunately, a defeat in one match caused him to permanently lose his chance to compete. In the end, he stooped to being a small streamer taking orders just to make a living. However, in recent years, Honor of Kings has become increasingly less popular and his income was cut in half. This left Muge living in extreme hardship. Even the annual trip back to his hometown for the new year made him despised by his father-in-law, who threatened to have his daughter divorce him. At this moment, Muge felt utterly useless. If only I could be like those big streamers. Or. Muge muttered to himself. Ding, detected host's need. Esports War God system is activating. Ding, detected host's first activation of the system. A novice gift pack will be sent. At that moment, a clear voice sounded in Muge's mind. Then a warm current surged into him. System. Golden Finger. Esports War God system. Muge slowly absorbed the information pouring into his mind. It was indeed the Golden Finger. It is worth knowing that Muge had read many novels, so naturally he understood what the Golden Finger was. It was something even more terrifying than a script. Soon he understood the function of the Esports War God system. When Muge played Honor of Kings and won a match, the system would reward him. The rewards depended mainly on the difficulty of the match. For ordinary matches there were only small rewards such as hero proficiency. For difficult matches it was different. There was a chance to obtain god-level skills. For example, god-level hand speed, god-level awareness, etc. I wonder if there is anything to restore the body. System, open the novice gift pack. Muge whispered. After years of staying up late, his body was like that of a man in his 30s or 40s, so he naturally wanted to return to his peak. Not to mention gaming, even his marital life needed a boost. Nowadays he truly felt worse each time. Ding, host. Opening the novice gift pack for you. Ding, congratulations to the host for successfully opening it. You have obtained God level awareness, SS level mirror proficiency, physical fitness 20. There really is something to restore the body. With that said, Muge felt a mysterious power surge into his body, and he who had been exhausted just a moment ago instantly revived. He could feel that his body was several times better than before. Not only that, Muge's awareness of Honor of Kings had reached the God level. Almost comparable to wall hacks. As for this SS level mirror proficiency, it gave him the level of the national strongest player. This novice gift pack really came in the nick of time. It directly made up for Muge's decline in skill over the years. Thus Muge's orders were no longer limited to ranked matches of 50 stars. He could also play for 100 stars as well as get the national emblem for mirror. Of course, the prerequisite was that he could get orders, otherwise it would be useless. Since that was the case, Muge needed to show some performance during this period. Even if he couldn't get orders, he had to make his live stream work. System, open personal panel. Ding, host's personal panel has been generated. A light screen visible only to Muge appeared before his eyes. Host Muge, system, Esports War God system, God technique, God level awareness, hero proficiency, SS level mirror, physical fitness 51. Physical fitness is 51 now. Not bad, slowly recovering. 3 more matches. Finish quickly, then ask old Lou for orders tomorrow. With that, Muge started the last few stars of this order. After finishing he would wash up. 40 minutes later Muge completed the 50-star order. Whenever he used mirror he finished a match in about 10 minutes, dominating easily. Truly worthy of being a system product, it was indeed premium. With his mirror skill at this level he could hold his own in the peak tournament. Besides, Muge earned some rewards from winning these ranked matches. However, they were only small rewards. Since the matches were not difficult, the rewards were naturally not that good. The rewards were SS level LAN proficiency, SS level Han Xin proficiency, level Jian Wei proficiency, level Sima Zhen proficiency. This expanded Muge's hero pool. Thus even if mirror was banned he wouldn't be sidelined. Muge was satisfied with these and thought, time to rest. He would consider orders or peak tournaments tomorrow. First sleep, it was already very late. Afterwards Muge went to wash up, then lay down on the bed. The noise he made woke Zhao Linger up slightly. Muge, her voice was soft and sleepy as she moved towards him to hug him. Muge felt Zhao Linger's soft body and her pajama strap slid off her shoulder. He couldn't help but become aroused. Whether it was due to the system restoring his body, giving him abundant energy, or because he was naturally strong. Previously Muge would have fallen asleep immediately. Muge leaned in and kissed her, and gradually the two became intimate. Muge, what's gotten into you tonight? How are you so good today? Zhao Linger asked breathlessly, her cheeks flushed red. She was completely stirred up. Like that? What? Wasn't I good before? Good, ah. The next day. Muge slept until 11 o'clock. It wasn't that he was lazy, last night had been too intense. It had lasted for several hours. As for Zhao Linger, she had gotten up early for work and even transferred 200 yuan to Muge via WeChat, afraid he might have no money for food. She also thoughtfully left a note, Muge, make sure to eat on time. Linger. Muge's eyes reddened uncontrollably. At that moment he became even more determined to earn a lot of money to repay Zhao Linger. To let her live a worry-free life. Without further ado Muge ordered a meal from Panheifan, got up, washed up and waited for the delivery. Then he checked with Lao Lu to see if there were any suitable orders. Lai Kai, we are the poor guys. Muge directly dialed Lao Liu's number. Lao Liu's ringtone was quite catchy. Beep. Hey Muge. The other end, Lao Lu called out his name directly. Yeah, what's up? Found any orders? Muge got straight to the point. Because last night he had sent a message to Lao Lu asking him to prepare high-priced orders for today. So Muge's words immediately made sense to Lao Lu. There is one, but I'm not sure if you can handle it. And the terms are a bit harsh. Lao Lu was the boss of a King of Glory boosting studio with over a dozen players under him. Including online ones, there were probably 40 to 50 boosters. Muge was one of them. What are the terms? Tell me. Muge asked curiously. Well, this account is already 100 stars, but it still needs a few performance points to get the national server title. It's the end of the season and 100-star games are tough, and many streamers are grinding for performance. And if the order fails you have to pay compensation. Which hero? Before Lao Lu could finish, Muge asked again. Jing. Lao Lu replied with one word. How much is the commission? Muge asked again. Wasn't Jing his specialty? The main thing was the commission. The client is generous, offering 5,000. If you succeed you get 4,000 and I take 1,000. If you fail you have to pay the client 5,000. Lao Lu explained the pros and cons. Scan the code to log in. Muge took the order without hesitation, a few performance games for 4,000. Only a fool would refuse. After all, he only got a few hundred for a 50-star ranked game. How many 50-star games would it take to earn 4,000? Muge, are you sure you want to take it? If you fail. Lao Lu knew Muge's skill level, only around 2200-2300 in peak mode. Although he had been a professional player before, it was 6 years ago and his skill had long declined. So Lao Lu was worried Muge would fail. Not only would Muge lose money, but his studio's reputation would also be damaged. Don't worry, if I fail I'll bear the responsibility alone. Muge assured him. Seeing Muge so determined, Lao Lu had to agree. Alright, I'll have the client send you the scan code. Soon Muge logged into the client's account. It turned out to be a female account with all skins and nobility level 10. Apparently it belonged to a wealthy woman. However, Muge didn't start playing immediately, he first ate his meal. Eat first then fight. He also replied to Zhao Linger's message to keep her from worrying. A few minutes later. After finishing his meal and tidying up a bit, he started streaming on his Douyin account with only a few thousand followers. Muge had been a professional player, but at the time he didn't have much presence. Plus he had been benched by AG, so even on Douyin few people followed him. After years of streaming he only had over 8,000 followers. The main thing was that he hadn't posted many videos, otherwise he could easily have 100,000. A few thousand followers, so be it, he would stream anyway. He could still earn enough for electricity bills and take private orders without commission deduction. Soon, Muge successfully started streaming, switched his position to jungle and directly began matchmaking. Buzz. Instantly his phone vibrated and the match was found. There were quite a few players at this rank, and since it was the end of the month with national server titles at stake, many were playing. Our team bans heroes. Muge was on the blue side in the first ban position. He glanced at his teammates' positions and IDs. He found not only a position conflict but also some familiar IDs. They were beautiful girl Tang Yuan and Huya Weiliang. It was easy to tell who they were. The one with the Huya ID was Weiliang, who had been popular a couple of years ago. His Jing and Luna were known to countless netizens. The other ID, seemingly a girl's, was actually Han Han. Who didn't know Han Han? The story of S18 had long been remembered by the community. His fame was quite high. He was also a Huya streamer, but he was using a wealthy female viewer's account. Muge had seen many video clips, so he recognized them. Muge smiled slightly, not expecting to be matched with them. Brother, give me jungle, you go to side lane, I'll carry you. At this moment Weiliang, who was in the fourth pick, spoke. Then the fifth pick also opened mic, his lispy voice coming through. First pick bro, just lie back and relax. Weiliang needs 2 more games for national server Luna. The other 2 teammates, seeing they were matched with Weiliang and Han Han, also chimed in. Muge ignored them and waited for the ban phase to end. Please select your hero. Bang. Without a word Muge instantly locked in Jing. Holiest first pick, what the heck are you doing? Han Han couldn't help asking. Unbelievable, you don't even want a free carry. Damn, if we lose, blame first pick. The 2 random teammates started blaming Muge. It was understandable, Weiliang was too famous. With his skill, who wouldn't want to please him? Who is this guy? Daring to steal jungle from Weiliang. A clown, probably a small streamer trying to ride the hype. No choice, Weiliang is fourth pick, this guy is first pick, can't outpick him. Can we find out who this is? Incredible, doesn't he know Weiliang is just a few games from national server? Ridiculous, playing Jing in front of Weiliang. Teaching a fish to swim. Moreover, the viewers in Weiliang's and Han Han streams were all criticizing Muge. That's how King of Glory was, the stronger player gets the position they want. Ordinary players had to fill. Muge didn't care about that, he just focused on his own gameplay. Besides, he had the system-granted God-level awareness and SS-level Jing proficiency. Overall his skill was even stronger than Weiliang's. Why couldn't he play? It's just that these people didn't know. So Muge would shut their mouths with his performance. Muge remained silent throughout. He glanced at his stream and saw over a dozen viewers. And the top fan was still the familiar ID Ling Ling Linger. Indeed, it was Muge's wife. Whenever Muge streamed, Zhao Linger would enter, immediately give likes if she had time, and send some little hearts. Seeing this, Muge's heart ached again. He silently resolved to give Linger a better life. Even if not for himself, for Zhao Linger. It's fine, I'll play Ma Chao. Weiliang didn't say much and pre-selected Ma Chao. Streamers had to be magnanimous if they wouldn't use their status to pressure others. If they couldn't get the role and forced it, they might get maliciously edited. Such incidents had happened before. Weiliang didn't want to court trouble. Alright, I'll take Ho E. Can we win? I'll carry, just pick Lu Wei. Okay. Minutes later. The lineup selection concluded. The blue team: Muge jungler, mirror clash lane Ma Chao, mid lane Wang Zhaojuan, support Zhongfei, farm lane Ho E. The red team jungler Lan clash lane Ji Xiaoman, mid lane Shishir, support Sang Chi, farm lane Tsang. A national top 50 mirror should have some skill, Han Han muttered. Lu Wei, don't talk so much nonsense. If you mess up, you're asking for a scolding. Weiliang couldn't help but tease Han Han. I mess up? Wasn't I the MVP last round? Ridiculous. I'll definitely carry this game. Han Han started boasting before the match. His bragging made everyone laugh. Muge also couldn't help but smile, thinking to himself that to make his stream successful he couldn't be too rigid. He realized from watching these big streamers that a certain amount of showmanship was involved. This was one reason for their success. A pure skill streamer wouldn't get extremely popular but wouldn't fade away either, like Kujia, who moved to Douyin last year. Averaging around 10,000 viewers daily, increasing to 30 or 40,000 was very difficult. Of course, finding the right niche for oneself was still essential. Otherwise it was all for nothing. Here we go. Welcome to Honor of Kings. Enemy troops are about to arrive in 5 seconds. All troops advance. The familiar electronic sounds rang out as the ranked match began. Muge, controlling mirror, leveled up his first skill, Blade Surge, and headed towards the red buff area. Their blue team chose to clear upwards. Wei Liang and Han Han were giving commands. Brother, keep an eye on the mid lane vision. Also see which buff Lan starts with. Right, also help Ma Chao more. Muge paid no attention to them, focusing solely on taking his own red buff. With his godlike awareness, he naturally had his own game plan. Although this was a ranked match, it was at the 100-star level. Those who could reach 100 stars were either streamers or professional boosters possessing considerable skill. He still had to take it seriously. 30 seconds into the game, the jungle monsters spawned. Muge, controlling mirror, timed it perfectly, using his first skill to dash in, triggering the clone. He then pulled the mirror image to the maximum distance and pressed the retribution button, maximizing its effectiveness. This allowed him to clear the first buff quickly. First blood. Tsang has slain Ho Yi. The first blood erupted at 54 seconds. Han Han was killed by the enemy Tsang. Wei Liang started mocking him. Wei, is this your idea of carrying? How did you get solo killed? Damn solo kill. The enemy support was right there. TMD, if it wasn't for that little Lu Wei Sang-chi, I would have solo killed that wolf dog. Han Han explained reluctantly. Wei Liang didn't believe him and kept taunting. The two began their daily bickering. At 1 minute and 5 seconds. Muge's mirror successfully cleared the blue buff area, reaching level 4. He pinged an attack signal. Attack. 1 minute 5 seconds. That jungle clear speed is quite fast, Wei Liang remarked, surprised. He was a national server mirror himself and knew exactly how fast a 105 clear was. Without a solid foundation it was impossible. It seemed this mirror player wasn't bad. Wei Liang knew what Muge intended to do, so he directly engaged Ji Xiaoman in a fight. Ji Xiaoman was extremely strong in the early game at level 2 and naturally wasn't afraid of Ma Chao. However, in the next second Ji Xiaoman was stunned. He saw a shadow followed by Mirror's main body appearing right in his face. Indeed, this was Muge using Mirror's ultimate ability clone to run to the clash lane, then swapping positions to appear right in front of the enemy. What? What the hell? Mirror is already level 4. Ji Xiaoman was dumbfounded. He had just checked the game time, it was only 1 minute and 8 seconds. He couldn't believe Mirror had finished clearing the jungle and was already in the lane. What kind of godly jungle clear speed was this? Bang! Ji Xiaoman used flash to retreat towards his tower. Whoosh! Execute heaven and earth command. Muge controlled Mirror using his first skill to dash forward, landing a basic attack, then trapping Ji Xiaoman within his ultimate. Stun. Ji Xiaoman was rooted in place. Ma Chao and Mirror unleashed a flurry of attacks on him. Whoosh! With one passive enhanced first skill from Mirror, Ji Xiaoman fell before the tier 1 tower of the clash lane. Mirror has slain Ji Xiaoman. Muge secured the kill. Wei Liang praised him, nice brother. Muge remained silent as usual, just playing the game without responding. After clearing the wave, he headed towards the mid lane and gave a warning ping, watch out, Lan is level 4. Tsang has slain Ho Yi. Zhang Fei has slain Sang-chi. Just then 2 more kill announcements sounded from the bottom lane. Han Han wailed, Wang Zhaojuan, why didn't you rotate? Damn, the wolf dog was low on health and you didn't ping that the enemy she sure came down. Unbelievable. Wei Liang taunted again, ah Wei. Is this your so-called carry? 2 deaths in 1 minute. Han Han was displeased, come on, I was playing so well, there were 3 enemies. Noob is noob, stop complaining, Wei Liang laughed incessantly. After how cocky Han Han was last game, he had to make him pay now. Wang Zhaojuan, my bad, I didn't notice where she sure went. Han Han, remember to ping next time. Wang Zhaojuan, okay. There are over 50 people. Muge glanced at his stream. He was surprised to see over 50 viewers. Considering he had only been streaming for about 10 minutes, having 50 people was already decent. In the past, after an hour of streaming, he would usually only have a few dozen. It seemed that matching with streamers had made quite a few viewers stay to watch. That play was sick, streamer. Huh. You're the mirror who matched against Han Han. Pretty good mechanics. Clown streamer just riding the hype. Anyone can do that. A few viewers sent comments in the chat. Muge ignored the comments and just said, "Guys, come in and learn the game's sense and mechanics. You won't be disappointed." This sentence brought the viewer count to over 80, almost hitting 100. Muge started explaining his gameplay to the viewers. First, clear the jungle, don't rush. We can gank Ji Xiaoman again later. Why not gank Tsang? He's so fed. No rush, let him get fatter before we kill him. Let's secure the clash lane advantage first. Lan is mid. As soon as he said it, Lan showed vision in the mid lane. Shishir flashed and hooked Wang Zhaojun, and Lan used his ultimate to bite her to death. Lan has slain Wang Zhaojun. Lan had given a false vision earlier. With Shishir positioned like that, someone must have been in the bush. Muge's godlike awareness was on full display as he analyzed the situation eloquently for the viewers. Many viewers found it insightful and watched intently. Of course, there were also some haters who immediately started flaming Muge. Most of these came from Han Han's and Wei Liang streams. They were trying to defend their streamers getting back at Muge for taking the jungle role. Can't catch Ji Xiaoman, he's playing too safe, don't waste time. You guys don't believe Lan will come mid again. Let's get him. Muge ignored what the haters were typing and continued explaining his own gameplay. No way, Lan will definitely help top. Machao is pushed up so far. I don't think so either. I think the streamer should go top and wait in a bush. Exactly. No one believes me. In about 30 seconds Lan will definitely come, just wait. Muge's mirror was hiding in the small bush near the mid lane pit and he pinged a signal to Wang Zhaojun. Attack. Jungler, ill bait them. Wang Zhaojun stepped out of the tower's range as mirror approached, luring Shishir. It seemed like a clever move. But in truth Wang Zhaojun was merely Muge's scapegoat. The next moment Shishir advanced and from the right brush of the mid lane Lan emerged. Lan, knowing Wang Zhaojun had no flash, lunged forward with his ultimate. Shishir added some damage. Wang Zhaojun barely managed to unleash her ultimate before falling. I told you, Lan is definitely in mid. They have no skills left, we can kill them all. Muge, controlling mirror, activated his third skill as usual, sending a clone to the mid lane. He then swapped positions, instantly appearing right before his enemies. This was faster than walking and caught them off guard. With boundless divinity, walk the finite realm. A line of dialogue rang out as Muge's mirror appeared in mid. He immediately pressed his first skill, edge dashing toward Shishir. One basic attack, then a step back. Sure enough, this retreat dodged Shishir's first skill aimed at his feet. He dashed forward again with another basic attack, bringing Shishir's health to a sliver. A single basic attack secured the kill. Mirror slays Shishir. Lan won't escape. While Muge dealt with Shishir, Lan decisively fled. Lan had no ultimate, no second skill, only his first, and had taken some damage from Wang Zhaojun's ultimate. With only 2/3 health, running was his only option. Muge gave chase. Lan only had a blue buff, so if he killed him he could invade the red jungle. Wei Liang watched, pulling the camera to see. Jungler, can you get the kill? I'll hold off Ji Xiaoman. Machao engaged Ji Xiaoman, preventing her from aiding Lan. Muge timed his skills perfectly, striking as Lan surfaced from his first skill. He used his first skill and ultimate to close the distance, instantly reaching Lan. Then using his ultimate's reset he unleashed full damage. Embrace the 8 desolates, enter the 9 heavens. Die. Double kill. Mirror scores a double kill against Lan. Requesting backup. Muge pressed on, heading straight for the enemy's red jungle. As he predicted, the enemy's jungle camps were all there. Wei Liang also moved toward him. Bro, I'm coming. Ji Xiaoman is coming too. Smite ready. Muge pinged again, signaling to Wei Liang that his smite was available. This made it harder for Ji Xiaoman to steal the red buff. With a smite he secured the red, and Muge's mirror retreated to the other side with his first skill. Then he started taking the small jungle monsters. Ji Xiaoman was held back by Machao and couldn't interfere for a while. Damn, the streamer was right, Lan really was in mid. Just a blind squirrel finding a nut, what's there to brag about? Exactly, without Wei Liang that clown streamer could never steal the red. I'll keep watching, that the streamer seems to have some skill. The audience in Muge's stream debated fiercely. This perfect prediction boosted his viewer count to 200. Muge secretly rejoiced and continued his commentary. Leech the mid lane minions, gold is crucial in this game. The bot lane Ho E is about to die again. Ah, help Zhang Fei, use your ultimate. Han Han suddenly shouted. Zhang Fei replied helplessly, brother Lu Wei, am only level 3, how can I ult? With a bang, Tsang's enhanced basic attack finished off Ho E. Killing spree. Tsang sharp and deadly slays Ho E. In 2 minutes Han Han's Hou had fed 3 kills. Wei Liang couldn't help but laugh. Haha Lu Wei, are you freaking stupid? Copying Quang Ma Go. Asking a level 3 Zhang Fei to ult. This scene brought laughter not only from Muge's team but also from viewers in every stream. Everyone mocked Han Han. This meme created by Quang Ma Go had gone viral across the internet. Hearing it again from Han Han was just too funny. Maximum entertainment value. Damn, this song is a national server player, damn it. So strong paired with little Lu Wei, they're driving me crazy. Han Han's mentality was crumbling. Dying 3 times in 2 minutes would break anyone. He started shifting blame. Jungler, what are you doing? Come gank the wolf dog. He's so fed, why aren't you ganking? Before Muge could respond, Wei Liang spoke first. Lu Wei, shut up. Our jungler has 3 kills. Just stop feeding. The jungler will carry us. Han Han. Muge ignored this and started clearing his 3rd jungle wave. At 4 minutes he'd need to take the dragon or make plays. It all depended on where the opportunity arose. Soon the game timer reached 4 minutes. The tower and jungle protection mechanisms vanished and the first tyrant and rift herald spawned. Help Machao pressure Ji Xiaoman, we can take the first tower. Muge told his stream audience. Then he moved his mirror toward the top lane. Han Han urged again. Jungler, come gank Tsang, I can't handle it. Muge finally lost patience and typed via voice-to text. Shut up, do you know how to play safe? This message made Wei Liang defend Muge. Exactly, dead. Lu Wei keeps yapping. We can kill Ji Xiaoman top. If you can't hold, just give up the tower. Embrace the 8 desolates, enter the 9 heavens. Muge controlling mirror activated his ultimate as the minion wave entered the tower. He was performing the flying thunder god technique, moving so fast it was hard to follow. So fast, this mirror has skill. Wei Liang couldn't help but exclaim in awe. Damn, this mirror can take half my health like this. Ji Xiaoman was extremely frustrated. She didn't understand how she suddenly lost half her HP. Even with mirrors flying thunder god, the damage shouldn't be that high, right? Confused, Ji Xiaoman had no choice but to retreat, fearing death. What Ji Xiaoman didn't know was that Muge was executing perfectly landing skills on enemies during his teleportation swaps. Without close attention it was imperceptible. Trying to run. Die. Break fate. Muge timed it perfectly, using his first skill to exit the circle and dash into Ji Xiaoman as he swapped positions. A basic attack, another skill, then his second skill. Ji Xiaoman at half health fell under the tower. Rampage. Mirror indomitable slays Ji Xiaoman. Huh. I'm dead. Ji Xiaoman was baffled, having no idea how she perished. Huh. That was an instant kill. Wei Liang was stunned, he hadn't seen how mirror eliminated Ji Xiaoman. It happened in the blink of an eye. That's something. Wei Liang shook his head in amazement. Moreover, most viewers in both Muge's and Wei Liang's streams missed what happened. This technique, the streamer's mirror, is pretty strong. Wow, the new mirror can be played this stylishly. Rare to see. I didn't catch it, how did he do that? Just a flying thunder god, what's all the fuss? Anyone can do it. Wei Liang's flying thunder god is just as fast. How did he kill? Mirror's damage is that high. Ridiculous. It's actually quite simple. Just do this then that and Ji Xiaoman will be eliminated. Muge explained to the audience. There weren't many comments in his live stream, but he could still see what everyone was posting. Many fans were shocked while some continued to criticize. The netizens were utterly speechless upon hearing Muge's explanation. The screen was flooded with question marks. What difference was there between saying this and saying nothing? Machao is free, push the tower first, well catch Tsang in the next wave. The whole enemy team is bottom, no need to worry about being ganked. No sooner had Muge finished speaking than the enemy Lan and Shishir appeared in the bottom lane. 4 enemies were pressuring their bottom lane's outer tower. Han Han wasn't foolish, he knew they couldn't defend it and retreated early, choosing to abandon the tower. Jungler, you have high gold, control the jungle. Didn't you take the red buff last wave? Keep controlling it this wave. Han Han suddenly started to command. Zhang Fei, right, we can fight in the jungle. You and Wei Liang have such high gold. Wang Zhaojuan, I have my ultimate. I think we can fight in the jungle too. Wei Liang also agreed with Han Han's opinion. Upon hearing this, Muge converted his speech to text again. This wave in the jungle is bad, wait for the next one. Why is it bad? It's a 5v4. Han Han's Ho Yi and Zhang Fei had already arrived at the mid lane ready to invade the jungle at any moment. Muge continued to respond, "We don't have ultimates. If you want to invade, go ahead." After saying this, Muge turned to his live stream audience and said, "Do you believe me? If my teammates go for that red buff, not one of them will survive. How is that possible? Even if you don't go, it's 4v4. Yeah, 4v4 is doable. If you go, it's 5v4, we can totally invade. This streamer has no brain and no strategy. Did he buy this account? Are you kidding me?" None of the live stream audience believed what Muge said. Muge glanced at the comments, gave a slight smile and said, "Just wait and see." After speaking, he controlled Jing and headed straight for the bottom lane to start killing the small tyrant. Damn it, the jungler isn't listening. Let's go. Zhang Fei, scout the area. We can win this fight. Han Han was furious and led his teammates towards the enemy's red buff area. Zhang Fei scouted the brush near the red buff and the adjacent bush but saw no enemies. Han Han's Ho Yi frantically attacked the red buff, trying to steal it. Smack. Suddenly Sang Chi leaped up from the small bush near the enemy's top lane inner tower. Ho Yi, Wang Zhaojuan and Ma Chao were all knocked airborne. Whoosh. The enemy Lan lunged in from the side, biting down on the squishy Ho Yi, who evaporated instantly. Tsang outputted furiously from behind and Shisha pulled Ma Chao, leaving him immobilized and unable to move. It's over, we're doomed. Wei Liang was dumbfounded, wanting to make a play but having no opportunity. Han Han raged helplessly, "Damn it, where did this Lu Wei come from? The enemy team has some skills, their coordination is good. Wei Liang, the enemy has a national level player, their strength won't be too bad. Damn it. I knew I shouldn't have listened to you. Now none of us can escape. Lan has killed Ho Yi. Sang has killed Wang Zhaojun. Lan has taken a double kill, defeating Ma Chao." 3 consecutive announcements rang out, leaving only Zhang Fei, who had activated his ultimate, to be chased down. Of course he couldn't escape death either. Double kill. Sang has taken a double kill, defeating Zhang Fei. 4 consecutive announcements echoed. The viewers in Muge's live stream were all astonished. None of them expected that Muge's prediction would actually come true. This. How is it exactly what the streamer said? What's the streamer's name? Muge. Sounds a bit familiar. Is this a coincidence or a prediction? Whoa, does the streamer have X-ray vision? How did he know the enemy was lying in ambush and didn't go? This clown streamer just got lucky, right? How could he have guessed that? Muge didn't respond to his audience's questions and focused on playing his game. He had just secured the dragon and cleared 2 waves of minions in the bottom lane, now pushing the enemy's bottom outer tower. By 5 minutes he had over 5,000 gold, the highest in the game, with a gold per minute rate exceeding 1,000. During this minute, Muge wasn't just mindlessly farming. He was also carefully observing Tsang's playstyle. The opponent had 5 kills and over 4,000 gold. If he could eliminate Tsang, the enemy team would surely crumble. However, this Tsang was a national level player protected by Sang Chi, who scouted the area. Catching him would require some effort. I've got it. Muge's eyes lit up as an idea formed in his mind. Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy turret has been destroyed. Han Han's group of 4 had been wiped out and their mid-lane outer tower was destroyed. Muge, on the other hand, had taken down the enemy's bottom outer tower. However, their team's overall gold was lower than the enemy's, putting them in a slight disadvantage. A disadvantage? It was only a disadvantage for the 4 teammates. Muge wasn't at a disadvantage. After destroying the tower, he began to recall at his current location. Just as he was about to disappear from the enemy's vision and return to base, he cancelled the recall. Then he headed towards the mid lane. The enemy team was pushing their mid lane inner tower and would surely invade the jungle afterward. Muge just needed to set up an ambush in advance. Wei Liang and Han Han saw this and both exclaimed in admiration, "Not a bad strategy. He knows how to use fake vision. Hey, let's apply some pressure from the front. The jungler is flanking." Han Han prepared to coordinate with Muge. Wei Liang, Zhang Fei, push forward. We can give up the inner tower. Zhang Fei, okay. Your turret has been destroyed. The inner tower fell. The enemy team retreated. They gathered in the blue buff area, preparing to steal the blue buff. Zhang Fei provided vision from the front. My ultimate is ready. Ho Yi fired a giant bird, speeding straight towards the enemy's location. However, the bird whizzed right past all 4 enemies. Wei Liang was speechless. There were 4 of them and you couldn't hit a single one. Useless. Han Han knew he was in the wrong and said nothing even when scolded. He only focused on wanting to win the team fight. Hurry up. Jungler flank. What are you doing in the enemy's red buff area? Han Han was getting anxious. At this moment Muge's Jing was indeed lurking in the enemy's red buff area. But he didn't move. Because Muge knew that the real prey would come to him. Since Jing wasn't in the front lines, it was obvious he was flanking. Could Tsang, a national level player, lack this basic game sense? If Muge went for the flank now, he would undoubtedly be walking to his death. And sure enough, Zhang Fei provided vision. Shang-Chi and Shishir were next to Tsang, the three of them retreating. Lan used his ultimate to push out the blue buff and secured it with smite. The four enemies, having stolen the blue buff, left gracefully. Seeing this, Han Han couldn't contain his anger. Jungler, what the hell are you doing? Why didn't you flank just now? It was such a good opportunity. If you had just taken out the wolf dog Tsang, our team fight would have been easy. Muge didn't respond, focusing on his phone. The wolf dog is coming soon. About 10 seconds. 5 seconds. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. Here he comes. The wolf dog appeared in the red buff area, preparing to take the red buff. The enemy bodyguard was cautious, scouting the bushes. Shang-Chi kept flying around. Thank you, little Lu Wei. Muge smiled slightly. He controlled Jing just as Lu Wei was about to fly into the small bush next to the inner tower. He used his first skill to dash forward, using Shang-Chi as a stepping stone to close in on Tsang. Swipe. One basic attack. Tsang's health plummeted to the bottom. Tsang reacted swiftly, immediately using his flash. But he forgot that Jing still had her ultimate. Fatal strike. Muge activated Jing's ultimate, dashing forward with the first displacement, trapping Tsang within the circle and refreshing the skills. Another basic attack. Tsang fell within the red buff area. Shut down. Jing has terminated Tsang. Nice. The jungler is insane. Han Han, who had been complaining about Muge just moments before, immediately changed his tune. Wei Liang rolled his eyes and called Han Han out. Lu Wei, can you not be so shameless? What? Can't I even praise the jungler now? Han Han acted as if nothing had happened. However, the live stream audience was quick to expose Han Han's hypocrisy. They were all teasing him. Jungler, well, come pick you up. As Muge killed Tsang, the remaining four enemies immediately surrounded the area. They attempted to trade kills with Jing. In this way, a one-for-one trade with the highest economy player would not be too detrimental for them. Hurry, hurry, Jing's skills are on cooldown. Lan shouted, calling for his teammates. I'm here. He's using Flying Thunder God, I can't touch him. Ji Xiaoman and Shang-Chi arrived first at the red buff area just as they reached Jing. The enemy began using Flying Thunder God and their skills all missed. My skills are useless too. Shishir tried to time her skill to catch Jing's landing, hoping to pull him in. The idea was good, but it was impossible to execute. Because Muge's mechanics were flawless, unless one had exceptional prediction, they simply couldn't touch him. Holy shit, so fast. When Han Han's Hou-Yi reached the grass behind the red buff, he saw Jing's Flying Thunder God executed at an incredible speed and was utterly astonished. Wei Liang also exclaimed, damn those mechanics. Huh? Is he about to shred Shishir? Boom. As Muge controlled Jing during Flying Thunder God, he landed his skills on Shishir. After several back-and-forth dashes, Shishir's health was critically low. Shishir used flash to escape Jing's ultimate range, fleeing toward the brush connecting the red buff area to the mid lane. Swipe. Muge repositioned to that side, and as he closed in on Shishir, he decisively used his first skill to dash toward her. Shishir fell on the spot. Double kill. Jing has slain Shishir with a double kill. Awesome. Quick, go pick up the jungler. Han Han was stunned and immediately told his teammates to go support Muge. Wang Xiaojun cast her ultimate to block the area, and with Ma Chao gathering his spears and dashing from the side, the three enemies dared not advance. Muge made a graceful escape. Holy shit, jungler, what kind of mechanics are those? You actually killed Shishir. Isn't that too incredible? Han Han was still in shock. After all, in all his years playing Honor of Kings, he had rarely seen a Jing with such formidable mechanics. Even Wei Liang, Bei Mu or Grandmaster level players were not as terrifying as this one. This play completely dumbfounded Han Han. Jungler, I'm sorry. I admit I was too loud earlier. Han Han apologized for his earlier blame shifting. Upon hearing this, Wei Liang couldn't help but laugh. Ha ha ha, only you could be such a master of changing your tune. Muge smiled upon hearing this, not minding it, and simply replied with two words, it's fine. After this play, the viewer count in Muge's live stream instantly soared to an astonishing 500. The entire screen was flooded with comments saying awesome. Furthermore, the fans in Han Han and Wei Liang's live streams also felt they had misjudged Muge. They all apologized to Muge. He truly had the skills. Why couldn't he take that position? Han Han started chatting, "Jungler, are you a streamer? Seems like a streamer on Douyin. What's the name? Muge, right?" Wei Liang responded looking at the comments. "Muge." Han Han thought for a moment then said, "Bro, if you carry me this round I'll tell my followers to give you a follow." Muge heard this, smiled slightly and replied with 2 words, "Okay." Then he continued playing the game seriously and explained to the audience, "Guys, hit that follow button. It'll clear the jungle now and next wave will invade theirs." Meanwhile, inside the dormitory of the Star Kindergarten, Zhao Linger was a kindergarten teacher. At this hour all the children were taking their afternoon nap so she could check her phone. When Zhao Linger picked up her phone, the first thing she did was open Muge's live stream. Over 500 people. Zhao Linger felt both delighted and excited seeing the viewer count in Muge's stream. In all these years Muge's stream had never had this many viewers before. How could she not be happy for Muge? Keep it up. Zhao Linger silently gave Muge another like. Back to Muge. By now the game time had reached 8 minutes. Muge secured the second dragon. The gold difference between the two teams was already over 3,000. Han Han's Ho Yi still hadn't come online and the team fight still relied on Muge and Wei Liang. Most importantly, the enemy's mid-lane outer turret was still standing. This prevented the gold gap from widening. "Push the mid-turret, we have to take down their outer turret before 10 minutes. Han Han commanded. "Wei Liang, let's see how it goes. It doesn't seem easy to push. Shishure's hooks are too accurate. If we lose even one person, we'll lose the team fight. Requesting backup." Just then Muge pinged the request backup signal. At this moment his Jing was on the outskirts of the enemy jungle, his intention clear. He wanted to fight in the jungle. Fight in the jungle. But their outer turret is still up, it's not a good idea. Han Han said worriedly. "Let's follow the jungler's lead. He has the skills." After the previous plays Wei Liang felt more confident in the jungler's decisions. Alright, let's fight in the jungle then." Han Han relented. "Zhang Fei, give us some vision. Use the scout item to check the brush. Hey, there's only Lan and Sang Chi. The rest are in mid." As Zhang Fei used the scout item to check the brush, they discovered only Lan and Sang Chi in the blue buff area. Zhang Shishir and Ji Xiaoman were clearing the mid wave. Without a second thought Muge used his first skill to dash forward using the blue buff as a stepping stone. His ultimate trapped Lan and Sang Chi ahead. Jing's damage was explosive. With one basic attack the soft support Sang Chi lost over half his health. Lan also lost a third of his health. "We can fight. Jing's damage is huge." Got him. Han Han's Ho Yi finally landed a shot hitting Sang Chi. Heaven and Earth command. Might of the Divine. Swipe. A barrage of damage rained down and Sang Chi was instantly killed. Ma Chao has slain Sang Chi. Thud. Lan with critical health used his ultimate to flee in panic. Trying to run. Die. Muge controlled Jing, switching positions to the other side, leaving the clone in the blue buff area. Then by adjusting the clone's position with skills he used his first skill to dash out of the circle. The clone moved like a phantom reaching the fleeing Lan. Muge pressed the basic attack button and the clone struck Lan. Clang. Lan fell beside the turret. Godlike. Jing has slain Lan with a dominating kill. Huh. He killed me even like this. What the hell? Lan was baffled. He thought he had survived. After all, he had escaped the range of Jing's ultimate. But how did that clone manage to do that? He was completely dumbfounded. Awesome. That clone control was impeccable. Holy crap. Wei Liang praised him loudly for the first time. After all, he had witnessed this play from the first-person perspective. It would be strange not to be amazed by Muge's operation. The jungler is amazing. Watch out for Shishure's pull. Well, invade the red zone later. Han Han seized the moment, commanding his teammates to invade the enemy jungle. With 2 enemies down they could naturally take control of the enemy's jungle. Muge's Jing claimed the blue buff first, then led his teammates toward the enemy's red zone. Upon arriving at the red zone they saw Tsang farming the red buff. Zhang Fei charged forward and drove him away. Tsang could only watch helplessly as the red buff was stolen. Muge gave this red buff to Hou-yi, curious to see if Han Han could make a difference. Requesting backup. Muge gathered his teammates again, marking the enemy's mid lane outer tower. Before Lan and Sang-chi could revive, they aimed to destroy the enemy's mid lane outer tower. Come on, push the position and take down the mid tower. Zhang Fei, you go in first. I'll apply pressure from the side. Muge and his 5 teammates coordinated to push the tower with Zhang Fei tanking at the front. Shi Shirtsong and Ji Xiaoman, who had intended to defend the tower, could only retreat reluctantly. Enemy turret destroyed. Roar. The Dark Tyrant and the Dark Overlord descend. As the enemy's mid lane outer tower fell, 2 dragon roars echoed. The 10-minute mark arrived and the enhanced Tyrant and Overlord spawned. Muge decisively went for the Tyrant. The Tyrant granted damage bonuses, making it a powerful tool for team fights. As for the Overlord, Wei Liang's Machao held vision to prevent the enemy from swapping dragons. Muge's Jing displayed flawless mechanics, captivating many viewers. The barrage was filled with praise. Damn, the streamer's Jing is incredible, truly impressive. Unbelievable that a streamer with less than 10,000 followers has such strength. His mechanics are solid. Can the streamer make a tutorial? Muge, where did this Jing player come from? Never heard of him before. Streamer, keep commentating. Alright, I'll continue the commentary. After taking this dragon, well, just fight them, heathen. Muge commented. Scanning the live chat, he felt a pang upon seeing the name Muge. Though it was his real name, it was also his ID from his professional days. But times had changed and no one remembered it now. Today someone brought it up again, stirring a sense of nostalgia in Muge for his days as a pro player. After all, that had been his only dream. However, Muge wouldn't dwell on it now. He had to focus on his current life. If he couldn't even live an ordinary life, how could he talk about dreams? Subsequently, Muge pushed those thoughts aside and continued to pressure the enemy towers with his teammates. With the Tyrant buff, their damage was immense and the enemies couldn't withstand it. Plus, without long-range wave-clear heroes, the enemy towers were indefensible. In just about 2 minutes, all the enemy's outer towers were destroyed, leaving only the 3 high ground towers. Muge led his team back to claim the Overlord. With the Overlord minion buff, breaking the high ground would be easier. Jing slays the Dark Overlord. The Dark Minion descends. Under Han Han's command, minion waves from all 3 lanes converged on the enemy's high ground. The enemies mostly gathered in the mid lane. The 5 of them quickly cleared 1 wave. But how would they deal with the other 2 lanes? Push top. Han Han suggested, and Zhang Fei, Wang Zhaojuan and Hou-yi moved to the top lane. Wei Liang's Machao followed suit. Muge glanced at them but said nothing, for pushing top was fine. That left him to push the bottom lane. With Jing's ultimate, he could destroy the bottom high ground tower even if it was defended. Han Han saw Jing wasn't coming but didn't comment. After all, Muge was carrying the game, what could he say? Jungler, just don't die and we can take the top tower, Han Han couldn't help but remind. With Wang Zhejian's ultimate sealing off the area the enemies couldn't defend. Han Han's Hou-yi relentlessly attacked the tower. Meanwhile, the bottom lane minion wave had entered the enemy's bottom high ground. The enemy Lan and Ji Xiaoman prepared to clear the wave. Muge unleashed Jing's ultimate, placing it within the enemy's bottom high ground. Using the enemies and the tower within the circle, he began his Flying Thunder God technique. Jing moved like a phantom, darting back and forth. His speed was so fast that the naked eye could barely track him. The live chat was filled with exclamations of awe. Since Zongshire viewers hadn't seen such a smooth Jing. No wonder they were amazed. Embrace the 8 desolates, enter the 9 heavens. Muge executed Jing's skills flawlessly, timing each one perfectly. The enhanced 3rd skill made the Flying Thunder God technique even more fluid. Jing's relentless Flying Thunder God left Lan and Ji Xiaoman helpless. They could only rage in frustration. Damn, is this Jing hacking? How is he flying so fast? The tower's health is gone. Lan said helplessly. Ji Xiaoman began to complain, I told you this Jing is strong, I don't think Machao is Wei Liang. This Jing is the real threat. Don't enter his circle or you'll be worn down. I know I lost half health just stepping in earlier. Lan knew the terror of Jing. Naturally, he knew not to enter the circle. The minion wave hadn't been cleared yet and the high ground tower was about to fall. Enemy turret destroyed. Enemy turret destroyed. 2 announcements sounded in succession as the top and bottom high ground towers fell. Seeing this, Han Han changed his tune again, jungler is awesome. You took down the bottom high ground. Cool. Wei Liang couldn't resist mocking, Lu Wei, do you think that's your reading glasses? Flying around until you die. Zhang Fei and Wang Zhaojun laughed heartily. Damn. Shut up, Wei Liang. I'm a national level Jing too. Han Han fumed. You're making me lose face. You have no face, your national Jing is just carried. No skill. Damn Wei Liang. Let's finish this quickly next game. Han Han was furious, but deep down he was delighted. Because their banter created great entertainment. The stream's viewership was much higher than usual. Muge was also amused by their back and forth. Han Han had a knack for streaming. It was no wonder he had remained a top streamer for so many years. Guys, let's finish this. Requesting backup. Muge told the audience while signaling his teammates. The game was already decided, they just needed to seal the win. Coming in, I'm using my ultimate. A massive bird shot out heading straight for the enemies beneath the crystal. Bang. Ho-Yi's ultimate successfully hit Shishir. Wei Liang seized the opportunity, charging in with 2 strikes to claim Shishir's head. Roar. Zhang Fei's ultimate blasted toward the enemies, stunning Ji Xiaoman and Sang Qi. Tsang reacted quickly using a charged jump to dodge Zhang Fei's ultimate. Even so, Tsang was doomed. Because Muge had already laid his trap. Whoosh. A Jing clone flew from afar, landing beneath the enemy crystal. Muge had hidden this clone amidst the chaos, placing it in the enemy crystal. This allowed him to catch the enemies off guard. It's over. Tsang knew he was dead the moment he saw Jing flying in. Stars align in the firmament. Muge activated Jing's first skill, striking with AA combos. A critical hit triggered. Tsang fell beneath the crystal. Legendary. Jing's unparalleled strike fells Tsang. Lan takes down Ho-Yi. Damn it, both Lan and Ji Xiaoman are targeting me. Han Han grumbled. Wei Liang, useless Lu Wei 05. Come on, let's take them out. They're slowed. Wang Xiaojun cast a slowing skill, hitting both opponents. Ji Xiaoman and Lan charged toward Wang Xiaojun. At the same time, Muge stepped out of the crystal's attack range to engage Lan and Ji Xiaoman outside. The minion wave was cleared by Lan, preventing the crystal from being destroyed. To bring the dragon minions in, they had to eliminate all enemies. Whoosh. Muge's Jing activated her ultimate, trapping Lan and immobilizing him, refreshing her skills. She instantly killed Lan. Double kill. Jing's double strike defeats Lan. Ji Xiaoman is critically wounded. With Wei Liang's Machao dealing damage, Ji Xiaoman's health was low. Muge's Jing used her first skill to sidestep and strike Ji Xiaoman, whose health dropped to the brink. A basic attack landed. Ji Xiaoman fell in a pool of blood. Triple kill. Jing's triple triumph defeats Ji Xiaoman. Ace. A 1-4-5 exchange wiped out the enemy team. Han Han was thrilled. Push push. Wei Liang, freeloader Lu Wei, where's the carry you promised? Oh, I was letting you and the jungler shine. By the way, jungler, where do you stream? I'll have my viewers follow you. Han Han kept his word. Since Muge carried the game, he honored his promise. Muge heard this and didn't hold back, replying via voice-to text, thanks. Search for Muge on Douyin. Muge right. Alright, everyone go give him a follow. Han Han said to his stream viewers. Wei Liang did the same, asking his stream fans to follow Muge. Thank you. Muge expressed his gratitude again. Having 2 major streamers promote him was a rare opportunity. In an instant, Muge's stream viewers surged from 600 to over 2,000. And his followers visibly grew from over 8,000 to 10,000. Such was the influence of top streamers, gaining him 2,000 followers in minutes. You're welcome. Goodbye everyone. As Muge's Jing and Wei Liang's Jing destroyed the crystal, Han Han bid farewell to his teammates. Victory. On the results screen, Muge's Jing unsurprisingly earned the MVP. With a score of 16.0, an exceptionally high rating. Not only did he gain 2 stars, but the MVP performance points were also higher. This account needed just 3 more matches to secure the national leaderboard spot. Ding, congratulations to the host for winning the match. Reward SS rank Yuning proficiency. The system's crisp voice sounded. Yun Ying's top-tier techniques, builds and runes flooded Muge's mind. Soon Muge absorbed it all. Not bad, reaching national rank grants SS rank hero proficiency. Muge nodded in satisfaction. His hero pool expanded further. This would greatly aid in high-end solo orders. Thanks for the follows. I'm not mute, I just prefer not to talk while playing. There's a lucky bag in the top left corner, feel free to grab it. If you need a booster, add my WeChat on the profile. Muge thanked the viewers while also promoting himself. Getting private orders would yield higher earnings. Let's start another. This account needs 3 more wins to secure Jing's national rank. Muge replied to chat comments while queuing for his second ranked match. This time the queue didn't pop immediately. It matched for a while. During the wait, Muge answered questions from viewers. Of course, some questions he couldn't answer. Buzz. After a few minutes, Muge finally found a match. Enemy bans a hero. This time Muge was on the red side. He glanced at his teammates' preferred roles and IDs, noticing no role conflicts. All 5 positions were perfectly assigned. As for teammates, none were familiar faces, all strangers. However, some were using voice chat. After all, at 100 stars everyone wanted to climb. Muge as usual pre-selected Jing and asked his teammates not to ban her. Both sides quickly banned some strong supports and overpowered heroes. Hero selection began. The enemy first pick chose Luna. Muge was relieved they didn't take Jing, or it would have been a wasted match. Bang! Without saying much, when it was his turn, Muge locked in Jing. Securing Jing gave him confidence in winning. Soon both teams finalized their compositions. Blue side jungler Luna, top Yang Jian, mid Wang Xiaojuan, support Ming Shirin, marksman Ho Yi. Red side Muge jungler Jing, top De Mo, mid Yi Xing, support Lu Ban, master marksman Lu Ban No. 7. Thump. The screen flashed to the loading screen. Oh no, it's Wei Liang and Han Han. A teammate's voice rang out. Muge looked at the screen and saw Luna and Ho Yi were indeed Wei Liang and Han Han. Well, we've collided. Muge smiled, surprised to face his previous teammates. With 2 streamers on the enemy team and Wei Liang on his signature hero plus Han Han's experience despite his decline in skill, this duo rarely lost. This match would be tough. Oh no, streamer, this is a loss. Barbecue. I admit your Jing is strong, but how can you beat Wei Liang's Luna and Han Han's Ho Yi? Hahaha, what a coincidence, colliding again and on the opposite side. It's over, Muge's national rank is slipping away. With the collision, Muge's stream viewers all spammed that the game was lost. They acknowledged Muge's Jing skills, but Wei Liang and Han Han teaming up. How could a small streamer compare? Muge said nothing, pondering in his mind. Colliding with 2 major streamers was indeed stressful. However, it wasn't impossible to win. On the other side, Wei Liang and Han Han streams. Lu Wei, we collided, that Jing from last match. Collision. That impressive Jing. Hahaha, that Jing is unlucky to be against us. This match is interesting, that Jing has some skill. Both streams were flooded with comments about colliding with the previous Jing. They all knew. Han Han let out a sly laugh upon learning, he strawberry soft candy caught you. Damn it, him taking his stars. Wei Liang laughed, haha, collided with last match's Jing. Don't choke, Lu Wei. Choke. How could that be? Sure, that Jing is flashy, but not that much. I'll just use half my skill this match. Han Han started boasting. He bragged about his Ho Yi's prowess. But Wei Liang had a bad feeling, knowing this Jing was no ordinary player. Welcome to Honor of Kings. Enemy troops are arriving in 5 seconds. All forces advance. The game commenced. As soon as Muge Jing entered the game, he activated his microphone. He had just deliberated that to triumph over Wei Liang and Han Han he must command via voice chat. Otherwise victory would be arduous. After all, both Han Han and Wei Liang were using their microphones. If Muge failed to issue commands, how could these random teammates possibly match their foes? Brother, grant me vision in the mid lane, I intend to steal the blue buff. Muge spoke into the mic. The support Luban master wisely heeded Muge's words. Alright, I'll hold vision in the right bush. Luban master entered the right bush, spotting no enemies, only the enemy midlaner Wang Xiaojuan standing before her tower. Hey, Ming Shirin is tethered to Ho Yi, Luban No. 7's voice suddenly chimed in. The enemy duo of support and marksman had linked up, relentlessly harassing Luban No. 7. Luban No. 7 was forced to use his flash to escape lest he be slowed to death. The support is absent to invade directly. Luna might have started at the red buff. Muge speculated inwardly. As expected, when he entered the enemy's blue buff area it was deserted. Thus Luna had indeed begun with the red buff. The enemy on the blue side had started red and was farming upward. Muge seized this opportunity, exploiting the opening. Swish. Swish. Muge swiftly cleared the blue buff, secured it with smite and returned to his own red buff area. Simultaneously he instructed Yixing to check the vision on his own blue buff. This prevented the blue buff from being swapped. The enemy Wang Xiaojun had not checked the blue zone and remained unaware of its loss. Is the streamer this bold, daring to steal the blue buff against Whaleyong? Impressive, full of courage and aggression. The streamer has a solid strategy. Whaleyong is off to a rough start. It's meaningless if one blue buff won't change much. Haha, Whaleyong must be furious if the mid laner didn't guard the blue, what a slacker. The viewers in Muge's live stream buzzed with chatter. Opinions were varied. Though the viewer count had dropped from over 2,000 earlier, it still held at over 800. The atmosphere remained lively. Support, go stick with the marksman, he's being pinned down. Muge commanded. Luban Master replied, understood. Muge peacefully farmed his own jungle. In this round he couldn't rely on conventional tactics. He needed a strategy. Meanwhile, Whaleyong joyfully cleared his red buff area only to find 2 small jungle monsters when he reached the blue zone. Damn it, the blue buff is gone. Mid laner, didn't you watch it? Whaleyong said in exasperation. At the start he and Han Han had warned each other to guard against Muge's mirror stealing the jungle. Their fears had come true. It was absurd that the mid laner had neglected the blue buff. Wang Xiaojun, somewhat embarrassed, explained, sorry brother Whaleyong, I was replying to a message. No worries Whaleyong. I'll carry this game for you. Luban, no. 7 has no flash, we can gank him soon. Han Han declared confidently. As if tethered to Ming Shirin, his Hou-Yi felt invincible. Mirror will hit level 4 this wave, but I want. Also, we have no vision of mirror. Be careful everyone. Whaleyong warned his teammates. Han Han speculated he should be farming toward the side lane. Mid laner, check the enemy's blue buff area. Got it. After clearing the mid wave, Wang Xiaojun moved toward the left bush in the mid lane. She attempted to gain vision of Muge's blue buff. Yixing saw this and cast a formation god, knocking up Wang Xiaojun. Muge was in the midst of taking the blue buff and couldn't afford any interference. Yixing, can you hold her off? Once I hit level 4 with the blue buff I can kill Wang Xiaojun. Muge panned the camera and noted Wang Xiaojun's position. With a bit of distraction from Yixing he could eliminate her. Alright, I'll try. Yixing advanced toward Wang Xiaojun, attempting to bait her. Wang Xiaojun was no fool and didn't take the bait, instead she used her skills to harass Yixing. Then she pressed forward. All she needed was a glimpse of the blue buff area. Swish. Muge activated his first skill and smite, securing the blue buff. He then said, that's enough. Wang Xiaojun is doomed. As he spoke, Wang Xiaojun appeared in his vision, spotting the freshly taken blue buff. Before she could speak, a shadow flew toward her. Break fate. Muge controlled mirror, using his first skill to dash out of the blue zone and close in on Wang Xiaojun. He then unleashed his ultimate, trapping her and inflicting a stun. Is mirror already level 4? It's over, it's over. I'm dead. Panic seized Wang Xiaojun. Against a level 4 mirror, what chance did she have to escape? Even with her ultimate, death seemed inevitable. Embrace the 8 wastelands, enter the 9 heavens. Muge controlled mirror, executing the Thunder God technique while resetting his skills, reducing Wang Xiaojun's health to a sliver. Yixing then chipped in with damage. Wang Xiaojun's health bar bottomed out. Clang. A basic attack landed. Wang Xiaojun crumpled to the ground. First blood. First blood. Mirror has slain Wang Xiaojun. Wang Xiaojun, I told you to check vision from afar, not to feed. Han Han was baffled by how quickly Mirror secured first blood, unable to comprehend Wang Xiaojun's actions. How could Mirror kill her if she checked vision from a distance? Wang Xiaojun seemed to be deliberately feeding. On the verge of tears, Wang Xiaojun hastily explained, no brother Han, I had just spotted the blue buff when Mirror dashed over. And then I was instantly killed. Alright. Don't feed next wave. Clear the wave and come help me. Han Han didn't dwell on it and instead directed the next moves. Wang Xiaojun, roger that brother Han. Whaleyong, I'm heading back to the side lane, I'm out of mana. Luna missing the first blue buff put Whaleyong at a significant disadvantage. In the first 2 minutes he couldn't leech experience or gold. Mirror had not only stolen the blue buff but also secured first blood. His gold lead over Luna was already several hundred. Nevertheless, Whaleyong remained unfazed, confident he could suppress Mirror later. For now he would let his opponent have his moment. Meanwhile, Muge was leisurely leeching minion waves. On the top lane, Hou-Yi, tethered to Ming Shirin, was playing aggressively. Yet Muge refrained from ganking. Without his ultimate, any attempt would be futile. It was better to farm and wait for the next opportunity. As for the side lane, his teammate Demo was evenly matched against Lao Jian, locked in a stalemate. No assistance was needed there. Muge pondered whether to steal the next blue buff. Or perhaps. I've got an idea. Whaleyang, you won't be able to defend this wave. A sly grin spread across Muge's face as a plan to counter Whaleyang took shape. At around 1 minute and 40 seconds into the game, Muge's mirror positioned himself behind the enemy's red buff bush. Indeed. This wave his target was the red buff. Muge knew Whaleyang would surely guard the blue buff. Thus he could stealthily take the red. As expected, when the red buff respawned, the enemy's blue zone was empty. Without hesitation, Muge used his first skill to dash in and rapidly clear the red buff. As everyone knew, Luna was a highly skillful hero. But she was also extremely mana hungry. Without the blue buff in the early game, she would run out of mana after clearing just 2 jungle areas. Moreover, since Muge had stolen the previous blue buff at the same time Whaleyang took the red, the respawn timers of both buffs aligned. Thus Muge chose to steal the red buff on the second rotation. His speculation had proven correct. This was the strategic insight granted by his god-tier game sense. What the hell, the streamer is cheating. Why dare to turn red like this? Something's off, it feels like the streamer has something up their sleeve. Is the streamer using vision hacks? How dare they come in here? Aren't they afraid of Luna? Muge used another method to turn red, astonishing the viewers in the live stream. However, most believe that Muge is acting suspiciously. After all, Muge turned red right after appearing, as if he knew there was no one in the red zone. This inevitably raises suspicion. Even so, Muge did not explain much and instead spoke to his teammates. I can come in for this top lane, you all lure them in. Muge prepared to ambush Hou-yi. With Ming Shirin so deep, he approached from behind. He would surely catch the enemy off guard. Alright, I'll play aggressively. After seeing the position of the mirror, Lu Ban Chi Hao went in to unleash skills and fought Hou-yi hidden. Lu Ban De Shi provided support from the side. After completing a set of skills, Lu Ban Chi Hao retreated. He exchanged health with Hou-yi. Damn it, are you fighting me? Do you even have any damage? Han Han was very fierce, and after exchanging health she immediately shot out a big move. She successfully hit Lu Ban Chi Hao. Hit, we can kill. Han Han was very pleased and quickly ran up, attempting to secure Lu Ban Chi Hao's kill. Ming Shirin stayed close to Hou-yi, always ready to unleash his ultimate. Who is it? Where did my red buff go? As Whaleyang arrived at the red zone, just like the blue zone earlier, the buff disappeared. Suddenly anger surged. What? The red is gone. Upon hearing Whaleyang's words, Han Han felt something was amiss. Bang! At that moment, Lu Ban De Shi, who was originally behind Lu Ban Chi Hao, suddenly blinked forward. His ultimate chained Hou-yi and Ming Shirin. Bang! Give me the ultimate. As Lu Ban De Shi's ultimate had not yet contracted, Han Han used her blink to escape the ultimate chain. And made Ming Shirin use his ultimate. Whoosh! Ming Shirin immediately pressed his ultimate, healing Hou-yi. Hey, how are you? Muge chuckled, having already reached behind Hou-yi and Ming Shirin. He controlled the mirror using his first skill towards Hou-yi, auto-attacking, reducing Hou-yi to half health. Damn it! Mirror, mirror! How dare he turn red? Help! When Han Han heard Whaleyang say the red was gone, she felt something was off. Now it seemed true. Whoosh! The mirror's ultimate trapped Hou-yi and Ming Shirin, beginning to deal damage. Lu Ban Chi Hao moved forward to output damage. In an instant, Hou-yi's health hit rock bottom and Muge secured the kill. Mirror killed Hou-yi. Lu Ban Chi Hao killed Ming Shirin. With a perfect combination, they successfully killed the enemy marksman and support. Muge signaled to his teammates, Luna is in the red zone, at this timing she should be coming to lane. Lu Dan, you retreat first. Lu Ban Chi Hao replied, okay. Soon after clearing the minions on the development route, the enemy Luna indeed emerged from the bushes. Muge had long since left that place, heading to his jungle to farm. He also asked Yixing to help him, preventing Luna from seeking revenge. No way, the streamer is actually doing well. So strong. This Han Han and Whaleyang are being toyed with by the streamer. Streamer, tell us, did you cheat? Unbelievable. Han Han and Whaleyang actually can't beat a small streamer. Muge's livestream audience reached over 1,000 and the comments were pouring in. Many viewers asked Muge how he knew there was no one in the red zone. Muge looked at the viewers' inquiries and replied, this is called awareness. After saying that, he stopped responding and continued to farm for gold. In Han Han and Whaleyang's livestream, most fans were commenting that Muge must be using vision hacks. Muge's reaction made people suspicious. Whaleyang, what do you think? Han Han did not immediately say that Muge was using hacks but asked Wei Liang instead. Hard to say, maybe it's not. Maybe they just have a strategy, Wei Liang speculated. Although the previous red turn was unbelievable, it didn't suggest hacking. Let's wait and see. Wang Xiaojuan, help me. Han Han continued to command. With over 2 minutes into the game they were somewhat struggling. They must stabilize first and find some breakthroughs. Yang Jian killed Demo. Lao Jiang is amazing. Yang Jian successfully solo killed Demo and Han Han praised him. With one lane having an advantage, it wouldn't be that hard to fight. Can Wei Liang kill? At this moment Wei Liang encountered Yi Xing, who wanted to switch lanes in the river. Utilizing the Moonlight Infinite combo to stick to Yi Xing. He still has blink, hard to kill. Wei Liang replied while controlling. I'll help you pin him down. Whoosh. Han Han's Ho Yi shot out the big bird towards the fleeing Yi Xing in the river. Bang. It hit accurately. Nice, Lu Wei is awesome. Now we can kill. Wei Liang said with a smile, with Ho Yi's big bird controlling Yi Xing. Even if the opponent had a blink, they could still kill him. Han Han's Ho Yi's ultimate hit making him feel really good. I'm joking, my Ho Yi's ultimate hits every time. Oh. At that moment Muge was still clearing minions in the bottom lane. Demo had just died and he helped to replenish the lane. He couldn't save Yi Xing. Luna killed Yi Xing. Another announcement rang out and their side lost another person. This did not affect Muge much. As long as the development lane and himself weren't blown up. Yi Xing, be careful when switching lanes, don't get solo killed by Demo. I can lead you to win. Muge reminded the mid and bottom lanes. Both responded and asked him to command. Demo was a noob and needed someone to lead him to play. Don't rush, just focus on farming for now and don't give the opponent any chances. Muge patiently directed his teammates. The game continued. Both sides entered a brief development phase. Soon it reached 4 minutes. The first Tyrant and Little Dominator refreshed. Under the vision of his teammates, Muge prepared to engage the Tyrant. The benefits of the Tyrant are far greater than that of the Dominator. However, the opponent also wanted the Tyrant. One could see that the enemies Ho Yi, Ming Shirin and Luna as well as Wang Xiaojuan were all in the enemy's red zone. Both sides were on high alert. Whoosh. Muge used the mirror image to sneak into the enemy's red zone to scout. He revealed the positions of all the enemies. Lu Dan, can you poke them a bit? Lu Ban, sure, give me the chain. Muge commanded. Okay. Duh. After Lu Ban sure gave the chain, Lu Ban Chi Hao went up to deal damage. A volley of shots took away a considerable amount of Wang Xiaojun's health. Wang Xiaojun threw out her ultimate, sealing off the right side of the dragon pit. Lu Ban Chi Hao clicked the chain to return. It's good now. Wang Xiaojun doesn't have her ultimate. We can fight now. Yi Xing, it's your ultimate now. Muge shouted. He maneuvered the mirror to the side looking for an opportunity to flank Ho Yi. Ho Yi didn't have a blink. This was an opportunity. Yin Yang cross. Yi Xing began to pull the ultimate towards the enemy's red zone bushes. Yi Xing has activated his ultimate. Fall back. Yang Jian, teleport in. We can fight. Han Han commanded. As long as it was a 5 vs 4 battle, even if Jing had a high economy, they could still win the team fight. Moreover, they had all moved out of Yi Xing's ultimate range and were not trapped. With Yi Xing's ultimate on cooldown, Luna and the others could maneuver more easily. Yet in the next second Han Han was in despair. Because he spotted Jing nearby. Damn it, how is Jing here? Protect me. The moment Han Han saw Jing, he cried out for help. I'll give you my ultimate. Ming Shirin was the first to use his ultimate. This way, even if Ho Yi took a full combo from Jing, he would still have a sliver of health left. It was a good plan. But in the face of absolute economic suppression, everything was meaningless. I can take him down. I can kill Ho Yi. Watch my call Demo come in. Muge signaled his teammates while controlling Jing. He activated his first skill, Blade Rush, dashing toward the nearby Ho Yi and Ming Shirin. Ming Shirin used his ultimate to heal Ho Yi, restoring him to full health. But Ming Shirin himself was left critically wounded. With a basic attack and then another, Jing instantly eliminated Ming Shirin. Killing spree. Jing's relentless assault claims Ming Shirin. Next, his ultimate trapped Ho Yi, immobilizing him in place. Whoosh. Swoosh. With a basic combo, Ho Yi's health was nearly depleted. The enemy Luna and Wang Xiaojun tried to intervene, but as they entered the range of Jing's ultimate, they couldn't touch him at all. Wei Liang attempted to use his knowledge of Jing to pin him down. Yet upon entering the area he was met with utter despair. Jing was performing the Flying Thunder God technique repeatedly untouchable. He's too fast, there's no way to save him. Wei Liang stood by helpless. You guys retreat or you'll all die. The enemies are coming. Han Han told his teammates to fall back. The father-son duo Yi Xing and De Mo were all rushing toward the red buff area. They had already reached the entrance. Smack. Suddenly De Mo used a flash-enhanced ultimate, slamming the retreating Luna and Wang Xiaojun against the wall. Damn De Mo's flash ultimate. Can't move. Wei Liang's face darkened. De Mo's flash ultimate caught them completely off guard. Lu Ban Master then used his ultimate to latch onto both of them. Even with Wei Liang's Luna wearing resistance boots, they were still locked down. Crackle. Bang. Double kill. Jing scores a double kill, taking down Ho Yi. De Mo eliminates Wang Xiaojun. Rat-a-tat-tat. Lu Ban no. 7 charged in and unleashed a barrage, draining Luna's health. Yi Xing followed up with a control spell, leaving Luna unable to move. Thud. Lu Ban no. 7 finished off Luna with another spray. Lu Ban no. 7 eliminates Luna. As for the enemy Yang Jian, he had come up. But his teammates were all gone, leaving him no choice but to defend the mid lane tower. Nice, we traded 4 of theirs for none. The jungler's calls are on point. Lu Ban no. 7 couldn't help but praise Muge's leadership. Lu Ban Master asked, Jungler, are you a streamer too? Just a small streamer. There's nothing in their jungle. I'm taking the dragon. Muge replied to his teammate while starting the first tyrant. The team coordination was quite good this round. Especially De Mo, who despite lacking game sense had solid mechanics. In this kind of ranked match, good mechanics were all that mattered. Leave the rest to Muge. Alright, I'll help you. Lu Ban no. 7 joined Jing in taking the dragon. The gold gap between the two teams began to widen. Muge executed another flawless play, sparking discussion in the stream chat. The streamer's calls were spot on. He deliberately had Yi Xing use his ultimate to zone, then flanked from the side, and Han Han walked right into the trap. Yeah, the streamer has good decision making. Tisk, is the streamer actually going to win? Come on Wei Liang, step it up. Don't let some small streamer beat you. On Han Han's side, losing that team fight made him reflect. Jing was very good at finding opportunities. They needed to get serious and stop fooling around. Lu Wei, this is your fault. You kept joking around and now look, we're behind. Wei Liang blamed Han Han. Han Han shrugged helplessly and retorted, damn it, how is this my fault? Let's coordinate next time. We can't keep chatting, we might lose. Damn, how does Jing have so much gold? 5,000 gold at 5 minutes. Han Han opened the gold panel and saw Jing's absurdly high economy. Wei Liang explained, what do you expect? He has 4 kills and takes mid lane farm. Of course his economy is high. Plus his economy was just as high last game. He's incredibly efficient at farming. This guy's Jing is at the national level standard. This was Wei Liang's recognition of Muge's skill. Based on his plays and decision-making, he was at least a top-tier national player. Maybe even stronger. Alright, let's target Lu Ban no. 7 next. Or the mid laner. Ignore Jing for now, we'll deal with him later. Han Han began to formulate a plan. The game continued. After securing the dragon last round, Muge pushed down the enemy's bottom lane outer tower. The father-son duo and Yi Xing grouped up. They farmed while steadily pushing. Muge tried to create more pressure but found the enemy team playing extremely cautiously. He couldn't secure kills, but he could steal some jungle creeps. The enemy lacked hard crowd control and couldn't pin him down. For a time, Muge became a nuisance in the enemy jungle. However, stealing buffs was difficult. Each buff was heavily guarded and Muge didn't dare take the risk. It was better to play it safe. At 7.5 minutes into the game, Han Han planned a coordinated gank on the mid lane with his team. All 5 of them grouped in the bushes on either side of the mid lane. Whoosh! Ho Yi fired his ultimate arrow, soaring straight toward Lu Ban no. 7 and Yi Xing near the tower. Smack! The arrow hit Yi Xing. It hit. Go! Han Han shouted and the rest of his team swarmed in. Engage! Yang Jian decisively used his flash-enhanced second skill, stunning both Yi Xing and the Lu Ban no. 7 behind him. Crackle! Bang! Wang Xiaojun immediately followed up with her freeze, turning them into ice sculptures. She then dropped her ultimate and the health of both carries rapidly dwindled. Whoosh! Luna dashed in for the kill. Let the tide turn. Engage. Yang Jian used the second part of his first skill on Lu Ban No. 7, securing the kill. Yi Xing's passive triggered but Hou Yi landed 2 shots to take him down. Yang Jian eliminates Lu Ban No. 7. Hou Yi eliminates Yi Xing. 2 announcements flashed across the screen in succession. Both of Muge's backline carries were dead. My teammates are down. Muge was still clearing the top lane and couldn't rotate in time. Since his teammates were already dead, rotating would be pointless. Lu Ban No. 7 said, they had all 5 we got engaged on. Yi Xing added, Yang Jian has no flash, Hou Yi has no ultimate. It's fine, let them have the first tower. You two stay alive. Muge decided not to return to mid lane. Instead he continued pushing top lane to trade for the enemy's top lane's second tower. Trading for a second tower was still acceptable. Alright, Lu Ban Master and I will defend the mid lane second tower. Jungler, your jungle is going to be taken. Let them have it. Just don't die. Okay. Our defensive tower has been destroyed. Enemy defensive tower has been destroyed. 2 consecutive announcements echoed. Both sides exchanged a tower. However, Muge was at a significant disadvantage. Although he had pushed the second tower, their mid lane first tower was lost. Losing the mid lane first tower at 8 minutes was quite damaging for them. Not only would their jungle be invaded, but their vision would also be obstructed. The impact was immense. It seemed Muge needed to find a way to turn the tide. His teammates were unreliable, so he had to rely on himself. After destroying the top lane second tower, Muge turned and entered the enemy's red buff area. Since his own jungle was lost, he naturally couldn't let the enemy keep theirs, he would take whatever he could in exchange. Even if the enemy came to catch him, Muge had ways to escape. He wasn't afraid of that. Han Han, seeing Mirror's last known position, couldn't help but ask, what do you think? Should we go after Mirror? Wei Liang replied, let's go. 5 of us against 1, are we afraid of him? Well, take the blue buff and leave. He won't get away. Okay, I'll block the lower path first. Yang Jian went ahead to block Mirror's path. Luna and the others surrounded from the other side. Both paths were blocked. Mirror had no escape. If we can kill Mirror, we'll have a huge advantage. Tankier ones go in front of him, afraid of being one-shot. Han Han's Hou Yi hid behind his teammates, terrified that Mirror would suddenly burst out and kill him. Wei Liang's Luna was at the very front. With her high mobility, even if she took Mirror's full combo, she wouldn't be instantly killed. Upon reaching the bush, he used his skill to pull but found no one. Is he in the top bush? Han Han asked. No, came the reply. Yang Jian entered the top bush but also found no trace of Mirror. Strange, where did he go? Hey, Mirror is over by the mid lane. Just then Muge's Mirror revealed himself in the mid lane, passing through the bush connecting the red area to the mid lane. He headed towards the enemy's blue buff area. Damn, does he have wall hacks? How did he know we all came? Han Han was puzzled. If they hadn't revealed their vision when coming from the enemy's blue area, logically Mirror shouldn't have gone that way. But it seemed like Mirror knew they were coming in advance and chose to go through the blue area. If that wasn't wall hacks, what was it? It is a bit unbelievable. Wei Liang agreed. Mirror's movements were indeed suspicious. Not only that, but viewers in both streamers' chat rooms were spamming that Mirror was using wall hacks. That Mirror is definitely using wall hacks, it's confirmed. If this isn't wall hacks, I'll eat my hat. No wonder he was so strong early on, he was using wall hacks. Guys, report him. It's definitely wall hacks. I don't believe anyone has such good game sense. It is suspicious, but we need more evidence. It's not conclusive yet. Wall hacks. Me. Say whatever you want. In Muge's stream, the chat was flooded with accusations of wall hacks. There were also many insulting messages targeting his family. He knew that no matter how he explained, he couldn't silence those people. So Muge chose not to respond. Time would prove everything. Instead, he focused on playing the game seriously. He went to the enemy's blue area not just to escape. He also wanted the enemy's blue buff. It would take the enemy some time to chase him, enough for Muge to steal the blue. As for how Muge knew someone was coming to catch him, it was simple timing. The 5 enemies had been in the blue area for so long without showing themselves. There was no need to think they must be coming for him. Moreover, besides the 2 outer entrances to the red area, the only escape route was through the mid lane. With 5 enemies, the 2 outer entrances would definitely be blocked. Therefore Muge chose to go through the mid lane. Judging from the chat reactions, the enemy's movements were exactly as he had predicted. Otherwise they wouldn't be accusing him of wall hacks. Damn, the blue buff is gone too. I really admire this mirror. Not only did mirror escape, but he also stole both the red and blue buffs. Wei-Liang was furious. Han Han said, "We have the advantage, let's get the dragon at 10 minutes and push. At 10 minutes we can keep targeting their mid laner. He's a weak link." Yeah. Okay. Let's clear the side lanes first. It's almost 10 minutes. Roar. Soon the 10-minute mark arrived. The enhanced tyrant and the Dark Lord spawned. During this time Muge also directed his teammates on what to do. But Yixing played mindlessly, even stepping out to clear minions. Just a few seconds ago he was hit by Ho Yi's ultimate arrow, causing him to be caught and killed. This left Muge speechless. Luban, no. Seven couldn't help but complain, "Bro, I told you to let the minions come to the tower before clearing them. Why did you go out? Unbelievable. Now the tyrant is lost." Yixing was left with nothing to say and didn't respond to Luban, no. 7. Muge calmed his teammates, "It's a small problem, let them have the tyrant. I'll go split push. You guys hold the tower." "Alright, that's the only option." Luban Master followed Muge's arrangement, leading Luban no. 7 and Mo to defend the tower at home. Muge once again went to the bottom lane to split push. Last time he had destroyed the bottom lane's second tower, and now he saw if he could steal a high ground tower. If he could, this trade would be worth it. Enemy Luna has slain the Dark Tyrant. The entire enemy team gains damage and movement speed bonuses. Just as Muge finished pushing one wave, the enemy had already killed the tyrant. He turned back silently, counting the time, and after his vision disappeared, he continued pushing forward. Going back now would be useless, it was better to stay out and apply pressure. If the enemy didn't return, he might even steal a high ground tower. On the other side Han Han was commanding, "Let's push their mid lane second tower. Someone should go back. I'm afraid Mirror isn't recalling and will try to steal our high ground." Wei-Liang responded, "I'll go back, you guys push the front. The others can't beat Mirror." "Yeah, you're the only one who can go back." Han Han sent Wei-Liang back to defend the high ground. Both Han Han and Wei-Liang acknowledged Mirror's skill. The others couldn't handle Mirror, so only Luna could go. The remaining 4 pushed the front. With the father-son combo they could clear the minion wave first. If Luban no. 7 was in danger, he could use the tether to return. The enemy wouldn't find it easy to push Muge's second tower. They would have to use Wang Zhejian's ultimate. Sure enough, seeing that they couldn't take the mid lane second tower, Han Han ordered Wang Zhaojun to use her ultimate. With the ultimate blocking the path, the father-son combo and others dared not advance. Han Han's Ho Yi took the opportunity to destroy the mid lane second tower. "I knew that Mirror didn't go back, damn it. Wei-Liang, can you solo kill him? You have the same gold as him." As Muge's Mirror revealed himself, Han Han cursed and asked. Wei-Liang replied to Han Han, "Well, see. I should be able to defend the high ground, him hiding in a vision blind spot." Wei-Liang was meticulous. He deliberately didn't walk into the high ground, instead hiding in a blind spot, hoping to catch Mirror off guard. Swish. Muge controlled Mirror using his first skill to dash forward and attack the tower. Then he retreated 2 steps. Whoosh. A beam of moonlight flew from ahead. It was Luna's first skill. Muge dodged Luna's first skill by retreating. Smack. Luna flew over with her ultimate, only to find that she hadn't marked Mirror. What? How did it miss? Wei-Liang was stunned. He never expected his first skill to miss. "It's confirmed, Mirror knows you're here." "Absolutely, I don't believe anyone has such good awareness." "It's proven," Wei-Liang report him. "Good heavens, this Mirror is really arrogant, not even pretending. This wave is truly ridiculous, unbelievable. It must be wall hacks, so fake." Wei-Liang's Luna ultimate was dodged by Muge. The entire livestream chat flooded with claims that Mirror was using wall hacks. At that moment Wei-Liang also suspected that Mirror was using something. Otherwise, how could the opponent have dodged his first skill? He had even hidden his vision and hadn't revealed himself. Logically he shouldn't have been discovered. Now there was only one explanation: Mirror was using cheats. It wasn't just Wei-Liang's livestream. The bullet comments in Muge's livestream were also full of question marks. They were saying Muge had wall hacks. However, there was one thing everyone couldn't understand: if Muge was cheating, why was he performing so obviously? For a moment all viewers were discussing this issue. As for Muge, he didn't pay attention and continued to play. as he dodged Luna's first skill and caused her to break her ultimate. His mirror directly went in with a combo reducing her to critical health. Then within the high ground he performed the Flying Thunder God technique, embracing the 8 wastelands entering the 9 heavens. His skills refreshed continuously, relentlessly pummeling Luna. She kept retreating, trying to escape. Muge wouldn't give her the chance. While performing the Flying Thunder God, he also used his skills to hit Luna. Luna's health gradually decreased. Swish. With a final first skill, Luna fell before the high ground. Unstoppable. Mirror is unstoppable. Killed Luna. A banner appeared as Muge claimed his 5th kill of the match. Subsequently, Muge walked out of the defense tower's range, then re-entered to push the high ground. This wave not only killed Luna but also destroyed a high ground tower. It was a huge profit. As for Muge's earlier retreat, he had anticipated Luna's return. Since Luna had been hiding her vision for so long, it was obvious she was within the high ground. Coupled with the fact that she still didn't reveal herself after the minion wave entered, Muge guessed she was hiding her vision and guarding against something. It turned out exactly as Muge had thought. This was godlike awareness. Awareness comparable to wall hacks. Wei Liang. What the hell? How did you get killed instead? Han Han asked after seeing Mirror solo kill Luna. Earlier Wei Liang had said he could defend, and now he was solo killed. This was hard to understand. Damn, this Mirror is suspicious. It's like he knew I was hiding my vision. He dodged my first skill and my ultimate missed. Wei Liang explained, telling Han Han everything that had just happened. What? That's ridiculous. Not even pretending. After the match, I'll watch the replay. If it was as Wei Liang said, then there really might be a problem. If he was indeed cheating, they would naturally report him. The immediate issue was the high ground. Everyone go back, don't let Mirror steal our base. While Luna was down, Han Han and the others recalled at their base. 1 or 2 people going back wouldn't be enough if they'd all be outplayed by Mirror. They had to go back together. Enemy high ground defense tower has been destroyed. At 12 minutes and 13 seconds, Muge successfully destroyed the enemy's bottom lane high ground. He didn't linger, he left immediately after taking it down. His ultimate had been used to kill Luna, so he couldn't make any more plays. Muge wasn't greedy, he destroyed the high ground and left. He also invaded the enemy's blue buff area, leaving them no gold. Jungler is amazing, solo killed Wei Liang's Luna and took the high ground, so flashy. 666 streamer, carry me to win this match and I'll gift you a Douyin #1. Truly awesome jungler. Muge's brilliant solo kill earned him praise from his teammates, who said they'd gift a Douyin #1. Muge only heard that one phrase and quickly asked. Demo. Demo. Lu Ban #7 and Yi Xing both said it was demo. Okay brother, demo, I promise we'll win this match for you. Is it for the national leaderboard? Upon hearing about the Douyin #1, Muge was instantly full of motivation. A Douyin #1 costs 1,000 yuan, and after all deductions he would still get about 400 yuan. Winning this match would earn him 400, so Muge naturally had to play more seriously. Yeah, just a few matches away from the national leaderboard. Carry me to win and I'll send it for sure. Demo replied generously. No problem. Let's take the dragon. The enemy jungler won't revive that quickly. Muge commanded. All 4 teammates headed towards the Lord pit. Everyone started attacking the Lord. On Han Han's side, they guessed that Mirror was taking the dragon but didn't dare go over. After all, their jungler was dead, how could the remaining 4 weaklings contest it? Brother Han, what should we do now? Yang Jian asked naively. Don't worry, someone on the enemy team will make a mistake. Just wait for them to pressure us, then counterattack. My ultimate can catch a backline carry, if I do we can fight. Han Han wasn't worried, his Hou-yi would only grow stronger as the game went later. Coupled with Ming Shi'in's leash, he would be invincible in the late game. Wei Liang chimed in, yeah, don't worry, the enemy only has 1 strong player, Mirror. Protect Hou-yi and you'll win for sure. And be careful of Mirror, that guy is off. Okay. Mirror has killed the Dark Tyrant. The Dark Lord has descended. Muge decisively placed the Lord in the top lane, then led the minion wave towards the mid lane. At over 13 minutes, the enemy's mid lane outer tower was still standing. It definitely needed to be destroyed first. Mirror and Demo applied pressure from the flanks, forcing Hou-yi and the others to retreat. Lu Ban #7 took the opportunity to push the mid lane outer tower. Enemy defense tower has been destroyed. Muge and his team continued pushing forward, pressuring the mid lane inner tower. The enemy didn't want to give up this inner tower. Muge noticed this and warned, be careful, the enemy might counterattack. Whoosh. As soon as the words left his mouth, the enemy Hou-Yi's ultimate shot over. Bang! It hit again. This time it hit Lu Ban number 7. Engage. The enemy Yang Jian as usual was the first to follow up directly using his second skill and flash to stun. They were determined to take down Lu Ban number 7 first. Yang Jian has killed Lu Ban number 7. Lu Ban number 7 took massive AoE damage and was instantly killed. Yin Yang intertwining. However, their own team could also counterattack. Yixing decisively used his ultimate, trapping Yang Jian and Hou-Yi within it. Han Han kept shouting, protect me, protect me. Watch out for Demo's flash ultimate. Where's Mirror? Where is Mirror? It's fine, I'm watching Mirror. Wei Liang's Luna was on the flank watching for Mirror, who was trying to enter the fray. Bang! Demo decisively flashed in, knocking up Hou-Yi and Ming Shirin. He used his ultimate to pin both of them against the wall. However, the damage wasn't enough to kill Hou-Yi instantly. Instead, Ming Shirin used his ultimate, bringing Hou-Yi back to full health. Demo could only take the beating inside. Bro, that flash was cool, but I'm being watched by Luna and can't get in. Muge regretfully retreated, unable to find a good position to enter. He then said, you two retreat, we can't win this fight. Okay. Hou-Yi has killed Demo. Push. Quick push. Han Han shouted for his teammates to push. With Lu Ban number 7 and Demo dead, all 5 of them were alive, so they could definitely push for the win. It's over. How can the streamer and his 2 teammates defend against 5? Hilarious, even with wall hacks they can't win, truly pathetic. Clown streamer daring to challenge Wei Liang and his team, loser. They can't hold it. Han Han's Hou-Yi is unstoppable. If the streamer can defend, I'll eat my own words. As Lu Ban no. 7 and the others fell, the audience in Muge's stream all claimed they would lose. They were about to be swept by Han Han. These trolls began to kick someone when they are down. Muge remained unaffected, directing his teammates on how to defend. Though there were only 3 of them, it wasn't impossible to hold. With Yixing around, they could at least buy some time. Give up the high ground. Just guard the crystal. At that moment, the enemy pushed to the high ground without minions entering. Yang Jian and others took turns tanking the tower. Hou-Yi relentlessly attacked the tower. Crackle. Even without minions, the mid-lane high ground tower's health dropped rapidly. In mere tens of seconds, the high ground was lost. Our high ground has been destroyed. Minions incoming. Yixing, use your ultimate. Muge shouted loudly. Yixing's ultimate was crucial, it had to trap the enemies. Otherwise Muge couldn't make a move. Alright. Yin and Yang in chaos. Yixing began casting his ultimate, targeting the minion wave. Whoosh. The enemy Luna used the minions as a springboard, dashing to Yixing. She started sticking to Yixing. Slash. Yang Jian did the same, using his first skill to close in on Yixing. Bang. Lu Ban Master flashed forward, his ultimate locking onto Hou-Yi and the others. Bang. Bang. Multiple flash sounds echoed as Hou-Yi and Wang Zhaojun both flashed backward. They broke Lu Ban Master's ultimate tether. They dared not gamble. If caught and Jing entered, they would all be annihilated. Hou-Yi and Wang Zhaojun have no flash. Lu Ban Master signaled. I can kill them. Whoosh. Muge used his third skill to swap positions, instantly appearing before Hou-Yi, Wang Zhaojun and Ming Shirin. Clang. Clang. With each basic attack and skill, Hou-Yi and Wang Zhaojun's health plummeted. His ultimate then froze them. Hou-Yi evaporated instantly. Godlike. Jing slaughters Hou-Yi. Whoosh. Whoosh. Muge began executing the Flying Thunder God technique, continuously draining Wang Zhaojun's health. Damn it, that Jing is targeting me. He has no ultimate left. After it ends you can kill him. Han Han cursed angrily. Faced with Jing's sudden entry, he was helpless. However, Han Han had absorbed all of Jing's skills. Now his teammates could finish the job. Okay. Yixing is dead. Luna kills Yixing. Yang Jian kills Lu Ban Master. 2 more banners rose, leaving only Muge on his team. Muge's Jing continued the Flying Thunder God technique, then with one more strike claimed Wang Zhaojun's head. Double kill. Jing achieves a double kill, defeating Wang Zhaojun. Jungler, can you clear the minions? Demo and I are about to respawn. Lu Ban no. 7 asked anxiously. If they could clear the minion wave, they wouldn't be overrun. I can clear the minions. Muge replied as he continued to control his hero, using the Flying Thunder God technique to dispatch the minions. After several back-and-forth flights he successfully cleared a wave of low-health minions. Wei Liang and the others had learned their lesson watching Muge fly from the sidelines, not daring to enter the circle. Whoosh! When Muge flew to the other side he immediately left the circle and fled. His ultimate was about to expire. If he didn't leave he would be ambushed by Luna and the others. Running forward offered a glimmer of hope. He ran that way. Damn it, kill Jing, hurry. That bastard cleared the minions. Han Han was furious. Not only did they fail to finish the game but they also couldn't kill Jing and he was dead himself. How could he not be angry? Chase. Wei Liang and his two teammates immediately pursued Jing, determined to kill him. Howl. A wolf's howl echoed as Ming Shirin switched his support item to the wolf's banner. The three gained a speed boost and soon spotted Jing's figure slowly closing in. Wolf's banner. Muge saw the speed buff icon above their heads and guessed what it was. At this rate he would inevitably be caught. However, Muge thought of a countermeasure. He pressed his third skill, releasing a mirror image clone. Then he used his first skill to reposition, appearing behind them, and landed a few basic attacks. He successfully interrupted Luna and Yang Jian's wolf's banner boost. Damn. The wolf's banner was interrupted. Damn it, this move. Wei Liang never expected Jing to use such a method to break their wolf's banner. Truly meticulous. That's impressive. Don't chase anymore, Jing's ultimate will be off cooldown soon. Han Han exclaimed in admiration. Such a strategy was terrifying. Perhaps those two earlier plays weren't wall hacks but game sense. With Muge's brilliant play everyone in the stream spammed impressive and pro. His viewer count had risen from over 800 to 1500. The chat was unusually lively. Hey, where's the guy who said he'd eat his words if the streamer defended? Ha, that top donor, call him out. The streamer has real skill, guys, stop trashing him. Muge's Jing is so detailed, I learned something. Wall hacker. Great jungler. I want to gift you. What's your Douyin name? Demo was completely won over by Muge, becoming a devoted fan. The other three teammates were the same, all praising Muge. Hold on, I need to make a move. You were having fun chasing me, weren't you? Now it's my turn, isn't it? After his ultimate cooldown ended, Muge decisively turned back, charging straight at Luna and her two companions. Without a word he used his first skill to strike the frontmost Ming Shirin. Then he immediately activated his ultimate, freezing all three in place. Embrace the 8 wastelands, enter the 9 heavens. Muge began his assault, taking on all three alone. Damn, Jing's damage is insane. Let's retreat, it's bad he's flying and we can't touch him. Wei Liang's Luna took a full combo from Jing and was trying to escape the circle. He dared not cancel his ultimate to flee, fearing Jing would pursue him. We can't even touch him. Yang Jian paced back and forth within Jing's ultimate range, missing all his skills. He could only watch Jing's performance helplessly. Get out or you'll die. Han Han urged anxiously. Jing is full damage build, you can't survive, Lao Jian. Muge's Jing had 6 items, including both the armor-piercing crossbow and the executioner's blade. Who could withstand such a burst? Whoosh. Clang. Executioner's blade. Critical hit 2471. Yang Jian with a quarter health left fell instantly. Such was the burst damage of a full damage Jing. Legendary. Jing is unmatched, defeating Yang Jian. Bang. Yang Jian's sudden death scared Ming Shirin, who had half health, into flashing away. Afraid he too would be one-shot by a single skill. Damn, I got one shot. Wei Liang, run, he's targeting you. Damn it, I have no target to mark, I can't use my ultimate. It's over, I can only cancel my ultimate and run. Run. You still want to run? The instant Muge saw Luna's ultimate miss, he shifted positions twice more, waiting for his first skill to refresh. He immediately gave chase to Luna. Luna's health was low, only about a third remaining. With just one use of his first skill, Muge could eliminate her. Xiao Ming, give me your ultimate. Wei Lang shouted anxiously. If Ming Shirin could heal him with his ultimate, he might survive. Otherwise he would be taken out by Jing's single skill. Alright. Ming Shirin linked his chain to Luna, then activated his ultimate, beginning to channel. Trying to heal. Not a chance. Perish. Muge's Jing closed in, using his first skill to shorten the distance. Approaching Luna, he pressed his second skill. Followed by a basic attack, then his first skill refreshed, striking toward Luna. Critical hit 2013. Luna fell on the spot. Double kill. Jing claims a double kill, defeating Luna. Ming Shirin's ultimate failed to heal in time and his own health dwindled significantly. He was left with barely any status. Couldn't heal. Trouble in going to die too. Ming Xian's face darkened. With such low health, escaping seemed impossible. Han Han watched his teammates' plays and was speechless. What are you guys doing? How are they all gone? Don't play like this, I'm done. How can I and Wang Zhaojun defend? With Yang Jian and Luna gone, only the two carries remained. The enemies Luban no. 7 and Yixing had already respawned. As for Demo and Luban Master, they would respawn before Luna and the others. How would they defend then? It's over, we should have left earlier. Careless. Wei Lang realized the severity of the situation. If this went wrong, the enemy would take the win. Han Han gradually calmed down and said to Wang Zhaojun, later you do this. Triple kill. Jing claims a triple kill, defeating Ming Shirin. Another banner floated up. Muge's 4 teammates were all astonished. The jungler is amazing, that play was incredible. Jungler, what's your Douyin name? I'll follow you. Wow, that was practically a Anaversusviv, I mean. Search Muge on Douyin. Muge typed out a few words. Demo saw this and became especially excited. Okay, I'll go send you gifts. I'll follow you. I'll follow you too. I don't have much money, otherwise I'd send you some gifts for the high ground. No worries, brother. A follow is enough. Muge didn't mind. Not everyone's life was so affluent. He understood that naturally. Whoosh. Just then, a massive special effect floated up for the first time in Muge's live stream. A rocket flew from the bottom to the very top of the phone screen. Thank you, boss Demo, for the Douyin no. 1. No, thank you, boss, for 2 Douyin no. 1s. As Muge expressed his gratitude, the boss sent another one. 2 of them cost 2,000 yuan and he would get about 800. This was the first time he had received a Douyin no. 1 since he started streaming. For a moment he didn't know what to say, only focusing on thanking the boss. Besides that, when a Douyin no. 1 was sent in a live stream, there was also a banner push visible in other streams, announcing who had sent a Douyin no. 1 in whose stream. This effectively promoted Muge's stream. Sure enough, the next second, the stream, originally with around 1,500 viewers, instantly surged to about 3,000. Such was the charm of money. Admittedly, Muge couldn't retain that many viewers, but it was enough to give him a boost in popularity. Welcome everyone. There's a lucky bag in the top left corner. Follow for free to claim it. If you need a boosting service, add the WeChat on my profile. Muge advertised for himself, hoping to find some good orders. Then he stopped paying attention to the stream. Instead he told his teammates, guys, let's end it in one push. Well, push the high ground first. Come straight over when you respawn. Switch your support item to Wolf's Howl. Okay. Luban Master was obedient. Before even respawning he sold his salvation and switched to the Wolf's Howl. Muge's Jing Luban no. 7th and Yixing had already arrived beneath the enemy's mid lane high ground. As the minion wave entered, the 3 decisively pushed the tower. No way are we actually going to win. I think the streamer has skill. Both those plays were his doing, it's nothing like wall hacking. If he's hacking, just admit it, what's with the excuses? Only Han Han's Hou Yi and Wang Zhaojun are left. Seems impossible to defend. Cheating streamer. If he wasn't hacking, could he beat Wei Lang and the others? Some clear-headed netizens believed Muge truly had skill. However, the comments in Muge's stream were mostly dominated by the blind fans of Han Han and Wei Lang. These people kept spamming that Muge was cheating. Muge couldn't be bothered. The innocent need no explanation. Enemy high ground tower has been destroyed. The enemy's mid lane high ground was breached. Their own Luban Master and Demo had regrouped. Muge's 5-man team was waiting for the minion wave. I'll take out Wang Zhaojun first. Don't let her use her ultimate. You just focus on pushing the tower. Muge commanded. Understood. The teammates responded in unison. Whoosh. Muge seized the moment before the minion wave arrived. He used his clone to engage, swiftly closing in on Wang Zhaojun. Swish. Swish. A basic attack, a skill, a basic attack, devastating damage. Wang Zhaojun vanished instantly. Legendary. Jing's unmatched, defeating Wang Zhaojun. Next. Muge's Jing locked onto the Hou Yi in the back with his ultimate, pinning him down. The minion wave entered the tower and Luban no. 7 and the other 3 relentlessly attacked the crystal. Damn it. Didn't I tell you to stay back? How did you get killed? Han Han was extremely frustrated. With Wang Xiaojun dead, who could clear the minion wave? Wang Xiaojun looked helpless and explained. Jing suddenly flew in. There was nothing I could do. This Jing's mechanics are ridiculous. Sigh. Damn, we choked. 2 games wasted. Wei Lang was equally helpless. Originally he needed 3 more games to secure the national leaderboard. Now with this loss he would lose points. Now he needed 5 more. Holy crap, holy crap. What the hell? Smack. Han Han slammed the table in anger. Losing like this was unacceptable. Especially since he had just boasted about taking Muge's points. Now he was the one being taken from. This was a blow to his pride. I want to watch the replay. I don't believe this guy has better game sense than me. Han Han refused to give up and prepared to watch the replay. If there was indeed a problem, he would report it directly to the officials. If not, he wouldn't falsely accuse an innocent person. Let's watch it together later. Wei Lang also felt there were many suspicious points. If they didn't clarify things, they couldn't let it go. Most importantly, the viewers in both their streams were all spamming comments about reporting. Naturally, they had to get to the bottom of it. Han Han and Wei Lang could accept defeat, but they couldn't accept being beaten by technology. Boom. The crystal exploded. Victory. Muge successfully crushed Wei Lang and Han Han, securing the ranked match win. Ding. Congratulations, host, on winning the match. Received random reward: God level hand speed. God level hand speed. Muge was startled upon hearing the system's reward. He never expected this ranked match to reward him with a God level skill. He thought it would be an SS grade hero proficiency. Little did he know there was a pleasant surprise. The God level hand speed surged into Muge's body. Soon the absorption was complete and his hands underwent a transformative change. He could feel that his hand speed in the game could reach the pinnacle. For instance, quick outfit changes and maneuvers would all be a step ahead of others. Not only that, but the God level hand speed could also be used in reality. This was the ultimate favorite of wealthy women. Muge smirked mischievously, thinking he could put this God level hand speed to use tonight. Beep beep beep. Just then Muge's phone rang. He picked it up and saw it was old Lu. He answered, asking, "What's up?" Old Lu. At the same time Muge muted his live stream microphone. Old Lu inquired in a serious tone, "Muge, tell me honestly, are you cheating?" Old Lu had watched the entire live stream of those 2 ranked matches. He knew Muge's skill level was a cut above ordinary 100-star players. But there was no way he could surpass Wei Liang or Han Han. Yet in these 2 matches he carried 2 teammates to victory in one and defeated them in the other. Plus all the live stream viewers were claiming Muge had wall hacks and such. This inevitably made Old Lu suspect that Muge was cheating. "Old Lu, after all these years you don't trust me? When have I ever had issues with the accounts I've played?" Old Liu's suspicion angered Muge. After all, he had helped Old Lu with orders for years, earning him a considerable sum. Now being doubted would upset anyone. It's just. Old Lu realized he was in the wrong. But he didn't know what to say. "Don't worry, Old Lu. If anything goes wrong with this account, I'll take full responsibility," Muge declared confidently. "Alright. Then keep playing. I'll hang up." Old Lu said no more and ended the call. Muge wasn't affected by the incident and remained cheerful. He said to the live stream, "Brothers, if you need a booster, add my WeChat on the homepage. If any account I play has issues, I'll take full responsibility." With that said, many viewers in need of boosting added Muge's work WeChat. With such a promise, many had fewer doubts about Muge cheating. Of course, some still nitpicked, saying Muge was just a small streamer who would take the money and run. It wasn't surprising that viewers thought that way. The blame lay with Muge's lack of fame. If he were famous, his WeChat would have exploded with requests. Afterward, Muge ignored these people and adjusted his mindset. Let's keep playing. This account needs 2 more matches to complete the order. Let's go. Without further ado, Muge clicked match again. Meanwhile, in Han Han and Wei Liang's live streams, both had pulled up the replay of the last game. They analyzed the red buff area and the high ground encounter frame by frame. Yet they couldn't figure it out. From the replay, only one thing seemed suspicious. How did Mirror know they were coming? Could it really be wall hacks? But it didn't look like wall hacks. Or was it just a bluff? For a moment Han Han and Wei Liang were undecided. "Wei Liang, what do you think?" Han Han broke the silence, asking. "It's hard to say. Maybe we should ask the officials to check. Wei Liang didn't know what to say, opting to let the authorities investigate. As major streamers they had the WeChat contacts of honor of King's officials. By sending the account details the backend could check the data. If anything was used it would be immediately apparent. Alright, I'll send it to the officials tonight. Keep playing. Yeah, you start. Starting. Ding. Congratulations host on winning the match. Received random reward SS Gradely by proficiency. Another victory. This time he got SS Gradely by proficiency. Muge's pool of jungle heroes expanded. Although Li Bai has been weak in recent patches, he is still playable at times. Using such a hero can often catch opponents off guard. Wow, the streamer is really carrying 3 MVPs in a row. 66-66, there were streamers on the other side and he still won so easily. Ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. You guys didn't see the streamer's hand speed, it's incredibly fast. Cheating streamer using hacks to get a national hero. Disgraceful. Muge's live stream was exceptionally lively. Especially after seeing his mirror gameplay, many were impressed. The stream's popularity kept rising. However, after each match the viewership would drop by a few hundred. Normally it would stabilize at around 1,000 viewers. Having over 1,000 viewers was quite satisfying for Muge. After all, he used to have at most 200 to 300 viewers, and now having 1,000 was more than enough. Muge glanced at the national leaderboard for mirror. This account was ranked 8th. The 10th rank was only a little over 100 points behind him. To secure a national title he needed to play one more match to widen the gap to about 200 points. That was also what the account owner requested. This account needs one more match. If you want to secure a national jungle title, add my WeChat on the homepage. It'll cover any issues that arise. Let's keep playing. After a quick promotion, Muge clicked match again. He would finish this account first. Buzz. The match was found instantly. At this time of day more and more players were queuing for ranked games. Matches could be found at any moment. Muge pre-selected mirror as usual and waited for the hero selection. In this match Muge's teammates didn't see any familiar names, they seemed like random players. Hopefully the opponents were all randoms too. This way Muge would have an easier win. Soon. Muge secured mirror and both teams finished their hero selections. Before the loading screen he didn't spot any streamer IDs. However, that didn't mean there were no skilled players. At the end of the month there were many boosters, so competition was fierce. Thus Muge had to be even more focused in this final match. Otherwise all his effort would be wasted. As usual Muge entered the game and started giving commands through voice chat. This way his teammates would make fewer mistakes and coordinate better. At the 2-minute mark Muge coordinated with the sidelaner to successfully kill the opposing jungler and sidelaner. This was the effect of voice chat. The two coordinated perfectly. With this momentum, winning this match wouldn't be too difficult. Muge simultaneously directed his teammates and explained the gameplay to his live stream audience. The viewers were captivated, many picking up useful tips. For example, game strategies, mirrors, mechanics and so on. Ding! Congratulations to the host for winning the match. Congratulations to the host for receiving a random rewards level proficiency in Yao. About half an hour later. As Muge led his teammates to victory in this ranked match, the system's crisp chime sounded once more. Since this match was of low difficulty, the reward was merely S level Yao. Not even SS level. However, Muge was not picky, receiving any reward from the system was already good enough. After all, even S level proficiency in Yao was equivalent to being among the top 50 in the nation. And even more formidable than an ordinary national top 50. System, open my personal panel. Ding! As you wish, host. The personal panel is now open. Host Muge. System: Esports War God System. Divine Skills God Level Awareness God Level Hand Speed. Hero Proficiency SS Level Lon Mirror Li Bai Han Xan Yuning S Level Dian Wei Yao Si Kongzhen. Physical Fitness 51. 4 SS level proficiencies and 3 S level. Not bad. Muge nodded in satisfaction. His pool of heroes was gradually expanding. In a month's time wouldn't he become an all-rounder? A bright future lay ahead. Cash in, you sly old dog. Muge prepared to submit the order, sending a screenshot to old Lu and calling him. Muge, you finished so quickly? Old Lu asked in surprise. Easy peasy, just over an hour. Submit the order. Muge replied casually to old Lu. Awesome. Muge, is your bloodline awakening? Your skills are as good as 6 years ago. Transferred to you. Old Lu teased with a laugh. Still a bit shy of 6 years ago. So old Lu, any big orders? Muge pocketed the 4,000 yuan and continued asking for orders. It was only around 2 o'clock, enough time for him to complete another order. There are plenty of ranked orders here. No more national server orders. There's a 100-star order with a decent price. Want to take it? What's the price per star? Muge only cared about the rate. 50 per star. Old Lu sent over the details. Muge glanced at it and immediately lost interest. Forget it, the price is too low. I'll pass. Let me know if there are any national server orders. 50 per star is still low. Muge, I feel like you've changed. A few days ago Muge would take any order. But today he seemed like a different person, turning his nose up at 50 per star. It was nothing like the old Muge. Changed? Have I gotten more handsome? Get lost, get lost. I'll find you if there's a national server order. Spend that 4,000 carefully. Got it, talk later. Beep. Muge hung up with old Lu. Old Lu was a decent guy, having taken care of him over the years. Muge naturally returned the favor by doing business with him. As for old Liu's earlier doubts, they were just a minor hiccup. Muge didn't take it to heart. Afterwards Muge pinned his hopes on the viewers in his live stream. He looked for suitable orders. Muge reminded the viewers to include the hero and rank when adding him as a friend. He definitely wasn't going to play ranked stars. That was the least profitable order, with little money and a lot of time wasted. Also, for now Muge could only play the jungle role. And only within those 7 heroes. Otherwise he risked failing the order. 50-star ranked steady national server Marco Polo. None of these are suitable. Muge looked through over a dozen viewers and found none that fit. National server Han Xian. When he scrolled to the end he finally found a suitable one. He decisively clicked accept. Muge sent the first message, how many points away from national server Han Xian? Ding dong. Still about 500 points short. Need to play a few ranked matches, the rest are peak matches. The other party replied. Muge glanced at the screenshot the other party sent. He was currently ranked 11th in the nation. He needed about 500 points. He did a quick calculation and replied to the client, ITLL cost 8,000 yuan. Competition is fierce at the end of the season. If I fail the order, I'll compensate. If the account gets banned, I'll compensate. The price is higher than usual. Muge informed the account owner of the price and all the details. 500 points for 8,000 yuan was indeed high. But this was the last 2 days of the month and the competition was unimaginable. If you entrusted it to someone else, they might not be able to secure it. But Muge was different, he could guarantee the account owner would get this national server spot. So he charged a higher fee. Ding dong. Without a word the account owner directly transferred 8,000 yuan. Received, boss. I'll submit the order before 12 o'clock tonight. Get ready to scan the code and log in. I'll be streaming the entire session. Muge fiddled with another phone while messaging the account owner. Soon. Muge successfully logged into the account. Another client's account full of skins and V10. But this was a male account. Whether it was male or female, it didn't matter to Muge. Muge turned the microphone back on and said, brothers, I've got a national server Han Xian account. Still 500 points short. About 100 points from performance, the rest from peak matches. Well, play ranked first, then peak matches at 6 o'clock. With that said, Muge started matchmaking. The number of viewers in his stream gradually returned to over 1,000. The chat was buzzing with discussion. A cheater streamer can still get orders. Whose account is that? You're just waiting to get banned. No way, streamer, you can play Han Xian too. I feel like the streamer is going to fail this order. He's so good at mirror, but Han Xian can't be that strong. I think so too. 100 performance points and 400 peak points, that's at least top 100. Can the streamer handle it? Virum. A few minutes later matchmaking succeeded. This account, like the previous one, was at 100 stars. This time his teammates had professional player IDs. They were E-Star Pro. Yizheng and E-Star Pro. Tanran. Yizheng and Tanran were duo queuing for a national server spot. It was said that Yizheng had switched to the support role this season, though it was unconfirmed. Muge looked at the verified professional player IDs with envy. Back in the day he had such an ID too. But after never getting a chance to play, the verified ID was taken back. Maybe one day I can go back. Muge sighed with emotion. Then he adjusted his state and carefully observed the ban pick phase. Bro, give me support and top lane. Yizheng on the 4th floor spoke through the mic. Since they had overlapping roles, Yizheng wanted to secure 2 positions. He needed the support role, which confirmed he had indeed switched positions. Once the top-tier marksman, Yizheng had now fallen to switching roles. Truly, time waits for no one. Professional players had a lot of influence. As soon as Yizheng spoke, the teammate who had the role conflict all chose to fill. Muge was on the 2nd floor and successfully got Han Xian. However, his teammates were a bit worried, fearing a disaster. As everyone knew, Han Xian was a resource-hungry hero. If he could snowball, it was fine, but if he couldn't, they would be playing 4 versus 5. Han Xian would be completely useless. It wasn't unreasonable for his teammates to think this way. The blame lay with the hero being too weak. Although tank Han Xian was popular for a while last year, it was just a flash in the pan. Within a few months he was nerfed. So what use is Han Xian? Soon enough the team selections were finalized. Blue side Muge jungler Han Xian, clash lane Ji Xiaoman, mid lane Yizheng, support Zhang Fei, farm lane Ao Yin. Red side jungler by Li Xian Su, clash lane Hua Mulan, mid lane Zhou Yu, support Tai Yizhen Ren, farm lane Sun Shangxiang. Clang. Before the loading screen, Muge spotted 2 familiar IDs: Unknown Genius Wild and Short Flute. That's Kajia and Short Flute. Muge murmured to himself. Whenever he had free time, he occasionally scrolled through Douyin and had seen the 2 duo queue to boost their performance scores. He hadn't expected to run into them today. Kajia was virtually a household name in the King of Glory circle, renowned by all. A 131 segment jungler who stood proudly above the rest. As for Short Flute, though not as famous as in his heyday, he still enjoyed considerable popularity. Facing the legendary Kajia, there's pressure, Yizheng remarked. Tan Ran teased, what's there to fear? Just go support and solo kill Kajia. What? Are you kidding? The 2 bickered as usual. Their teammates burst into laughter. Muge glanced at the live stream chat and noticed it had grown by several hundred viewers. It seemed viewers had been drawn from Kajia and Short Flute streams. Both were also broadcasting live on Douyin. However, the chat wasn't particularly friendly. The streamer's done for this round. Kajia isn't some scrub like Han. Not necessarily. There are 2 pro players on the team. What rotten luck having 2 pros on the same side, or else it'd be a sure loss. Cheater still streaming. End of the season, so many streamers are out, all securing their national rankings. Meanwhile, Kajia and Short Flute were unusually excited upon learning about the collision. Their excitement was for Yizheng and Tan Ran. As for Muge, they were completely unaware. After all, he was just a small streamer, who would know him? Another Douyin streamer. Wallhacks. Really? Kajia stared at the live stream chat, his face full of doubt. Many netizens were spamming, forcing him to remain skeptical. Never mind, just go for it. Hahaha, Lu Wei is just bad. When he loses, he accuses others of wallhacks. Useless Lu Wei. Watch me get revenge for him. Welcome to Honor of Kings. Enemy troops are about to arrive in 5 seconds. All troops charge. The game began. Muge controlled Han Xian, adding the first skill Unstoppable Charge at level 1. He moved toward his own red buff area. This round he was on the blue side with the clash lane above. Logically, one would farm upward, clear the jungle and then assist the clash lane. However, Muge had other ideas. Indeed, it was to steal the blue buff area. Muge knew Kajia also enjoyed stealing the jungle, but he wasn't sure what the opponent would target. So he prepared to steal the enemy's blue buff area. The enemy jungler is a thief, you mid laner, keep an eye on the blue buff, Yizheng reminded. Yizheng replied, okay. Wang Weijia loves to steal the jungle, you'll catch him. Keiji's playstyle was already well known to everyone. As long as the jungle was guarded early on, he would hardly be given any opportunities. No one's at the blue buff, Yizheng said, standing outside the area without spotting any enemies. Hello. However, at the mid lane river, Muge's Han Xian and Keiji's by Li Xian Su collided. Both had intended to invade the other's jungle. After the collision, they each obediently returned to their own jungle. Haha, Kajia still wants to steal. Muge couldn't help but laugh. On the other side, Kajia felt the same. Ha, this Han Xian. I don't believe he's using wall hacks. If he were, how could he come to the blue buff? He'll just farm normally. Both junglers started the game normally. However, the clash lane was exceptionally intense. Yizheng's Zhang Fei stuck with Ji Xiaoman from level 1, forcing Hua Mulan to use her flash. After helping Tan Ran gain an advantage, Yizheng's Zhang Fei rotated to mid and bot. That was the mindset of a pro player, securing small advantages from the start. A minute or so later Muge's Han Xian cleared the jungle and successfully reached level 4. He glanced at the panel, noticed Xian Su had also reached level 4 and tapped on the opponent's icon. This was to alert his teammates. Initiate attack. Muge sent a signal. Hua Mulan had no flash even with Xian Su present. He and Ji Xiaoman could still fight Tuntuo. Tan Ran understood implicitly and decisively engaged Hua Mulan Heiden. Hua Mulan, relying on Bai Li Xian Ces presence, also fought Ji Xiaoman Toa Toto. Both of their health bars gradually decreased. However, in a unknown duel Ji Xiaoman had the upper hand. Muge's Han Xian remained hidden in the grass waiting for Xian Su to reveal himself and make the first move. Keiji's Xian Su did the same, waiting for Han Xian to show himself. At that moment it was all about who had more patience. Dozens of seconds later Hua Mulan couldn't hold out and Kejia struck first, swinging his hook. It accurately hit Ji Xiaoman. Truly worthy of the nation's top Bai Li Xian Su, his hook was deadly accurate. Even Tan Ran couldn't dodge it. Swish. Muge acted simultaneously. He controlled Han Xian using his second skill Last Stand to close in. A single enhanced basic attack swept across Hua Mulan. Then with the first skill Unstoppable Charge he knocked Hua Mulan into the air and continued with basic attacks. Hua Mulan's health steadily decreased. "Brother Jia, save me." Hua Mulan cried for help. "Can't save you, I'm dealing with Ji Xiaoman," Kejia replied, unable to break away, so he kept sticking to Ji Xiaoman. Once Ji Xiaoman was killed the passive would trigger and Han Xian could be taken down too. Swish. Another basic attack landed. Hua Mulan fell before the first tower. First blood. Han Xian kills Hua Mulan. Tan Ran, can you break the chain? I can kill Xian Su. Muge opened the microphone to ask. He had used his first and second skills to kill Hua Mulan, leaving only his ultimate. It would take some time to support. I'll use flash. Tan Ran's Ji Xiaoman still had flash, so he used it to create distance. Kejia was still meticulous. At the moment Ji Xiaoman used flash, he pulled again with his first skill, dragging Ji Xiaoman back into Xian Ces attack range. Damn, that's precise, Tan Ran complained. Failing to break the chain with flash meant he was likely doomed. Swish. Swish. Keiji's Xian Su continued to stick to Ji Xiaoman, using the red buff to slow him down. Any skills left? I'm here. Muge's Han Xian had arrived from behind, checking if he could coordinate with Ji Xiaoman. Only one first skill left, I'll help you control him. Tan Ran didn't flee any longer. He decisively turned back and used his first skill to pull Xian Su, successfully stunning him for a moment. Muge's Han Xian followed up with a basic attack. Knock up. Then several more basic attacks reduced Xian Ces health by a third. Clang. Bai Li Xian Ces final basic attack landed and Ji Xiaoman fell. A white tiger emblem floated above the opponent. Xian Ces passive triggered, granting bonus attack speed and movement speed. Come on. Han Xian still being cocky. Kejia was brimming with confidence, frantically tapping the basic attack button, directly attacking Han Xian. Then he swung his second skill, preparing to hook Han Xian. I shall repay it 100-fold. Muge, controlling Han Xian, saw Xian Ces hook motion. He immediately activated his second skill Last Stand and dodged into the grass above. Bai Li Xian Ces second skill hook missed. Kejia didn't recklessly enter the grass but waited outside, letting his cooldowns recover. Meanwhile Muge was auto-attacking in place to stack his passive. Knock up. The next second he unleashed his first skill, knocking up Bai Li Xian Su. Followed by another auto-attack, another knock-up. Then Han Xian activated his ultimate Peerless Warrior. Almost simultaneously, Kejia's Bai Li Xian Su pressed his ultimate, attempting to forcibly hook Han Xian. However, Han Xin's ultimate rendered him immovable. Damn, how does he still have his ultimate? Hua Mulan, why didn't you tell me? Kejia was stunned. Han Xin's ultimate shattered all his plans. Hua Mulan, I thought you knew. Unbelievable. None of my skills hit Han Xian. Kejia's face darkened. His second skill failed to toss Han Xian. This cost him a significant amount of damage. Most importantly, Han Xin's damage was no joke. After a full combo, Xian Ces health dropped to 1/3. Han Xian still had about 2/3 of his health. Face off. Why run? Muge's Han Xian, his ultimate over, remained calm, ready to duel Xian Su. But the opponent wanted to flee, dashing toward the first tower. Muge chased Xian Su, auto-attacking as the enemy's health dwindled. You still want to outplay? Muge watched Xian's movements. With so little health left and not using a skill to escape, he knew the opponent was scheming. His second skill is about to come up. As he spoke, Muge pressed Han Zin's second skill, last stand, sidestepping. At the same time, Bailey's hook suddenly shot out, pulling back. However, Muge's Han Xian had already dodged, evading the hook. Hey, you're skilled, but I'm more so. Sayonara. Muge pressed the auto-attack button. Han Xian unleashed a sweeping strike, hitting Xiansu. The enemy fell right before the tower. Double kill. Han Xian double kill on Bailey Xiansu. What? He dodged my hook. Kujia was dumbfounded. His plan, exactly what Muge had anticipated, was to hook Han Xian in front of the tower and toss him under it. That would have secured a counter kill. Kujia's idea was sound, but Muge saw through it all. This Han Xian is something else. That was Kujia's most direct impression. Dodging so many of his skills in that exchange was no mere amateur play. Impressive. So meticulous. Tan Ran, having witnessed the whole exchange, couldn't help but exclaim in awe. Han Zin's play was full of intricate details. Not only that, but the audiences in both Muge's and Kujia's streams were all commenting on how meticulous Han Xian was. The game continued. Muge had 2 kills early on his economy soaring. He could now consider sneaking into Kujia's jungle. Of course, Muge couldn't be too reckless. Before the 4-minute mark, the jungle protection mechanism was active, making an invasion suicidal. Until 4 minutes he would just farm. After Yizheng switched to the support role, he seemed to be practicing shot calling. Since the start he had been commanding through voice. With a pro player directing, the teammates made fewer basic mistakes. However, the bottom lane was still under pressure. Zhou Ye's fire spread made the gold lane unplayable. Ao Yin and Zhang Fei were struggling. Yingzheng, rotate down a bit. The bottom lane is unplayable. Muge reminded Yingzheng. Yingzheng, alright, cover mid for one wave. After clearing his second jungle rotation, Muge handled the mid wave. He scanned both top and bottom lanes but saw no opportunities. Both sides were playing cautiously. However, Bailey Xiansu was missing from the map. Muge spoke again. Xian's whereabouts are unknown. Be careful. He's in the bottom lane. Damn, that hook is so accurate. Bailey Xiansu emerged from the river bush. As soon as Yingzheng tossed his first skill, Xiansu hooked him. The hook landed on Yingzheng. Bang! Yingzheng didn't hesitate, flashing back under the tower. He successfully broke Xian's chain. That's Xian's mechanic, once pulled in, death is certain. Yingzheng had to use his flash to escape. 4 enemies in the bottom lane. Too much pressure. Zhou Yu spread his fire again, reaching under the bottom tower. Ao Yin couldn't get any farm. Yingzheng reluctantly used his ultimate to push the enemies back. The gold lane could be defended before 4 minutes, but once the timer hit, the first tower was doomed. Play safe. Well, focus on the top half of the map. Yizheng abandoned Ao Yin, changing their strategy. Ao Yin had low early damage and was suppressed by Zhou Yu, unable to create plays in the gold lane. Now they had to rely on the jungler and side laner. Alright, Yingzheng and I will hold. If we can't, well, give up the tower. At that moment Muge cleared the second mid wave. After the minions were gone, he used Han Xian to hide his vision. A jungler must conceal their position. This not only pressures the enemy but also occasionally sets up ambushes. However, the opponents played cautiously and Muge failed several ganks. Slowly the timer hit 4 minutes. The tower and jungle protection mechanisms faded. The first small tyrant and lord spawned. The tyrant spawned in the bottom lane near their red buff area. This was advantageous for Muge. Zhou Yu is in the right bush. Swish. Muge, controlling Han Xian, used his first skill to leap into the right bush, revealing the vision. Zhou Yu was indeed there. The enemy began spreading fire. We can fight. I'll rotate faster than Hua Mulan. Tan Ran's Ji Xiaoman was already near the left side of mid, ready to join the team fight. Good, I'll bait them. Muge's Han Xian used the second part of his first skill to close in on Zhou Yu, landing at his feet. Then he activated his ultimate, Peerless Warrior, gaining crowd control immunity. Swish. Zhou Yu tried to blow him away with his first skill, but Han Zin's ultimate granted him immunity, rendering the skill useless. Follow up with crowd control. I knocked him up. He's dead. Clang. The final hit of Han Zin's ultimate knocked up Zhou Yu. Roar. Yizheng saw this and immediately used his ultimate, spitting a blast. The blast hit Zhou Yu, stunning him. Aoin followed up with a triple fire dragon strike and Zhou Yu's health plummeted. He's dead. Muge's Han Xian used his second skill to sidestep, unleashing an empowered auto-attack. Zhou Yu fell. Killing spree. Han Xin's killing spree on Zhou Yu. Xiansu is in our red buff area. Damn, he hooked me. Bailey Xiansu appeared from behind, his second skill hook successfully landing on Yingzheng. Kujia knew Yingzheng had no flash. Once hooked, he was dead. Beep beep beep. The enemy Tai Zhenren activated his first skill, charging in. A team fight was about to erupt. Sun Shangxiang has no protection, she's at the back. We can guard her for a wave. At that moment Muge's Han Xian was crouching in the bush in front of the enemy's first tower on the right side of the mid lane. After killing Zhou Yu, he gave a false trail by pretending to retreat. Once his vision vanished, he used Han Xin's shadow step to slip into this bush. Tai Zhenren had just passed by, so Sun Shangxiang must be in the rear. Muge waited, performing basic attacks in place to stack Han Xin's passive. Bailey Xuanzi has killed Yingzheng. After the kill, Xuanzi charged like a mad dog, chasing Aoin in the back. Aoin could only use his ultimate to escape. Xuanzi didn't continue chasing Aoin, he turned back to the mid lane to go after Ji Xiaoman. Tan Ran's Ji Xiaoman was dueling with Mulan. The two were evenly matched. With Bailey Xuanzi joining the fray, Ji Xiaoman was suppressed. Xuanzi's hook caught her, flinging her back and forth, leaving her unable to move. Mulan then struck to silence her, making Tan Ran's situation even worse. Haha. After a dozen seconds, the enemy Sun Shangxiang rolled forward, attempting to help Xuanzi, and the others killed Ji Xiaoman. Hello there, Xiangxiang. Muge, controlling Han Xian, unleashed his first skill, Ruthless Charge. It knocked up Sun Shangxiang. Followed by a basic attack, another knockup. Then a flurry of basic attacks. How is Han Xian here? Didn't he just leave? Sun Shangxiang was baffled. The reason he dared to rush forward was that he had seen Han Xin's vision disappear on the other side. But who knew Han Xian would be here? I don't know. After he killed me, he definitely went the other way, said Duandi, who had clearly seen Han Xian go elsewhere. How Han Xian ended up here was beyond him. Bang! Sun Shangxiang used flash to escape. Swish! Muge's Han Xian used his second skill, Last Stand, following up with a sweeping strike. Sun Shangxiang's health dropped to a third. Then he continued with basic attacks, the red buff slowing Sun Shangxiang. Double kill. Bailey Xuanzi double kill on Ji Xiaoman. Jungler Xuanzi is heading your way. Yizheng gave the signal. Yeah, I can get away. Die. Muge's Han Xian landed a basic attack, finishing Sun Shangxiang. Rampage. Han Xian unstoppable kills Sun Shangxiang. Tai flash and explode. Han Xian has no skills. If you lock him down, I can kill. Kujia shouted anxiously. With 4 kills, eliminating Han Xian would be a huge gain. Alright. I'll flash and explode. Bang. Tai Zhenren charged his first skill, and once close to Han Xian, he immediately used flash. He attempted to lock down Han Xian. Muge reacted swiftly, seeing Tai's aggressive stance. He anticipated the flash explosion. He quickly moved his joystick, sidestepping twice. Slap. Tai Zhenren's flash explosion missed. He dodged it. Brother Jia, can you hook him? Tai Zhenren couldn't understand how his flash had missed. Now it was up to KG's Bailey Xuanzi. With a swish, Bailey Xuanzi seemed to arrive with a soundtrack, swinging his second skill as he chased Han Xian. Muge's Han Xian ran toward the enemy blue buff area, waiting for his first and second skills to cool down. Jungler, need me to pick you up? Yizheng asked. No, you don't have your ultimate, they'll kill you. I can escape. Muge declined Yizheng. Zhang Fei without his ultimate was fragile early game. Once hooked by Xuanzi, death was certain. Alright, run to the bottom lane, we can support you. Zhang Fei and Aoin were at the river, unable to directly confront Xuanzi. But they could provide backup. Block him. Mulan, hold your position there. Kujia directed his teammates to surround Han Xian from 3 directions, aiming to eliminate him. At that moment, Muge's Han Xian had reached the small wolf camp in the enemy's blue area, spotting Tai and Xuanzi below. Mulan was presumably coming from the mid lane. 2 seconds. Muge paced in place, waiting for his second skill to cool down. Once both first and second skills were ready with 3 dashes, how could Xuanzi catch him? But within those 2 seconds he couldn't be hooked by Xuanzi. Xuanzi's second skill was easy to dodge, a simple twist usually sufficed. However, Xuance's ultimate had a lock-on effect up close impossible to evade. He just had to survive Xuance's ultimate. If not for Tai Zenrin's resurrection ability, Muge might have tried to outplay them. For now, escaping was enough. Swish. Muge's Han Xian first skill flashed, indicating it was off cooldown. Simultaneously, Bailey Xuance's ultimate locked onto him, successfully catching Han Xian. Muge quickly tapped Han Xin's first and second skills, executing 3 dashes that crossed 2 walls, successfully escaping the enemy encirclement. Damn, I didn't pull him. Kujia was frustrated. But Han Xian was like that, too many dashes. If the opponent wasn't in a skill cooldown window, it was indeed hard to kill. This exchange of 2 for 2 was acceptable. Most importantly, they had killed Tan Ran's Ji Xiaoman. This way Tan Ran would have a tougher time later on. What Kujia feared most was still the professional player's fighter. As long as they could suppress Tan Ran, they had a good chance of winning. Han Xian is taking the dragon. Tai Zenrin, once in position, gave the signal. Don't let him take it, Mulan, and I can come. Kujia immediately headed toward the dragon pit. Mulan followed behind. The 4-minute tyrant had low health. Muge's Han Xian and Aoin attacked together. Soon it was down to half health. Kill it and leave. Xuanze and Mulan are coming. Yizheng provided vision ahead, spotting the enemy jungler and top laner approaching. Muge dared not hold back his skills, preparing to quickly finish the dragon. He even used his ultimate. Aoin's third fire dragon breath further reduced the tyrant's health. Crackling. Swish. Muge timed his health perfectly and used smite to secure the tyrant. Han Xian has slain the tyrant. The entire team gains an extra boost. Go. The 3 didn't linger and fled decisively. Too late again. What a waste of time, damn it. Kujia was furious. Not only did this wave fail to produce any momentum, but it also wasted his time farming jungle creeps. Truly a case of trying to gain something only to lose everything. Duandi reminded him, Wang Weijia, this Han Xian is pretty strong. Take him seriously. Aren't you the top jungler on the leaderboard? Can't you suppress him? How the hell am I supposed to suppress him? He has 4 kills and a higher gold lead. I might not beat him in a Unknown. Plus he's building damage. Kujia explained. Duandi mocked him, if you're bad, practice more. I'll keep helping the marksman. You take mid. Okay. Next wave I will definitely solo kill Han Xian. Kujia declared confidently. His Xuance's gold was only about 500 behind Han Xin's. If he landed a hook, a solo kill was within reach. Just don't let him solo kill you instead, Duandi said, not sparing Kujia any face. In the first wave top lane you were toyed with. Damn, stop bringing that up. I told you it was a mistake. Let's take the Lord. The game continued. By the 6th minute the gold difference between the two sides was minimal, barely over 1,000. Muge held a slight lead. However, the overall economy favored Kujia and his team, as Muge was draining resources from his allies. His Han Xian had a commanding lead with 6,000 gold, the highest in the game. Consequently, the other positions lagged behind their opponents. In team fights, if Muge failed to deal damage, victory would slip away. Sun Shangxiang has slain Aoin. Bai Li Xiansu has slain Zhang Fei. Our defensive tower has been destroyed. The enemy team coordinated an assault, eliminating Aoin and Zhang Fei while demolishing the first tower. Muge panned the camera to observe enemy movements. For opponents were in the bottom lane, likely rotating to mid. Yingzheng had his ultimate ready, so clearing the minion wave shouldn't be a problem. With that, Muge could seek an opportunity. Jungler, take the top wave. I'll help Yingzheng defend mid. Tan Ran playing Ji Xiaoman arrived at mid lane and spoke. Alright. Muge acknowledged and maneuvered his Han Xian toward the top lane. Hua Mulan had just used her flash in the previous skirmish, giving him a chance to set an ambush. Tan Ran, show yourself in mid lane, Muge added. He wanted Ji Xiaoman to reveal her position, lulling Hua Mulan into a false sense of security. This would make her believe the top lane was unguarded. Okay. Without asking questions, Tan Ran had Ji Xiaoman resolutely clear the mid wave as it arrived. As expected, once Ji Xiaoman's vision was revealed, Hua Mulan boldly handled the top lane minions, switching to her heavy sword to clear them. Fell for it. Swish. Muge activated Han Xin's second skill, Last Stand, sliding behind Hua Mulan and delivering a sweeping strike. Critical hit 1023. He followed up with basic attacks. Muge knew Hua Mulan's flash was still on cooldown, which emboldened him to act so aggressively. Why is Han Xian here? Hua Mulan had been careless assuming the top lane was empty since Ji Xiaoman was absent. She never expected Han Xian to be lurking in the top brush. Slap. Hua Mulan used her heavy sword to annihilate a wave of minions. She then attempted to push Han Xian back with her heavy sword's second skill. Muge saw through her plan the moment her first skill ended. He used the first part of his first skill to leap behind Hua Mulan again, continuing his basic attacks. Damn. Such precision. Hua Mulan was stunned. Her intentions had been read and escape seemed impossible. This Han Xian is meticulous. Impressive. The one marveling was Yi Zheng, who had already fallen. He had witnessed Han Xin's every move, noting the flawless execution. Clang. Knock up. Muge's third basic attack knocked Hua Mulan airborne, followed by his ultimate Peerless Warrior. Crackling. Hua Mulan was locked in the air, her health rapidly depleting. Swish. The weak fear disgrace. A sweeping strike. Hua Mulan fell within her tower. Unstoppable. Han Xian unstoppable has slain Hua Mulan. Muge secured a solo kill. His teammates showered him with praise. Jungler awesome. Nice. Can we push the top tower? Can't push. Hua Mulan cleared the minion wave with her heavy sword. Muge wanted to take the top tower, but without minions what could he use to push? After all, this wasn't the 2016 version of Han Xian who could destroy towers without minions. Alright, I think we can still fight. The enemy is missing Hua Mulan. Yi Zheng suggested. Muge replied, let's fight. We can win a team fight. Good, let's gather in mid. By then Zhang Fei and Ao Yin had respawned and everyone moved toward mid lane. Ji Xiaoman and Ing Zheng had secured vision in the left brush of mid, spotting several enemies. The opponents were inside their first tower, seemingly preparing to clear the next wave. When you start the team fight, leave Sun Shangxiang or Zhou Yu to me. Muge's Han Xian was hiding in the fog of war, waiting for his team to initiate. He circled through his own jungle using Han Xin's mobility to reach the bottom side of the map. He crept forward slowly. The enemy would never expect Han Xian to appear from below. I can bait. As the minion wave reached mid, Tan ran prepared to draw aggro. This would spark the team fight. Whoosh. Ji Xiaoman charged in to clear the minions under pressure. As expected, the enemy team swarmed her. Zhou Yu spread his fire from the back while Tai Jinren latched on with his second skill and detonated his first. Swish. Bai Li Xian CES hook aimed for Tan Ran, but Ji Xiaoman dodged with precise movement. Ji Xiaoman lunged at Sun Shangxiang. Swish swish swish. The team fight erupted as Ing Zheng activated his ultimate, firing at the enemies ahead. Roar. Yi Zheng's Zhang Fei unleashed his ultimate, blasting the opponents. In the previous skirmish, Ao Yin had been instantly killed, so Zhang Fei had conserved his ultimate. In an instant the clash began. Duan Dis Zhou Yu played exceptionally well, covering the ground with flames. Ao Yin and Ing Zheng were scorched relentlessly. They couldn't step forward to deal damage. Sun Shangxiang has slain Ji Xiaoman. Tan Ran held off 4 enemies, reducing Sun Shangxiang to half health. If not for the numbers, he could have traded. Sun Shangxiang is critically low. Ao Yin's dragon flame struck Sun Shangxiang, leaving her with a sliver of health. She used flash and a dash to retreat from the battle. Upon receiving this news, Muge immediately headed toward the enemy's blue buff area. Originally he planned to take out Bai Li Xian Su first, but the low-health Sun Shangxiang was a priority. Seconds later Han Xian was near the enemy's blue buff, advancing further. As he approached the first tower, Muge activated Han Xin's second skill, Last Stand, dashing under the tower. He then pressed the basic attack button, delivering a sweeping strike. Whoosh! The blow landed on Sun Shangxiang and she crumpled to the ground. Godlike. Han Xin's sweeping strike has slain Sun Shangxiang. After claiming the kill, Muge used his first skill to leap out of the tower's attack range. With Sun Shangxiang down, he immediately informed his teammates, "Hey, Han Xian is in our blue area. No worries, I can dominate." Kujia's Bai Li Xian Su with his passive triggered became a rampaging beast, chasing down Ing Zheng and Ao Yin. Both used their flashes to escape. Xian Su relentlessly pursued. "I have no crowd control to protect you." Yi Zheng felt helpless, his Zhang Fei could only rush from behind. The lack of crowd control left him frustrated. "I can come." After killing Sun Shangxiang, Muge returned to the right brush of mid lane. He tapped the basic attack button in place, building up his passive while waiting for his first and second skills to cool down. Bai Li Xian Su has slain Ing Zheng. Xian Su chased Ing Zheng under the tower and secured the kill. Duan dis Zhou Yu kept spreading flames to burn Zhang Fei. Unable to catch Aoin, Kujia turned his hook on Zhang Fei, the slow support being an easy target. We can fight. Enough is enough. Seeing Xian Ce's hook was used, Muge activated his first skill, Relentless Charge. He knocked up both Xian Su and Tai Jinren, following with a basic attack to trigger another knockup. Han Xin's damage is high. Be ready to use your ultimate on me. Swish. Li Xian Su took another sweeping strike from Han Xian, his health nearly depleted. Tai immediately activated his ultimate, enveloping Xian Su in a green glow. This was Tai's resurrection effect. However, Muge halted his attacks. Damn it, hit me. Hit me. Damn it, dog, Han Xian, hit me. Kujia panicked, shouting for Han Xian to strike him. Muge wasn't foolish, knowing Xian Su could revive, why waste his efforts? He would wait for Tai's ultimate to expire before finishing the job. Haha, the jungler is so meticulous. Once Tai's ultimate ends, Xian Su can't revive. Then I won't move either. Xian Su was already at low health and Yizheng's Zhang Fei didn't deal any extra damage. They waited just a few seconds. It's over. Die. Muge saw no green light on Xian Su and immediately pressed Han Xin's basic attack button. He attacked Li Xian Su. The opponent fell in a pool of blood. Legendary. Han Xin's unrivaled kills Li Xian Su. Tai can be killed too. Muge continued to control Han Xian, sticking to Tai Jinren. He had the red buff and with an economic advantage, a few basic attacks plus skill damage. Tai's health was also low. Whoosh. Zhou Yu spread fire in front of the tower, trying to save Tai. Bang. Tai Jinren used flash to escape, arriving beside Zhou Yu. Jungler can't kill, let's go. Yizheng saw Muge still wanted to chase and reminded him. Zhou Yu and Tai were right in front of the first tower, able to enter the defense tower at any moment. How could they kill? We can still fight. Muge replied as his Han Xian chased after them, using his second skill, Last Stand, to slide forward. A sweeping slash. It hit Tai and Zhou Yu. Zhou Yu is about to use his wind. Muge's Han Xian used his first skill, Ruthless Charge, leaping to the side. He was not in front of Zhou Yu. Splash. Sure enough, Zhou Yu, seeing Han Xian approach, used his first skill. He wanted to blow Han Xian away. Muge successfully dodged Zhou Yu's wind. Damn, how did he dodge again? Short Flute couldn't understand Han Xin's maneuver. Dodging once could be excused, but dodging again. Was this a humanly possible play? Awesome. Yizheng saw this and couldn't help but praise. Han Xian dodged Zhou Yu's wind so he could really kill Tai Jinren. Smack. Muge's Han Xian used the second part of his first skill, jumping back onto the enemy's face. He unleashed his ultimate, Peerless Warrior, right on the spot. Crackle. Han Xin's damage was fully dealt. Tai Jinren's health gradually decreased. This Han Xian is so meticulous. Even better than Ji Ran's. Kujia watched Han Xin's entire maneuver and felt a sense of fear. In all these years, this was the strongest Han Xian he had ever seen. Even Ji Ran's didn't have such an oppressive presence. Every detail was perfected, truly absurd. Kujia's livestream audience was stunned. This Han Xian is truly amazing, very meticulous. I don't think he's using wallhack, so why say he's cheating? Haven't seen such an absurd Han Xian in a long time. This streamer is called Muge, streaming on Douyin. Wow, Kujia's Xian Su is actually being suppressed by a Han Xian TSK. Double kill. Han Xin's double kill defeats Tai Jinren. Another banner floated. Muge secured the third kill in this team fight. He also forced Zhou Yu's flash. If Zhou Yu hadn't used flash, he would have died too. I'm going to invade the jungle. Muge's thinking was clear. With the enemy jungler dead, the jungle was naturally his for the taking. This would widen the economic gap faster. Aoin go push the bottom tower. Next wave, fight for the enemy mid lane first tower. Yizheng commanded. Then he went next to Tan Ran, turned off his microphone and said, Tan Ran, this jungler is pretty good. Yeah, his mechanics are great and his map awareness is excellent. Earlier Kujia tried to gank Han Xian several times, but Han Xian predicted every one. Tan Ran added. Yizheng nodded. Yeah, this jungler is a Douyin streamer, Muge. Muge? I think I've heard that name before. Did he play professionally? Tan Ran asked. No, I've never heard of him. Are you misremembering? Yizheng had never heard of Muge ever playing in professional matches. Alright, maybe I misremembered. Tan Ran didn't dwell on it and asked, Yizheng, your shot calling isn't working well. It's not as good as the jungler's map awareness. I'll practice slowly. There's still half a month before the season starts. Let's follow the jungler strategy you'll learn from him. How about we ask the jungler to duo queue with us later? You can learn his playstyle. I think that's a good idea. I'll ask him. The game time reached 9 minutes and 11 seconds. Muge successfully controlled Kujie's jungle and began a square farming route. Not only that, they had also destroyed all of the enemy's outer towers, bringing the gold lead to over 4,000. They were in a huge advantage. Legendary. Han Xin's unrivaled kills Hua Mulan. Muge's Han Xian went on a rampage, instantly killing anyone he saw. Even the semi-tank Hua Mulan was like a chicken before him, killed in just a few hits. This was a fully built Han Xian with devastating damage. Keep pushing him, going to take the dragon. Muge directed his teammates on the next move. It was almost 10 minutes and the enemy was in a 4v4 with no major threat. He was going to take the dragon. Okay. Yizheng led the team to push the enemy's second tower. With Yizheng, once he used his ultimate, the enemy couldn't defend their tower. Aoyin pushed the mid lane's second tower. Roar. The Dark Tyrant and the Lord of the Abyss have arrived. 10 minutes had passed. Muge didn't hesitate and immediately started taking the Dark Tyrant. By now his live stream audience had reached an astonishing 2,000 or so. Although this was partly due to traffic from other streamers, Muge's own skill had kept many viewers. Who wouldn't enjoy watching such a visually pleasing Han Xian? Damn, the streamer is versatile. Followed, I believe this streamer will become famous. Muge. Streamer, are you the Muge from the former AG Superplay? Damn, this streamer is cheating, why isn't he banned? Don't you get it? You've reported so many streamers and they haven't been banned, that means he's not cheating. Han Xian defeats the Dark Tyrant. The whole team gains extra damage and movement speed. Muge's Han Xian took the Tyrant in about 10 seconds. Then he went to the Lord's Pit, planning to secure both buffs. Han Xian cleared the jungle very fast, so taking the Lord wouldn't take much time either. Enemy defense tower destroyed. His teammates had also taken down the enemy's mid lane second tower. Han Xian defeats the Lord of the Abyss. The Abyss Vanguard arrives. Muge coordinated with his teammates to first destroy all of the enemy's outer towers. Then they would release the Lord and push straight to the enemy's high ground. On Kujie's side, the huge disadvantage left him and Short Flute at a loss. The rest was manageable, but the Han Xian was extremely difficult to deal with. With Han Xin's gold, a single second skill and sweep combo could probably one-shot Sun Shangxiang. Just moments ago Han Xian had sold his lifesteal sword and bought a bloodthirsty sword. Who could withstand Han Xin's damage? Wang Weijie, what should we do? Short Flute asked. Damn, I don't know what to do either. We can't win. Watch out for Han Xian, see if we can drag it into the late game. Whoosh. Swish. Suddenly. Muge's Han Xian used the Fog of War to approach, then dashed forward with a second skill and sweep combo. It hit Sun Shangxiang. Splash. Sun Shangxiang was instantly killed. Legendary. Han Xin's unmatched skill claims Sun Shangxiang. Muge's Han Xian swiftly eliminated Sun Shangxiang, opening a breakthrough for the team. Yizheng exclaimed in astonishment, holy crap, that damage is insane. We can push the high ground. Come on, let's go bottom lane. Zhou Yes using his fire skill mid. Aoyin and the others immediately rotated to the bottom lane, launching an assault on the high ground. It's exactly what I feared. He really got taken out in one hit. Before Kujie and his team could react, Sun Shangxiang had already fallen. Sun Shangxiang was even more frustrated. I can't play like this, it's so annoying. It's hard to defend, I can only hold mid. Duan Dis Zhou Yu was exceptional at defending turrets. However, facing minion waves pushing from 3 lanes, even a god would find it difficult to hold. Just give it up. Han Xian is pushing this lane alone. We can still defend. At that moment Muge's Han Xian was pushing the top lane high ground alone, and Kujie quickly called his teammates over. They decided to abandon the farm lane. They would hold on to as many high ground turrets as they could. As long as the crystal wasn't destroyed, there was still hope. But when they faced Han Xian, they found no hope at all. Seeing Xian Su and the others approaching, Muge showed no panic and immediately used his first skill, Merciless Charge, to initiate. He knocked up by Li Xian Su. He knocked the enemy into the air. He followed up with his ultimate, Peerless Warrior. Crackle. Overthrow this tedious world. In an instant. Xian Su, who had been at full health moments ago, was now critically wounded. Han Xin's ultimate granted him a super armor effect, rendering him immune to crowd control even with Tai Yi and Hua Mulan nearby. They still couldn't lock him down. Whoosh! As Han Xin's ultimate ended, Muge's hands moved at lightning speed, instantly activating his second skill, Last Stand. He sidestepped and delivered a sweeping strike. Critical hit 2147. Bai Li Xian Su fell within the turret's range. Legendary. Han Xin's unmatched skill claims Bai Li Xian Su. Damn it, kill him. His skills are on cooldown. Ku Jia was starting to lose his composure. How could anyone tolerate being tower dived and killed like this? Hua Mulan attempted to land her silence combo to lock down Han Xian. Tai Yi followed up with his first skill explosion, hoping to chain Han Xian to death. Clank. Clank. With godlike hand speed, Muge sold his Dominator's Bane the moment Hua Mulan initiated her silence. He bought a Guardian Angel. Smack. After Hua Mulan finished her heavy sword combo, Han Xian entered his revive countdown. What? He swapped to Guardian Angel, camp his body. This guy's item swapping is pretty fast. We can lose the game, but Han Xian must die. Ku Jia cursed angrily. Han Xian had dominated them this match and everyone wanted to kill him at least once. Hua Mulan and Tai Yi waited on the spot for Han Xian to revive. 3 seconds. Clank. Clank. The moment Muge's Han Xian fell, he opened the shop again, sold the Guardian Angel and bought the Echo of Helia. Whoosh. Han Xian revived and stood up. Smack. Simultaneously, Hua Mulan's heavy sword slammed down. 2 words floated above Han Xin's head. Immune. With incredible hand speed, Muge instantly used his second skill, Last Stand. He dashed out of the turret range using both dashes of his first skill to leap further away. In the blink of an eye, Han Xian had moved from inside the high ground to outside the turret's perimeter. Although he took 1 turret shot, he survived with a sliver of health. What? He has Echo of Helia too? Hua Mulan couldn't understand it. Han Xian had just swapped to Guardian Angel and now he had swapped to Echo of Helia. Was his hand speed really that fast? Holy crap, has this Han Xian been single for decades? His hand speed is insane. Ku Jia was also stunned. The speed of this item swap was absolutely incredible. Damn it, you guys let Han Xian escape. We're about to lose the crystal. While Hua Mulan and Tai Yi were focused on killing Han Xian, Yi Zheng and his 3 teammates had already destroyed the bottom lane high ground turret. They were now leading the minion wave into the crystal area, preparing to push and end the game. Huh. Jungler, you actually survived that. Yi Zheng thought the jungler was doomed, but he never expected him to escape. It was truly surprising. Tan Ran explained, the guy did a quick item swap, his hand speed is amazing. It's all basic stuff. He'll lifesteal a bit then we end. Muge's Han Xian returned to the enemy jungle, sold the Echo of Helia and bought back his lifesteal blade. Han Xin's lifesteal was incredibly powerful, a few small jungle monsters were enough to restore him to full health. Haha, good. Another wave is coming soon, we can end. Well, zone them out. Wow, streamer, your hand speed is insane. That item swap was epic. 6666, never seen anyone with such terrifying hand speed. The streamer must be single, otherwise that hand speed. The streamer must have been single for centuries, this hand speed is ridiculous. Muge's incredible item swap left the live stream audience in awe. Everyone was commenting that Muge must be single. Seeing these comments, Muge clarified, the streamer is not single, you know. I'm already married. Huh? Married? You have a wife and still have such fast hands. Ridiculous. How old are you, streamer, to be married already? Really? Married? Are you kidding us? The over 2,000 viewers in the live stream simply didn't believe Muge was married. They knew that in the game Honor of Kings hand speed was something. Once you stop using it, it becomes sluggish. And Muge's hand speed was so fast he seemed like a single young man. When he told them he was married, how could anyone believe it? If I'm lying, may my be short. The streamer has been married for 2 years. Let's not chat now, we're ending the game. Muge didn't hide the fact that he was married but openly told the audience. With Muge saying this, the viewers gradually began to believe him. But everyone was even more shocked. His hand speed was still terrifying even after marriage. One had to wonder how strong was Muge before he got married. The viewers discussed this intensely in the live chat. Back in the game. After Muge's Han Xian returned to full health, he went to the bottom lane with his teammates. The dragon minions were right behind them and the 5 of them pushed forward. Zhou Yu was using his fire skill at the back trying to clear the minion wave. Leave Zhou Yu to me. You guys take down Hua Mulan. Muge already had a target. To end the game in one push they had to kill Zhou Yu first. Only then could the minion wave be protected. Okay. Hua Mulan and Tai Yi are on the left. I'm going in first. Bang. Tan Ran's Ji Xiaoman initiated first using his first skill flash to engage and grab Hua Mulan. Ao Yin and the others followed up with damage and Hua Mulan's health dropped rapidly. Swish swish swish. Yingzheng activated his ultimate outside the crystal, raining down a barrage of arrows on the enemies inside. Each takes what they need, that's all. Muge controlled Han Xayan entering the fray and heading straight for Zhou Yu at the back. He used his second and first skills to enter, landing a sweeping strike. He knocked up Zhou Yu, taking away a third of his health. He followed up with his ultimate. Crackle. Zhou Yu's health drained like water, dropping continuously. Ao Yin has slain Hua Mulan. Ji Xiaoman has slain Tai Yi Zhenren. His teammates had already dealt with Tai Yi and Hua Mulan. Muge's Han Xayan landed another basic attack. Zhou Yu fell right in front of the fountain. Legendary. Han Xin's unmatched skill claims Zhou Yu. Ace. The enemy team was wiped out. The minion wave entered just in time and Muge and his 5 teammates began to destroy the crystal. Victory. The crystal exploded. Muge secured the first round's performance score. Another 16. 0 rating, a gold-tier jungler, adding dozens of points to his performance. After 3 or 4 more matches his performance would be maxed out. Then he could wait until 6 o'clock for the peak tournament. With Muge's record, the live stream audience was flooding the chat with awesome. Although 2 of his teammates were professional players, their opponents were also streamers. Achieving a 16.0 rating in such a match was no common feat. It was no wonder the audience was stunned. Ding! Congratulations to the host for winning this round. Congratulations to the host for receiving a random reward, SS grade Luna. The system's crisp chime echoed again. Luna's SS grade proficiency slowly flooded into Muge's mind. Swiftly. Absorption complete. Muge nodded in satisfaction. All jungler heroes. I wonder if after the jungler rewards it will give heroes from other roles. Muge felt some anticipation for the hero proficiencies to come. If he received proficiencies for other roles he would become an all-rounder. Then whether streaming or anything else he would be highly sought after. Brothers, let's continue. Muge dismissed the thought and prepared to keep playing. Just then a message popped up on his phone screen. eStar Pro. Yizheng invites you to join a 3-player team. Huh? Yizheng is inviting me. Muge thought it over and decided to join Yizheng's team. With professional players as teammates he could play much more easily. Hello. Han Xan, can you hear me? As soon as he entered the team Yizheng's voice came through. Loud and clear. Muge replied. Want to queue together? Are you called Muge? Yizheng asked again. Yes. I'm playing on a commission account. Are you sure you want to take me? Muge explained. He wanted to be clear with Yizheng, fearing they might dislike it later. No worries, it's not us carrying you, it's you carrying us. You had a 16.0 rating last round. Yizheng and Tanran didn't mind Muge being a booster and were happy to play with him. Just luck. Then let's start. Okay, I'm starting. Yizheng decisively clicked match. The 3 began to chat casually. By the way, the spring split isn't starting so soon, is it? Muge hadn't been following KPL events lately and didn't know when it would begin. Soon, about half a month left. Starting doesn't help much. We probably won't even make the playoffs. Tanran laughed self-deprecatingly. Impossible. I heard SK is back last year. He'll surely lead you back to the top. Muge had some understanding of the KPL scene. In the past, when SK led eStar, they swept almost all the championships in a year. When SK's wife had a baby, he took a break. After that, eStar declined, never making it past the first or second round of the playoffs. They hadn't reached the finals since. Now that SK has returned, eStar might rise this season. Sai eStar has no players and Hua Hai isn't playing. It's tough. Yizheng sighed. If eStar had good players, why would he have to switch to SK had no one else to use, hence the role change. Good luck in the spring split. Muge cheered them on with a smile. Yeah. Enough of that. Are you still playing Han Xan? The match had been found and both sides had banned heroes. Yizheng asked Muge. Yeah, I'm grinding for the national Han Xin title. Alright, I'll grab it for you. No problem. Muge chose Han Xin and asked Tanran in the top lane to secure it. Don't chase dreams that can't come true. Han Xin was locked in. Brother Han Xin, can I play Yao and ride on you? What the hell? Yizheng suddenly made a strange noise startling Muge. Yizheng, what are you playing at? Play a tank support. Tanran was also spooked. Haha, play whatever you want. Muge said with a laugh. With 2 pro players anything was fine. Plus with Muge's SS grade Han Xin a loss was basically impossible. I just want to play Yao. Ew, don't talk like that, it's creepy. Yizheng, get the hell out. Hilarious, Yizheng is sick. Wow, the streamer has so much clout. Even pro players want to play with you. The streamer's Han Xin is recognized by pros. A national Han Xin plus 2 pro players, I don't see how they can lose. Is Yizheng really that funny? The live stream audience had heard Yizheng make that sound the whole time. Everyone was howling with laughter. Before long both teams had finished their hero selections. Blue side Muge jungler Han Xin clash lane Zhu Beiji mid lane Jiang Zia support Yao gold lane Gongsuanli. Red side jungler Yao clash lane Machao mid lane Wang Zhaojuan support Lu Ban master gold lane Marco Polo. Clang. On the loading screen 3 pro player IDs appeared on the opposing team. Wolf team. Zihuan Wolf team. Geeky Wolf team. Yisheng. We've collided, Wolf teams mid top and support. Yizheng spoke first. Tanran, end of the season, too many people securing their national titles. This round is really stressful. Muge felt the pressure as he looked at the 3 pro player IDs on the other side. After all, Wolf team was a top-tier team. They had won a championship last year from the Juggernaut AG. Their players' skills were undeniably top-notch. It's fine, just play normally. It's just that my support isn't very useful. If Yizheng had known they would collide, he wouldn't have picked Yao. This hero was useful in certain lineups but not for theirs. Plus with both sides evenly matched, Yao was even harder to play. No big deal. Stick with me, I'm invincible, alright. Muge said confidently. Haha, okay. I'm waiting for you to dominate. I'll definitely dominate. Muge spoke with extreme arrogance. The entertainment value was off the charts. Especially after colliding with pro players, his viewership had soared past 2500. Everyone was here to watch the spectacle. Welcome to the King's Glory. The enemy will arrive in 5 seconds. All troops advance. The game began. Muge controlled Han Xin as usual, leveling up his first skill first and heading towards his own red buff area. Yizheng, keep an eye on the left mid bush, he said. Alright. Yao and Jiang Zia went to mid lane together and Yao entered the left mid bush. The enemy Lu Ban Master was inside. Lu Ban Master is holding vision here, it's highly likely Yao started at red buff. Then Muge murmured to himself, already formulating a strategy for the early game. If he couldn't steal Kujie's jungle in the last round, he had to gain an advantage in the jungle this round. Then Muge's Han Xin circled around from the bottom towards the enemy's blue buff area. Just as I thought, a red start. 30 seconds into the game. Monsters respawned. Muge arrived at the enemy's blue buff area and found no one there. He decisively went up to take the blue buff. Yizheng saw this and helped pin down the enemy mid laner Wang Zhaojun. Buying more time for Muge to secure the blue. A sneaky streamer learned from Kujie, right? Starting with red on Yao feels off. Why is it off? Yao doesn't use mana, starting red is perfectly normal, isn't it? The streamer's got guts, trying to invade the jungle every game. He's got skills. The viewers in Muge's livestream buzzed with discussion. He had no time to entertain the netizens, focusing intently on the game. Facing 3 pro players across the rift, he needed to be even more serious. Just then the enemy's Lu Ban Master came to the edge of the blue buff zone and saw Muge's Han Xin stealing the blue. Yisheng quickly called for Zihuan to come over. To see if they could intercept Han Xin. Yizheng meanwhile shouted to Jiang Zia to help cover Han Xin. Muge had his smite ready, so he wasn't worried about it being stolen. Whoosh! He used smite to take the blue buff, leveling up to 2 and unlocking his second skill, last stand. With his teammates' cover, Muge successfully escaped. Keep an eye on the blue buff area. Don't let Yao swap it. Muge reminded them. Yizheng Yao and Jiang Zia went to the left brush to hold vision, preventing Yao from coming over. With the mid laner and support blocking the enemy, Yao dared not approach, fearing being pinched. Muge managed to secure a small advantage at the start. On the other side, Yisheng glanced at the opposing IDs and recognized 2 players from Estar. As for Han Xian, he felt something was off. He asked, "Who is this Han Xian? Is he Estar's new jungler?" "I don't think so. Estar's new jungler seemed to be Xiao Lu and Zi Yuan." Guo Qi responded. They had picked up some rumors here and there. Alright. Then he must be a random player. Not a random player, a streamer. A streamer from Douyin. Zi Huan learned who Han Xian was from the chat. So he's a streamer. No wonder he's so bold invading the blue right away. What about the gold lane? Can we do something about Gongsun Li? Yisheng inquired. Help Guo Qi suppress Tan Ran. Alright, heading to the clash lane. Zhu Beiji is in the river. The game time reached 1 minute and 30 seconds. Muge's Han Xian successfully cleared the jungle, reaching level 5. This was the benefit of stealing that blue buff, propelling him straight to 5. The enemy Yao could only leech minion waves to reach level 4. Muge scanned the minimap and saw no opportunity in the clash lane. Tan Ran's Zhu Beiji was naturally strong early on, and Ma Chao refused to come out playing entirely safe. Thus he had to create plays elsewhere. 2 minutes into the game, the first blood still hadn't been drawn. The main issue was that Yizheng's Yao hadn't reached level 4 yet and was of little use. Otherwise Muge could have gone for a hard gank. For now he could only wait for an opportunity. Muge, let's coordinate. I think we can kill Ma Chao. Just then Tan Ran's voice came through. On the clash lane, Tan Ran had pressured Ma Chao to half health and was considering a tower dive. Alright, I'm coming. Muge rushed from the mid lane to the clash lane. At the same time he pinged Yao's icon, indicating Yao was out of vision. Something's off. I think Yao is top. Muge watched the minimap as Ma Chao emerged from the tower again. This suggested he wanted to fight. From this it was highly likely Yao was still in the top lane. He might have given false vision earlier. He's probably in the brush by the lane. I'll check. Muge controlled Han Xian and cast his second skill, Last Stand. Sliding into the brush, he followed up with his first skill, Unstoppable Charge, knocking up. Clang. Yao was launched into the air. Right there. Muge's hands moved at lightning speed as he pressed the attack button for a sweeping strike. He followed up with his ultimate, Peerless Warrior. To overturn this tedious world. Awesome, that game sense. I can toss my first skill. Yizheng's Yao was right behind him and he saw Muge reveal Yao. He threw out his first skill orb, knocking Yao up. Then let's kill Yao. I can add control and damage too. Bang. Thud. Tan Ran immediately followed up from his stream, flashing in and landing on Yao. Another knockup. Instantly, Yao's health plummeted to critical lockdown and unable to move. Zhu Beiji used his second skill to ram Yao against the wall. After Muge's Han Xian used his skills, he spammed basic attacks. Huh? What the hell, Han Xian? How did he know I was here? I gave false vision heading mid earlier. Yao was no slouch at around top 50 national level. Now being caught out of vision by Han Xian left him baffled. Guo Qi, bro, I can't save you. First blood. Han Xian scores first blood on Yao. Nice. Muge, how did you know Yao was there? Yizheng quickly asked. He hadn't expected Yao to be in that brush. Simple. Look at Ma Chaos positioning, he was leaning this way. Clearly trying to bait Tan Ran in. So Yao was inside. Muge explained his thought process to Yizheng. After hearing it, Yizheng and Tan Ran both nodded if they understood the logic. They just hadn't expected Muge to analyze it so thoroughly. Such game sense was truly terrifying. Yizheng felt fortunate to be trio queuing with Muge, he was indeed learning a lot. Impressive. With that game sense you could totally go pro. Yizheng continued praising Muge. After all, in pro matches having exceptional awareness often led to game-changing plays. I'm not qualified enough. Besides, I'm too old. Muge responded with self-deprecation. Huh? Muge, from your voice you can't be more than early 20s, right? Yizheng asked. I'm 24. Old already. 24. Tan Ran and Yizheng were a bit surprised, not expecting Muge to be 24. In the pro scene 24 was indeed considered on the older side. After all, in honor of kings, younger players had the edge. What's old about 24? We're in our 20s too. Right in the prime of youth. Yizheng said with a laugh. Ha ha ha. True that. I'm heading back to clear the jungle. Muge ended the topic and refocused on the game. After his Han Xian took one minion wave in the clash lane, he went back to clear his second jungle rotation. Okay. I'll follow you once I hit level 4. Yi Zhengxiao continued to hold vision in the river. Down in the gold lane, Gong Sunli was landing against Marco Polo, managing fine in the 1v1. If the enemy mid laner and support rotated down, Yi Zhengxiao and Jiang Zia would need to help. For the moment there was no danger. Enemy mid and support are going bot. Gong Sunli, don't play so aggressively. After Yi Zhengxiao provided vision in the mid lane, he immediately warned Gong Sunli. He and Jiang Zia traveled through their own jungle to the gold lane. Gong Sunli was playing very aggressively, pushing right up to the enemy's outer tower. But if she didn't retreat soon, she'd get pinched by the enemy mid and support. Bang! Yi Sheng with extreme decisiveness flashed forward just as he neared Gong Sunli, successfully knocking her into the air. Zi Xian coordinated perfectly, flashing in as well to freeze Gong Sunli with his ice spell. Rat-a-tat-tat. Marco Polo, with a sliver of health left, followed up with his attacks, joining his teammates to eliminate Gong Sunli. Crackling and popping, a flurry of skills rained down, draining Gong Sunli's health to nearly nothing. Whoosh! Wang Zhaojun unleashed another skill which exploded and successfully killed Gong Sunli. Wang Zhaojun has slain Gong Sunli. These two have incredible synergy. Muge watched the entire coordinated effort between Luban Master and Wang Zhaojun. Their flash-initiated control chain was something an ordinary player could hardly pull off. Truly, this was the mark of a professional. I told you to retreat, but you were too greedy, Yi Zheng said, somewhat exasperated. He had informed Gong Sunli immediately that the opposing support and marksmen were coming down. Yet Gong Sunli still tried to kill Marco Polo. Now not only had she failed to secure the kill, but she had also gotten herself eliminated. It was a classic case of trying to steal a chicken only to lose the rice. Gong Sunli dared not talk back, knowing this mistake was indeed hers. Play safe on your own. I'm going with the jungler. Around the 3-minute mark, Yi Zheng helped relieve some pressure on Gong Sunli's lane, and his hero Yao also reached level 4. He prepared to assist Muge's Han Xian in ganking. Gong Sunli was unreliable, better to follow Muge. Gong Sunli replied. Shortly after, Yi Zhengxiao mounted on top of Muge's Han Xian. With Yao's support, Han Xian gained not only a shield but also occasional crowd control. Tan Ran, what do you think? Can we fight? Muge was heading towards the top lane. It could be seen that Guiqi's Machao was dueling with Tan Ran's Zhu Beiji. We can fight, but I'm not sure about the enemy jungler. The enemy support and mid laner are probably there too, right? Tan Ran speculated. They should be there. Those two have been sticking together. Muge. Yi Zheng watched Muge's Han Xin's movement heading towards the river path near the top lane. He said with some concern. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. As he spoke, Muge's Han Xian continued forward. Suddenly, splash. A Luban Master leaped out from the brush above, his ultimate locking on. Swish. Muge's godly reaction speed kicked in. At the moment he saw Luban Master, he activated his second skill, Last Stand. Han Xin's body pulled back, dodging Luban Master's first skill knockup and the chain from his ultimate. Incredible hand speed. Awesome. Yi Zheng was startled. He thought Muge was about to do something reckless. It turned out he was baiting Luban Master and Wang Zhaojun to reveal themselves. We can fight. Wang Zhaojun has no flash. She's killable. Muge continued maneuvering Han Xian, taking a few steps forward before using his first skill, Merciless Assault. He lunged towards Wang Zhaojun. Knock up. He successfully launched her into the air, then pressed the attack button for a sweeping strike. Splash. Yao used her first skill, knocking Wang Zhaojun up again. Han Xian activated his ultimate, Peerless, right on the spot. Crackling and popping. Wang Zhaojun's health rapidly depleted. All my skills were dodged by Han Xian. Zi Xian, can you click the chain to escape? Yi Sheng's Luban Master gave Wang Zhaojun a chain. I can't move, too much crowd control. So frustrating. Zi Xian frantically clicked on Luban Master's chain but couldn't activate it. After a succession of crowd controls, Wang Zhaojun fell. Han Xian has slain Wang Zhaojun. We can fight. Han Xian has no skills left. Might across 1,000 miles. Guiqi's Machao rushed forward, attempting to kill Han Xian. Yao leaped out from the brush above, joining Machao in attacking Han Xian. They're all here. Tan Ran, hold them off. Muge retreated as his skills were on cooldown, making it difficult to fight Machao and Yao. Okay. Time to head back to the old lair. Zhu Beiji used his ultimate to block the path, stopping Machao and Yao's advance. However, both these heroes had mobility skills. They used their dashes to pass through Zhu Beiji's wall. Thud. Tan Ran's Zhu Beiji charged forward, continuing to block the enemies. Yi Zheng's Yao dismounted to refresh her shield. Whoosh. Yi Sheng's Luban master pulled Ma Chao over. He instantly appeared right in front of Han Xian and Yao. Yi Zheng, how many seconds on your ultimate? Muge asked while kiting. 3 seconds. Okay, that's enough. You can hit me twice, but you won't kill me. Muge showed no panic, calmly waiting for a few seconds to pass. His first and second skills would soon be off cooldown, allowing him to counterattack. Guiqi's Ma Chao was skilled enough. After 2 thrusts, Han Xian was left with half health. But that was all he could do. Flash. Han Xin's first and second skills glowed, signifying they were ready. At the same time, Yao mounted back on him. Clang. Ma Chao thrust his spear again. Han Xian was left with just a sliver of health. A sliver of health, Guiqi, hurry. Yi Sheng shouted anxiously. Piercing metal with lightning. Ma Chao thrust his spear once more, only to find a shield protecting Han Xian. Indeed, it was the shield provided by Yao when she mounted. Knock up. Muge's Han Xian landed his third basic attack, knocking Ma Chao into the air. He followed up with his first skill, Merciless Assault. Another knock-up. Ma Chaos sprint effect had worn off and Han Xin's red buff slowed him down, making it impossible for him to gain momentum. It's over. I can't move. Guiqi's face darkened. Without the sprint boost, Ma Chao couldn't build up speed at this stage of the game. Han Xin's control was making him incredibly uncomfortable. Yao is knocked off. Han Xian is at a sliver of health. Yi Sheng's Luban master dealt some damage, knocking Yao off. Okay, I can kill Han Xian. Seeing this, Guiqi's hope was reignited. Once Han Xin's control ended, he used his first and second skills, attempting to secure the kill on Han Xian. Die. Might across 1,000 miles. Ma Chao thrust his spear forward. Swish. Hee, it seems your head is missing a few things. Flash. Muge's godly reaction speed triggered again. He quickly pressed his second skill, Last Stand, dashing to the other side, successfully dodging Ma Chaos thrust. He unleashed a sweeping strike, dealing 506 critical damage. Ma Chaos health was reduced to a quarter. Bang. Muge's Han Xian used the second phase of his first skill to return to Ma Chaos' face. Then he relentlessly basic attacked. Damn, he dodged it. I have no skills left. Guiqi was on the verge of tears. Both of his skills had been dodged by Han Xian. There was no turning back. Flash. Han Xin's final basic attack landed and Ma Chao fell in a pool of blood. Killing spree. Han Xian at the peak of his power has slain Ma Chao. A sliver of health counter kill. Amazing, he actually pulled it off. Muge is incredible. Just moments ago, Yi Zheng thought Muge was done for, with Han Xian having only a sliver of health. But he never expected Muge to dodge that spear thrust. He successfully counter-killed Ma Chao. That play was truly brilliant. I can't hold Yao off any longer. Run. Tan Ran had been blocking Yao for a long time. But with too many mobility skills, he could no longer contain him. Yao was coming to finish off the low-health Han Xian. It's fine, I can escape. Yi Zheng, I'm leaving it to you. Muge ran towards the river without looking back, leaving only the lonely Yao behind. Damn it, Muge, you sold me out. Tan Ran, come over here, my ult is almost ready. Yi Zheng was furious, having been abandoned like this. All for nothing, the crucial ultimate he used to save Han Xian earlier. Fortunately, Tan Ran was nearby and could cover him. No choice, I was at a sliver of health. Muge didn't mean it. But with low health he had to retreat first. His Han Xian had 3 kills under his belt, he couldn't afford to be traded. Yao, unable to catch Han Xian, turned to attack the Yao Maiden. The Yao Maiden lost over half her health, but her ultimate cooldown ended and she mounted Zhu Beiji. The two left together. This engagement was a 0-4 to trade, a massive gain for them. The popularity of Muge's livestream soared, nearing 3,000 viewers. Many were captivated by his Han Xian. Wow, Muge's Han Xian is incredibly skilled, so strong. Streamer, can you play other heroes? Holy moly, Muge just toyed with 2 pro players from Wolf Team. Awesome. The streamers got talent. Muge's Han Xian is at least at national level and he doesn't seem to be cheating. Who is this Han Xian? Pretty strong. Guiqi asked his teammates. Zi Huan, no idea. They say he's a small streamer on Douyin. His Han Xin's name is Muge. He only has about 10,000 followers on Douyin. Yisheng learned about Muge from the comments. Muge? Who's that? Do you know him? Guichi asked again. No. Zi Huan and Yisheng both replied. They had never heard of Muge before today. Where did this Han Xian player come from? His gameplay is insane. Guichi could tell from the Han Xin's mechanics that Muge was no ordinary player. He executed every detail flawlessly, surpassing many national-level players. Since the Han Xian is strong, let's get serious. Besides, Tan Ran and Yisheng are no pushovers. Yisheng reminded his teammates. Zi Huan, yeah, the top lane is tough. Let's focus on the bottom lane. Gongsun Li is a pure weak point. I agree, the bottom lane is easier. Guichi, just farm on your own. No problem. 5 minutes into the game. With an economic advantage, Muge successfully secured the first small tyrant that spawned at 4 minutes. Then, accompanied by Yisheng's Yao Maiden, he invaded the enemy jungle. Occasionally stealing a small creep or harassing the enemy with his second and first skills. This made Wang Zhaojun and Yao's lives miserable. However, Muge found it difficult to eliminate them. Wang Zhaojun and Ma Chao played cautiously, and Marco Polo had Luban Master following him. He simply couldn't secure a kill. As for the enemy, Yao, Muge could harass his jungle but couldn't finish him off. Yao had high mobility and built semi-tank items, making him impossible to burst down. For a time, Muge couldn't create any momentum. His gold only kept increasing. He remained the highest in the game, far ahead. Time passed slowly. The game reached 7.5 minutes. During this period, the teams clashed once, resulting in a one-for-one trade in the bottom lane. Both marksmen were exchanged. As for Muge's Han Xian, he farmed throughout, now possessing nearly 8,000 gold. Everyone fled at the sight of him. I can kill Ma Chao this wave. He doesn't have his sprint. At 7 minutes, Muge had ganked Ma Chao, who used his sprint to escape. Ma Chaos' sprint was still on cooldown, so this wave was another chance to gank. Good. Yao has been spotted. Only Ma Chao is in the top lane. The enemy Yao was revealed in the mid lane's right side. Without any hesitation, Muge entered the enemy red jungle from the river and slowly circled behind Ma Chao. Indeed, he planned a flanking maneuver. Tan Ran's Zhu Beiji engaged aggressively, forcing Ma Chao to retreat in fear. Following Muge's strategy, Ma Chao indeed hid under his tower. As the minion wave entered, Zhu Beiji followed and Ma Chao slowly retreated. Zhu Beiji's audacity made Ma Chao suspect Han Xian was coming again. But the next second, Guichi was in despair. Han Xian with the Yao Maiden riding him appeared from behind. Damn, he flanked. I should have cleared the minions first. Damn it. Guichi cursed as he activated Ma Chaos' ultimate, trying to outplay. Hoping to dodge some skills. Muge's Han Xian with impeccable precision seized the opportunity and used his first skill, Unmatched Charge, to knock up Ma Chao. Successfully launching Ma Chao into the air. Followed by a basic attack, another knockup. Tan Ran's Zhu Beiji followed up with crowd control, pinning Ma Chao against the wall, rendering him immobile. Crackle. Han Xian unleashed his combo and Ma Chao fell within his own tower. Rampage. Han Xian unstoppable has slain Ma Chao. Beautiful. Muge's tactics are impressive. Yisheng praised Muge once again. Without Muge's approach, killing Ma Chao would have been unlikely. Both were quite impressed with Muge. Ah, just basic moves. Something's off. Go to mid lane. The bottom lane is empty for them. Muge suddenly glanced at the minimap and noticed no enemies were visible. The mid lane minions arrived, yet no one was clearing them. This meant the other 4 enemies were definitely in the bottom half of the map. 4 in the bottom lane. With Muge's observation, Yisheng realized the situation. 4 enemies in the bottom lane were about to ambush Jiang Zia and Gongsun Li. Sure enough. As Jiang Zia moved to the back, Yao appeared behind him. 3 enemies pushed from the front. Gongsun Li and Jiang Zia had no escape. Muge, can you make it in time? Yisheng asked. After killing Ma Chao, shouldn't they push the top lane? Why were they heading down? Who said we're going to help? Push mid. There's no one there. Maybe I can even take the mid-tier 2 tower. Muge shared his plan. Right, the mid-outer tower. We can take the mid-tower. It's a win for us. Yisheng caught on. He felt embarrassed that a pro player had slower strategic thinking than Muge. Tan Ran, go intercept them in the bottom half. I can take the mid-tier too. Muge quickly cleared the mid lane minions and swapped his boots for attack speed boots. Leading his own minion wave, he began to destroy the enemy's mid-tier 1 tower. Okay. Tan Ran didn't come to push the tower but headed towards the enemy blue jungle. Yao has slain Jiang Xia. Marco Polo has slain Gong Sun Li. 2 announcements appeared that both of their carries had fallen. Yisheng saw Han Xin's actions and sensed trouble. Damn the mid-tier 1 tower. Hurry back. We can't save the tier 1 but we must defend the tier 2. Yeah. Luban Master Wang Zhaojuan and Yao quickly headed to the mid lane, leaving Marco Polo alone to push the bottom lane tier 1 tower. Enemy tower has been destroyed. Muge's Han Xian dealt immense damage and had high attack speed, taking down the mid-tier 1 tower in seconds. He continued pushing with the minion wave. Just before the minions entered, he tanked a few tower shots. Once the minions were inside, Han Xian reappeared and then entered again. This way he could destroy the tower faster. They're coming. No way you're getting through. Thud. Back to your old haunts. Tan Ran successfully intercepted the 3 returning enemies in the blue jungle, buying Muge enough time to destroy the tower. The enemy's defensive tower has been destroyed. The second tower of the enemy fell. Muge plunged into the enemy's blue jungle, continuing to steal minor monsters and taking the buff as well. Tan Ran's Zhu Beiji could retreat freely. Wang Zhaojun and Yao couldn't harm him. Only the 3 opponents remained silently handling the mid-lane minion wave. What a loss. Killing the enemy's dual carries was useless if the second mid-tower is already gone. The mid-lane tower was the most crucial. Eliminating enemies only granted some gold and slowed the carry's development. With the mid-tower destroyed, vision was obstructed, affecting subsequent vision control. How could it not be a loss? Damn it, Zhu Beiji blocked us, otherwise the second tower wouldn't have fallen. It must be Yi Zheng's call. Yisheng asserted that only Yi Zheng as a professional player could have such a strategy. Guiqi added either Yi Zheng or Tan Ran. Neither. It was Han Xian commanding. The barrage says so. Zi Huan learned from the live chat that Han Xian was the one orchestrating this move. What? Han Xian? A small streamer with such sharp tactics? Yisheng and Guiqi were both astonished. A minor streamer possessed such skill. Why had they never heard of him before? For a moment the trio found it hard to believe that Han Xian could be an obscure broadcaster. With such prowess he was bound to become popular. It's tough now if the mid-second tower is gone. I feel the jungle will be lost next wave. The blue jungle, watch the blue jungle, I see Han Xian heading there. Muge, after clearing the enemy's red jungle, rushed straight to their blue jungle with Yao. Indeed. He intended to execute a square jungle strategy. When clearing the enemy's red jungle, Muge deliberately saved his smite spell all for the blue jungle. Muge controlled Han Xian, leaping into the blue jungle and began attacking the blue buff. Critical hit. Critical hit. After several crits, the blue buff's health plummeted. Bang. Bang. Yao used 2 dashes of his second skill attempting to steal the blue buff. Muge pressed the basic attack button, unleashing an enhanced strike, a sweeping slash followed by smite. He secured the blue buff. This was Han Xin's highest execution threshold, sweeping slash plus smite. What could Yao do to contest it? Muge, aren't you leaving? Marco Polo is coming. Muge, having snatched the blue buff, didn't retreat but instead attacked the 2 minor monsters behind. Yi Zheng asked anxiously. It's fine. If Marco dares to come, he'll treat him like a jungle creep. Muge cleared the minor monsters without using any skills, waiting for the enemy to approach. Rat-a-tat. The enemy's Marco Polo from outside the right wall fired his first skill. He kept a distance, not coming too close. Players at this rank had some skill, they wouldn't recklessly charge in. Not coming. You will soon. Muge deliberately didn't dodge Marco Polo's first skill, taking the full barrage. Yao was knocked off and Han Xian lost a third of his health. Come on, let's kill Han Xian. Yisheng quickly called his teammates to encircle Han Xian. Yao and Wang Zhaojun both moved toward the area. Seeing so many enemies, Yisheng panicked. Muge, retreat. What the hell are you doing? Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Go take a crowd control skill to refresh your abilities. Muge remained calm with a plan in mind. Yisheng, though reluctant, had no choice but to obey. His Yao proactively took a knock-up from the enemy's Luban No. 7's first skill, turning into a fawn. Get on. With Yao's skills refreshed, Muge shouted for her to mount up. Coming. Yisheng activated his ultimate and mounted Han Xian. Enough patience. I told you would come to me. Muge controlled Han Xian to use his second skill last stand, dashing through the wall. He instantly appeared right in front of Marco Polo. Marco, initially far away, had moved closer upon seeing his teammates arrive. Muge had anticipated this. A sweeping slash. Swish. Critical hit 2140. Half of Marco Polo's health vanished. With swift hands before Marco Polo could use his mobility skill, Muge unleashed his first skill, Unstoppable Charge. He knocked Marco airborne. A few basic attacks landed and Marco Polo evaporated. Unstoppable. Han Xian is unstoppable, he killed Marco Polo. Nice one, Muge. He got eliminated just like that. Yi Zheng, witnessing this firsthand, was stunned by Han Xin's damage. Just basic mechanics. No need to be surprised. Goodbye everyone. Muge maneuvered Han Xian forward under the enemy's first tower using the second dash of his first skill to create distance. Bang. Luban no. 7 flashed forward, locking on with his ultimate to pull Han Xian back. Is that useful? I still have my ultimate. Seeing Luban no. 7's ultimate, Muge immediately activated his own ultimate, Peerless Warrior, spinning his spear in place. He gained unstoppable status. Luban no. 7's ultimate was wasted. Farewell. Without lingering, Muge used his second skill as soon as it cooled down, dashing out of the tower's range. Tan Ran's Zhu Beiji arrived just in time to support. He used his ultimate, creating a pig pen to block Yao's pursuit. Damn it. We still couldn't keep Han Xian. Yi Zheng was on the verge of breaking down. Losing the blue buff was bad enough, but Marco Polo being killed by Han Xian was worse. The most infuriating part was their failure to secure the kill. That was the most frustrating. Unbelievable, Han Xian toyed with us like dogs. Zihuan chuckled bitterly, exasperated by Han Xian. Gue Qi remarked, you guys are ridiculous, wasting a flash. Let's farm for a while or we won't be able to fight later. Farm. This Han Xian, I swear. Wow, the streamer's move was incredible. Awesome, he toyed with those pro players like fools, hahaha. 666 This Han Xian is godly. With skills like that, Muge's national server Han Xian is secure again, 2 national servers in one day. Wow, the streamer has talent, followed. Muge's live stream became exceptionally lively. Most viewers praised him. With so many highlights, even the most critical netizens couldn't find faults. Folks, hit follow. The account I'm playing now is for national server Han Xian. If you need a stable national server, add my WeChat on my homepage. Seeing his popularity rise, Muge promoted again. At the end of the season there were still many players seeking national server boosts. Just one ad brought over a dozen people adding his work WeChat. Muge also told the audience that he would only take on the next account after finishing this one. Muge, don't play so risky, my heart can't take it. Yi Zheng said jokingly. Muge smiled and replied, risky. I think it's fine. If I'm not risky, how else would the enemy fall for it? At these words, Yi Zheng and Tan Ran's expressions shifted slightly. It seemed to enlighten them. Muge was right, without taking risks how could the enemy be baited? The game continued. The clock struck 11 minutes. Muge's Han Xian had just claimed the Dark Tyrant and was leading his teammates forward. In the preceding minutes, Muge had dominated the King's Canyon. With Yao Mei by his side, he was virtually invincible. Anyone from the opposing side who saw Han Xian had to flee or face certain death in the next moment. Within just a few minutes, the gold gap between the two teams had ballooned to a staggering 5,000. The enemy's outer towers were all destroyed and their jungle was under Han Xin's control. It was no wonder the economic disparity had widened so dramatically. At this moment, Zihuan saw Han Xian as if he had seen a ghost cowering directly in the back. It wasn't that he was a coward, he had been thoroughly intimidated by Han Xian. In the span of a few minutes, Zihuan's Wang Zhaojun had died several times, each time being instantly eliminated. Zihuan was almost traumatized by Han Xian. It was important to note that Zihuan as a professional player understood the skills of most heroes. Yet Muge's Han Xian found every possible way to take him out. How could Zihuan not be afraid? Learning, Yi Zheng murmured as he followed Muge throughout, reaping great benefits. Both his game sense and strategic thinking had improved significantly. He had gradually begun to admire Muge from the bottom of his heart. The streaming world was truly a den of hidden dragons and crouching tigers filled with all sorts of extraordinary players. Is Wang Zhaojun playing that cautiously? Hiding so far back? Muge was still trying to navigate the vision to cut off Wang Zhaojun. This would allow them to better push the high ground. How could he not be afraid? You've almost driven Zihuan to a super death. Exactly, hasn't Zihuan's Wang Xiaojun died 5 times in a row? Muge, you're truly merciless. Look at Wang Zhejian's build, she's already bought a defensive item. Tan Ran pointed out Wang Zhejian's equipment if the opponent had crafted a frozen storm. Well, Wang Xiaojun is the only one on the enemy team who's easy to bully. The others have too many mobility skills. Wang Xiaojun had no dashes, so one naturally picks the softest persimmon to squeeze. Enough talk. Let's kill a Marco Polo to liven things up. Muge looked at the minimap, observing Marco Polo's movements. Marco Polo had used his Purify skill in the last wave and it was still on cooldown. As long as the first skill could knock him up, he could be eliminated. Although Marco Polo had an ice armor, he wasn't particularly tanky. With Han Zin's gold lead, it was enough for a one-shot kill. Can you kill Marco? If you do, I'll gift you a sports car. Yi Zheng didn't believe Muge could eliminate Marco Polo. In the previous waves, Han Xian had tried to kill Marco Polo. But Marco was very cautious and managed to escape every time. Now with Marco inside the high ground, it seemed unrealistic for Han Xian to kill him. Alright, for the sake of that sports car, Marco is doomed today. With that, Muge controlled Han Xian and moved towards the enemy's red buff area. Marco Polo was in the bottom half of the map, dealing with the minion wave on the farm lane within the high ground. Muge was lurking in a vision blind spot, waiting for an opportunity. He then said, "You guys play aggressively in the top half. Wang Xiaojun doesn't have her ultimate, so the top tower can be pushed." Okay. Tan Ran's Zhu Beiji led the teammates to pressure the top lane high ground, putting significant pressure on the enemy. Jiang Zia was charging his ultimate at the back. If the enemies came over, they would be hit by this skill. This gave Gong Sunli time to push the tower. What kind of tactic is this? Yi Zheng was still a bit confused, looking just as bewildered. But he kept a close eye on Han Zin's movements. There's a chance. Sure enough. With the top lane being so intense, Marco Polo would let his guard down. Marco's positioning shifted forward slightly. The distance is enough. He can be killed. Muge controlled Han Xian, sliding forward with his second skill Last Stand, followed by his first skill Unstoppable Charge. Instantly, Han Xian lunged at Marco Polo, successfully knocking him up with the first skill. Swish. A sweeping slash. More than half of Marco Polo's health bar vanished. With a few more basic attacks landing, Marco Polo evaporated into thin air. Legendary. Han Zin's peerless streak has slain Marco Polo. Holy crap, he actually one-shot him. What is this Marco doing? He was so cautious before, why did he relax now? Muge, did you hire an actor? Yi Zheng was unwilling to believe Muge had actually eliminated Marco Polo. He started making excuses. An actor? Do you think a small streamer like me can afford to hire actors? You flatter me. Muge said with self-deprecation. He could barely make ends meet himself, how could he have the means to hire actors? Haha, just kidding. I'll send you a sports car. Yi Zheng said as he pulled out another personal phone and found Muge's live stream room. He topped up about 200 yuan and sent a sports car. Thank you for the sports car, boss Yi Zheng. That's generous. Muge expressed his gratitude to Yi Zheng. A sports car cost 120 yuan, which was quite expensive. He would get a few dozen yuan from it. Muge, tell me, what was the strategy behind that move? Yi Zheng still didn't understand the tactic Muge had used in that last play. It's actually very simple. The teammates were pressuring so hard in the top lane that Marco would think I was there too. And then he would let his guard down. Muge explained. Upon hearing this, Yi Zheng suddenly had a moment of clarity. The idea was to exploit the opponent's fear of Han Xian to set up the play. I've learned another trick. Yi Zheng felt that the sports car was worth it. He had learned quite a few tactics from Muge. These tactics could even be surprisingly effective in official matches. Enemy high ground turret has been destroyed. At the same time, the teammates had also destroyed the enemy's top lane high ground tower. With Marco Polo eliminated, Muge was pushing the bottom lane high ground. Holy crap, the streamer's game sense is truly incredible, this awareness. 666 Muge has earned recognition from a pro player. Who dares to say he's using wall hacks now? This thought process is absolutely brilliant. Why didn't I discover such a strong streamer earlier? Muge just popped up out of nowhere today. Who knows what he was doing before? I remember this streamer used to be terrible. How did he suddenly get so good? Muge's live stream room with over 3,000 viewers was exceptionally lively. Everyone was discussing Muge. What the hell is Marco doing? Didn't I tell you to watch out for Han Xian? Yi Sheng was furious. He had just said not to let their guard down and not get caught by Han Xian. But Marco Polo still made such a mistake, which was infuriating. I thought he was over on the warrior lane. Marco's thoughts were exactly as Muge had predicted. Yi Sheng couldn't say much more. Alright, let's see if we can defend. The bottom lane high ground is gone too. Zihuan, how many seconds until your ultimate is up? 10 seconds. Zihuan replied to Yi Sheng. He had built a frozen storm which provided cooldown reduction, speeding up the cooldown of his ultimate. Alright, 10 seconds. We can stall a bit longer. Don't bother defending the farm lane high ground. Yao, come back quickly. Yao wanted to defend the warrior lane high ground, but Yi Sheng urgently called him back. Yao obeyed and swiftly returned to the base. Defend the crystal. There's still hope. Guichi, later you coordinate with me. The enemy's high ground defense tower has been destroyed. The bottom lane high ground of the opposing side had fallen. Muge spoke, we can finish this now, there are only 4 of them left. Wang Zhaojuan will be able to kill her later too. It's 5 against 4, we can end this in one push. Tan Ran, you initiate when the time comes. Yi Zheng agreed with Muge's suggestion and prepared to secure the victory in a single push. No problem. I can flash in to engage. Wait for the minion wave to arrive. Muge and his 4 teammates prowled around the enemy's crystal nexus, with Gong Sunli occasionally darting in to chip away at the opponent's health. Jiang Zia followed suit, periodically casting his first and second skills. Then he channeled his ultimate from a distance, hoping to drain some of the enemy's health. Bang! Yi Sheng seized the moment when Gong Sunli's skills were on cooldown, decisively flash engaging and leaping right onto Gong Sunli. His ultimate locked onto Gong Sunli. My might spans 10,000 miles. Simultaneously, Guichi activated Ma Chaos Sprint and thrust toward Gong Sunli and the others. Thwip. Thwip. Ma Chaos damage was substantial, amplified by his teammates' area effect attacks, and 2 thrusts were enough to slay Gong Sunli. Ma Chao has slain Gong Sunli. Thud. Ma Chao attempted to kill Jiang Zia next, but Tan ran as Zhu Beiji moved in to break up the fight. The enemy has initiated a team fight. Focus Ma Chao. Right, kill Ma Chao first. Muge ignored Wang Zhaojun under the crystal and charged straight at Ma Chao. A person must always have a reason to live. Muge found his opening and together with Zhu Beiji locked down Ma Chao. However, a chain appeared on Ma Chao. Ma Chao is about to be pulled to safety by Ruan Gong Master. Without a second thought, Muge immediately activated the second cast of his first skill, leaping to Ruan Gong Master's side. Almost at the same instant, Ma Chao clicked the chain and arrived beside him. Han Xian came over too. It's over. Upsetting this boring world. Muge's Han Xian used his ultimate on the spot, gaining crowd control immunity and damage reduction. The ultimate's damage landed squarely on Ruan Gong Master and Ma Chao. This Han Xian is incredibly precise. I can't save you anymore. With Han Xian following him, how could Ma Chao escape? Swish. Swish. After a full combo, Ma Chaos health was reduced to 1/3. He used his second skill, Last Stand, to slide closer to Ma Chao. A sweeping strike. Critical hit, 2001. Ma Chao was instantly obliterated. Legendary. Han Xian, unmatched under heaven, has slain Ma Chao. We can kill Rwanda too. I can lock him down. Tan ran as Zhu Beiji charged forward and rammed Ruan Gong Master repeatedly. Jiang Zia stepped up to cast his skills, hitting Ruan Gong Master with his first skill to reduce both physical and magical defense. Muge's Han Xian finished the kill. With his defenses lowered, Ruan Gong Master's health plummeted. Still trying to save him? Then die first. Seeing Wang Zhaojun advance, Muge set his sights on her. As soon as his first skill, Ruthless Charge, came off cooldown, he used it decisively, successfully knocking her into the air. Whoosh whoosh whoosh. Wang Zhaojun's health melted away rapidly. After a few basic attacks, she was left with only 1/3 of her health. This was the result of overwhelming economic dominance. Even though Wang Zhaojun had built tank items, she couldn't withstand Han Xin's damage. It's over. I never expected to be crushed by a Han Xian. Guichi had initially thought Tan Ran and Yi Zheng would be tough opponents given they were professional players. But to his surprise, they were being dominated by a small streamer. And that streamer was playing Han Xian. The fact that such a low-tier hero could suppress them was something Guichi couldn't accept. His gold lead is too high. We can't fight him. Yi Sheng explained why Han Xian was able to dominate them. Undoubtedly it was due to Han Xin's immense economy and some unorthodox strategies. This was why they were losing. Zhu Beiji has slain Ruangong Master. Double kill. Han Xin's double kill, Wang Xiaojun slain. 2 more enemies fell, leaving only Yao to deal with the bottom lane minions. Guo Qi still refused to give up. Jungler, can you clear the wave and wait for us to respawn? Ma Ke will respawn soon too. I'll see. The farm lane wave is gone, only the clash lane wave remains. Yao silently cleared the minions, hoping to stall until his teammates revived. When the top lane minions entered the enemy crystal, Muge and his team charged straight in, showing Yao no respect. Yao's economy was low and killing him was as easy as slaughtering a chicken for Muge's Han Xian. But Yao had many mobility skills. He could use 2 dashes from his first skill to clear the wave and then his ultimate to retreat. I'll lock him down. Bang! Tan Ran's Zhu Beiji flash engaged, knocking Yao into the air and then pinning him to the wall with his second skill. Haha, awesome, Yao can't jump anymore. We can burst him down. Muge's Han Xian followed up with his skills, relentlessly dealing damage, and Yao couldn't withstand the onslaught. After a few abilities, Yao was down to half health. Jiang Xia harassed him further, chipping away more of his health. When Muge's Han Xian ran out of skills, he switched to relentless basic attacks. Die. Han Xian delivered a final sweeping strike, securing Yao's kill. Legendary. Han Xian, unmatched under heaven, has slain Yao. Ace. The enemy team was wiped out. Yao had failed to clear the last super minion. Muge decisively pushed toward the enemy crystal. Meanwhile, Tan Ran blocked the Suntor spawn Ma Ke Polo at the front, preventing him from clearing the minion wave. Back to Gao Lao village. The moment Ma Ke Polo revived, Zhu Beiji sealed him off with his ultimate. However, Ma Ke had a mobility skill, so one ultimate from Zhu Beiji wasn't enough to hold him back. But it didn't need to hold him for long. Han Xian destroyed towers incredibly quickly. A few strikes were all it took. Victory. With the final basic attack, Muge's Han Xian successfully destroyed the enemy crystal. Victory. On the results screen, Muge's Han Xian was awarded MVP, once again earning a stellar rating. This match added several dozen more performance points. Ding, congratulations to the host for winning this match. Obtained random reward SS rank proficiency for Xia Ho Dun. The system's voice chimed in again. Another hero's proficiency was integrated. Muge was quite satisfied, as Xia Ho Dun was exceptionally strong in recent patches. Especially in the jungle role, he was not only popular but also boasted a high win rate. This was all due to Xia Ho Dun's versatility. Though a tank jungler, he still dealt significant damage. Coupled with his mobility, he was highly sought after. Afterwards, Muge checked how many points he still needed. 2 more matches to max out the performance points. Let's keep going, I'll play 2 more. Muge said. Okay. I'll just coast through 2 more. Yizheng replied with a laugh. Tan Ran, haha, I'll be carried too. They knew that as long as they tri-occurred with Muge, all they had to do was relax. Carrying was Muge's job. No, you guys carry me, I'll just ride along. I'm just a little noob. How could Muge compare to Yizheng and Tan Ran, who were top-tier professional players? Yizheng, bullshit, you carried both those matches. You have to keep boosting me. I'll send you a luxury gift. Yizheng the bootlicker. Hahaha, dying of laughter, Yizheng is a bootlicker. Muge chatted idly with Yizheng and Tan Ran, occasionally glancing at the live stream. He noticed the viewer count remained around 3,000. It had neither increased nor decreased significantly. Stabilizing at 3,000 viewers was already quite impressive. In this chaotic era, maintaining such a number was no small feat. It was a commendable achievement. Muge felt satisfied. The barrage comments were a mix of everything, but he chose not to reply to each one. He only responded to normal questions. Why bother with the bizarre ones? He continued chatting with Yizheng and Tan Ran, waiting for the next ranked match to begin. The second match of their triple queue began. Muge effortlessly secured Han Xian. As a low-tier hero, no one bothered to ban Han Xian. Yizheng practiced some powerful support heroes to prepare for the spring season. Tan Ran chose a warrior lane hero also for practice. At the end of the season, every match featured either pro players or streamers. This second match also included several streamers. Though not major names, they each had hundreds of thousands of followers on Douyin. Suddenly, Muge's livestream became exceptionally lively and the viewer count rose slightly. Muge and Yizheng communicated actively, taking every ranked match seriously. Ding! Congratulations, host, on winning this match. Congratulations on receiving a random rewards rank proficiency for Yun Zhongjuan. With victory in the second triple Q match, the Shrankyun Zhongjuan proficiency merged into Muge's mind. Seconds later the fusion was complete. His hero pool had expanded once again. This win came easily as the opposing streamers were not particularly skilled. With their coordinated efforts they secured a smooth victory. Only one match remained to complete Han Xin's performance score, so Muge decisively asked Yizheng to continue. At that moment inside the Star training room, Yizheng and Tan Ran were even more astounded by Muge after 3 matches. His game sense in particular felt like wall hacks. When Muge called out plays they found it incredibly absurd. Yet based on his gameplay it wasn't actual cheating. This left them deeply impressed by Muge's skill. Tan Ran, what do you think? Yizheng muted his mic and asked. Tan Ran pondered for a moment before replying, he's incredibly strong with top-tier game sense. Exactly, no wonder so many people think he's cheating. With that kind of awareness, how could it not look like wall hacks? Yizheng marveled. Right. Let's not talk for now, let's focus on the game. The third triple Q match was found and Tan Ran urged Yizheng to concentrate. This match also featured streamers adding some pressure. Back to Muge, he was his usual self, occasionally answering viewers' questions and chatting with everyone. Once the match started he played with full focus. This wasn't a casual game but a paid boosting order demanding extra seriousness. Failing the order would be a costly loss. I'll stick with Han Xian and need to finish this order today. You two play whatever you want. Ding. Congratulations host on winning this match. Congratulations on receiving a random reward S-rank Miyamoto Musashi. Muge and his teammates joined forces to secure the third match. It was a close call, nearly ending in disaster. At the 15-minute mark the enemy pushed to their high ground, leaving their crystal with only 1/3 health. Fortunately the trio of Muge, Tan Ran and Yizheng coordinated perfectly to defend the crystal. They launched a counterattack closing the gold gap. In this match it felt like a 3 vs 5 as their other 2 teammates played like bots. Lacking any game sense, those players must have either been account boosters or playing on someone else's account. Otherwise players at this rank wouldn't be so terrible. Muge was furious throughout, fighting a 3 vs 5 battle. In the end they narrowly turned the tables and won. Otherwise he would have had to play extra matches, which would have been a huge loss. After maxing out the performance score with the final 20 points, Muge bid farewell to Yizheng and Tan Ran. Yizheng, Tan Ran, I'm heading off. I'll play ranked later tonight. You two keep playing. Message me on WeChat if anything comes up. During the games they had added each other on WeChat. Sure, bye. Bye. After saying goodbye Muge left their party and checked the national leaderboard for Han Xian. With the added performance score he moved from 11th to 10th place. However, to secure the national title for the month he needed to play ranked to earn more points. Otherwise someone might overtake him. Guys, what do you think of this efficiency? 4 matches, all wins, all MVPs. Muge showed off his match history, letting new viewers know he was an unbeatable booster. As soon as his record was revealed the barrage flooded with OP and 666. Many viewers had watched the entire stream. They naturally acknowledged his skill. If you need help securing a national title, add my WeChat on my profile. The stream ends here. I'll stream again tonight but I'm not sure what time. Signing off. With that Muge decisively ended the stream. He stood up and stretched his body, aching from sitting for 3 hours. But these were minor issues, he could use system rewards to recover. The most important matter now was Zhao Linger. Muge ended his stream early specifically to take Zhao Linger out for a good meal and buy her some clothes. He hadn't bought her any clothes in over half a year while she had bought him many things. He felt deeply guilty. Today's boosting income was enough to buy her clothes. He checked the time, it was around 3 o'clock. He messaged Zhao Linger, Linger, what time do your classes end today? Ding. An instant reply. Zhao Linger responded, at 4:30. What's up Muge? Missing me? I do miss you. I'll pick you up after work and we'll eat out tonight. Muge sent a kissing emoji and told her about his plans. Sounds great. We haven't eaten out in a while. Zhao Linger replied cheerfully. Linger, what do you want to eat? Muge asked again. Let's not discuss it now. I'll tell you tonight. I have to go now. I'll message you when class is over. Zhao Linger sent 2 messages followed by a hugging emoji. Muge replied with the same emoji. Then he washed his face and lay on the bed scrolling through videos. He planned to take a short nap, he was still exhausted from last night and his body couldn't handle such strain. I hope the system gives me a physical enhancement. Muge secretly wished. If he could get a reward to improve his physique, he could return to full health. Then whether in bed or during long streaming sessions he wouldn't feel so tired. Is it the transfer period now? He came across a short video about pro player transfers. The season would start in half a month and the transfer window would likely close 5 days before. Muge felt a surge of restlessness, his esports dream ignited once more. But it was only a fleeting thought. Which team would want him now? He might as well stick to boosting orders to make money. Ding dong. It was 4:35 p.m. Zhao Linger sent a message, "Muge, you can come over now." Okay. Muge replied with a single word, decisively got up, dressed and tidied his hair. Muge was actually not bad looking, he just rarely bothered to groom himself over the years. After freshening up today he bore a striking resemblance to a certain celebrity. Muge went downstairs, hopped on his electric scooter and headed towards the kindergarten where Zhao Linger worked. It wasn't far, the ride took only about 10 minutes. Beep. 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 The streets were bustling and it was rush hour with cars coming and going. Muge hadn't been out for about a week, so he felt a bit unaccustomed at first. After a while his mood lifted considerably. It seemed he really shouldn't stay cooped up at home all the time or he'd end up depressed. Occasional outings made him feel much better. Loving so earnestly. Loving so deeply. Muge hummed a tune as he weaved through the streets, looking utterly at ease. Soon enough Muge arrived at the kindergarten where Zhao Linger worked. He spotted her from a distance. She was standing at the entrance. He quickly approached and came before her. "Linger." Muge called out. Zhao Linger saw him and immediately broke into a smile. "Muge. Linger, this is..." A young lady beside Zhao Linger inquired. Zhao Linger introduced him proudly, "This is my husband Muge." "Wow. Ooh. So handsome." Several of Zhao Linger's colleagues exclaimed simultaneously. They knew Zhao Linger was married, but they hadn't expected her husband to be this handsome. Xiaoing Xiao Lian, I'm off now. Zhao Linger got on Muge's scooter and waved goodbye to her colleagues. "Bye-bye." Her colleagues waved back. They still stared at Muge, unable to look away for a long time. Muge sped past them on his scooter, leaving Zhao Linger's colleagues whispering among themselves. "Muge, what's up today? You actually styled your hair?" Zhao Linger asked, puzzled. She knew that for the past week, no matter how much she urged him to dress up, he remained indifferent. But today he had voluntarily fixed his hair. This sudden change made Zhao Linger flustered, fearing something might be wrong. "Oh, your husband is so handsome, shouldn't he dress up?" Muge replied narcissistically. Yes, my husband is the handsomest." Zhao Linger laughed, her two dimples very pronounced. She looked like a celestial maiden descending to earth. "Muge, is something the matter?" "Why today?" Zhao Linger was still worried and couldn't help asking. "Linger, what are you thinking? What could be wrong with me? I just had a realization. I can't be a slacker, need to face life positively. There's nothing to worry about." Muge explained. Zhao Linger was relieved upon hearing this. I knew my husband wouldn't be easily crushed." "Go for it, hubby. By the way, Linger, what would you like to eat?" Muge asked. Let's go have your favorite barbecue. I got paid." Zhao Linger showed off her newly received salary of a few thousand yuan, implying she wanted to treat Muge to barbecue. Hearing this, Muge's eyes involuntarily reddened. What a treasure Zhao Linger was. Even now she was thinking of him. The more she did this, the guiltier Muge felt. "No, I made money today. Let's go eat what you like." "Haidaleo. But it's so expensive." Zhao Linger loved hot pot. However, Haidaleo was too pricey, a meal for two would cost at least several hundred yuan. "It's fine, I earned money today. Let's go." "No, Muge, let's just get something cheap." Zhao Linger was still worried about money, thinking Haidaleo was too extravagant. "Tonight you listen to me. No objections. Otherwise I'll get angry." Zhao Linger was always like this, so frugal with herself, yet so generous with Muge. "Alright." Only after Muge said this did Zhao Linger agree. Then the two chatted about interesting things all the way. When Muge mentioned how much money he made today, Zhao Linger was full of emotional support, constantly praising how amazing Muge was. "Hubby is so amazing. Go hubby." 10 minutes later. Muge and Zhao Linger parked the scooter, went to the third floor of the mall and entered the Haidaleo restaurant. Seated by the waiter, they settled in and began to order. "Linger, order more of what you like." "Why are you ordering so much of what I like?" Muge looked at the menu, seeing mostly his favorite dishes. Hardly any of them were Zhao Linger's favorites. I like these too. Liar, as if I don't know what you like to eat. I'll order for you. Muge took the ordering tablet and ordered all of Zhao Linger's favorite dishes. No matter how much Zhao Linger told him not to order so much, he wouldn't stop. In the end, Zhao Linger had to give in. Soon the dishes arrived one after another and the two chatted about gossip while eating slowly. Zhao Linger had plenty of gossip from the kindergarten which Muge found fascinating. Some kindergarten teachers who didn't behave themselves and had affairs outside were fired by the principal. The principal wasn't a good person either, often exploiting Zhao Linger and the others. There was also gossip about the principal dating a child's parent. The principal's wife found out and it caused a scene at the kindergarten. If the principal didn't have connections, she would have been fired long ago. Muge listened with great interest. He also shared some gossip from the streaming world with Zhao Linger and both were delighted. As a streamer, Muge could hear a fair amount of gossip. Burp. Muge had been eating for an hour and couldn't help but burp. Zhao Linger was the same, too full to eat another bite. After paying the bill, Muge took Zhao Linger's hand and left the hotpot restaurant. Linger, let's walk around and digest. Okay. Zhao Linger was very happy holding Muge's arm the whole time. Linger, how about that outfit? Muge stopped in front of a women's clothing store and pointed at a set of clothes, asking. Zhao Linger pouted. It's okay. Buy it. Zhao Linger's okay meant she liked it. Muge knew his wife well. No, it's too expensive, Muge. Don't buy it. Zhao Linger tugged hard at Muge's arm, trying to stop him from going in to buy it. Muge wouldn't listen and directly asked for a size S set to be wrapped up. This set cost over 1,000 yuan, which was within his budget. Muge, you. Zhao Linger was a bit exasperated but didn't know what to say. It's okay, Linger, don't be mad. You've been so good to me this past year. It's my turn to be good to you. Muge comforted Zhao Linger and gently kissed her on the forehead. Zhao Linger finally smiled. Alright, I'll listen to you. That's more like it. Come on, let's go to the next store. This set looks good, Linger, try it on. Beautiful. This one is nice too, even more stunning. Over an hour had passed. Muge and Zhao Linger were both worn out from shopping. After buying several sets of clothes, they mounted their electric scooter once more and headed home in high spirits. Today was the happiest day for Muge. For the first time he felt he had a purpose. He would no longer let Zhao Linger toil so hard. Muge was striving to improve. One day he would provide Zhao Linger with a life free from worries. Honey, I'm going to take a shower. I'm so tired. As soon as they returned home, Zhao Linger picked up her pajamas and prepared to bathe. Muge nodded. Alright, go ahead. I'll rest a bit and then start my stream. Okay, but don't stream too late, she said considerately. Got it. Muge sat before his computer ready to begin. Meanwhile, Zhao Linger was in the bathroom. A few minutes later, Muge finished setting up and promptly started his live stream. The moment he went live, dozens of viewers joined, a number he had never dared to imagine before. In the past, even after streaming for hours, had only attracted a few dozen people. Now he reached that count instantly upon starting. Muge felt a flicker of joy. The higher the viewer count, the more he could earn. During his afternoon stream of about 3 hours, he had received nearly 2,000 in gifts alone. For him now, that was a substantial income. Brothers, sorry for the delay. Tonight I'm playing peak matches to push Han Xian to 400 points. Muge outlined the night's goal. Then he logged into the national level Han Xian account ready to begin. System, open my personal interface. He murmured inwardly. Alright, host. Opening your personal interface now. The system's voice faded as a panel of light materialized before him. Host Muge. System, Esports War God System. Divine Skills God Tier Awareness God Tier Hand Speed. Hero Proficiency SS Tier for Lon Mirrorly by Han Xian Luna Xiaoho Dun Yuning S Tier for Miyamoto Musashi Stier for Dian Wei Yaosima Zhenyun Zhongjuan. Physique 51. Muge now had proficiency in 11 junglers. His hero pool was exceptionally deep, allowing him to thrive in peak matches. Top 200 in the national peak rankings. Starting. He opened the peak match interface and saw Han Xian ranked 254th nationwide. This promised a high-quality game. Teammates' head encounter included streamers, pro players or elite boosters. Naturally, the pressure was immense. At around 7 in the evening, prime time for peak matches. Whether streamers or pros, almost everyone played at this hour. Even for the top 200, matching was instantaneous. Please ban a hero. Muge was in the blue team's third slot and started by banning a hero. He decisively removed Xiao Xiyuan, a formidable support. The current peak match had 8 ban slots, 4 per side, leaving little room for overpowered heroes. Fortunately he was playing Han Xian, a hero no one bothered to target. Suddenly a voice crackled through. "Hey bro, give me jungle. I have a national level Pei Chinhu." It was the player in the 5th slot showing off his national Pei Chinhu stats. The voice was unmistakable, that lisp could only belong to Lu Wei. As Han Han opened his mic, other teammates greeted him. Among them were a few other streamers. Han Han was in the 5th slot, Muge in the 3rd, neither would give up their position. Muge typed, "Can't give it. A few games away from national status. Bro, I'll carry you for some coefficient points." Han Han tried to negotiate. At season's end everyone wanted to climb and secure a good rank. "I'll carry you instead," Muge replied, knowing Han Han's skill. The latter had been formidable years ago, but recently he only stayed in the top few hundred through game sense. As for mechanics, they were just average. Damn it. Han Han fumed silently but couldn't argue. Huh. Is the 3rd slot the mirror from Noon? Doesn't he play mirror? Why Han Xian? Han Han learned from his chat that the 3rd slot was Muge, the mirror player from earlier. His chat explained further. That's strong. Han Han was shocked to hear that Muge's Han Xian had crushed 3 pro players and carried Yizhang and others. Not only that, but Han Han also discovered that the materials they had submitted to the officials had yielded results. The report clearly stated that the ID Strawberry Soft Candy mirror showed no suspicious behavior. In other words, Muge's mirror wasn't cheating. Han Han, aware of this, chuckled and told his chat, "Everyone stop bashing Muge. He's not cheating. I and Wei Liang were just a bit frustrated earlier." As a major streamer, Han Han knew when to admit fault. The result had left him and Wei Liang stunned. If Muge wasn't cheating, just how skilled was he? Han Han decided to latch onto this talent. As he clarified the matter, netizens flocked to Muge's stream to apologize. In an instant his viewer count jumped from a few hundred to over 3,000. They all flooded the chat with sorry. Muge was bewildered. What's going on? Guys, what happened? So many people suddenly pouring in, all apologizing, it made him uneasy. We're sorry, streamer, for accusing you of wall hacking. Han Han sent us to apologize. Sorry. You're legit not a hacker. Muge scanned the barrage and finally understood. So Han Han had cleared his name. It seemed Han Han had gotten the official check done, otherwise he wouldn't have spoken up. Muge wasn't bothered by the accusations and hadn't bothered to defend himself. He always believed in the adage, the innocent need no defense. No big deal. I said before, go for national hero with me account banned and I'll compensate. That statement made his position clear. He played purely manually, no cheats. Muge, turn on your mic. Too cool to talk. Han Han called out in the game. Muge smiled and activated his mic. What's up, Lu Wei? Weren't you the one spreading rumors that I was wall hacking? Ah, those few plays really looked like wall hacks. I apologize. I'm sorry. Han Han said sheepishly. Alright, send me a sports car gift and I'll forgive you. Muge grinned mischievously. He often saw clips of Han Han mooching off others. He had learned that trick from him. Damn, I'm the one who usually leeches off others. Never thought I'd be the one getting leeched. Fine, I'll gift it. Truly one reaps what they sow. Han Han helplessly picked up another phone and found Muge's live stream. He directly gifted a sports car. Thank you, boss Han Han, for the sports car. Generous. For the sports car, I'll carry you in a coefficient match. Let me jungle. Muge said confidently. Okay, I'll just lie back and enjoy the ride. If we win, I'll break into the top 100. Did you finish your nation's top mirror run? And you took a nation's top Han Xian order? Han Han asked, puzzled. Wasn't Muge playing mirror at Noon? Why was he on Han Xian now? Finished it. Securing a nation's top is as easy as pie, isn't it? Lu Wei, can't you secure yours? Mirror wasn't that tough, yet only required a few performance points. Muge completed the order with a winning streak. Pfft. Can you not say that? It makes me lose face. Muge had hit the nail on the head. Han Han hadn't even secured his nation's top Tiger Lord this month. Meanwhile, Muge had not only easily secured his nation's top mirror but also landed an order for a nation's top Han Xian. Comparisons truly are odious. Ha ha ha. I'm dying of laughter. The group burst into laughter, all mocking Han Han. Muge grinned and continued, why didn't you say so earlier? I can help you secure it. Hiss. Will you charge for it? Han Han asked innocently. Of course I will. I make a living off these orders. Muge didn't care who it was. If he didn't charge, how would he eat, dress or live? How much? Han Han asked again. Well, let's talk in private. Muge never discussed prices on stream, it was always done over WeChat. Alright. I'll add you on WeChat later. Send me the details then. Sure thing, boss. In truth, Han Han had other reasons for adding Muge on WeChat. He wouldn't hire a booster himself. Even if he couldn't secure a nation's top, he wouldn't stoop to that. Otherwise his audience would mock him to death. Most importantly, Han Han's stream had many wealthy viewers, which naturally brought in more nation's top orders. If Muge could handle them, he could share the workload and take a cut himself. A win-win situation. Don't dream the impossible. While Muge and the others chatted, he locked in Han Xian. Han Han was still worried and asked, Muge, can we win? I'm just a few coefficient points away from securing my Tiger Lord. The reason for his concern was the hero Han Xian. Han Xian was unstoppable when smuffing. But this was a top 200 national match. Everyone here was a master. He feared Han Xian wouldn't cut it. Don't worry, I won't mess up. But you guys need to step up. Muge was well aware of his own abilities: SS rank Han Xian proficiency, God tier awareness and God tier hand speed. Handling this level of match was more than enough. His only fear was teammates running in to feed. If that happened, not even a deity could secure a win. Alright, with your word, I'm reassured. I'll play Sun Shangxiang. Han Han ended up with Sun Shangxiang, a marksman he was quite skilled with. Soon both teams' lineups were finalized. Blue team Muge jungler Han Xian, Clash lane Lubu, mid lane Shishir roamer Zhang Fei, gold lane Sun Shangxiang. Red team jungler Mirror, Clash lane Sikong Zhen, mid lane Yi Xing roamer Sang Chi, gold lane Di Renjia. Clang. As the loading screen appeared, Han Han spoke, Muge, there are some tough players on the other side. Who? Muge asked back. Damn, it's Zhongshi and Shoubao. Han Han revealed the identities of the two streamers. Zhongshi, a Douyin streamer who played Mirror, had exceptionally strong mechanics. Shoubao, whose full name was Shouja Ta, was an all-around support master. Both streamers were formidable opponents. Muge nodded upon hearing this, no big deal. Seeing Muge still so nonchalant, Han Han grew a bit flustered, still no big deal. Meet force with force. Why be scared? Just go for it. Welcome to Honor of Kings. Enemy troops will arrive in 5 seconds. All troops charge. As Muge finished speaking, the match began. He controlled Han Xian, adding his second skill at level 1 and headed toward his own blue buff area. As usual, he looked to gain an advantage early on. Alright. Let's focus on the game first. Mid lane, give some vision. See which buff Mirror starts at. Han Han didn't waste words and began to direct the game. Zhang Fei moved toward the right bush in mid lane while Shishir went to the left bush. Meanwhile, Muge's Han Xian crouched in the bush behind his own red buff, still planning to invade the enemy jungle. 30 seconds into the match, the jungle monster spawned. When Zhang Fei reached the outskirts of the enemy blue buff area, he saw Mirror already attacking the blue buff. Mirror started at blue, so Muge couldn't steal it and had to farm his own jungle monsters. On the Clash lane, Lubu was being suppressed by Sikong Zhen. On the gold lane, Han Han Sun Shangxiang showed some skill managing to slightly pressure Di Renjia. The early game had no major skirmishes. At 1 minute and 11 seconds, Muge's Han Xian successfully cleared his jungle and reached level 4. This was the fastest possible jungle clear speed for Han Xian. Lubu, go for him. Muge said. Sikong Zhen definitely wouldn't expect Han Xian to clear the jungle so quickly. Okay. Following Muge's instructions, Lubu charged straight at Sikong Zhen for a stand-up fight. Muge controlled Han Xian using his second skill, fight or flight, to dash right into Sikong Zhen's face. Whoosh! A sweeping strike. WTF. Han Xian is level 4 already. Sikong Zhen glanced at the game time, it wasn't even 1 minute and 20 seconds yet. Could Han Xian really clear that fast? Clang. Muge's Han Xian continued with his first skill, unparalleled charge, knocking Sikong Zhen into the air. Then he relentlessly basic attacked, sticking to him with the red buff. Lubu chipped in with some damage from behind. Can I get away? I'm almost there. This Han Xian really did clear fast. Zhongshi was a bit surprised. His Mirror had only just finished clearing the jungle at 1 minute and 20-something seconds. Han Xian finishing in just over 10 seconds was truly absurd. Mirror cleared the last small jungle monster to reach level 4 and immediately moved to support Sikongzhen. Can't tank it. He has red buff and Lu Bu has true damage. Sikongzhen was helpless. Han Xin's gank was so fast he had no time to prepare. Seeing this, Han started brown-nosing. Nice, Muge is awesome. Crackle. Muge's Han Xian unleashed his ultimate supreme excellence. Sikongzhen fell before the outer turret. First blood. Han Xian kills Sikongzhen. Mirror is here. The moment Sikongzhen fell, Mirror appeared from the right. Muge tapped the second part of his first skill to retreat. Clang. Fatal strike. Mirror decisively used his first skill to dash forward, closing in on Lu Bu. Brother, I have to sacrifice you. Muge had no choice, he had no skills left to save Lu Bu. You go. I won't waste my flash either. I can't escape. Embracing the 8 wastelands, entering the 9 heavens. Mirror kills Lu Bu. Arrogant. Han Sun Shangxiang was playing aggressively in the development lane, even providing her own sound effects. However, she failed to achieve any substantial results. It was merely an increase in volume. Muge meanwhile was contemplating the match. Both Di Renjia and Sima Qian would be difficult to gank after reaching level 4. Jing was even more so. With her ultimate, Han Xian couldn't defeat her without an economic advantage. Thus, to gain an early advantage they had to create a larger economic gap. Otherwise, once Di Renjia built tank items, ganking him would become even harder. Let's gank Di Renjia first. Muge pondered. After clearing a wave of minions in the side lane, he headed down. The jungle would respawn in about half a minute, giving him time to strike the development lane. Even if he couldn't kill Di Renjia, he could force out his flash. Lu Wei, can you bait them? Muge hid in a bush in the bottom lane, ready to join the fight at any moment. Han glanced at Han Xin's position and replied, alright, I'll bait. With that, Sun Shangxiang stopped playing cautiously and immediately engaged Di Renjia. Smack. From the bush, Sang Chi used his first skill, successfully knocking up Sun Shangxiang. Yeah. Zhang Fei quickly shielded Sun Shangxiang, mitigating some of Di Renjia's damage. The two marksmen exchanged blows, both losing half their health. Muge used a 3-finger drag to scout ahead, moving his joystick while advancing toward the battlefield. Formation God. Just as Han Xian reached the river, Yixing's second skill struck from above, stunning him. Why is Yixing here? I can't get through. Muge's Han Xian was exposed, making it impossible to gank Di Renjia. As expected. Upon learning of Han Xin's presence, Di Renjia decisively retreated. Under Sang Chi's cover, he successfully escaped to his tower. She sure give a signal. Han was furious. Yixing was missing and no signal was given. How could they play like this? If Muge's Han Xian hadn't run into Yixing in the river, he might have died. Alright, my bro Han, she sure replied. I'm heading back to farm the jungle. Well, wait for the next wave. Unable to accomplish anything, Muge retreated to clear his second jungle wave. Han Sun Shangxiang with Zhang Fei continued landing against the enemy duo. All 3 lanes fell silent again as both sides entered a brief farming phase. About a minute later, Muge's second jungle wave spawned. Instead of going to the side lane, he rotated to the left bush in the mid lane. Sima Qian was already level 4, making him difficult to gank. Rather than wasting time on him, it was better to find opportunities elsewhere. Sima Qian kills Lu Bu. Just then a banner appeared. Lu Bu was solo killed by Sima Qian. Han asked, Lao Bu, what's up? Solo killed. Lu Bu, can't beat him. This Sima Qian is too strong. If you can't beat him, play safe. Don't feed. Han was getting anxious, he didn't want to lose all his hard-earned points in one night. Damn it, she sure, why no signal again? I'll beat you, you monkey. Boom. The enemy Yixing flashed forward in formation. God successfully pulled Sun Shangxiang. Deal the cards. Di Renjia followed up with a yellow card, locking Sun Shangxiang in place. Swoosh. Jing followed up with damage and Sun Shangxiang was instantly killed. Jing kills Sun Shangxiang. Without his ultimate, Zhang Fei could only watch helplessly as Han Sun Shangxiang was ganged up on. I'm done. Han was about to faint from rage. She sure had failed to give a signal last time, and now she did it again. This made the game unplayable for him. He had no idea where the enemies were. Muge remained silent, but he knew that Shishire's performance was indeed poor. Not even giving basic signals, it was no wonder she was being scolded. In high-level matches, providing signals from the mid lane was crucial. Shishi's two failures to signal turned the balanced game in the enemy's favor. This was the consequence. Shishi was scolded into silence, only promising to give signals next time. Han Han directed his teammates on how to proceed if both the development and side lanes were at a disadvantage. They had to stabilize the situation or the later stages would be tough. On the other side, Zhongshi and Shou Zhao were determined to take Han Han's points. After killing Han Han, the two were exceptionally pleased. Why is Air playing marksman instead of jungle? Using Sun Shangxiang. Let's give him a good lesson. Shou Zhao, he said with a smile. Zhongshi, yeah, he gave up the jungle to someone else. Is it Ji Ran? Not Ji Ran. It seems someone named Muge. Do you know him? Shou Zhao, he learned Han Xin's identity from the chat. Zhongshi shook his head. No, I've never seen him play either. Maybe he's a new streamer. No big deal. Let's wait and gank Air again. He doesn't have flash. Alright. The in-game time reached 4 minutes. Muge hadn't found a suitable opportunity. He spent his time either farming jungle monsters or leeching economy. He was truly stuck. The enemy team played extremely cautiously, giving no openings. Even when rotating, they moved through the jungle. How could Muge gank like this? Meanwhile, his teammates Lu Bu and Shishi had just given away kills moments earlier. Lu Bu was solo killed by Sima Qian again, while Shishi was caught and killed by Jing during a rotation. Jing had initially aimed for Sun Shangxiang, but Shishi ran right into her, forcing Jing to kill her first. Han Han narrowly escaped. Muge, the enemy is taking the dragon. Han Han gave a signal. 4 enemies were attacking the first small tyrant. As for Muge, he was taking the top lane herald and replied to Han Han. Let them have it. It's 3 versus 4, we can't win. Trade the objective. Sima Qian, what are you looking at? Just then the enemy Sima Qian appeared in the top lane. Without a second thought, Muge controlled Han Xian to use his second skill, Last Stand, to leap over the wall. He landed right in front of Sima Qian. A sweeping strike. Critical hit 569. You might solo kill Lu Bu, but you can't be arrogant against Muge's Han Xian. Sima Qian had just used his ultimate to kill Lu Bu and it was still on cooldown. Muge naturally seized this opportunity. I was just scouting the area. I didn't plan to steal it. Sima Qian backed down, he was just checking the vision, but Han Xian immediately engaged him. He had no escape. Let's overturn this boring world. Muge's Han Xian used his first skill in combination with his ultimate, knocking Sima Qian into the air again. He poured in all the damage. The red buff slowed Sima Qian as he continued to auto-attack. Enemy Jing kills the Dark Tyrant. Whoosh! Muge's Han Xian delivered another sweeping strike, finishing off the low-health Sima Qian. Han Xian kills Sima Qian. Muge didn't continue attacking the objective. Instead, he pushed the top lane minion wave to destroy the tower. There wasn't enough time to take the objective, and with most of his skills on cooldown, if Jing came over, he would just be handing the advantage to the enemy. It was better to take down a tier 1 tower to compensate for the economic deficit. However, Zhongshi had no intention of going after Muge's Han Xian. Instead, he planned to continue causing trouble in the development lane. Jing used her clones to switch positions, entering the red jungle area to circle around from behind. Her teammates pushed from the front. What a load of crap. I'm being targeted. Han Han saw the mirror image appear behind him and realized this was no simple matter. The mirror had just been there the previous wave and now it was back. If that wasn't targeting, what was? Brother Han were being pincered. Zhang Fei spotted 3 enemies pressing in from ahead. Another mirror appeared from the rear, trapping them in a pincer formation. Formation of the gods. Yin and Yang interwoven. The enemy Yi Xing decisively unleashed his ultimate, trapping both Zhang Fei and Sun Shangxiang within it. Han Han gave up, struggling. Just wait to die. We can't escape. Don't use your ultimate either. Save it. Alright. Diao Renjia has slain Sun Shangxiang. Yi Xing has slain Zhang Fei. 2 banners rose in succession, their own marksman and support had fallen. Enemy defensive tower has been destroyed. Muge successfully pushed down the enemy's top lane outer tower, then entered their jungle. With Han Han's duo gone, their own red buff zone was sure to be invaded. The respawn timers for both sides' jungle camps were roughly the same. By the time Muge arrived to counter jungle, they would be about to respawn. As expected. Just as Muge's Han Xian reached the enemy red buff zone, the red buff emerged from the ground. He decisively went in to clear it. Our defensive tower has been destroyed. Their bottom lane outer tower was gone. The mirror had disappeared from vision last heading toward the red buff zone. It went without saying that the red zone would be completely cleared out. It was only 5 minutes in and Muge's team was already over 2,000 gold behind. His worst fear had come true, his teammates weren't pulling their weight. It was obvious that Shishir and Lubu were holding the team back. Their skill level was at most in the top 1,000. No wonder the early game had gone so poorly. It seemed that to win this match they would have to rely solely on Muge. He opened his mic to command, "Brothers, don't panic. Stay calm." After being ganked twice in a row, Han Han's mentality was wavering. However, Han Han was putting pressure on Lubu and Shishir, whose mental states were equally fragile. To win they first needed to stabilize their mindsets. With years of gaming experience under his belt, Muge had a much stronger mentality than the others. So he took the lead in calming everyone down. "Yeah, Muge's right. Everyone take a breath." Han Han slowly composed himself. It was only 6 minutes in, if there was still a strong chance for a comeback. Han Han asked again, "Muge, got any ideas?" "Don't rush. You and Lubu need to farm. Just stall until the mid to late game. It'll buy you time to scale." Muge shared his plan. His Han Xian wasn't much use in team fights, but he could excel at splitting and creating pressure. "Alright, the 4 of us will stick together. Well, farm first." Han Han agreed with Muge's idea and had Lubu and Shishir follow him. This way they wouldn't feed as many kills. Lubu and Shishir obediently grouped up with Sun Shangxiang after respawning. Moving together as 4 meant they wouldn't get caught out so badly. Muge's Han Xian operated solo, capable of escaping even if outmatched. As Muge executed his strategy, Han Han's Sun Shangxiang stopped getting ganked. The enemy tried to force fights multiple times, but each attempt was thwarted. The gold deficit remained at around 2,000. As for Muge's Han Xian, he ran all over the map, pushing top lane then bottom lane. This frustrated the enemy immensely. "See Kongjin, let's go gank that Han Xian. We can't let him keep splitting like this." The mirror image planned to catch Han Xian. Han Zen's economy was high and the mirror feared he couldn't take him alone, so he called Si Kongjin for help. "Alright, but Han Xian is cautious. How do we catch him?" Si Kongjin had tried to ambush Han Xian before but never succeeded. They couldn't very well chase him all over the map, could they? That was unrealistic. "We wait. Han Xian will come. Let's just hide in the bushes on the solo lane." The mirror image entered the grass on the solo lane first, waiting for Han Xian to walk right into their trap. He noticed Han Xian pushing both top and bottom lanes if the enemy would eventually come to the solo lane. There was no rush. "Alright, I'll bring the minion wave over." Si Kongjin continued pushing the solo lane. After his vision disappeared, he also hid in the brush. The two waited silently in the grass. Meanwhile, Muge had just finished pushing the gold lane, bringing his minions to the enemy's second tower. The enemy Diao Renjie was clearing the wave under the tower. He didn't linger and began to rotate. He also kept an eye on the minimap. In the last minute only 3 enemies had shown on the map: Diao Renjie, Yixing and Sangqi. Si Kongjin had vanished after clearing the top lane wave. The mirror image had been out of sight for even longer. Si Kongjin and the mirror weren't in the bottom lane. So they were likely lurking in the top lane. Muge smiled slightly, a plan forming in his mind. "Second bro, you guys push mid. There are only 3 of them over there." "How do you know? What if the mirror jumps out and one-shots me?" There wasn't a single enemy under their first tower. How could Muge be so sure there were only 3? "Relax, it's only 3. Because I'm cheating." Muge replied to Han Han with a different tone. Han Han was full of question marks. "Really? Then let's go for it." "Go for it. If the team fight goes south, he'll take the blame." "Alright," Muge said it. "If we get slaughtered, we're blaming him. Push the wave in. Let's fight." Han Han's group quickly cleared the minion wave and began to pressure the enemy's mid-lane first tower. Sure enough, when the minion wave entered the tower, only 3 enemies showed up. They had checked the bushes and found no sign of the mirror image or Si Kongjin. "Holy crap, Muge, are you actually cheating?" Han Han was stunned. Muge had predicted everything perfectly, it was unbelievable. "Yep, I'm cheating." Muge didn't deny it and kept joking with Han Han. Han Han naturally understood Muge was kidding, but he played along. "Awesome. Muge, what are you doing?" "Luring them out." With that said, Muge's Han Xian arrived at the top lane river. He controlled Han Xian using a skill to check the brush near their own blue buff. Finding no one there, he moved to the river brush and used another skill to check it. Second skill, last stand, sending a sweeping slash from a distance. If it hits someone, the sound would be different. The sound was normal. After his second skill's cooldown ended, Muge's Han Xian used his first skill to leap over and check the small brush ahead. No one there either. The river area had been cleared. So it was obvious the two enemies were waiting for him in one of the bushes up above. Humph, trying to ambush me. You're still too green. Muge smiled and waited a few seconds for his first and second skills to come off cooldown. He controlled Han Xian to walk toward the brush above, intending to bait the two out. First he checked the first bush with his second skill, last stand, sending a sweeping slash. Clang. The sound was different, indicating someone was in the bush. Pulla. Pulla. Muge's Han Xian stood outside and pressed the recall button twice, taunting the enemy. He had already exposed their position. What the hell? How does he know we're here? Is he cheating? The mirror image was baffled. Seeing Han Xian taunting them from outside, his anger flared. He shouted, "Damn it, get him!" Swish. Break the fate. Shatter the darkness with thunder. At the same time, the enemy Sikongzhen and Jing charged forward from the grass above, rushing straight towards Muge Han Xian. Seeing this, Muge immediately activated Han Xin's first skill, Ruthless Charge, performing 2 segments of displacement to create distance. Sikongzhen couldn't catch up and Jing was just a moment away from following. The master prepared to use the mirror to swap positions, arriving right in front of Han Xian. However, what the master did not know was that Muge was a man with an SS-level mirror, fully aware of its mechanics. He was constantly monitoring the position of Jing's mirror. It's about to swap places. Muge clearly saw Jing's mirror beside him and decisively pressed the second skill, Desperate Battle. He moved towards the opposite side. Sure enough, at the moment Han Xian released his second skill, Jing flew to his original position. Fortunately, Muge had anticipated this and successfully avoided disaster. Otherwise, who could withstand the full damage from Jing? He ran again. Damn. The master was somewhat exasperated, believing he had executed this move meticulously. But he didn't expect Han Xian to escape with just one skill. This left him confused. What the hell, we didn't even leave Han Xian behind. I concede. Mid-tower. Sikongzhen was also a bit upset. Not only had they wasted their ultimates and time, but they were also about to lose the mid-tower. It seemed that this wave had been coordinated perfectly by the enemy. Han Xian came to lure them while the other 4 on the opposing side pushed the mid-tower. How did Han Xian know we were here? I want to report him. Damn it. The master also realized they had suffered a significant loss this wave, vowing to report Muge and Han Xian. Meanwhile, Han and the other 3 began to pressure the enemy's mid-tower as Muge had instructed. Just as Muge said, there were only 3 on the opposing mid-lane. 4 against 3, they could completely suppress the enemy. Shishir finally had a role to play, pulling Yixing while Han and Sun Shangxiang dealt massive damage from behind, successfully triggering Yixing's passive. Lu Bu leaped with his ultimate and delivered a blow to secure the kill. Lu Bu kills Yixing. Roar. Zhang Fei unleashed his ultimate, pushing Sang Qi and Di Renjia back. He successfully saved Lu Bu. Push the tower. There's still a minion wave. Damn, Muge, you really did it. There are really only 3 in mid. Han was very pleased and teased Muge about what he had opened. What do you know? This is awareness. Muge replied calmly. Awareness. Damn it, I'm the #1 awareness player in Honor of Kings, how could I not guess? Han started bragging about how good his awareness was. Muge scoffed disdainfully, cut it out, garbage. Your awareness isn't worth bragging about. I'll show you what true awareness is. This wave will be a two-for-one kill against Sikongzhen and Jing. At this moment, Muge had already arrived on the enemy's red side. Just after escaping from Jing's pursuit, his vision was directed towards mid-lane. Once the vision disappeared, Muge headed to the enemy's red area. His aim was to kill the defenseless Jing and Sikongzhen. If you can kill those 2, I'll give you a brush on Douyin no. 1. Han didn't believe Muge's nonsense. Both Sikongzhen and Jing had decent gold and Han Xian was only a few hundred ahead. How could he pull off a two-for-one? Okay, but this is what you said, the brothers in the live stream can testify. Here they come. As he spoke, the enemy Jing appeared not far away. Muge's Han Xian had already executed the 3rd basic attack, initiating with his first skill, Ruthless Charge. He directly launched Jing into the air, followed by another basic attack for another knockup. You damn dog, Han Xin dare to ambush me. Han Xin's sudden appearance made the master even angrier. Anger aside, the master knew he couldn't act recklessly. He didn't have his ultimate and was no match for Han Xin, so he had to run first. Swish. Jing used the 2 segments of her first skill to flee forward. Slap. Muge's Han Xin followed up with the second segment of his first skill right to Jing's face. Triple A. With several critical hits, Jing's health dropped drastically. Swish. He used his second skill, Desperate Battle, sweeping with a single blow. Jing fell beneath the tower. Rampage. Han Xin's unstoppable kill on Jing. Let's take down one first. Xikongzhen is hiding in the grass behind. Muge controlled Han Xin to retreat immediately. Just when he was with Jing, Xikongzhen was not far away, and upon seeing Han Xin he fled. Not long after, Xikongzhen couldn't run far. He should be hiding in the grass by the river to return to base. Muge speculated that Xikongzhen wouldn't return to the previous grass. He would definitely switch to another grass to return to base. Here. Muge checked the first patch of grass but found no Xikongzhen and continued to the next patch. Han saw Muge's Han Xin successfully solo kill Jing while still at full health, and he immediately panicked. Damn, what's the master doing? How could Han Xin solo kill at full health? Where's Xikongzhen? Run. Han didn't want Muge to kill again. Otherwise he would lose 1,000 gold. Come out. Slap. When he checked the lower grass, he successfully hit Xikongzhen and interrupted his return to base. Crackle. Muge quickly clicked the ultimate unmatched hero, dealing furious damage to Xikongzhen. Xikongzhen's face darkened as he helplessly said, "What kind of nonsense is this Han Xin? Is he glitching? Something's off, very off." The master couldn't accept this reality. This was the first time he had been dominated by a Han Xin in a peak match. How could he possibly accept this? Swish. I've endured all I can, no more patience. Die. Muge's Han Xin landed the final basic attack and Xikongzhen fell in their blue area. Double kill. Han Xin's double kill on Xikongzhen. Old 2, come on Douyin no. 1. As the double kill banner appeared, Muge shouted immediately. Han saw this and was momentarily speechless. Muge, are they actors you hired? Damn, how could that be a double kill? Han didn't understand how Han Xin had killed both Xikongzhen and Jing. Technique, do you understand technique? Muge didn't explain anything but talked about how great his technique was. Damn, I was tricked, they didn't even have their ultimates. It doesn't count. Han learned from the comments that Jing and Xikongzhen had no ultimates earlier. Only then did Muge's Han Xin achieve the double kill. Yeah, their ultimates were also baited out by me. Come on. Since Han understood the context, Muge didn't elaborate further. Waiting for Han to celebrate Douyin no. 1. After this wave, the number of viewers in Muge's live stream surged from hundreds to an astonishing 1,000 plus. Remember, he had only been streaming for a little over 10 minutes. It was this wave that attracted a lot of viewers. Muge is really showing off, his thought process is amazing. When I saw the streamer Han Xin going to the red area, I felt something was off. This awareness is 10,000 times better than Lu Weiqiang's. Han is going to be tricked by Muge again, finally getting his comeuppance. The streamer is great if this awareness really feels like a cheat. Wow, this wave was simply amazing. Damn it, what a loss. Muge, you're such a dog. You have to carry me to victory this round. Han kept roaring. And he was fiddling with his phone to recharge. Whoosh. In Muge's live stream room, a rocket shot up into the sky. This was a Douyin no. 1. Thank you boss. Han for the Douyin no. 1. Thank you boss. Muge happily thanked Han. This Douyin no. 1 not only earned him a few hundred yuan but also boosted his popularity. But Han was cursing, damn it, I haven't even earned 1,000 yuan from today's stream. Instead I've been scammed out of over 1,000. Dog Muge ah. Han raged helplessly. The entertainment value was maxed out. In both Muge's and Han streams the audience was all spamming ha. Well, you have to spend money to make money. Don't worry, it'll carry you to victory. Invade the jungle. After killing Xikongzhen, Muge headed straight for the enemy's red buff zone. He had just seen that the enemy had red, so he planned to steal it. Coming. Han and the others pushed down the enemy's mid-outer tower and also headed towards the enemy's red zone. The enemy Sang-Chi and Di Renjie still wanted to take the red, so Muge's Han Xin went up to harass them. Whoosh. 1 slash. Even D. Renjia, who had built tank items, lost a significant amount of HP. Under the pressure of the team, the enemy marksman and support had no choice but to retreat. Muge successfully stole the red buff and then continued to steal the blue zone, leaving no resources for the enemy. Roar! The Dark Tyrant and the Shadow Lord have descended. The 10-minute mark arrived. The Enhanced Lord had spawned. After stealing the enemy's blue zone, Muge led his teammates to start taking the Tyrant. Muge's wave of commands led to a huge advantage. This was god-level game sense. On the other side, Zhongshi kept cursing that the advantage they had built earlier was gone in an instant. How could he not be angry? Shouja, however, had a better attitude. What's wrong with you guys? How did you get killed by Han Xian all of a sudden? This guy is too ridiculous. First he baited out our ultimates, then he circled around and ambushed us. Sikongjian explained what had just happened. If they hadn't been without ultimates, how could Han Xian have bullied them? Han Xian is too fake. The Tyrant is gone, it's going to be hard to play. Facing a sudden disadvantage, Zhongshi had no clue. Shouja responded, no rush, our team composition is pretty good. Plus we're strong in team fights. We just need to coordinate later. Han Xian is useless in team fights. We just need to stick together. This hero Han Xian was still easy to deal with. He was invincible in a 1v1, but in team fights his body was fragile, he would evaporate upon engaging. Then what was there to fear from Han Xian? Yeah, let's defend for 2 waves first. The jungle is gone. After Zhongshi's Jing revived, he went to the jungle and found not a single monster. Han Zhen's gold had already reached 10,000, pulling ahead by that much in just about a minute. Han Xian has slain the Dark Tyrant. The whole team gains bonus damage and movement speed. Push the towers with the minion wave. Lao Er Heres a red for you. Muge cleared his own jungle and then prepared to push towers with his teammates. Han finally got his first red at 10 minutes, happy as a little child. It wasn't that Muge didn't want to give it, but Han really didn't deserve it in the early game. Not only was his gold low, but he had also died so many times. What right did he have to take red? About a minute later, Muge's team regrouped and pushed forward with minion waves in both the mid and bottom lanes. With 2 frontliners like Zhang Fei and Lu Bu pushing the second tower was no problem if they took it down easily. Enemy turret has been destroyed. Enemy turret has been destroyed. Another minute passed. The enemy's mid and bottom lane towers were destroyed. At the same time, Muge also secured the Shadow Lord. He placed the big lord in the top lane and all 3 lanes of minion waves pushed forward again. Muge warned everyone, be careful of the enemy engaging if they have coordination. In the last 2 minutes the enemy had been doing nothing, probably preparing for a final stand. When pushing the high ground they had to be cautious. Yi Xing's flash is up, hell, probably flash engage. Spread out your positioning. Han thought the same as Muge and directed his teammates to spread out. That way even if the enemy engaged they wouldn't catch too many people. Muge didn't go solo, instead he hid beside his teammates, waiting for the enemy to engage. They should be engaging soon. The dragon minions were about to enter the enemy's high ground. There was no doubt the enemy had to engage and gamble. Bang! Sure enough, Yi Xing flashed forward and cast his ultimate array of spirits. Bang! Haha. Shishir and Sun Shangxiang were prepared, both used flash and dashes to retreat. They successfully dodged Yi Xing's ultimate. Only the frontliners Lu Bu and Zhang Fei were caught. They really engaged. They didn't catch us. Sikongjian is coming up. The enemy Sikongjian and Jing thought Yi Xing had caught someone. Both of them charged straight in. But in the end they found that Sun Shangxiang and Shishir were in the back and couldn't be reached immediately. However, Jing had many dashes and managed to get right in front of the 2 carries. Clang! Jing's ultimate directly trapped them. It rooted Shishir. Shishir used Zonya's hourglass on the spot to avoid Jing's burst damage. Bang! Han Sun Shangxiang used flash to retreat, creating distance from Jing. I can kill Jing, I can knock him up. Muge saw Jing performing Flying Thunder God, so he moved to the side and said, come on, coordinate. Shishir, okay. Zhongshi's Jing had good mechanics, his Flying Thunder God was quite fast. But Muge had SS level mastery of Jing and knew how to counter this hero. Here. Muge found the right moment and used his first skill, Merciless Assault, to knock up Jing the moment he dashed in. Knock up. 2 words floated above Jing's head. Pft. At the same time the low HP Shishir used her first skill and successfully pulled Jing. Beautiful. We can kill him. Holy crap Muge, that was amazing. You actually knocked up Jing. Slap. Slap. Han Han Sun Shangxiang used her 21 combo dealing massive burst damage. Jing took a ton of AoE damage and his HP was nearly zero. Just basic mechanics. Kill him. Slap. Sun Shangxiang used her ultimate and secured the kill on Jing. Sun Shangxiang has slain Jing. FK. This Han Xan, you son of a. Zhong Shi was furious. If it weren't for Han Xin's crowd control, he could have completely outplayed Shi Shi and Sun Shangxiang. But it had to be Han Xian who ruined all his plans. How could he not be angry? In the back, Lu Bu and Zhang Fei were blocking the other 4 enemies and Zhang Fei used his ultimate. Lu Bu also used his ultimate, drawing a lot of fire. Let's overturn this tedious world. Muge charged into the crowd and used his ultimate, heavily damaging Sikongzhen and Yixing. Slap. After Lu Bu's enchantment, he killed Sikongzhen with 1 slash. Lu Bu has slain Sikongzhen. Whoosh. Muge's Han Xian slid to the side and killed Yixing with 1 slash. Godlike. Han Xian has slain Yixing with a sweeping strike. Charge, charge, charge. There are only 2 of them left. Ended in 1 push. Han Han was especially excited and yelled for a 1 push. His teammates were also pumped. Zhang Fei tanked the tower and Sun Shangxiang and the others dealt damage. The enemy Di Renjia and Sang Chi fled in panic. They were on guard, couldn't catch a single one. And they counterattacked. It's over. The marksman and I can't hold it. Watching his teammates fall one by one, he felt utterly powerless. With the main jungler Mirror and Sima Zheng both gone, how could the marksman and support defend? Moreover, the enemy still had 5. This Han Xian is just ridiculous. I'm done. If it weren't for him, both enemy carries would be dead. The master was still holding a grudge against Han Xian. Sima Zheng felt the same. Yeah, that meddlesome Han Xian is a real pain. Alas. We can't hold it. Enemy's high ground turret has been destroyed. At 13 minutes and 18 seconds the enemy's mid lane high ground fell. Muge's team of 5 leading the dragon minions charged towards the enemy's crystal. Derenji had no flash. If they rushed him they could kill him. Charge. Kill Derenji first. Han Han shouted from behind. After the dragon minions entered, he stayed back to push the turret as if he had never won before. Winning a match like this was incredibly hard. Of course Han Han would push the turret. Even though he didn't get the tiger, he was satisfied just to gain some coefficient points. Muge couldn't be bothered with Derenji either. After the dragon minions entered, he too pushed the turret. Swish. Swish. Sun Shangxiang and Han Xian attacked the crystal together, instantly destroying it. Crack. Victory. The enemy's crystal exploded. Muge won the first peak match of the day. His ranking rose by over 10 spots and his peak score increased by 12 points. His hero power increased by several dozen points. The higher the rank, the fewer points gained. If he could get a winning streak, he could finish earning several hundred points quickly. Ding. Congratulations host on winning this match. Congratulations host on receiving a random reward SS grade Pei Chinhu. The system's reward was dispensed and merged into Muge's mind. Another jungler hero. And one of the meta junglers, Pei Chinhu. The fusion was complete. Muge paid no attention to the system reward, instead he clicked on the computer to accept Han Han's friend request. During the match he had already sent his WeChat ID to the other. Now was the perfect time to accept it. Ding. As soon as Muge accepted Han Han's friend request, the other sent a message. Muge, let's queue together. Han Han wanted to latch onto a strong player and coast through the night. Muge smiled and replied to Han Han, sure, well, start at 8 sharp. Okay. On the other end Han Han replied with an OK emoji. It was a few minutes until 8. Muge glanced at his live stream and saw there were still about 2,000 viewers. The comments were all praising him. The barrage of compliments lifted his spirits. However, there were still a few people accusing Muge of using wall hacks or something. These people had come from the master's stream. Having seen Muge's unbelievable game sense in the last match without knowing the context, they naturally assumed he was using wall hacks. Like Han Han and Wei Liang earlier that afternoon. Muge didn't care about that, instead promoting himself. Guys, hit follow. If you need a stable national title or want to reserve one for next season, add the WeChat on my homepage. It's 8 o'clock, let's go. Muge started his second match right at 8. Husband. At that moment a soft sweet voice came from behind Muge. It was Zhao Linger, who had just finished her bath. Zhao Linger came up and hugged Muge from behind saying, "Husband, I missed you." Whoa Linger, I didn't mute the stream's audio. Upon hearing this, Muge quickly muted the live stream microphone. But it was too late. The viewers had all heard Zhao Linger's voice. Everyone was spamming question marks. Muge, what was that sound? What the heck? That voice was beautiful, I love it. Whoa streamer, are you getting spicy? That must be Muge's wife. Holy crap, is it that exciting? What's wrong, Linger? Muge didn't address the chat first but turned to look at Zhao Linger tenderly. Smack. Zhao Linger kissed him directly, giggling, "I missed you. I know it'll come later. You go to bed and watch your show first." Muge naturally knew what Zhao Linger wanted. She was undoubtedly still thrilled from yesterday. She wanted more today. Since Muge was still streaming, he had to deal with it later. Alright then, hurry up, okay? Okay. Zhao Linger like a child skipped back into the bedroom. This apartment was rented by Muge, 1 bedroom 1 living room, and he streamed in the living room. Sometimes Muge would work on orders all night so he wouldn't disturb Zhao Linger's rest. After Zhao Linger left, Muge unmuted the mic, ahem. He coughed twice, a bit embarrassed and unsure how to explain, then said, "Guys, my wife is making a fool of herself." What? The streamer is married. Whoa, Muge's wife has such a nice voice, she must be beautiful. I never expected the streamer to be married. Didn't you know? This afternoon Muge said he was married. He's married and still plays games that well. Is this what they call a prodigy? The live stream chat was flooded with questions. Muge's eyes were dazzled so he had to brush it off. Yes, the streamer is married. Stop discussing, let's keep playing. Did we run into Lu Wei? Muge's second match had already matched and he glanced at his teammates' preferred heroes. He saw that Han Han wasn't there. It seemed they hadn't matched together, or he could have scammed some more gifts from him. Bro, any recommendations for a hero simpler than Luban but stronger? Suddenly a goofy voice came through. The speaker was the player in the first slot. Huh? Bro. Who are you? Is that Qianyan? The voice was extremely familiar. The teammates unmuted to ask the first slot. It's me bro. A hero stronger than Luban. That's Lao Jian. Qianyan was a streamer on Douyin. He mainly played Yang Jian and became explosively famous last year because of a classic quote. He was almost universally known. Muge smiled. He hadn't expected to run into that streamer, it was hilarious. This match would be entertaining. Bro, are you playing Lao Xian? Qianyan kept saying Lao this and Lao that, which was very amusing. Muge unmuted and replied, yes. Okay. Then I have to bring out my Lao Jian. To turn the tide. Stop, don't make us laugh, our stomachs hurt. Haha, I'm dying of laughter. The other teammates all interrupted Qianyan, laughing wildly. It wasn't that they had a low threshold for laughter, but Qianyan was just too hilarious. Play casually. Lao Jian is the king of tenacity, invincible. Muge played along with Qianyan to create a fun stream moment. This match likely wouldn't be high ranked since he matched with Qianyan, it was probably around 2,300 points. But that was fine, it meant the enemy also had a low-ranked player. Muge could better utilize Han Xin's potential. Yes bro. I have high hopes for you, carry me this round. I didn't expect, bro. Guys, use your mains. If we lose, go to Huya and find Han Han. Hahaha, this Millennium player is absolutely hilarious. Good heavens, how did Muge end up matching with a Millennium player? I thought he was only 2300. The match is unbalanced. Muge has a high score but there are several low scorers. Streamer, don't let the Millennium player throw you off. This is too funny. As Muge's match collided with the Millennium player, the audience had already forgotten about Zhao Linger. Everyone was now discussing the Millennium player. Soon after, both sides locked in their team compositions. Blue side jungler Pei Qinhu clash lane Lubu, mid lane Yang Yuhuan roam Su Lai farm lane Gongsuanli. Red side Muge jungler Han Xian clash lane Yang Jian, mid lane Mai Shiranui roam Zhang Fei farm lane Ao Yin. Welcome to the King of Glory. Enemy troops will arrive in 5 seconds. All troops advance. The game began. Muge stuck to his usual strategy, checking if he could steal a buff early on. It was clear that this match was indeed unbalanced. He was the only high scorer on the team while the rest were around 2300. The enemy team was the same, 1 high scorer and 4 low scorers. Muge exploited the vision blind spots and successfully stole Pei Qinhu's blue buff. The audience was stunned, remarking on how daring Muge was to steal a buff from the tiger. Muge responded with a single sentence: to suppress the enemy's advantage in the early game you can't afford to be afraid. Just go for it. At worst you'll die in the enemy jungle. Engage. Meanwhile the Millennium player was being hilarious the whole time, keeping his microphone on and announcing every use of his first skill. This had everyone in stitches. Having a teammate like that kept the mood from becoming dull. Of course Muge also directed his teammates on how to play. Thanks to the small advantage Muge built in the early game, his teammates played more comfortably. They had an advantage in nearly all 3 lanes. Muge noticed that the enemy's high scorer was Gongsun Li, whose mechanics and game sense were decent. However, Muge still caught her off guard several times. The most crucial point was Muge's jungle dominance, which completely shut down Pei Qinhu. Once the jungler crumbled, the team's rhythm was almost entirely lost. This allowed Muge's side to keep the enemy on the defensive. In just 7 or 8 minutes they destroyed the enemy's mid-lane outer tower, and Han Xian controlled the Tiger's jungle. They began a square jungling pattern. Lao Xian is formidable. Engaging. Engage. Another wave of action began. The Millennium player as Yang Jian used his dog to leap into the crowd and stunned several enemies with his second skill. Muge's Han Xian immediately followed up, unleashing his ultimate Peerless Warrior right on the spot. Crackling. Whoosh. A sweeping strike. The fragile Gongsun Li was instantly eliminated. Legendary. Han Zin's Peerless Warrior has slain Gongsun Li. Muge's Han Xian with his skills on cooldown retreated from the battle to wait for them to reset. He and Yang Jian absorbed most of the enemy's skills, allowing their teammates to come in for the cleanup. Yamit. Mai Shiranui with her ultimate and flash successfully kicked Yang Yuhuan to death. Ao Yin kept outputting, securing the kill on Lu Bu. Mai Shiranui has slain Yang Yuhuan. Ao Yin has slain Lu Bu. Su Lai's passive was triggered, but no one stepped on his lamps, leaving him to die. Whoosh. Muge's Han Xian moved in with a few basic attacks, triggering critical hits. He claimed Su Lai's head. Double kill. Han Zin's double kill has slain Su Lai. Ace. A brilliant team fight had wiped out the entire enemy team. Ao Yin and the others began pushing towers, advancing from the second tower straight to the enemy's high ground. Enemy tower has been destroyed. Enemy high ground tower has been destroyed. The enemy's mid-lane high ground was breached. The team pulled back to farm for a bit, waiting for the next regroup. Destroying a high ground tower before the 10-minute mark essentially secured the win. The gold difference had already reached an astonishing 7,000. Once the enhanced lord was taken at 10 minutes, the game would be over. Muge dominated another match and his stream's viewership increased by several hundred. Although the stream had fewer than 3,000 viewers, the chat was filled with shocked comments. Muge just dominates in low-score matches, truly impressive. Wow, he can dominate at any rank. The streamer is so strong. Amazing, I've never seen a streamer with such oppressive gameplay. This match is in the bag. The streamer can close orders today. Roar. The Dark Tyrant and the Shadow Lord have descended. The 10-minute mark arrived. Muge's Han Xian decisively went for the Lord. With the Tyrant's buff they could end the game in one push. About 10 seconds later. The Lord was secured. Muge led the bottom lane minion wave while his teammates pushed mid, beginning their advance. First they destroyed the bottom lane second tower, then slowly pushed toward the second high ground tower. On Muge's side, not only was his Han Xian dealing high damage, but Ao Yin also had a significant gold lead. A single 3 Fire Dragon Soul could almost one-shot Gongsun Li. The enemy couldn't withstand the damage and had no choice but to give up the tower. Enemy high ground tower has been destroyed. Another high ground tower was gone. Muge commanded his team to push for the end. The 5 enemies huddled in their base, trembling, unsure of what to do. Lao Jian, engage. Muge told Yang Jian to initiate the team fight. Alright, I'm engaging. Engage. The Millennium player's Yang Jian charged in first again, this time using his second skill with flash to stun Pei Qinhu and Su Lai at the front. Muge controlled Han Xian using his second skill Last Stand to slide into the tower, followed by his first skill Relentless Charge. He knocked up the enemy's dual carries. With a sweeping strike, Gongsun Li and Yang Yuhuan's health was halved instantly. He used his ultimate Peerless Warrior on the spot. Crackling. Gongsun Li was eliminated again. Yang Yuhuan activated her ultimate, becoming immune to damage and surviving. Legendary. Han Zin's Peerless Warrior has slain Gongsun Li. The fight outside was also intense for the enemy, but Muge's team executed perfectly. Pei Qinhu was quickly eliminated and Su Lai's health was low. Lu Bu leaped into the crowd with his ultimate landing on many of them. However, the gold difference was too vast, making it futile. Upon landing, he immediately lost 2/3 of his health. Aoin finished him off with a 3-fire dragon soul. The teammates grew more aggressive, taking down Su Lai as well, leaving only Yang Yuhuan. Muge informed his team that Yang Yuhuan had no ultimate left, so they began diving the base. Zhang Fei tanked the fountain damage. Aoin fired a fire dragon soul and Mai Shiranui threw a fan. Muge's Han Xian then followed up with a sweeping strike. Yang Yuhuan died in her fountain. Ace. Haha, you guys are ruthless, diving the fountain to kill Yang Yuhuan. Han Xian is amazing, thanks for the carry. Lao Xian is truly formidable. One more push, brothers. The teammates praised Muge as they began to destroy the enemy crystal. All four knew that without Muge's Han Xian being so dominant early on, they wouldn't have won so quickly. In fact, winning wasn't even guaranteed. Thus, as victory approached, everyone complimented Muge. Yeah, one more push. Muge smiled and joined them in taking down the tower. Although they were all strangers, the team played with immense joy and excitement. Everyone was having a blast. Ding. Congratulations, host, on winning this match. Congratulations, host, on obtaining a random reward, Scrade Sima E Hero Proficiency. The system's voice echoed as the Scrade Sima E's knowledge merged into his mind. The match had been a balanced one, so the reward wasn't exceptional. Still, something was better than nothing. Soon the fusion of Scrade Sima E was complete. Muge looked at his live stream and said, brothers, let's continue. I'll complete the Han Xian order tonight, or I'll gift 10 legendary skins in the stream. With Muge's declaration, the audience in the live room buzzed with excitement. It wasn't for the legendary skins they craved, but to see Muge fail. After all, this was a match in the top 200 of the National Peak Tournament. Completing this order would be no easy feat for Muge. Moreover, Han Xian wasn't a dominant hero, leading many to believe Muge wouldn't succeed tonight. He still needs about 300 points. I don't think Muge can keep winning. Same here. I'm waiting for the streamer to give out skins. Muge is strong. I feel he can deliver the order. Go, streamer. Keep explaining your strategy. It's brilliant. Go, Muge. Brothers, let's queue up again. Muge clicked match again. He hoped for a balanced game. High-rank matches granted more points. This way he could finish the account faster. A minute or so later, the match was found. Good evening, brothers. As they entered the hero selection screen, a refined voice came from the first pick. Damn, that voice. Is it Dehua? Brother Hua. Brother Hua, is that you? As the first pick spoke, several teammates unmuted and asked. It's me, it's me. Is there any pro here? Carry me to victory. Dehua was blunt, stating his goal directly. He clearly wanted an easy win. Yes, I'm a pro. I'm a pro too. The other teammates, acting dramatic, replied in turn. Lu Dehua was a name Muge knew well. He was the top streamer in Honor of Kings. His popularity was immense on any platform. Almost everyone knew him. As for why he was matched with Dehua, it was obvious he had borrowed an account. Otherwise, with Dehua's skill, stuck at 1,800 points at both the start and end of the season, how could he reach 2,400? Fifth pick, I heard you're a pro. Dehua asked again. The fifth pick was none other than Muge. It was clear some fans had told Dehua that Muge was highly skilled. Muge unmuted, ready for a friendly chat. Yeah, what's up, brother Hua? Really? Then carry me this round. Dehua was delighted, as if latching onto a powerhouse. His stream's chat was flooded with comments saying the fifth pick was a pro. He had no reason to doubt. That's a small matter. Brother Hua, shouldn't you show some appreciation? Muge was cunning, starting to tease Dehua. Dehua played dumb. Appreciation for what? Ah, playing is so tiring, so thirsty. Muge began his act, playing up the hardship. Dehua couldn't take it anymore. Fine, fine, I get it. I'll send you a sports car. Oh, how could I accept this? Search for Muge on Douyin. Muge said he was embarrassed, but his heart was honest. He directly plugged his name. Sly. Absolutely sly. Dehua was speechless, realizing this fifth pick was even more cunning than him. For a moment Dehua felt he had been tricked. But if he could win, a sports car was nothing. He had borrowed Lai Shen's account, and losing points would be embarrassing. If he could gain points, he could even brag about it. Soon Dehua gifted a sports car in Muge's stream. Thanks for the sports car, boss Dehua. Generous. Muge thanked Dehua, then said, Brother Hua, I guarantee I'll carry you to victory this round. Just lie back and enjoy. Having received his payment, Muge naturally had to deliver. Tricking Dehua into a sports car was just part of his show. Even if Dehua hadn't gifted it, he would have still played his best. After all, this was a commission account he didn't want to lose. But being matched with Dehua raised the difficulty. Plus the match wasn't balanced, so almost all players were high-ranked. This round was stressful. With the collision against Lu Dehua, Muge's viewer count soared past 3,000 and was still climbing. Such was the popularity a big streamer brought. He easily gained over 1,000 viewers. Muge's fame was gradually increasing and many streamers already knew his name. Help me pick. Dehua as first pick didn't want to choose his hero early. Don't dream impossible dreams. Muge decisively asked Dehua to pick Han Xian and locked it in. Playing the same hero the whole time was incredibly dull. But he had no choice, live's demands forced him to keep at it. Playing Han Xian. Is he really a pro? You guys aren't messing with me, are you? Seeing Muge pick Han Xian, Dehua started to panic. It wasn't that he looked down on Muge but the hero Han Xian. Well, those in the know. You ignorant donkey. Haven't you seen the world? This guy's Han Xian wrecks everyone. Don't worry, Dehua. This streamer is really strong. Muge's Han Xian is even better than G Ran's. Do you think we'd trick you? Silly bird, Dehua don't discriminate against heroes. Dehua's viewers explained for him. After seeing the comments, he calmed down a bit. Alright, I'll trust you this once. If the Han Xian is terrible, I'll hold you all accountable. What? There are pros on the enemy team too. We're up against Fu Lei's main account. And Qinjiu. The chat informed him that the enemy team had Fu Lei and Qinjiu. These were two other big streamers, one mained Fuzi, the other played Sikongzhen. Damn, so many pros on the other side. We're doomed. Hearing that Lai Shen was on the opposing team, Dehua panicked even more. Yet deep down he was thrilled. A clash of streamers, maximum entertainment value. Meanwhile, Muge learned from the chat that he was up against Fu Lei and Qinjiu. The enemy Fuzi and Sikongzhen were undoubtedly them. Fuzi on the side lane, Sikongzhen in the jungle. There was no doubt this match was of the highest quality. Brother Hua, pick Lubu. Dehua was about to pick Damos, but Muge suggested otherwise. Dehua's Lubu was passable, his other heroes were terrible. Alright, Lubu. Knowing he couldn't be careless, Dehua chose his strongest hero. The team compositions were finalized. Blue team Muge jungle Han Xian, side lane Lubu, mid lane Ganjiang Mo Xie Rome Sunbin, farm lane Goya. Red team jungle Sikongzhen, side lane Fuzi, mid lane Shenmengshi Rome Zhangfei, farm lane Tsang. The loading screen appeared. Their Goya had a national champion badge, while Ganjiang Mo Xie Sunbin and Muge's Han Xian all had top 50 regional badges. Only Dehua's Lubu had a city level badge. Brother Hua, you only have a city badge. Don't you like the national badge, or did you just choose not to equip it? Someone suddenly asked Dehua. Dehua was furious. This is Fu Lei's account. Mine has no credit left. Oh. So you're an account borrower. Ha ha ha. At this everyone burst into laughter. Whoever said that was truly hilarious. Which idiot said that? Damn it. Dehua was fuming, cursing incessantly. How ridiculous. Ha ha ha. Muge was also amused. It had to be said, Dehua really knew how to create entertainment. With a bit of effort, Muge's live stream audience was nearing 4,000. If they played a game, it might even reach 5,000. Popularity was exactly what Muge needed. Thus Muge had to strive even harder in this match to defeat Fu Lei and Jin. Welcome to Honor of Kings. Enemy troops will arrive in 5 seconds. All troops advance. The game began. Muge, controlling Han Xian, unlocked the first skill, Merciless Charge, at level 1 and headed towards his own red buff area. It was the same old tactic, see if he could steal a buff. Even if he couldn't steal it, he could still clear his own red area. They happened to be on the blue side, clearing upwards from the red area. High-level matches were different if the enemy support Zhang Fei was watching the river for vision. They gave no chance at all. Muge returned to his own jungle to clear the red area, and his own support was sensible enough to watch their blue area. Both junglers started normally. However, the landing phase was extremely intense. Especially on the clash lane, Dehua's Lubu and Fu Lei's old master, old acquaintances, both wanted to solo kill the other. The two engaged in a brawl. At the early stage, level 2 Lubu and old master were roughly equal in strength, it mainly came down to individual skill. Crackle. The fight was evenly matched. But Fu Lei had better mechanics. After level 2, his shield negated one of Lu Bu's attacks. Bang. Dehua was forced to use his flash. Bang. Fulai's old master used flash to follow up, continuing to stick and auto-attack. Lie no please. Dehua was screaming in pain, frantically running towards his tower. Smack. Old master used his pull, followed by 2 more basic attacks, successfully killing Lu Bu. First blood. Old master killed Lu Bu. Old master was at a sliver of health, almost a solo kill. Despite being furious, Dehua didn't show it and instead made an excuse for himself. Bro Hua, I'll avenge you. At that moment, Muge's Han Xian had already reached the top lane river. Seeing a kill had been secured, he didn't go to the blue area. He went straight to the top lane. Good. Just a sliver of health, so close to solo killing Fulai. Dehua still put on a cocky front. Old master was seen running back from the top side. Muge's Han Xian used his second skill, Last Stand, to dash over. A sweeping strike. Swish. He secured the kill on the low health old master. Han Xian killed old master. Damn it, Han Xian showed up. Lai Shan put down his phone. Even though Han Xian had taken his kill, he was secretly pleased. Because he had successfully solo killed Dehua's Lu Bu. Afterwards, Muge's Han Xian returned to his own blue area to continue farming. Although Han Xian was a resource hog, he wouldn't drain his teammates' resources in the early game. He left the minion wave for Dehua's Lu Bu. This exchange was a one-for-one, not too bad a trade. On the farm lane, the fighting was also intense, but no kills occurred yet. Both sides were just trading health. The game time reached 1 minute and 30 seconds. Muge's Han Xian had reached level 4 and was lurking in the top bush on the clash lane. He planned to help Dehua gank Fulai's old master. If he didn't, Dehua would be bullied by Fulai until he was useless. If old master got too fed, no one would be able to stop him. Han Xian ill-bait him. No, don't. Before Muge could finish, Dehua charged straight in to trade blows with old master. Smack. Old master used his pole and Kongming appeared from the top bush. Whoosh. Kongming's lightning crackled around him as he relentlessly auto-attacked Lu Bu. Ah, Kongming is here too. Save me. Dehua kept calling for help. Kongming had the red buff slowing him and he couldn't escape. Sai, why did you rush out so recklessly? I knew Kongming was here. Muge was speechless. Old master was clearing the minion wave so arrogantly. There was no need to guess it, Kongming had to be nearby. With Kongming having all his skills up, how could he save him? Muge controlled Han Xian using his first skill, Merciless Charge, to knock up both Kongming and old master. He followed up with his ultimate, Peerless Warrior. Crackle. He unleashed a series of crowd controls, stalling Kongming and the other for a moment. But it was of little use. Let lightning shatter the darkness. Kongming decisively dashed forward, activated his ultimate and continued chasing Lu Bu. Kongming's ranged basic attacks kept Lu Bu slowed. I can't save you. Muge was powerless. Once Kongming used his ultimate, the damage came incredibly fast. His Han Xian couldn't win a fight. He used 2 dashes to retreat, directly selling out Dehua's Lu Bu. Smack. 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 Kongming unloaded a barrage of damage and Lu Bu fell right before his own tower. Kongming killed Lu Bu. Damn, I couldn't get away. Why was Kongming there too? Dying twice in 2 minutes, Dehua's Lu Bu was completely ruined. I was trying to tell you, but you just charged straight in. You didn't have your ultimate, we couldn't win a 2v2. Muge explained. He had already spoken, but Dehua was too fast. Who could stop him? Dehua said nothing more. He was at fault but stubbornly refused to admit it. Dehua's game sense was terrible, completely out of sync with the rank. It seemed he had to be abandoned. A new breakthrough point was needed. After clearing the top lane minion wave, Muge left the clash lane waiting for the next jungle camp to respawn. Since Dehua couldn't hold his own, he would help Goya instead. Goya paired with Sunbin had an advantage in the bottom lane. With a little help from Muge, Goya could be freed up. If Goya could get fed, the overall situation would be much easier to handle. Ganjiang, help Goya more. Muge commanded through the mic. Ganjiang emos, yeah, okay. Bro Hua, just play safe, we'll carry you to victory. Muge added. As long as Lu Bu didn't feed kills, he could still defend the tower. Even if Kongming came to gank, he wouldn't be able to dive and kill a Lu Bu with his ultimate ready. Alright. I'll play safe, I won't die again. Dehua declared confidently. In truth, he knew his own limits. Since he couldn't win, he would just play cautiously. Soon after, the game time reached 4 minutes. After Muge helped Goya twice, the enemy duo lane was completely turtling under their tower, gaining no advantage. Dihua's Lubu on the other hand was being pinned under his tower by Fulai. Both teams had equal gold. The first Tyrant and Lord spawned. Since their farm lane had the advantage, Muge led the duo lane and mid laner to secure the Tyrant. The enemy team took the Lord. Immediately after, Dihua was about to suffer again. After the enemy team including Kongming took the Lord, they prepared to dive and kill Dihua's Lubu. Old Master had forced out his flash in the previous fight. Without flash, only his ultimate, he was a prime target for a tower dive. Kongming first circled around, letting Old Master and Shenmengshi apply pressure from the front. Help! They're going to dive me under the tower. Dihua sensed danger and cried for help again. Muge panned the camera, looked at the clash lane and replied, "Use your ultimate to escape, we're ganking Tsang." The enemy team was all in the top half of the map, leaving only the enemy duo laners in the bottom half. With such a perfect opportunity, he had to seize it. Ill flank. Marksman, you push from the front. Muge maneuvered Han Xan circling around from the enemy's blue buff area toward the rear. The opposing Tsang and Zhang Fei sensed the danger. They decisively abandoned the tower and began to retreat. They collided directly with Muge's Han Xan. Swish. Enough is enough. Muge's hands moved swiftly. He immediately activated the second skill, Last Stand, dashing right onto Tsang's face. He swung his blade in a wide arc. The strike landed on Tsang. Bang! Tsang instantly used flash and a dash to flee backward, attempting to reach the safety of the second tower. Seeing this, Muge followed up without hesitation, using the first skill, Unstoppable Charge, to knock Tsang into the air. He then activated his ultimate, Right There Peerless Warrior. Crackle. Roar. As Han Xan unleashed his ultimate, the enemy Zhang Fei also activated his, trying to blast him away. However, Han Xin's ultimate granted him unstoppable status, so he wasn't knocked back. Slap. Sun Bin using his speed boost charged over with Goya and Ganjiang. The support launched his ultimate. A silence fell. Ganjiang and Mo Yi thrust their swords from a distance. Goya cast her ultimate and Tsang, hit by a massive wave of area effect damage, collapsed instantly. Han Xan has slain Tsang. Zhang Fei can be killed too. Slowed by Goya's ultimate, Zhang Fei could barely move. The team relentlessly unleashed their attacks. Meanwhile, Dihua was alone in the top lane, wailing like a banshee. Damn it, there are so many of them. Screw this. Crackle. Even with his ultimate, Lubu under the focus fire of 3 enemies ultimately fell before the second tower. Xikongzhen has slain Lubu. At least my teammates can get 2 kills. Dihua felt a bit better seeing his teammates making a play in the bottom lane. But personally, he was struggling. His gold income was pitifully low, almost on par with the supports. Goya has slain Zhang Fei. The banner flashed as the enemy marksman and support fell. Goya turned back to push the enemy's bottom lane outer tower. Muge meanwhile invaded the enemy's blue buff area. His own blue buff area was also stolen by the enemy Xikongzhen, resulting in a jungle swap. Muge checked the gold difference and found he and Xikongzhen were nearly even. This match was filled with high-skilled players, making it difficult to establish a massive gold lead. Plus, as Han Xan, he couldn't be sure of winning a unknown duel against Xikongzhen at this stage. Even if he could win, he would need to execute his combos flawlessly. Muge continued to direct, marksman and support stick together and farm. Don't worry about brother Hua, hell, play safe. Just get the marksman farmed up. Huh? What do you mean, don't worry about me? I'm having a terrible time. I've already died 3 times. Dihua was displeased upon hearing Muge's words. Haha, brother Hua, just play it safe and we'll carry you, Ganjiang and Mo Yi responded. Muge had phrased it euphemistically, but they all understood the underlying message. It meant Dihua was too weak, even if they helped him it wouldn't make much of a difference. Exactly, brother Hua. Just follow us for team fights in the mid to late game. Well, set the pace early on, Goya chimed in. Everyone grasped Muge's implication except Dihua, who remained oblivious. He replied softly, all right. So what should I do now? Dihua asked again. With the top lane outer tower gone, he was at a loss. Muge answered, stick with the marksman and protect him. His gold is decent. Okay. Here I come. After respawning, Dihua headed toward Goya's position. You guys group up. I'll go split push and see if I can deal with Old Master. Muge returned to the red buff area to clear the jungle first. Old Master was pushing deep, he couldn't just let him get away with it. Huh? Can you beat Old Master? Yeah, Old Master is unbeatable in a unknown. Should we all go gank him? The teammates were uneasy upon hearing this. Everyone knew Old Master's prowess in duels. Moreover, this particular player was Fu Lai, the strongest Old Master in the entire server. Could Han Xian possibly defeat him in a unknown? It's fine. You hold the mid and bottom lanes. I won't fight him. I'll just apply pressure. Muge said this, but his thoughts were different. With his SS level Han Xian mastery, he was confident his mechanics were a match for Old Master. With a bit of finesse he could easily secure a solo kill. Alright. Back to mid. Sun Bin led the three back to the mid lane and the team began to group. After clearing his red buff area, Muge headed straight for the top lane. On the other side, Fu Lei's Old Master was still pushing the side lane, aiming for the second tower. Since 4 enemies had just been spotted mid, he felt confident being aggressive. Only Han Xian was missing from the map. What was there to fear? Lie, all 4 enemies are mid. You can push that second tower, Qin Jiu signaled to Fu Lai. Okay. It's just a Han Xian. If he dares to come, I can solo kill him. Fu Lai was brimming with confidence. He advanced with his minion wave into the second tower's range and began to auto-attack it. Muge's Han Xian had already reached his own blue buff area. He nudged his joystick forward slowly. If Old Master was this reckless with his tower push, wouldn't it be an easy solo kill? He seems like you're missing something in that head of yours. Huh. Han Xian advanced until he was not far from Old Master. However, Muge didn't use his second skill, he simply walked straight toward him. Guys, let me show you the tower and enemy disappearing trick, Fu Lai said, still brimming with confidence, completely unaware of the gravity of the situation. Whoosh. Old Master used his first skill, attempting to pull Han Xian into his embrace. Muge's Han Xian took a quick step back, successfully dodging the pull. Ha. Muge activated the second skill, Last Stand, and swept his blade in a wide arc, hitting Old Master. What the? He dodged my first skill. Old Master was slightly surprised. This Han Xian seemed clumsy, yet he had some skill. He gritted his teeth. Damn it, let me bind you. Bang. Fu Lei's Old Master used his ultimate combined with flash, aiming to bind Han Xian. Muge's hands were lightning fast. The moment he saw Old Master lunge forward, he immediately activated his ultimate, Peerless Warrior. Crackle. Clang. Han Xian was unstoppable. Old Master paced in place. His ultimate had missed. Huh. He dodged that too. Is his hand speed that fast? Fu Lai began to panic. Both his crowd control skills had been evaded. What could he use to fight Han Xian? It's over, it's over. I need to run. Holy crap, this Han Xian is really skilled. Meow, I was tricked. Fu Lai finally realized that Han Xian had been baiting him all along. Han Xian walked straight toward him, appearing clumsy. In reality, he was a cunning old fox. My turn. Muge smiled slightly and activated the first skill, Unstoppable Charge, knocking Old Master into the air. He then chased after him, landing basic attacks. Without his ultimate, Old Master was nothing to fear. Swish. Swish. A flurry of skills and basic attacks whittled Old Master's health bar down to nothing. Whoosh. With one final sweeping strike, Old Master collapsed to the ground. Han Xian has slain Old Master. Huh. Is Han Xian that strong? He solo killed Fu Lei's Old Master. De Hua was astonished when he saw the announcement. His teammates were equally shocked. No way, a solo kill. Nice one, jungler. Awesome. Damn, Mu guessed that precise. He completely outplayed Fu Lai. Haha, the streamer's leading Old Master around like a dog. So funny, Fu Lai was just saying he'd solo kill Han Xian, now he's the one getting solo killed. Hilarious. Huh. What? Just like that, a clean solo kill. As Muge solo killed Fu Lai, the viewers in the live stream room were utterly stunned. After all, Fu Lai was no ordinary Old Master player. He was the nation's top Old Master. How could they not be amazed that he was toyed with by a Han Xian? Keep it low-key, just basic moves. Muge replied to everyone with a hint of pride. Hee. Looks like this Han Xian is truly a master. De Hua rejoiced inwardly. It seemed the viewers hadn't deceived him, since this Han Xian could solo kill Fu Lai, he was no ordinary player. Jungler, watch out for Sima E, he's headed up. Don't push too deep. Goya warned Muge. After his old master was solo killed, Sima Yi had vanished from sight heading toward the top lane. Muge responded. He hadn't planned on pushing too deep anyway, head clear this wave and leave. Sure enough, Sima Yi appeared in the top lane attempting to duel Han Xian. Muge wasn't foolish. With Sima Yi holding all his skills, how could he be a match? He slid his mobility skill and retreated immediately, leaving Sima Yi alone to handle the minion wave. Fu Lai, humiliated by the solo kill, faced ridicule from his own viewers. Qin Jiu taunted as well. Lai, is this what you call the art of vanishing with the tower? Getting solo killed yourself? Ahem. Fu Lai coughed awkwardly. It's because the tower was there, right? The tower hit me many times, otherwise I'd have solo killed him. Without the tower I'd definitely have taken down Han Xian. Fu Lai made an excuse for himself. Alright. I heard Han Xian is strong. Play it safe. I know. Qin Jiu and the others were just creating entertainment, not genuinely mocking Fu Lai. Besides, they knew what had just happened. In truth, the old master hadn't been hit by the tower, it was just Fu Lai's excuse. None of that mattered as long as they could win. I'll keep split pushing. Let me farm a bit and Han Xian won't be able to beat me. Hold the front line, Goya's pretty strong. Qin Jiu. Time passed slowly. The game reached the 7-minute mark. During this period a major team fight had erupted. Both sides traded 2 kills each. The enemies who died were their insignificant mid laner and support. On Muge's side, the marksman and Lu Bu fell. Goya died once, causing his economy to lag behind. This made it impossible for Goya to outdamage the old master and his team in team fights. No one could handle the frontline, making Muge's side struggle immensely. Although they had a Lu Bu with true damage to quickly deal with the frontline. This Lu Bu was played by Dehua. He was utterly useless. Even his ultimate could be misdirected. Tell me, was this Lu Bu of any use? Smack. Shatter the darkness with thunder. Mid lane. The enemy Zhang Fei initiated the fight, roaring his ultimate directly hitting 4 of Muge's teammates. Sima Yi flanked from the side, charging straight at Goya and Gan Jiang Mo Yi under the tower. The other enemy carries followed up with their damage. Hua, jump with your ultimate. Goya yelled. He was crowd controlled, if no one peeled he would surely die. Okay. Dehua's Lu Bu unleashed his ultimate, using it right where he stood. Why did you use it again? Muge noticed a crowd gathering mid lane. They had just finished a fight and were already fighting again. This was unsustainable. His teammates were likely to be completely overrun. As Muge predicted, while he was still on his way, Goya was killed by Sima Yi. Killing spree. Sima Yi razor sharp slays Goya. Tsang slays Gan Jiang Mo Yi. Their duo carries fell one after another. Even though Dehua's Lu Bu landed his ultimate, briefly stunning Sima Yi and the others, it was to no avail. Smack. Smack. The old master's ultimate bound Lu Bu, unleashing a flurry of attacks. Whoosh. Sun Bin activated his second skill, giving Lu Bu a speed boost and smashed his ultimate into the crowd. He could escape himself, but Lu Bu, bound by the old master, could not. Support, go, you can't save me. Jungler, the enemy marksman, is around half health. Goya told Sun Bin to retreat while signaling Muge. At that moment Muge's Han Xian was already in the right brush of the mid lane. He didn't reply to Goya. He had already seen Tsang's health. He came here to take the wolf dog's head. In the previous fight the wolf dog had just used his flash, which was still on cooldown. Muge could kill him easily. Swish. Han Xian dashed forward using his second skill, first skill sweep and knockup, then followed up with his ultimate peerless warrior. A few critical hits triggered and the wolf dog was instantly killed. Rampage. Han Xian indomitable slays Tsang. Han Xian is here behind us. Tsang had no chance to retaliate and was instantly deleted, only able to inform his teammates. It's fine, kill Lu Bu first. We can still take the tower. Not a loss. Smack. Old master slays Lu Bu. Our tower has been destroyed. 2 more announcements. Lu Bu fell and the mid-outer tower was gone. Where's Han Xian? Fu Lai returned to the backline, searching for Han Xian, determined to get revenge. He ran. Push the second tower, ignore him. Let's push the second tower. The old master and his 4 teammates advanced with the minion wave. Muge watched helplessly, facing 4 opponents he couldn't do anything. If he were Jing he might have been able to outplay them, but Han Xian couldn't handle a 1v4. He had to surrender the tower. We're not going to lose, are we? Can I at least get 1 kill? Otherwise he'll lose credit score. Lu Bu was now 0-5 with only 1 assist. If they lost and his teammates reported him, he'd definitely lose credit score. Hua, don't worry. It's only been 8 minutes. There's still hope. It's just a bit difficult. Goya felt powerless. Lu Bu and Sunbin couldn't protect him, otherwise he might have been able to match the enemy. Sunbin asked, Han Xan, what should we do? Don't panic. Just defend the high ground. Play safe and farm. We have Ganjiang Mo Yi, we can stall for a long time. Muge was still confident in winning. That's true. Our team composition is great for defending towers. Let's defend. Goya agreed with Muge's idea, telling his teammates to hold the towers. But what about your jungle? With the mid tower gone, the jungle was naturally going to be invaded. It's fine, let them have it. I'll split push and create pressure for you guys. Farm up quickly. Muge didn't care about that. He knew that to win he couldn't rely solely on himself, he needed Goya's damage. The title Han Runner wasn't given for nothing. Almost no hero could catch Han Xan, allowing him to exert significant split push pressure. Okay. The 4 of us will defend the tower and the jungler will split push 1 lane. Well, just defend. Don't go out. Let the minions come in and share the farm. This feels like a sure loss. Qin Jiao and Fu Lai are teaming up and Muge can't handle them alone. I said it before, matching with De Hua is bad luck for Muge. It's like playing 4 against 6. Muge has skill but his teammates are useless. This round is over. With Kong Zhen and the old master up, it's just Han Xian alone. How can he fight? It's over, it's over. They can't win. As Muge's team fell into a severe disadvantage, viewers all said they would lose. Everyone acknowledged Muge's strength, but matching with De Hua, who was using a borrowed account, no one could turn things around. It was known that even several professional players had lost when teamed with De Hua. Let alone Muge carrying alone. However, Muge's live stream room was livelier than ever. The number of viewers had reached over 3500. At that moment Zhao Linger was lying in bed watching Muge's stream. She was as usual continuously tapping likes until she reached the limit. Although Zhao Linger didn't understand Honor of Kings, well, she still hoped Muge would win. She muttered to herself, cheering him on, "Go hubby. Hubby will win." Roar. The Dark Tyrant and the Shadow Lord have arrived. The 10-minute mark had passed. The enhanced dragon respawned. The enemy team pushed the other outer towers and then went back to take the dragon. During these 2 minutes De Hua and the others had been defending and no one was killed. But the gold gap kept widening. At 10 minutes they were behind by about 5,000 gold. This was the consequence of losing control of the jungle, neutral resources were scarce. As for Muge, he was constantly split pushing and hadn't fallen behind in gold, matching Kong Zhen. However, he had no double buffs. When Muge pushed, the enemy tried to gank him. But Muge's map awareness was too sharp, but the enemy's 2 plans completely failed. His awareness was almost like wall hacks, and Fu Lai, Qin Jiao and others suspected Muge was using cheats. Finally, after netizens explained, Fu Lai and the others set aside their doubts. Since Han had given the account to officials for inspection and the officials said it was clean. What could they say? Our tower is under attack. Over at Fu Lai's side. While they were taking the dragon, Muge's Han Xian was stealing the top lane inner tower. Qin Jiao was nearly driven mad. Damn it, this dog Han Xian is so annoying. Always stealing towers, I'm sick of it. I can never catch him, damn it. Although they were at a disadvantage, Muge's Han Xin's playstyle was infuriating. If you tried to deal with Han Xian, he would run and you couldn't catch him. If you ignored him, he would steal your inhibitor turret. This prevented them from grouping as 5 and launching a full assault. Yeah, it's really annoying. I'll go back to defend the inhibitor. You guys finish the dragon and apply pressure from the front. Fu Lai's old master chose to return to defend the turret. Okay. Everyone save your skills, well, push mid and bot soon. Enemy Kong Zhen has slain the Dark Tyrant. Enemy team gains bonus damage and movement speed. At 10 minutes and 20 seconds. The enemy took the Tyrant and 4 of them began pushing both mid and bot lanes with the minions. Seeing this, Muge warned his teammates, watch mid and bot, you'll keep pushing top. Hold the inhibitor. It's 4 versus 4 on the front line, the old master should be coming back. Okay. We can hold the inhibitor without issue. With Ganjiang Mo, yes, long range, as long as he aimed accurately, holding the inhibitor was easy. Enemy turret has been destroyed. Muge's Han Xian quickly destroyed the enemy's top lane inner tower and saw that there were still 4 enemies mid and bot. He continued pushing forward. After destroying the inner tower, the minions had a slow effect and would take a while to reach the inhibitor. Muge's Han Xian waited in place, first checking on the old master. Lai, it's you again. Hee hee. Muge chuckled, already having a plan to deal with Fu Lei's old master. Then he controlled Han Xian to advance alongside the minion wave. About 10 seconds later, the minions slowly entered the top lane inhibitor area. At the same time, the enemy old master appeared. Damn it, dog Han Xian, you still want to steal the inhibitor? Do you dare to come? Fu Lei auto-attacked the minions, building up his passive, and slowly moved forward. Clearly he intended to kill Han Xian. Having that intention was good. That way Muge had an opportunity. Hey! Muge's Han Xian took a step forward, getting closer to the old master. Indeed, he was using himself as bait to lure the old master out. Damn it, you dare to come? I'll kill you. Tie him up. Fu Lei cursed quickly, using the old master's ultimate and flash. Bang! The old master flash ulted straight at Han Xian. Muge triggered his godly reaction speed, instantly pressing his second skill, backwater fight, to dash backward. The old master stood in place, pacing. This meant the enemy's flash ult had missed. What? Dodged again? What kind of reaction speed is that? So fast. Run. Fu Lei's flash ult had been dodged. Without his ultimate he couldn't beat Han Xian. He decisively chose to flee. But would Muge let him escape? Run. The more you run, the more excited I get. Swish. Muge controlled Han Xian to use his first skill, Ruthless Charge, knocking up the old master. Then he began basic attacking, sticking to the old master relentlessly. The old master had used flash ult, putting some distance between him and the inhibitor, enough for Muge to kill him. Damn it, I'll fight you to the death. Knowing he couldn't escape, Fu Lei prepared to go all out. Swish. The old master used his first skill to pull, trying to drag Han Xian. Muge used his ultimate, Peerless Warrior, right there, gaining unstoppable status. Damn it, toyed with again, damn it. Fu Lei was feeling frustrated. Having been fooled by Han Xian twice, he was mercilessly mocked by the stream's viewers. With the old master's first skill missed and no second skill, even a straight fight with Muge's Han Xian was no threat. Only the weak care about shame. The old master's health kept dropping until a final sweeping slash. The old master fell before the inhibitor. Unstoppable. Han Xian has slain the old master, unstoppable. Your inhibitor is gone. Below the inhibitor there was still a half-health siege minion. Muge controlled Han Xian to go straight in and destroy the turret. The old master's death banner appeared. Qin Jiao was dumbfounded and questioned, Lai. What the hell are you doing? How did you get solo killed again? And the inhibitor is gone too. I got outplayed. Go back. Fu Lei didn't hide it and admitted that Han Xian had outplayed him. Sigh. Qin Jiao wanted to say something, but considering Fu Lei was a streamer, he held back. He just sighed. If it were a random teammate, he would have already applied pressure. They were doing fine on the front line, and then the old master gets solo killed by Han Xian. The rhythm was completely lost. Who wouldn't be angry about that? Go back. Let's go. Qin Jiao commanded the team to retreat. The inhibitor was about to fall and he was already on his way back. If they didn't leave, it would be a 4 vs 3 fight against them. They couldn't afford to throw away the advantage they had built early. Retreating and playing safe was the correct move. The jungler is amazing. Damn, he solo killed Lai again, hahaha. Dehua laughed heartily as if he himself had secured the kill. Goya and the others also praised Muge, awesome, that was so cool. Nice, you're the best Han Xian. Incredible, absolutely stunning. I told you to keep a low profile, I know I'm handsome. Don't say that, you'll make me shy. Muge put on this act, leaving everyone in stitches. Especially the live stream viewers, they all spammed question marks. I've got goosebumps. I didn't expect the streamer to be like this, so ridiculous. Streamer, what the heck are you doing? Enemy turret destroyed. Muge's Han Xian successfully destroyed the enemy's top lane inhibitor turret. The enemies still wanted to catch him. Sikongzhen was in the front while Tsang and the other two were in the red buff area. Muge smirked disdainfully, already knowing how to break the situation. He indeed couldn't fight 4 alone, but couldn't he escape? The current situation was similar to last time when he ran into Han and Wei Liang with enemies both front and back. So he had to cut through the mid lane and escape through the blue buff area. Han the runner activated with a few dashes, he instantly arrived before the mid lane inhibitor turret. Then he leisurely walked past it. Qin Jiao and the others watched helplessly. Damn, Han Xian escaped again. Is Han Xian really that hard to kill? He's so flashy. And that game sense, it's really like wallhacks, as if he knew we were coming. Fu Lai couldn't understand Han Xian. What kind of god-tier player was this? Were his mechanics and game sense really that good? If it weren't for the viewers saying that Han had gotten an official check proving he wasn't wallhacking, they would have already been shouting that Han Xian was cheating. Push the side lane. Well, we can't give him any more chances. The side lane doesn't have a turret. If we give Han Xian an opportunity, our crystal will be stolen. Yeah, well, handle these two lanes. Keep an eye on the Rift Herald, don't let them take it. Fuzi died. Sikongzhen was dealing with the minion wave in the top lane. Muge had already told his teammates to take the dragon first, and he was on his way. Kill them and leave. The enemy marksman support and mid laner are coming. Zhang Fei gave a signal up ahead. The enemy marksman and support wanted to harass. Muge ignored them and continued hitting the dragon. Sikongzhen was so far away that there was no fear of the Rift Herald being stolen. Swoosh. Smite plus a sweeping strike, a high execution threshold. Successfully secured the Rift Herald. Han Xian has slain the Rift Herald. The Rift Scuttler has arrived. With the dragon secured, the pressure on Muge's side from the minion waves wouldn't be so intense. For a short time the enemy wouldn't make any major moves. Goya and the others could finally relax and farm for a while. Of course they couldn't let their guard down. If the enemy found an opening they could be wiped out in one push. They still had to be cautious. Okay. What should I do? Dehua was buzzing around like a headless fly, completely clueless about what to do. Muge was quite exasperated and replied, just stick with the marksman. Oh. Although Dehua was bad, he was obedient and followed the marksman to farm. Muge's Han Xian went alone to steal the bottom lane turret, continuing to be a nuisance. Gradually there were minor skirmishes between the two sides. Both teams entered a brief farming phase. However, it didn't last long, just a few minutes. At the 15-minute mark, the second enhanced tyrant spawned. At this moment, the core items on Muge's side were complete, giving them the strength to fight the enemy. Muge directed his teammates to contest this tyrant. With their items complete, if the enemy got the tyrant they'd have a damage boost. Then the team fight would be even more unwinnable. So they definitely couldn't just give this tyrant to the enemy. Both teams, one by the bush behind the red buff, the other by the dragon pit. They stared at each other. It seemed like everyone was waiting for an opportunity. Damn, I'm a bit nervous, my palms are sweating. Dehua hadn't played high-elo games in a long time and was momentarily out of his element. It's fine, just stand in front with Sun Bin. Ganjiang poke them. Muge's Han Xian was hiding in a bush in the mid lane, keeping his vision hidden. Putting pressure on the enemy carries. Whoosh. Whoosh. Ganjiang and Mo Yi with their long range kept throwing skills to poke the enemies below the dragon pit. But they couldn't do much damage. The enemies weren't stupid. They wouldn't just stand there and get hit, would they? Lai, what are you trying to do? Take my halberd, chicken. Fuzi stepped forward and Dehua's Lu Bu slashed at him. Bang. The next second, Fuzi used flash and his ultimate, charging straight at Goya in the back. The flash ultimate combo hit precisely. This was the power of the nation's best Fuzi, hitting Goya with a flash ultimate in the middle of the crowd. Got him tied up. Follow up with damage. Boom. Shen Mengshi used his ultimate from afar, chipping away at Goya's health. Tsang fired a few basic attacks through the wall and Goya was eliminated. Tsang has slain Goya. Hey brother Hua, why didn't you block him? Goya was speechless. Knowing Fuzi was coming, he didn't even try to block. Wasn't that just handing the enemy an opportunity? Get under me. Dehua was slow to react and used his ultimate on the spot. It's over, we got engaged again. Can't fight this, you guys retreat. I'll push the top lane. Muge didn't plan to go. With Goya eliminated, what could they fight with? The top lane had a super minion stronger than the normal enemy minions, and it was already around the enemy's second tower. If he showed himself there, the enemy would surely send someone back. That would buy them more time. Double kill. Tsang's double kill. Tsang has slain Lu Bu. Lu Bu jumping down with his ultimate was suicide. He was quickly ganged up on and killed. Ganjiang and Mo Yi and Sun Bin were running away with Fuzi and the others in pursuit. Chase them, chase them. This is the final push. And bring the minion waves along. Fu Lai with a perfect initiation finally had the say. Push both lanes, they have Ganjiang. Where's Han Xian? Where is Han Xian? Han Xian hadn't shown himself at all and Fu Lai started to panic. He had been dominated by Han Xian twice before and not seeing him made him uneasy. I don't know, I haven't seen him. He's pushing top lane. Send one back, top lane has no turret. Or should I go back? Fu Lei's Fuzi was at half health and volunteered to defend the crystal. I'll go back, you guys push for the win. Qin Jiu took the initiative to go back. He no longer trusted Fu Lei. If Fuzi got solo killed by Han Xian again, then the crystal would be gone. Only by going back himself could he feel at ease. Alright, then you go back, well, push from the front. Fu Lei didn't argue further. He took the mid lane minion wave and headed straight for the mid lane inhibitor turret. His teammates brought the other lane's minion waves and started to push forward, determined to finish it in one go. What's going on? Are we about to get wiped? We're going to throw. Han Xian, what the hell are you doing? Why aren't you coming to team fight? Dehua started to shift the blame, trying to pin it on Muge. Muge ignored Dehua and continued clearing the enemy minion waves. Sikongzhen has returned. If I can kill Sikongzhen, it could be a one-shot. The other four on the opposite side are facing us directly. Muge murmured in his heart. Whether they can turn the tide depends on this wave. Then he pushed forward with the minion wave. One could see that the enemy Sikongzhen was right ahead. Qin Jiu was not afraid of Muge's Han Xian preparing to come up and duel with him. A mere Han Xian could not possibly defeat Sikongzhen. Damn it, do you dare to come up? Qin Jiu's Sikongzhen used his first skill to chase, delivering a punch to Han Xian with thunder and lightning erupting. Bang! Bang! Swish! Seeing Sikongzhen approach, Muge remained calm and used his second skill, Desperate Fight. He swept with a blade. The attack hit Sikongzhen, dealing a critical hit of 20-31. Shatter the darkness with thunder. Qin Jiu immediately pressed Sikongzhen's ultimate, beginning to transform. Sikongzhen's skills were all enhanced. Crackle. Countless bolts of lightning erupted, striking Han Xian fiercely. Sikongzhen was also equipped with 6 divine items, dealing extremely high damage with several skills. Muge's Han Xian was left with only about 1/3 of his health. Fortunately, he still had 2 dashes from his first skill, successfully creating distance from Sikongzhen. Sikongzhen did not give up, using the minion wave to refresh his first skill and chase again, attempting to kill Han Xian in one go. Muge reacted quickly, immediately pressing his ultimate Peerless Scholar as Sikongzhen approached. Overturn this boring world. Click. Click. With 2 consecutive sounds, Muge activated his godly hand speed, selling his boots and exchanging for a revive item. If a life cannot withstand Sikongzhen, only by switching to revive can there be a chance to fight back. Once the enemy's ultimate enhancement wears off, it will be Muge's stage. So fast. Qin Jiu noticed the white light swirling around Han Xian, which was the effect of the revive item. Useless, you will still die. A little Han Xian easily dealt with. Smack. Sikongzhen unleashed another enhanced basic attack, taking away Han Xin's last bit of health. Han Xian entered the revive countdown. Click. Click. Muge's hand speed was maxed out again, swapping out the revive item for a destiny blade. Sikongzhen will use his second skill to block me. Muge pondered in his mind about the upcoming strategy. Swish. Han Xian stood up after reviving. Puff. He saw Sikongzhen right in front of him, a second skill Thunderball crashing down. Muge quickly clicked the second skill, Desperate Fight, pulling sideways, successfully dodging Sikongzhen's second skill, Control. Did you dodge? Useless, die for me. Qin Jiu's Sikongzhen still had 3/4 of his health and Han Xian only a quarter, so he was naturally fearless. The first skill continued to chase and attack. Swish. Han Xian swept with a blade, triggering a critical hit, taking away a quarter of Sikongzhen's health. Clap. Sikongzhen attacked very quickly and Han Xin's health was rapidly depleting. Muge did not run but stood his ground. Our high ground defense tower has been destroyed. Muge's side had lost the mid-high ground and the enemy's 4 were pressing in, preparing for a final push. Although there were Jiang Xia and others, Lao Fuzi and Zhang Fei went to block the position. As a result, the minions could not be cleared. Muge saw this announcement and said, faster. Muge's Han Xian did not run. While standing his ground against Sikongzhen, he opened the shop again. At the moment the Destiny Blade triggered, he directly sold it and then sold the Blood-Sucking Blade. Quickly switched to Blood Hand. Instantly switch Revive and Destiny Blade. Hand speed is very fast, but it won't help die. Qin Jiu, seeing Han Xian with only a bit of health, grew more confident and continued to stand his ground. Sikongzhen still had about 1/3 of his health, so he naturally feared the nearly dead Han Xian. However, the next second, Qinjiu was dumbfounded. He saw a red shield appear around Han Xian. All of Sikongzhen's basic attacks were nullified. Huh? What the hell? Did you switch to Blood Hand again? When did you switch? Qinjiu in a flurry clicked the shop trying to bring out the revive item. However, his hand speed was not as fast as Muge's. Knock up. Muge clicked Han Xin's first skill Relentless Charge, launching Sikongzhen into the air. Following up with several basic attacks, another critical hit triggered. With 1/3 of Sikongzhen's health, it instantly dwindled. Give me a break. Muge clicked a basic attack again, striking Sikongzhen. The opponent fell to the ground. Shut down. Han Xian terminated Sikongzhen. Damn, I was so close to switching it out. Qinjiu in a fit of rage just fell and could not revive. He hurriedly shouted, damn that dog. Han Xian instantly switched 3 items, you all push. At that moment Qinjiu finally understood why Fu Lai was killed by Han Xian. So that's why Han Xian's hand speed is so fast and his details are so well executed. Ordinary people truly cannot defeat him. I said Han Xian is very strong. Hurry, we can't go back in time, we can only push the crystal hard. Fu Lai realized that Qinjiu had made the same mistake as him. Undervaluing Han Xian, it's strange if he doesn't get solo killed. The enemy minions had reached their high ground and there was simply no time to return. They could only push the enemy crystal before Han Xian destroyed their own. Otherwise they would flip the game. Fu Lai and the others immediately pushed forward, waiting for the minion wave to arrive ready to push the crystal. At the same time Muge also signaled to his teammates, hold on, I can finish it in one wave. Damn, that jungler is amazing, actually solo killing Qinjiu's Sikongzhen. Hold on, Han Xian can steal the tower. Dehua instantly saw the hope of victory, talking non-stop. Gaia was also a bit excited. Sunbin, use your ultimate to block the minion wave, go to the side. Ganjian. Smack. Sunbin, being a high-ranked player, knew how to block the lane. Upon reaching the side he threw an ultimate silencing the minion wave. Whoosh. Whoosh. Although Ganjian Mo Yi was blocked by Lao Fuzi, he still attempted to cast skills. Delaying even a little was better than nothing. Both sides had reached a critical moment and the audiences in each live stream held their breath, wondering which side would destroy the crystal first. Both sides' minion waves nearly entered the crystal at the same time and Muge's Han Xian rushed forward immediately. He swept with a blade. The health of the crystal decreased significantly. Then he kept attacking. Whoosh. Whoosh. Ganjian Mo Yi threw out an ultimate before dying, clearing 2 small minions in front. There was still a fast-moving car behind. Slightly slower than Muge. It's over, Han Xian is pushing very fast. Qinjiu fell, looking back and forth at both sides' crystal health. He found that their crystal's health was less and decreasing faster. Damn it, Han Xian, that dog Han Xian. We're going to lose. Qinjiu was filled with impotent rage. Brothers, take it down. Huagu, I said I'd help you win and I kept my word. Explode. While Muge said this he pressed the basic attack key and Han Xian swung his spear, striking the enemy crystal. Bang. The enemy crystal exploded. Victory. Wow, incredible, Han Xian. We actually won, ha ha ha. Dehua laughed like a fool, boasting incessantly. As if he were the one carrying the game. Send Muge a sports car, no a Doi number 1. Dehua was ecstatic, uncharacteristically generous. He found Muge's live stream room and launched a rocket directly. Thanks for the Doi number 1, brother Hua. Generous. Muge thanked Dehua for the gift. Everyone said Dehua was stingy and miserly, yet today he was so open-handed. No one could understand it. Not only Muge but even Dehua's fans were all typing question marks. Today's Dehua seemed like a stranger. Ding, congratulations to the host for winning this match. Congratulations to the host for receiving a random reward, divine reaction ability. As the game ended the system's voice resounded at that moment. The divine reaction ability flooded into Muge's mind. I didn't expect this round's reward to be a divine skill. Muge absorbed it, a hint of surprise on his face. Judging by the usual rewards, even if there were 2 streamers on the opposing team it wouldn't grant a divine skill. Yet this time it bestowed the divine reaction ability. This left Muge somewhat puzzled by the system's reward mechanism. Could it be because I stole the tower? Did that cause the reward to be better? Muge speculated inwardly. Nothing special about this round, perhaps that was indeed the case. Not bad. There will be more matches like this in the future. Muge knew that the higher the rank the harder the battles would become. When the time came to turn the tide against adversity, he could obtain even better rewards. Afterwards, Muge stopped dwelling on it and turned his attention to his own live stream. He took a closer look and found his live stream room not only lively but also with over 5,000 viewers. Muge had never seen such a crowd before and felt a bit nervous. Brother, send a lucky bag and hit that follow button. He could only send a lucky bag to mask his nervousness. 5,000 viewers, even some streamers with millions of followers might not have that many. Yet Muge with only over 10,000 followers had 5,000 viewers in his live stream. Who would believe it? This was the result of his brilliant performance drawing viewers from the live streams of Dehua, Fulai and Qinjiu. They all came to see the Han Xian player. Such a formidable Han Xian, they all wanted to see who this extraordinary player was. Oh my god, such a strong Han Xian is just a small streamer with over 10,000 followers. Wow, a genius emerges from a small streamer. Followed. Fresh blood in honor of kings at last. Muge. Muge. Sounds familiar but can't quite recall who it is. I didn't expect Han Xian to be played by a small streamer. Over 10,000 followers, 5,000 viewers, unbelievable. The bullet comments in Muge's live stream room were filled with astonishment. Who would have thought that a small streamer's Han Xian could be so powerful? No wonder everyone was shocked. Thanks for the follows. If you need a stable national ranking, add my WeChat on my profile. This account still needs about 300 points. Let's keep playing. Muge clicked match again. He wanted to finish this account as soon as possible and rest early tonight. He couldn't wait to use his divine hand speed. On the other side. Dehua's live stream room. He was on the phone with Fulai boasting to him. What do you think, Lai? Not bad, huh? Took a star off you. Dehua said with a proud look on his face. Not bad. That Han Xian of yours was really strong. Do you know him? Fulai was still polite to Dehua, not mentioning his negative KDA. Anyone with eyes could see that the win had nothing to do with Dehua. It was almost entirely thanks to Han Xian alone. Yet Dehua talked as if he were the one carrying. If it were Guing or Zhu Zi, they would have already lashed out. Fulai was still too tactful. I don't know him. The bullet comment said Han Xian was a pro. It seems Brother Air knows him. Dehua wasn't familiar with Muge. If not for the bullet comments calling him a pro, he wouldn't have bothered to curry favor. I see. When did a Han Xian player pop up? Really impressive. So Hua. Want to queue again? Fulai asked. Seems like no deduction. Let's keep going. Let's see if we can match against each other. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Go. Buzz. On the other side. After a few minutes of matchmaking, Muge finally got into a game. This round he also matched with many pros, including professional player Qingqing and Douyin streamer Zhijianshui. The opposing team was no pushover either, with streamer Tingan and professional player Buran. It was a clash of titans. Another epic battle. Muge had a high pick position and secured Han Xian, leaving Zhijianshui to fill the remaining role. As a top-tier professional laner, Qingqing naturally had no one fighting him for his position. Soon. Both teams' lineups were confirmed. Blue side jungle Xiaoho Dun, top lane Yuan Gu, mid lane Angela Rome Lu Ban, master gold lane D Renjia. Red side Muge jungle Han Xian, top lane Ma Chao, mid lane Wang Zhaoju and Rome Xiong Yu, gold lane Lu Ban No. 7. To secure the win, Muge kept his mic on throughout to communicate with his teammates. This way he could not only give better signals but also coordinate with his team. At the start, Muge failed to invade the enemy jungle. High rank was different if the enemy gave no openings, guarding the river vision tightly. Muge could only slowly clear his own jungle. Qingqing truly was a top-tier laner, solo killing Tingan's Yuan Gu around the 1-minute mark and securing first blood. Tingan was also quite strong, nearly counter-killing Ma Chao. Unfortunately, Ma Chao was too dominant in the early game, so he couldn't win. Muge's Han Xian arrived in time at the top lane, helping to intercept the enemy mid laner and jungler, successfully saving Qingqing's Ma Chao. The game continued. Time reached around 7 minutes. By then Muge with Qingqing's help had suppressed the enemy top laner and jungler. Once the top laner and jungler had an advantage, the overall game became much easier. Lu Ban No. 7 and Wang Zhaojun were playing extremely comfortably. Under the Rome's lead, they began to push down the enemy towers directly. Unable to withstand the pressure, the enemy temporarily avoided engaging with Muge's team and started farming. Muge wouldn't give them a chance. Taking advantage of the gold lead, he went for their lives. He led Qingqing to continue suppressing the enemy top laner and jungler. At 8 minutes Muge killed the enemy Xiahou Dun and invaded the blue buff area. Controlling the blue buff meant the red buff area was also out of reach. At 9 minutes Muge's Han Xian successfully executed a square jungle route. His gold lead was far ahead. At 10 minutes they secured the enhanced dragon and continued pushing towers. Tingon and Baran as a streamer and a pro player were not to be underestimated. They once led their teammates in a counterattack. But Muge's Han Xian and Qingqing's Ma Chao shattered the enemy's back line, causing the enemy to lose yet another team fight. At 11 minutes the bottom lane inhibitor was destroyed. The other two inhibitors were also in jeopardy. Muge led his teammates to push the remaining two inhibitors. Ding, congratulations to the host for winning this round. Congratulations to the host for receiving a random reward SS rank Nakaruru. In 13 minutes they successfully secured the victory in one swift push. Muge claimed victory in the third peak match of the night. This round went smoothly even though the opposing team had a professional player. If the reward was merely an SS rank Nakaruru. If the opponents had been more formidable he might have obtained a divine tier skill. Yet fearing a potential loss Muge dared not hold back. Acquiring SS rank hero proficiency was sufficient, he could gradually accumulate even better rewards. Subsequently Muge proceeded to start the fourth peak match. The points gained per match were minimal. To complete this order he would likely need to reach around 2,550 points. That would place him among the top 100 in the peak leaderboard. Several more matches were required. Let's go. Muge encouraged himself, his confidence growing with each game. He had reached a state where he could vanquish any foe that stood in his way. This was the confidence born from sheer unyielding strength. Moreover, the number of viewers in Muge's live stream remained steady between 5 and 10,000 fans. It subsequently surged to 20,000. In just one day Muge was drawing closer to those top-tier streamers. He believed that before long he would surely be able to provide Zhao Linger with a life free from worry. Ding, congratulations to the host for winning this round reward SS rank Sun Wukong. Ding, congratulations to the host for winning this round reward S rank Xiao Yun. Ding, the host lost this round, no reward. Ding, congratulations to the host for winning this round reward SS rank Kai. By the time it reached around 11 o'clock at night Muge had played a total of 8 peak matches, winning 7 and losing 1. The match he lost could have been won if not for his teammates' blunders. It was truly a pity. That single loss meant Muge had effectively wasted 2 matches worth of effort. Otherwise he would have long completed the Han Xian order. Now at 11 he was still 1 match short of the required score for Han Xian. Throughout the evening's peak matches Muge had encountered nearly every high-ranked streamer. He had also run into numerous professional players. Everyone remembered the newly risen national-level Han Xian streamer Muge. His various limit-breaking maneuvers, astonishing game sense and incredible reaction speed left a lasting impression on all. Additionally, the viewership in Muge's live stream peaked at over 8,000. That peak occurred during a match where he encountered several professional players and multiple streamers, all of whom were top-tier experts. The intensity and quality of the game rivaled that of a KPL professional match. In the end it was Muge's Han Xian that overwhelmed the assembled streamers and pro players, securing the victory. With such a triumph how could the audience not flock to watch him? However, maintaining a viewership of 8,000 proved somewhat challenging for Muge. He could now sustain around 6,000 at most. In the chaotic world of live streaming, maintaining a count of 6,000 viewers was already quite impressive. Besides viewers seeking boosting services, advertisers also began approaching him. Yet Muge had no time to attend to them, for now he needed to finish this current order first. One last match to go, let's do this. Muge went to the restroom, then returned to start queuing again. The audience admired his stamina. After playing all night he still had the nerve to continue. One had to admit he was in top form. Nothing to fear. I'm delivering the Han Xian order tonight. Bring on the strong opponents. Muge would not hold back. No matter who he faced he would simply charge ahead. A minute later the match was found. Please ban a hero. As soon as the hero selection interface appeared, Muge positioned in the blue team's third slot banned Deqiao. Muge. Ran into you again. The player in the first slot spoke through the mic. It was Fu Lai. Ever since Muge had taken a win from Fu Lai they had encountered each other twice more in subsequent matches. And both times they were on the same team. Thus Fu Lai recognized Muge's frequently used heroes. Lai. Muge responded to Fu Lai with a smile. Running into you is great. Barring any surprises we'll probably win again. Fu Lai was overjoyed. He knew Muge's skill, being on the same team almost guaranteed victory. Hard to say. The enemy team also has strong players Wei Liang and Xiang Yu. Muge learned from the chat comments that they had encountered Wei Liang and Xiang Yu. Both were formidable and there was a possibility of losing. What's there to fear? Our fifth slot is Inoa. Fu Lai said nonchalantly. Inoa. Muge murmured to himself. Who didn't know Inoa? He was the starting marksman for AG Super Play and the club's crown prince. His popularity rivaled that of some celebrities. As for his skill, it was not poor, he ranked among the notable professional players in the development lane. But at the thought of AG Super Play, a bitter memory surfaced in Muge's mind. 6 years ago, due to a single mistake, the management of AG Super Play removed Muge from the starting lineup. And they benched him for years. It wasn't until 3 years ago, when his contract expired, that Muge regained his freedom. Although the AG manager from back then was no longer with the club, Muge harbored no fondness for the organization. Perhaps he still resented what happened back then. Such an incident would leave anyone feeling somewhat disgruntled. Muge. I said the fifth slot is Inoa, did you hear me? Fu Lai, seeing Muge's prolonged silence, repeated the identity of the fifth player. Oh. Then it's a sure win. Muge let out a wry laugh. Unwilling to dwell on the subject, he quickly changed the topic. By the way, how is Dehua doing playing on your account? Don't even mention it. The mere mention of it irritated Fu Lai. What happened? Did Dehua lose points? Is his credit score gone too? Muge could roughly guess what had transpired. Yeah. He lost over 40 points and his credit score is gone. I don't even know if that national ranking can be maintained. Fu Lai was quite frustrated. With only 2 days left in the season, he still had to play on this account. He had no time to attend to the other account. Failing to secure the national ranking would be a huge loss. Ha. I'll put in some extra work tomorrow. That's the only way. I'll take Fuzi first. Okay. No one will ban my Han Xan, you guys pick first. Meanwhile, at the AG Super Play Club in the city of Modu. Inside the training room of AG's Honor of Kings Division, Inoa was streaming. Overhearing the conversation between Muge and Fu Lai, he thought to himself, Muge. Is it the same Muge from before? In 2019, when he had just merged with BA Black Pineapple to form AG Super Play, there was a player named Muge. 6 years later, another Muge had emerged in the public eye, and he wondered if it was the same person. Can you check if this current Muge is the one from AG 6 years ago? Inoa called to his assistant to look into it. Dada replied, okay. 6 years have passed. If it really is the Muge from back, then how could he still be this strong? His skill hasn't diminished at all. Or is it someone else? Inoa was filled with questions, urgently seeking answers. Soon. Both teams locked in their lineups. Blue side Muge jungler Han Xan clash lane Lao Fuzi mid lane Shen Mengshi Romer Tai Zhenren farm lane Gongsuanli. Red side jungler Luna clash lane Hua Mulan mid lane Shishir Romer Ox Demon farm lane Ao Een. Welcome to Honor of Kings. Enemy troops will arrive in 5 seconds. All troops advance. The game began. Muge controlled Han Xan, heading towards his own blue buff area. He didn't plan to start at the blue buff, instead he intended to steal a jungle monster. The last time he encountered Wei Liang, Muge also played Han Xan and stole the blue buff. Furthermore, in tonight's ranked games, Muge had stolen many blue buffs. Wei Liang was likely to guard the blue area. Muge decided to do the opposite and aimed to steal the enemy's red buff. As expected. On the other side, Wei Liang knew Muge liked stealing the blue area, and many streamers had fallen victim tonight. Someone shared this in the streamer group. So Wei Liang was prepared to be cautious. Moreover, having been stolen from himself, how could he not be on guard? Wei Liang Han Xan isn't in the river, only Tai is here. The enemy support Ox Demon scouted the river but found no trace of Han Xan. Alright. Muge doesn't dare to come. Mid laner, help me clear. Wei Liang wanted to clear the jungle quickly to gank Lao Fuzi on the clash lane. After clearing the mid lane, Shishir came to the blue area to help Luna kill monsters. Unbeknownst to them, the red buff was gone. Fu Lai, aware of Muge's move, helped contain Hua Mulan. Muge's Han Xan successfully stole the red buff and left gracefully. Then Muge returned to his own blue area to claim the blue buff. Inoa, this Muge is that person from AG 6 years ago. Dada came to Inoa's side, signaling him to turn off the microphone. He then informed Inoa about Muge. What? Is it really him? Inoa was surprised. He never expected Muge to be his teammate from 6 years ago. He could hardly believe it. Muge had been obscure in previous years. Why did he suddenly emerge today? What exactly happened to Muge? Still full of questions, Inoue murmured to himself, Muge is strong now, he's going to rise. He had been listening to Muge's commands from the start combined with his strategies. His strength was not to be underestimated. Moreover, many pro players spoke highly of Muge, further proving his prowess. Sigh. Inoue had a good relationship with Muge back then. But after what the club did, he wanted to talk to him but didn't dare. Muge must hate AG Super Play Club deeply. Damn it, where's my red buff? When Wei Liang finished the blue area and came to the red area, he found the red buff long gone. He opened the panel and saw that Han Xian had a noticeably higher economy. Without a doubt it had been stolen by Han Xian. Damn it, that dog Han Xian am so done. Wei Liang was furious. He thought Han Xian would steal the blue buff and called several bodyguards. But in the end Han Xian didn't come and instead stole the red buff. How could Wei Liang not be angry? Didn't expect Han Xian to change tactics. She sure had encountered Muge before and believed he would come to steal the blue. Because in previous games Muge always targeted the blue area. But this time he went for the red area. Such a sudden change, who could react in time? TMD, damn Muge. Wei Liang kept cursing Muge. Without the red buff he could only clear the small monsters first and then leech minion waves on the clash lane. His economy fell behind Han Xian by over 100. He couldn't afford to lose control of the second wave of jungle, otherwise defeat was certain. Wei Liang knew Muge's strength. Once he gained an advantage he would relentlessly expand it. No one could stop him. Next wave will help you defend the other jungle. Hua Mulan, wait for me to share the minion wave. Muge's strategy is amazing, he stole Wei Liang's red again, hahaha. Ridiculous, Muge is like he has X-ray vision but he doesn't. Wei Liang must be furious losing every time he meets Muge. The audience in Muge's stream felt sorry for Wei Liang. Such an outrageous strategy was impossible for a normal person to withstand. At 1 minute and 30 seconds into the game Muge's Han Xian finished clearing the jungle. Having stolen the enemy's red buff he cleared from top to bottom. Now he arrived at the farm lane. Inoue was still strong, even with Gongsun Li he suppressed Aoin. Gongsun Li bait them. Muge's Han Xian arrived at the farm lane and saw both Aoin and Gongsun Li at half health. He planned to let Inoue's Gongsun Li act as bait. Although he knew Gongsun Li was Inoue, he didn't say his name. Muge didn't want any connection with AG and avoided communication whenever possible. Gongsun Li heard the command and bravely went to bait. Even without skills he showed no fear. Aoin, knowing Gongsun Li had no skills, took the bait and turned back to unleash a fire dragon breath, attempting to claim Gongsun Li's head. Ha! Enough is enough, no need to endure. Muge controlled Han Xian, taking 2 steps forward, then using his second skill Last Stand to close in on Aoin. Swish! A sweeping slash. Bang! At the same time Aoin used flash to quickly retreat under the tower. Muge was waiting for Aoin to use flash, otherwise he wouldn't have started with the second skill. Instead he would have used his first skill to engage directly. Whoosh! Han Xin's first skill Ruthless Charge followed up, knocking Aoin into the air, then unleashing his ultimate Peerless Warrior. Crackling. Inoue's Gongsun Li added some damage. Aoin's health was nearly depleted. Muge's Han Xian landed a basic attack and Aoin fell before the tower. First blood. Han Xian kills Aoin. Nice. Luna is level 4. Fu Lai gave the signal. Emma mid laner, be careful, support stick with the marksman. Muge continued commanding. Inoue had skill and with his signature hero and Tai following him. Inoue was practically invincible. Alright, Tai Jinren responded. Muge, should we invade the red area again? Fu Lai asked. Next wave don't invade the jungle. The enemy will definitely defend it. Don't go to your deaths. Muge informed his teammates. The second wave of jungle was about to respawn and Fu Lai still wanted to continue. Wei Liang had faced Muge before and knew his playstyle. When the second wave spawned the enemy would surely send someone to guard it. Going in like that would be no different from suicide. I see, Fu Lai replied after Muge's explanation, realizing it made sense. Muge was indeed thoughtful. In the past he and the jungler would have invaded only to feed kills. Emma mid laner helped the marksman. You all keep pressuring Aoin, he'll help Lai. Also wait until 4 minutes. The game reached the 4th minute. The first tyrant and ruler spawned. On the farming lane Muge had an advantage and secured the small tyrant. After taking the tyrant Muge's Han Xian circled around attempting to eliminate Aoin. Aoin however was perceptive and retreated under the second tower as soon as they claimed the tyrant. They gave no opportunity. Yet the outer tower on the bottom lane could be destroyed. The opposing side took the ruler and aimed to push the top lane tower as well. Old Master was relatively dominant and successfully defended the tower. Muge's Han Xian returned to the jungle to farm, continuing to directly wait for me to finish clearing the jungle, then he'll come. Don't recall yet. At that moment Fu Lei's Old Master had taken heavy damage, leaving only a third of his health. The enemy intended to recall and replenish. Upon learning this, Muge quickly interrupted. Old Master had his ultimate, as long as he could bind Hua Mulan, killing her would be easy. Alright, I'll wait for you. Fu Lei understood Muge's plan and stayed under the tower instead of recalling. About a minute later, after clearing the jungle, Muge arrived at the top lane. He crouched in the small bush connecting the blue buff area to the outer tower, observing the minimap for movements. He noticed that Luna and Shishir were not visible on the map. On the farming lane, Inua's Gong Sunli with Tai True Man was overwhelming Aoin. Yet Shishir did not go to assist. This was highly unusual. Muge, Hua Mulan is right ahead, should we engage? In front of the outer tower, Hua Mulan was clearing the minion wave. Fu Lei could no longer resist the urge to use flash and his ultimate to charge in. Don't rush. The opposing mid laner and jungler are also here. Pull back and wait for them to push the tower. Muge warned. If Old Master went in now, it would be suicide. It was better to let the enemy reveal themselves first, perhaps there would be a chance. Alright. Fu Lei acknowledged. As the minion wave entered the tower, Old Master went to clear it. Suddenly from the bush above, Shishir cast her first skill, attempting to pull Old Master. Caught. Shishir activated her ultimate, dragging Old Master outward. At the same time, Luna emerged from the upper bush marked with her first skill and flew in with her ultimate. Hua Mulan executed her combo. Instantly Old Master, who had 2/3 health, was reduced to a sliver. Yet Fu Lei managed to press flash and escape under the tower. Luna flew in at that moment, breaking her ultimate to kill Old Master. Hey, Luna broke her ultimate to come in. Fu Lei shouted. Without her ultimate and under the tower, Luna was easy prey for Muge. Yes, I can kill Luna. Muge smirked, then controlled Han Xian to initiate with his first skill, Relentless Charge, knocking Luna into the air. Huh. How is Han Xian here? So patient. Wei Liang never expected that Han Xian would not assist Old Master while he was being ganked by 3. Truly patient. They had thought the top lane was empty. Wei Liang had broken his ultimate to finish off the low health Old Master. If he had known Han Xian was there, would he have broken his ultimate? Shishir used her first skill, attempting to help Luna disengage, but failed to pull. Crackling sounds filled the air. Upset the boring world. Han Xian used his ultimate on the spot, Luna's health plummeting. Combined with the tower's attacks, Luna was left with a sliver of health. With a sweeping slash, Luna fell before the tower. Han Xian kills Luna. Then Muge pressed a few basic attacks to clear the top lane minion wave. He then vanished from the top lane. Muge, what are you doing? Luna had double buffs, there's probably nothing to steal, right? Fu Lei watched Han Xin's movements toward the enemy red buff area and couldn't help asking. I know. My target isn't the jungle, it's Shishir. Muge shared his plan. Shishir had just been on the top lane and would likely return to mid. Muge was heading to the enemy red buff area where he could surely ambush Shishir. Awesome. Brilliant thinking. Fu Lei couldn't help but exclaim twice. Muge's thought process was terrifying, he had new ideas right after killing Luna. No wonder Muge had won so many consecutive matches in one night. His individual skill was truly formidable. Soon Muge's Han Xian crouched in the bush connecting the enemy red buff area to the mid lane, waiting for Shishir's arrival. The livestream viewers were also visibly shocked. Shishir is done for. Muge's thinking, TSK. Just seconds after Muge's Han Xian entered the bush, Shishir approached from ahead. Shishir was cautious, checking bushes one by one, wary of ambushes. As expected of a pro player, truly careful. But it's useless. With those words, Muge immediately activated Han Xin's second skill, Last Stand, dashing to Shishir's face and landing a sweeping slash. He followed up with the first skill, Relentless Charge, knocking Shishir into the air, then continuously basic attacked, sticking to her with double buffs. Han Xian is indeed here. Xiang Yu had suspected earlier that Han Xian left the top lane so quickly, possibly to ambush him. That's why he had been checking bushes. With a bang, Shishir used flash to escape, then dropped her first skill at her feet. A meticulous play. However, it was futile against Muge. He did not follow after Shishi's flash, instead waiting behind. Shishi's first skill missed. Damn, he didn't follow. It's over. Xiang Ye's expression changed as he ran frantically toward the top lane inner tower. Humph. Die. Muge snorted coldly, then activated the second part of his first skill, swiftly reaching Shishi. A few basic attacks later he claimed Shishi's kill. Han Xian kills Shishi. At that moment Hua Mulan rotated to assist, attempting to outplay. Muge's godly reflexes kicked in. As Hua Mulan approached, he instantly used his second skill, Last Stand. Sidestepping Hua Mulan. Bye-bye. Muge's Han Xian escaped her encirclement and departed gracefully. Nice. Beautiful play, Muge. Fu Lai praised him like a devoted fan. It was not without reason. Muge was simply too strong. Dodging Shishi's skill and baiting out Hua Mulan's first ability, all flawless execution. Just basic moves, basic moves. Muge repeated his catchphrase. When most people said such things it came off as arrogant. But coming from Muge, everyone accepted it. That was because Muge possessed such formidable strength. Haha. Damn, Inoa is so fierce. Almost simultaneously. On the farming lane, Inoa with Tai True Man and midlaner Shenmengshi was diving the enemy support and ADC. Ao Yin used his ultimate to escape. Ox Demon however struggled to flee and was pummeled by the trio. Shenmengshi pushed to control and Gongsun Li unleashed furious damage. Finally, with a spin of her umbrella she dealt explosive damage and Ox Demon fell. Gongsun Li kills Ox Demon. It's over, both sides are ruined. Wei Liang felt somewhat overwhelmed as he saw the Bull Demon fall. On the opposing side, besides the newly ascended Great Demon King Muge, there was also Enolai. How could they possibly fight this? Even if he was matched with Xiang Yu, it was still futile. The other positions were being suppressed, making it impossible to win. Wei Liang knew that he was likely going to lose points to Muge again in this round. Ao Yin felt utterly helpless. Inoa is too strong, there's just no way to fight him. And he has Tai Yi following him. Sai. Let's just fight for now and see if the enemy makes any mistakes. Wei Liang naturally wasn't about to give up just like that. Although Muge and Inoa were both very strong, it didn't mean they couldn't win. Yeah. Can you defend the second tower? Ao Yin didn't have his ultimate, and facing the trio of Gongsun Li he didn't dare to go over at all. I'll help you defend. It seemed Wei Liang's Yu was coming over, moving up to stack her passive and clear the minion wave at the bottom lane's second tower. Yu's mobility was indeed high, she could clear an entire minion wave with just a few ultimates. What about the mid lane? Defend mid first. Xiang Yu urgently shouted. After Muge killed Shishi he went to the mid lane to farm. He noticed that Yu was actually in the development lane, so he decisively went in to push the tower. What the hell, it's too late. Wei Liang was stretched too thin. By the time he cleared the minion wave in the development lane and thought about returning to the mid lane, it was already too late. Han Xian pushed towers very quickly, taking down the first tower in just a few strikes. Enemy tower has been destroyed. At 5 minutes and 15 seconds the enemy's mid lane first tower fell. Muge called to his teammates and plunged straight into Yu's blue buff area. With the four of them working together, Wei Liang's Yu was alone and could only watch helplessly as the blue buff was stolen. By 6 minutes the jungle was already lost and Wei Liang had no idea how to play anymore. He even considered surrendering at 6 minutes. However, in the end he didn't surrender and continued playing seriously with his teammates. They looked for any hope of turning the game around. On Inoa's side, Muge had been commanding the entire rhythm since the 6-minute mark, and Inoa watched in utter amazement. He's really strong, his thinking feels even better than Hey Dawn. Muge seems even stronger than he was 6 years ago. Inoa thought to himself. Muge could command so well in a top 100 peak match. His skill far surpassed that of many professional players. So why had Muge remained unknown for the past few years? Inoa didn't dare to ask, nor was he comfortable doing so. He could only bury this question deep in his heart. The game continued. Ever since Muge took control of Yu's jungle he hadn't given Wei Liang a moment to breathe. Whenever the jungle monsters respawned his Han Xian was there on time. With the economic advantage and the help of his teammates Yu was unable to secure a single buff. At 9 minutes and 15 seconds all of the enemy's outer towers were destroyed. Even the bottom lane inhibitor tower had been chipped down to half health. One more push would be enough to take it down. Muge gathered his teammates preparing to destroy this inhibitor tower in one go, then go back for the dragon. Boom. Shenmengshi used his ultimate, consuming the health of the enemies behind the tower. The minion wave entered the tower and Fu Lei's old master decisively went in to start pushing. The enemy team didn't dare to come out and could only watch helplessly as their inhibitor tower was destroyed. Enemy tower has been destroyed. In less than 10 seconds the bottom lane inhibitor was gone. Muge didn't linger there, he immediately returned to the backline waiting for the enhanced lord to spawn. Roar! The Dark Tyrant and the Shadow Lord have descended. The 10-minute mark had arrived. Muge's Han Xian soloed the Tyrant while his teammates continued to apply pressure on the front line. With an economic lead of 6 or 7,000 gold even when his teammates fought a Forversusviv they felt little pressure. Han Xian has slain the Dark Tyrant. The entire team gains bonus damage and movement speed. Push for the win, push for the win. I'll bring the mid wave over. Muge brought the mid lane minion wave forward while commanding his teammates. With such a huge economic advantage and the Tyrant buff, it was enough for them to take the victory in one push. Yeah, one push. I can flash ult to carry later. Fu Lai was brimming with confidence. Here they come. Shortly after Muge had already brought the mid lane minion wave to the front of the mid lane inhibitor tower. Then his Han Xian moved to the bottom lane inhibitor area applying pressure to the enemy from the side. Ha! The Han jumper was activated and Muge began to harass the enemy. Using his second skill followed by the first skill's sweep he hit whoever he could. With one slash. The squishy targets lost half their health. Damn, Han Xian is so annoying. The mid lane inhibitor is gone too. Wei Liang and his team originally wanted to defend the mid lane inhibitor but Han Xian was constantly on their flank. This made them afraid to go over. Enemy inhibitor tower has been destroyed. Boom. Fu Lei's old master made the first move the moment the tower fell. He directly flash ulted successfully binding AO In. Nice one Lai. Kill AO In immediately. Seeing this, Muge's Han Xian followed up instantly using his second skill fighting to the death to sweep and slash. Swish. AO In's health bar was emptied. Slap. Boom. Various AoE damage was poured in and AO In evaporated in an instant. Old Master has slain AO In. Slap. Muge then targeted Shishir using his ultimate right in her face. Unstoppable. Han Xian is unstoppable and has slain Shishir. In less than a minute both enemy carries had fallen. With the two carries dead the enemy's situation was hopeless and there was no way they could win the team fight against Muge and his team. Inoa's Gong Sunli was at the back toying with Hua Mulan and Yu. Protected by Tai Yizhenren the two of them couldn't kill Gong Sunli at all. Instead one of them was outplayed and killed by Gong Sunli. Gong Sunli has slain Hua Mulan. Tai Yizhenren used his ultimate on Gong Sunli and the resurrection countdown was ticking. Muge and the others returned and unleashed a barrage of attacks on Yu. A few slashes later Yu lay in a pool of blood. Godlike. Han Xin's sweeping strike has slain Yu. In 2 minutes 4 members of the enemy team had fallen. Only the lonely bull demon remained. Kill the bull too. Charge. Fu Lei's old master directly tanked the tower and charged in to pull the bull demon. Muge's Han Xian immediately followed up using his first skill relentless charge to knock up the bull demon. Gong Sunli and the others were dealing massive damage from the back. Swish. Muge's Han Xian delivered the final sweeping slash securing the kill on the bull demon. Double kill. Han Xin's double kill has slain the bull demon. Ace. Muge got the kill on the bull demon achieving a godlike streak and the enemy team was wiped out. We got this thanks for the carry Muge. Fu Lai was very happy. Although Muge had taken a win from him today he had won all 3 games they teamed up for. How could he not be happy? I didn't carry, everyone played well. In this game none of his teammates were weak which is why they won so easily. Especially the marksman who directly suppressed his lane opponent. As long as the jungler performed decently they would basically win. Haha, bye bye. Bye bye. The team worked together to destroy the crystal and everyone bid each other farewell. Boom. The crystal exploded. Victory. Muge's team won this match. Han Xin's score increased by several dozen points successfully ranking 5th on the national leaderboard. Brothers, the order is complete. Muge is incredible, he actually finished Han Xin's ranked matches 666. Tisk 9 matches with 8 wins and most of them MVP, his skill is truly terrifying. If nothing unexpected happens the streamer will become a top-tier streamer. Why doesn't the streamer go pro if he's so strong? Muge, are you taking orders for the number 1 ranked player? 6,666. Muge won the final match and completed the Han Xian National Hero Order. The viewers in the live stream room were all astonished. These people had been watching since Muge started streaming, so they knew exactly what had transpired. Defeating various pro players and streamers, how could they not be amazed? Ding! Congratulations to the host for winning this match. Congratulations to the host for receiving a random reward physical fitness 10. The system's crisp chime sounded again. A mysterious force surged into Muge's body. His previously sore waist instantly recovered as if reborn. Beyond that, Muge could feel his body growing stronger and stronger. After a whole day of gaming, I finally got a physical fitness boost. Muge was overjoyed. All those divine skills and hero proficiencies paled in comparison to physical fitness. In life, health is the most important thing. System, open my personal panel. Ding! As you wish, host. Your personal panel has been generated. A beam of light appeared before his eyes. Host Muge. System, Esports War God System. Divine skills, God level awareness, God level hand speed, God level reaction ability. Hero proficiency, SS level Lon Mirror Li by Han Xan Luna Sun Su Pei Chinhu Nakaruru Sun Wukong Kai S level Miyamoto Musashi Zhao Yun X level Dian Wei Yao Sima E Yun Zhongjuan. Physical fitness 61. A physical fitness of 61 is like that of an 18-year-old. What would happen if it reached 100? Muge dared not imagine how powerful a physical fitness of 100 would be. No matter what he did, he would far surpass ordinary people. Tonight Zhao Linger was bound to suffer. Brothers delivering the order. Muge screenshotted the leaderboard, sent it to the Han Xian client and noted order delivered. Ding dong. The Han Xian client replied, the streamer is amazing. Hey, race an extra tip. The next second. Another transfer arrived, 666. Thank you, boss. Muge didn't stand on ceremony and accepted the tip. This single order netted him 8666 plus the gifts from the live stream. At least over 10,000. Today was a huge success. With a beaming smile, Muge said to the live stream, brothers, there are only 2 days left in the season. Anyone want to go for a national hero? Check my homepage and add me. That's all for today's stream. See you tomorrow. I'm logging off. If you haven't followed, please do. Thanks for your support. At that moment, Muge's live stream still had over 6,000 viewers. They were reluctant to leave, wanting to continue watching Muge's invincible Han Xian. Many urged Muge to work overtime. Seeing this, Muge replied helplessly, brothers, I really have to call it a night tonight. Goodbye. Pfft. Muge shut down the live stream, leaving his bewildered fans with a barrage of question marks in the comments. However, some seasoned viewers instantly understood. It meant Muge had to deliver the goods tonight. Fortunately, his physical fitness had improved over the past 2 days, or he wouldn't have been able to handle it. Linger, I'm done streaming. Muge entered the room, only to find Zhao Linger already waiting in bed, dressed in a seductive outfit. One glance and Muge was aroused, his body instantly burning. Honey. Zhao Linger cast a flirtatious glance, utterly irresistible. Muge fought back the surging desire and said, Linger, don't rush. Let me take a shower. Hurry up, honey. Splash. Muge dashed into the bathroom and the sound of water from the shower head soon followed. A few minutes later, Muge dried himself off, leaped onto the bed and embraced Zhao Linger. That night was another sleepless one. The next day. Last night Muge had dominated the ranked matches, making a name for himself in the Honor of Kings community. Especially the next day, when many highlight channels edited Muge's clips, his popularity skyrocketed. After a night of fermentation, even though Muge wasn't streaming, his fan count was climbing rapidly. Muge woke up early, completely stunned. Yesterday when he logged off, he had just over 20,000 followers. Now it had soared to an astonishing 80,000. And it was still slowly increasing. Gaining 60,000 followers in one night, how could he not be amazed? Most importantly, the big highlight channels hadn't even released their videos yet. Once they did, Muge's fame would grow even larger. As long as he maintained his current skill level, becoming a top streamer was a certainty. Wow, after watching these videos, it really looks like wall hacks. Can a person's awareness really be that good? Stop calling it wall hacks. The officials have already clarified it's not, it's pure awareness. Muge. Sounds familiar, but I can't remember where I've seen him. Muge is not only good at Han Xian, but his mirror is also amazing, very flashy. Check out this video. I've watched Muge's streams before and he wasn't this good. How did he suddenly become so strong? Brothers, I'm the Han Xian client. Look at this match history, impressive. Under every video everyone was discussing Muge. Some said he was using wall hacks, others praised his personal strength. The internet was a mixed bag with all sorts of opinions. For a time Muge's popularity continued to rise. Meanwhile, inside Muge's rented apartment. It's great to have enhanced physical fitness. Muge felt full of energy as if he hadn't been through a fierce battle the night before. In the past he would have woken up as limp as a frosted cabbage, completely drained. That was the effect of enhanced physical fitness. It had made him incredibly robust. Today Muge woke up early and was now lying in bed scrolling through his phone. His work WeChat was blowing up. Not only were there many people requesting boosting services but also advertisers and some staff from guilds wanting to recruit him. Everyone was adding him on WeChat. He could consider some good ads and screen them later. As for boosting requests, he would also have to filter them. He wouldn't accept just any order. As for joining a guild, Muge had no plans for now. It was better to remain independent. No strings attached. Moreover, Muge had heard that some unscrupulous guilds would make you sign contracts with exorbitant penalty clauses. Some things were hard for ordinary people to understand. If he wanted to quit later and they pulled a fast one, wouldn't that be infuriating? So it was best not to join a guild. I'll edit a video today. Muge had nothing much to do during the day, so he planned to edit a video and post it. That would help him attract some traffic. Muge got up, washed up, drank a bottle of milk and ate 2 slices of bread. Then he sat down at his computer and began editing the video. In truth, Muge had learned video editing long ago, but he was too lazy to do it. As a result, his Douyin account only had a few posts. That was also why he had so few followers. Let's work on Mirror first, then Han Xian. Muge had an editing plan in mind and began to work seriously. Phew. After several hours, Muge finally edited a video lasting over 5 minutes. He merged 2 orders together, making it clearer for the viewers. Just post it directly. Muge exported the video, logged into his Douyin account and published it as a new work. The caption read, "I'm back. Is this considered a celestial carry?" Ding. Ding. As soon as the video was posted, numerous likes and comments poured in. Muge ignored them, instead browsing for lucrative orders. At noon, Zhao Linger messaged punctually, "Muge, remember to eat." "I will linger." Muge replied. The earnings over these 2 days were substantial. He no longer had to settle for cheap meals. However, Muge cared little for extravagance. Clean and filling food sufficed. Soon after, Muge ordered stir-fry takeout. While waiting, he continued browsing orders for securing national rankings. With proficiency in nearly 20 jungle champions, he wasn't overly picky. But he could only play the jungle role, not others. Marco Polo. I can't play that. Muge finally found an order for securing a national ranking, but it was for Marco Polo. Unable to accept it, he had to decline. Ding. Just then a message popped up on Muge's private WeChat. "Huya Han Han, Muge, are you awake?" "Awake. What's up, second bro?" Muge replied instantly. "Brr." The next second, Han Han called him directly. Muge answered immediately. "Hey away. Muge. Why are you up so early?" Han Han greeted him casually. "Early to bed, early to rise keeps a man healthy. What's up?" Muge knew Han Han wouldn't call without a reason. "Hey Race, the thing, I've got an order for you. By the way, did you finish the Han Xian order from yesterday?" Han Han inquired. "Finished. What account? For what?" Muge's interest peaked. He hadn't found an order yet, and if Han Han's offer was suitable, he'd take it. 4 peak points, peak rank 1. Han Han stated the requirements. Peak rank 1. What's the current rank and the reward? Muge was intrigued by such accounts. Only high-stakes matches were exciting. But he needed all the details. Currently 10th. If you secure first place at the end, you get 100,000. 10th. Over 100 points behind first. 2 days to play. Muge recalled yesterday's leaderboard. 10th was more than 130 points behind first. Moreover, the current first might still climb. He needed to gain at least 150 points. Late in the season, gaining 150 points in the top 10 was extremely challenging. Though the reward was tempting, Muge needed to clarify, no champion restrictions. "And what if I don't get first?" "You can play any champion. Even if you don't get first, the owner will still pay provided you don't drop out of the top 10. The owner said, "Head, add your WeChat, I've forwarded it. Accept it." Han Han explained the order details clearly. "Alright. No penalty if I fail, guaranteed acceptance." Muge agreed to the owner's WeChat request and accepted the order. Initially he hesitated due to potential compensation demands. Had it been clear earlier, he'd have accepted immediately. Alright, since you agree, have the owner scan the account. I'll hang up. Han Han was merely a middleman, the rest was between Muge and the owner. The owner had added Muge's WeChat, but Muge hadn't noticed due to the flood of messages. Thus the owner contacted Muge via Han Han's personal WeChat. Alright, bye. If I nail this, I'll treat you to a big chicken leg. Muge wasn't stingy. If he secured the 100,000, giving around 10,000 to Han Han was no big deal. Good, I'll wait for your good news. Bye. They ended the call. Then Muge began communicating with the owner. Maybe Muge can really take first. Han Han mused inwardly. Muge was confident and skilled, even peak rank 1 was within reach. A killing god is about to enter the top 10 of the peak rankings. I'd better avoid my main account for now and play on a smuff. Okay. No problem, boss. Muge received all the boosting requirements from the owner, which matched Han Han's description. The owner also outlined the reward rules: 10,000 for holding top 10. 20,000 for top 5, 50,000 for top 3 and a full 100,000 for first. How could such an order not be tempting? Muge accepted immediately, asking the owner to scan the account and instructing them not to log in for the next 2 days. He would stream while playing this account when peak matches started at 6. With nothing much to do in the afternoon, Muge planned to conserve his energy for the 6 o'clock peak matches. Let's eat first. His takeout arrived and he ate while scrolling through his phone. He noticed his Douyin followers had surpassed 100,000 and his recent video had garnered tens of thousands of likes. The Douyin inbox was still buzzing non-stop. Helpless Muge turned off notifications to avoid the constant alerts. Linger, I want to eat your cooking tonight. He messaged Zhao Linger. Ding. Sure, pick me up after work and we'll buy groceries together. Zhao Linger replied. Okay, kiss. Hug. Their conversation ended. After eating, Muge rested briefly, then lay on the bed to relax, waiting for Zhao Linger to finish work. Around 4 in the afternoon, Muge received a message from Zhao Linger saying she was done with classes. He rode his electric scooter and quickly picked her up. They went to the market buying meat, vegetables and some shrimp. 3 dishes were enough for the 2 of them. Making too much would lead to waste. Back home, Zhao Linger started cooking a stir-fried vegetable, braised pork and steamed shrimp. Muge helped by deveining the shrimp. They occasionally teased each other, filling the room with warmth. Muge, you're so bad. Linger, look at this huge shrimp. TCH, it's not even half your size. Tisk, Linger, I think you've changed. What's wrong? They say married women get more. After 3 rounds of wine, Muge and Zhao Linger were slightly tipsy but not drunk. Muge still had the peak tournament to play. How could he dare to get intoxicated? Honey, I've always believed in you. You will succeed. Muge confided in Zhao Linger about his streaming career taking off. Zhao Linger appeared especially delighted. She felt proud of Muge. The most important thing in love is trust. Muge had been somewhat dejected over the past 6 months, but Zhao Linger understood. Muge couldn't stay that way forever. If not for Zhao Linger's father uttering those demeaning words, would Muge have been like that? It had truly shaken Muge's confidence back then. Fortunately, he had pulled himself together, now living up to Zhao Linger's expectations. Thank you, Linger. Muge gazed at Zhao Linger with deep affection. Words failed him, he could only express himself simply. Zhao Linger smiled gently, revealing her 2 small fangs. What are you thanking me for? Thank you for supporting me recently, for not giving up on me. Muge spoke at length, his eyes involuntarily reddening once more. If not for Zhao Linger's constant reassurance lately, Muge might have long abandoned being a stand-in player and gone to work in a factory. Zhao Linger hugged Muge affectionately. What's there to thank? We're husband and wife, we help each other. Go for it, honey. I will. Let's work hard this year and buy a house. Muge was full of confidence. With the system, his annual income would be enough to purchase a home. Zhao Linger nodded with a gratified smile. I'll wash the dishes, Linger. You rest. Muge gathered the dishes. Zhao Linger had worked all day and cooked, she was already exhausted. He naturally had to do some chores. Zhao Linger didn't refuse. She lay on the bed scrolling through her phone. Honey, this video you edited is pretty good. It's already got over 100,000 likes. Zhao Linger gave the triple treatment, like, comment and bookmark. How your husband is just that talented. Impressive, right? Very impressive. Honey, so many people are clipping your videos. Zhao Linger was astonished to find countless Honor of Kings marketing accounts editing Muge's gameplay footage. 5 out of 10. It's trending. Muge explained casually. After dominating countless pro players and streamers yesterday, it would be strange if he weren't popular. By the way, Linger, I still have to play the peak tournament later. You should sleep first tonight. It was just past 6 and the peak tournament had started. Muge would begin streaming after washing the dishes. Okay. Zhao Linger was sensible, knowing Muge was on the rise and couldn't act childish. I'll go take a shower then. Go ahead. Muge finished the dishes, cleaned the kitchen, sat at the computer, lit a mosquito coil and tinkered with the setup, ready to start streaming. Soon. Muge's stream went live and a crowd poured in instantly. Within a minute the viewer count reached over 3,000, a number far beyond what small streamers could dream of. The numbers kept growing. Is this Muge who crushed the streamers and pros? Streamer, what orders are you taking tonight? Still Han Xian. He's live. Let's see just how strong this streamer really is to beat so many experts. Wow, so many people. Apologize. The video said 6 p.m. sharp, it's already 6:30. As soon as Muge started streaming, the chat barrages flew non-stop. Muge couldn't make out what everyone was saying, but he announced the night's order. Brothers, tonight I'm playing an account to reach number 1 on the peak leaderboard. It's currently 10th, you'll take it to first before the ranking settles. The moment he spoke, the audience erupted in uproar. First? You think it's that easy? The top 10 is already an unattainable dream for many streamers. First place is really tough. I admit you're strong, but you don't have what it takes for peak first yet. No one believed Muge could reach peak first. It wasn't a lack of skill. To claim first required not only strength but also luck. If you got matched with players who can't play, could you 1v5? I know it's hard, but if I don't challenge myself, how will I know the outcome? Just go for it. Muge logged into the client's account ID named Will He Come Back. He used a name change card to rename it to Doi Muge. Muge had asked the client if he could change the name to generate buzz. The client agreed without hesitation. Then Muge opened the peak leaderboard. Indeed, the account was in 10th place with 2,613 points. First place was Wait For Me to Play, a Grandmaster with 2,753 points. The gap was 140 points. When he encountered Grandmaster yesterday, the opponent was playing a Smuff account. Grandmaster's mirror was indeed formidable, no wonder Head made it to peak first. None of the top 10 players were pushovers. If he faced them, Head need to be more focused to avoid mishaps. 2 days left, let's go. Muge clicked match without hesitation. But he didn't get in immediately, he waited. At such a high score, even with rank adjustments, He'd be matched with players around 2,500 or 2,400. Those players were few, so it took a while. During the wait, Muge replied to viewers, "Am I using wall hacks? Feel free to report me and get me banned." Some haters kept spamming that Muge was using cheats. Unable to bear it, he directly retorted. Everyone hit that follow button, grab the free lucky bag and pin the fan badge. Muge stopped paying attention to the haters and chatted with normal viewers. I had dinner with my wife today, so I'm half an hour late. Don't curse at me. Buzz. Finally Muge got matched, after a full 5 minutes of queuing. The enemy team bans a hero. Entering the hero selection screen, the system voice announced. Muge was on the red side, the enemy banned first. He scanned his teammates' most played heroes, looking for familiar names. There were no role conflicts, but Muge didn't see anyone he knew. Everyone was quite unfamiliar. Bro banned a Xiao. The first pick player opened his mic directing the team's bans. That voice. Yi Zheng. Muge found the voice familiar and asked over the mic, "Yi Zheng. It's me Muge." Yi Zheng was astonished to recognize Muge's voice. Didn't expect to get matched with you. Haha, with you here it won't be so tough. Yi Zheng felt fortunate to be paired with Muge, as the enemy team also had strong players. They needed an expert too, and Muge was that expert. After a brief exchange, Muge discovered that almost all of his teammates were streamers, along with one professional player from the KA League. This was a top 10 peak match, all experts. However, professional players usually played on the Android server, which differed from Muge's iOS server. Thus the rankings on each side were different. Muge were up against Hua Hai and ZMO. During hero selection, Yi Zheng delivered the unfortunate news. He had initially wanted to duo queue with Hua Hai, but fate had placed them on opposing sides. Hua Hai and ZMO. Muge was startled. Who didn't know Hua Hai? Though he was currently resting and not playing professionally, his skill had waned slightly. Yet his prowess still surpassed that of many streamers. As for ZMO, needless to say, he was WB's top side laner. The combined pressure from the two was immense. Moreover, their teammates were no pushovers, also streamers. Wasn't the pressure enormous? What do you say, Muge? Can we win? Yizheng gave an awkward grin. Who dares claim a sure win? I'll just do my best. Brothers, bring out your main heroes. Muge stopped joking around and urged his teammates to pick their signature champions. That would make the game much easier. I'll take Tai. With no overpowered supports available, Tai Yizhenren was a versatile choice, so Yizheng locked it in. The rest of the team also selected their best heroes. They exchanged friendly banter. Hua Hai is playing Lan. After seeing the enemy jungler, Muge knew Hua Hai would excel. This was his signature hero, complete with an FMVP skin. He needed a champion that could counter Lan. Jing could, but it was banned by the opposing team. Let's go with Li Bai. When it was Muge's turn to pick, he selected Li Bai but hadn't confirmed yet. Yizheng quickly spoke, Muge, what the heck? Li Bai? Aren't you a Han Xian and Jing main? Can you play Li Bai too? Just a tiny bit. Muge said calmly. A tiny bit? How about we stick with Han Xian? Yizheng pleaded. He trusted Muge's Han Xian, which could hold its own even against Hua Hai's Lan. No, I want to play Li Bai. Thump. The river soared, descending from the heavens. Without another word, Muge locked in Li Bai and equipped the Honor of King's exclusive skin. Pfft. Damn it, Muge, are you trying to throw me under the bus? I don't want to lose points to Hua Hai. Yizheng was on the verge of tears. He wanted to take points from Hua Hai and mock him. But Muge picking Li Bai made him nervous. Relax, Yizheng. My Li Bai is decent. Muge reassured him his Li Bai, like his Han Xian, had SS level proficiency. It was just that no one knew. Alright, let's do this. Since Muge had already locked in Li Bai, there was no point in complaining. He had to accept it. When Muge picked Li Bai, his stream viewers flooded the chat with question marks. Wait, host, you can play Li Bai too? Are you trying to drop points on the top 10 account? You're up against Hua Hai. Host's bold to pick Li Bai against Hua Hai, seriously gutsy. Haha, the host is here to lose points, hilarious. Both sides completed their hero selections. Blue side jungler Lan, side lane Ji Xiaoman, mid Huo Wu Rome Su Lai, gold Lu Ban No. 7. Red side jungler Li Bai, side lane Yilian, mid Wang Zhaojuan Rome Tai Yizhenren, gold Sun Shangxiang. On the loading screen, Muge studied the enemy lineup, plotting his strategy. Welcome to Honor of Kings. Enemy troops will arrive in 5 seconds. All troops advance. The game began. Muge controlled Li by adding the first skill invitation to Wine with 2 dashes. He headed straight for his own red buff area. Muge's playstyle was like this. His primary goal in the early game was to see if he could steal some jungle monsters. A small creep might seem insignificant, but stealing enough would naturally widen the gold gap. If he could swipe a buff, it would disrupt the enemy jungler's rhythm. Muge, you want to invade? Yizheng had try-occurred with Muge before and knew his style. He loved invading early. Li Bai was at the river, clearly with intent. It's tricky, Su Lai is here. Just then Yizheng's Tai spotted Su Lai checking a bush. Muge slid his joystick, retreating toward his red buff. Yeah, can't invade. Lan started with red. Since Su Lai was guarding the blue buff area, it was obvious the enemy jungler had started red. The blue side started red and would path upward. Standard jungle route. Muge started red, and pathing upward meant heading to the gold lane. He warned around 1 minute side lane, be careful. I'm pathing upward, so I can't help you. Yilian, okay. Mid, don't lose too much HP, you need to help the ADC. Also. Yizheng directed. Muge focused on farming, observing the minimap for enemy movements. At the slightest sign of trouble, he'd alert his teammates. Time quickly passed to around 1 minute and 30 seconds. At 1 minute and 20 seconds, Lan appeared in the bottom lane. Fortunately, Muge had warned Yilian in advance, so he wasn't caught. As for Muge's Li Bai, upon reaching level 4, he went to the gold lane and with the support and ADC forced Lu Ban No. 7's flash. With no flash, the 2 dashes had forced it out. This wave was worth a try, maybe they could finish off Lu Ban. Yizheng's Tai provided some forward vision and spotted Lu Ban No. 7 hiding far back. Muge, with that positioning we can't kill him. Yizheng reported. Not necessarily, I think we can. The enemy support is just a stepping stone. With that said, Muge controlled Li Bai, and once his first skill cooldown was up, he used it immediately. The dash distance was just enough to tap the enemy support Su Lai. Muge's hand speed was blazing fast. He followed up with a basic attack, one skill one auto. Su Lai reacted quickly using his second skill to push, attempting to stun Li Bai. But Muge had godly hand speed. He used the second dash of his first skill, landing right in front of Lu Ban No. 7. Another skill auto combo and Li Bai's ultimate was ready. Whoosh! Muge first activated his second skill masterstroke, drawing a circle that dealt partial damage to Lu Ban No. 7. Then he unleashed his ultimate Sword Immortals chant. Whoosh! 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 No injustice in this world that I cannot erase. A sword array instantly enveloped Lu Ban No. 7, who fell in that moment. First blood. Li Bai kills Lu Ban No. 7. Clang. Muge tapped his first skill again, returning to his original position. Lu Ban's gone. Muge, wait, you actually play Li Bai? Yizheng was a bit stunned to see Li Bai take down Lu Ban No. 7. Judging by Muge's Li Bai mechanics and combo, his proficiency was far from shallow. I just told you I'm a little bit skilled. They didn't even give Lu Ban Kiheo and Su Lai a chance to react. The audience didn't think much of it. Isn't this just the most basic AA? Alright. Let's go, I want to get the points from Hua Hai. There was a distance between them, and with others talking the training room was a bit noisy. Hua Hai didn't hear what Yizheng said. Do your best. The bottom lane with ZMO and Hua Hai is quite formidable. Lien can't hold on. The two really are merciless, directly blocking the minion wave outside, not allowing Lien to farm. They knew that only Lien was in the lane, otherwise they wouldn't dare do this. It's been over 2 minutes, and except for the support everyone else is level 4. Yet Lien is still level 3. This is the result of missing a wave of minions. Lien can't beat Ji Xiaoman in the lane. Too ruthless. You should help Lien more, our combo is invincible. Okay. Lan is in the mid lane. At 2 minutes and 13 seconds the enemy Lan showed up in the mid lane trying to farm. Fortunately Muge reminded their own Wang Zhaojun to play a bit cautiously. Muge's Li Bai was also farming the mid lane. In the early game the priority is still on farming and then on catching people. When the second wave of jungle monsters respawned, Muge couldn't care about anything else and started farming monsters. The confrontation lane is intense. K Armor Lien has decent skills, but unfortunately ZMO is even better. Using his flash he outplayed Lien and successfully secured a solo kill. Ji Xiaoman killed Lien. On Muge's side the confrontation lane was being suppressed, but the farming lane had an advantage. After Lu Ban Kiheo died once, his economy was very low, completely suppressed by the True Fragrance combo. He almost got killed just now. Escaping with a sliver of health, he couldn't farm the minion wave, and Lu Ban Kiheo's economy was extremely low. On Hua Hai's side, after seeing the True Fragrance combo perform so well, he immediately had an idea. Hua Wu, we need to catch their shooter support. Wait for me to finish this blue buff, then we'll go get them together. Hua Wu, no problem, I have my flash. Wait for me for half a minute. The game time reached 4 minutes. The turret and jungle protection mechanisms disappeared. Muge looked at the minimap. It seemed the enemies weren't doing much. But that was not the case. He noticed a detail. Lan and Hua Wu had been in the farming lane during the last wave. The two disappeared from vision, heading downwards. Of course it could also be a diversion. Muge didn't hesitate and went directly to the top lane. He quickly arrived at the farming lane where his Li Bai was hiding in the grass above. Muge guessed that the enemies might target the farming lane this time. Even if the enemies don't come, he and his teammates could take down the first tower. It's always better to be safe. Muge, should we apply pressure? Yizheng saw Li Bai hiding safely and asked. Don't rush, the enemy mid and jungle are coming. Muge responded. They aren't going down. Yizheng's words were cut short when a shark swam across the river. They really are coming. Wang Zhaojun, check if anyone is flanking from behind. Yes, Hua Wu. Wang Zhaojun moved to the back and found that Hua Wu had somehow gotten behind them. With a flash. At that moment the enemy Ji Xiaoman used the teleport from the confrontation lane and directly reached the minion wave. In an instant, all 5 enemies gathered. It's over, there are 5 of them on the other side. Yizheng was a bit panicked and didn't know what to do. Muge calmly directed, don't panic, we can fight. Wang Zhaojun, use your ultimate on the outside. Just keep an eye on Hua Wu. I can kill Lu Ban Kiheo later and Lien will teleport to the first tower. Muge's Li Bai was still hidden, originally lurking near their grass. After seeing so many enemies, he stepped forward and moved to the grass near the enemy's first tower. This was a flanking position ready to coordinate with his teammates. With a flash, a Lian also teleported up. Slap. 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 Wang Zhejian's ultimate was thrown in front of the turret, causing the enemies who originally wanted to dive the tower to retreat. As a Lian arrived, the enemies were considering whether to engage. Let's go straight in. Li Bai hasn't arrived yet. Hurry, don't be afraid. Hua Hai commanded his teammates to take action. If they waited for Li Bai to arrive for a 5-on-5 dive, it would be extremely disadvantageous. Taking advantage of Li Bai's absence, they should initiate the team fight and seize the advantage. Go. Slap. Su Lai charged in with his ultimate, directly flashing into the fray. Sun Shangxiang wasn't foolish, she rolled backward. Tai Yi and Wang Zhaojun were knocked up by Su Lai's ultimate. Yumei Dai. Huo Wu skillfully found the opportunity and dashed in after Sun Shangxiang rolled. Slap. At that moment, Hua Hai's Lan also took action, charging into the crowd. In an instant, Wang Zhaojun took a significant amount of AoE damage and fell first. Lan killed Wang Zhaojun. Slap. A Lian's ultimate hit the enemies diving the tower with a flurry of slashes. Sun Shangxiang also fell, but she was caught in Tai Yi Zhenren's ultimate and was in the resurrection countdown. Luo Dan, it's just you. At this moment, Muge Li Bai appeared from behind, decisively stepping out of the grass and heading straight for Lu Ban Qiheo. A basic attack came in. Slap. Upon seeing Li Bai, Lu Ban Qiheo immediately used his second skill, attempting to push him away. Whoosh. Muge's godly reaction triggered, using his second skill Divine Brushstroke to draw a circle. He dodged Lu Ban Qiheo's second skill push. Brothers, help. Li Bai has been hiding in the back. Lu Ban Qiheo cried out helplessly for help. He had no flash and had no means to fight back against Li Bai. When did Li Bai get behind? I just scouted the bush. Hua Hai didn't understand. He came to the farming lane but checked the grass above. He didn't find Li Bai. Forget it, let's kill what's inside the tower first. Crackle. Hua Hai and the others attacked very quickly. Even when Sun Shangxiang revived, she was still taken down by Ji Xiaoman. However, the enemy support couldn't withstand the tower's assault and fell under the turret. A Lian killed Su Lai. Slap. Yi Zheng's Tai Yi was left with 1/3 health, and after his skills cooled down, he immediately controlled an enemy. A Lian continued to deal damage. Li Bai killed Lu Ban Qiheo. We can still fight, can we keep them? Muge didn't rush in immediately but waited for his skills to cool down. A Lian, we can at least keep 2. Li Bai, hurry up. With Su Lai's death, 3 enemies attempted to escape. Without anyone tanking the tower, how could these 3 squishy champions withstand it? One by one they fled from the back, trying to run through Muge's blue area. This had long been anticipated by Muge, who was heading toward his blue area to intercept. You guys chase from the front, they won't escape. Okay. Charge. Be careful of Lan and Ji Xiaoman counterattacking. Should we turn and fight? Mai Shiranui, leading the charge, spotted Yalian and Tai Zhenren chasing from behind. Her impulse to counterattack barely restrained. No, Li Bai might be back there too. Besides, Ji Xiaoman is low on health. After Su Lai tanked the tower, Ji Xiaoman took over, now barely clinging to life. Hua Hai's Lan was also at half health. Perhaps a counterattack could take down Yalian and Tai. But if Li Bai showed up, none of them would escape. A Tuffertuo trade, swapping their dual carries, was acceptable. Escaping would be ideal. Alright, I'll cover you. Yamit. Mai Shiranui fell back, tossing her fan to block Yalian and Tai Zhenren. Hua Hai's team thought they could retreat, unaware that Li Bai lay ahead. Li Bai is in front of us. ZMO Ji Xiaoman at the vanguard spotted Li Bai and immediately signaled. Swish. Muge with blinding speed activated Li Bai's first skill, invitation to wine, striking Ji Xiaoman, stunning her. Whoosh. Muge then tapped the second skill, Divine Brushstroke. The circle not only claimed Ji Xiaoman's life but also hit Lan. Armor shattered. Killing spree. Li Bai's sharp blade fells Ji Xiaoman. Thud. Hua Hai quickly activated his first skill to dash, attempting to flee the other way. How did Li Bai get here so fast? It's over. He probably came right after killing Luban number 7. He knew we'd go this way. ZMO explained. Muge's godly reflexes and speed kicked in. He used the second dash of his first skill on Lan. And landed a basic attack. The ultimate unlocked. My heart is never cold. Whoosh whoosh whoosh. Li Bai unleashed his ultimate and Lan fell in the blue buff area. Double kill. Li Bai claims a double kill slaying Lan. My Li Bai's skills are on cooldown. Can you kill him? Hua Hai was helpless, his health too low. Their only hope was Mai. If she could kill Li Bai, it wouldn't be a total loss. Smack. Mai Shiranui kicked in with her first skill. Muge instantly pressed his first skill, returning to his original position. He dodged Mei's kick. Holy crap, what a dodge. I can crowd control Mai. So precise. Boom. Yizheng as Tai Jinren flashed forward and detonated his skill, stunning Mai Shiranui. Yalian dashed forward and began slashing at Mai. Huh. He dodged that. Mai couldn't comprehend it. Her first skill missed Li Bai, leaving her unable to finish him. Damn, that Li Bai is so meticulous. Hua Hai marveled at Muge's reaction. Can you get away? Their skills are spent, they shouldn't catch you. I can make it. Though Tai had flashed and stunned, Yalian's damage was low. After tanking some skills, Mai was still at half health. She immediately dashed toward the mid lane. Think you can escape? Muge pursued, waiting for his first skill's cooldown. With the blue buff reducing cooldowns, it would be ready in seconds. Mai still had a distance to cover before reaching the safety of her tower. Yamit. She tossed her fan backward, rolling forward. Muge swerved, dodging the fan and continuing the chase. Muge, can you catch her? Yizheng's Tai and Yalian couldn't keep up, it was all up to Li Bai. Yes. Muge replied curtly, intently watching Mei's movements. 2 seconds. Fan incoming. Li Bai sidestepped again, dodging another fan. Hua Hai and his team were stunned. Those reflexes. I don't think Mei's getting away. Ha. Swish. Swish. Muge rapidly activated invitation to vying, dashing onto Mai. Stunning her. Slash slash slash. Swish. Li Bai unleashed his ultimate, enveloping Mai. Clang. Mai Shiranui crumpled to the ground. Unstoppable. Li Bai unstoppable slays Mai Shiranui. Ace. Another banner rose, the enemy team was wiped out. Muge, you're insane. Those reactions. Yizheng's admiration for Muge grew. The 2 dodges against Mei's fans had left everyone speechless. His teammates showered him with praise. His finishing ability was terrifying. Enough praise. Can we push mid? Muge didn't relent. With Mai dead, the enemy team was wiped. Though Luban number 7 had just respawned, reaching mid lane would take time. Time enough to destroy the mid outer tower. Right, the mid outer tower. Yizheng snapped to attention and joined Li Bai in pushing. In Muge's livestream, the brilliant cleanup had stunned the audience. Whoa, Muge actually plays Li Bai. Something's off. Muge's Li Bai feels even stronger than Xiao Jiners. No way. Top 10 in peak and he's dominating with Li Bai. I wonder what other heroes Muge can play. When Muge said a little, did he mean a whole lot? This level of mastery is at least national rank. Within 10 minutes of streaming, the viewer count had already surpassed 6,000. The once lifeless chat room was now buzzing. Small gifts were flying everywhere, badge lights, lollipops. Suddenly a rocket shot across Muge's stream. Viewers flooded the chat with "Boss, you're throwing away your money." Muge quickly thanked the donor. Is this the account owner? Thank you for the doing, number 1 boss. The avatar matched the account owner's WeChat picture, it was likely him. Generous boss. He'll try to secure first place for you in 2 days. This match is in the bag. Meanwhile, that team fight had been a perfect 5v0 opportunity, yet Li Bai had turned the tables. Hua Hai was frustrated. What happened? We lost that. They had engaged the carries and eliminated them one by one. He couldn't understand the defeat. Li Bai came from behind and cleaned you all up, Luban number 7 Mai was exasperated. That Li Bai is like he's cheating. It's absurd. That guy is really strong, Muge. Didn't you run into him yesterday? ZMO asked the team. He hadn't encountered him last night but had heard the rumors. A player who crushed countless streamers and pros in one night, how could he lack skill? So it's him. Mai fell silent upon hearing the name. She had been a victim yesterday. Muge's Han Xian had crushed them all, a memory she couldn't forget. He plays Li Bai too? Mai couldn't help asking. Yesterday Muge's Han Xian was formidable, today his Li Bai was equally terrifying. How was anyone supposed to play against him? I don't know, it's my first time seeing him use this hero. From his mechanics he's top tier. The outer tower is gone. Let's play it safe and not rush. Li Bei's high gold doesn't matter if we catch him at his shadow. Honey, I've cut up your favorite mangoes. Have some. Zhao Linger approached with a plate of mangoes. Muge turned around offering a smiling response, alright, just leave them there. Let me feed you. Muge was engrossed in gaming with no time to eat. Zhao Linger picked up a piece with a toothpick and brought it to his lips. A satisfying crunch filled his mouth with sweetness and Muge felt immensely content. Thanks, Linger. Huh. What was that noise? Streamer, you should be ashamed making us eat dog food this late at night. Muge, are you a poet? The sounds from Muge's live stream were crystal clear to the viewers. The couple was incessantly flaunting their affection. How could the single viewers in the live room endure this? Ahem. Muge coughed awkwardly, sensing the public outrage. Sorry folks, I forgot to mute the mic. Be more careful next time. Honey, I'll just sit beside you and watch you play, feeding you occasionally. Okay. Zhao Linger pulled up a stool and sat right next to Muge. She watched him play games while occasionally offering him fruit. Their intermittent sweet nothings drove the live room audience to distraction. They bombarded Muge with criticism. The show was at its peak. The game time reached 6 minutes and 31 seconds. During this period there were some skirmishes, mainly the opponents targeting the Xinxiang combo. They also tried to gank Muge's Li Bai once. At that time both Fuzi and Lan came to gank him. Fortunately Muge's godly reflexes and lightning-fast hands allowed him to escape their pursuit. Despite the opponent's excellent opportunism, they were still behind in economy due to the loss of their mid-lane outer tower. At 6.5 minutes they were over 3,000 gold behind. However, Muge's team found it difficult to widen the economic gap. With 2 professional players on the opposing team, their commands were so precise that many tactics proved ineffective. At present the game had reached a stalemate. Both teams' junglers were searching for a breakthrough. Fuze's been on the side lane. After a period of observation, Muge noticed the opposing Fuzi was farming in the side lane. This was the correct play. Fuzi could create a surprising effect by ambushing someone on the side lane. With that in mind, Muge decided to give the opponent that opportunity. Subsequently Muge maneuvered Li by heading towards the top lane. Upon reaching the river area, his right index finger hovered over the second skill, divine brushstroke. Slap. Suddenly, from the top lane river brush, a fan came flying, successfully hitting Li Bai. Oh no. Fuzi burst out of the brush, launching a flying kick towards him. Finally got an ambush. Fuzi can solo kill him. A smile spread across Hua Hai's face. He refused to believe Li Bei's awareness was so sharp that he could dodge Fuze's ambush every single time. Li Bai was bound to make a mistake. The ambush was well executed, but this was precisely what Muge had intended. Whoosh. Muge's godly reflexes kicked in. After taking Fuze's fan, he slid out his second skill, divine brushstroke. Pft. Fuze's first skill kick was dodged. Muge's godly hand speed took over as he rapidly activated his first skill, let's drink. A basic attack, a basic attack. The ultimate was unlocked and immediately unleashed. Whoosh whoosh whoosh. A sword array spread out, instantly enveloping Fuzi. Slap. My heart is not cold. Godlike. Li Bai sweeps through the army, slaying Fuzi. Huh. He got countered. As the announcement of Li Bai killing Fuzi rang out, Hua Hai was dumbfounded. Didn't Fuzi successfully ambush Li Bai? How did he end up being the one killed? With Fuze's economy, a full combo should have been enough to one-shot Li Bai. How? What happened? Unbelievable, truly unbelievable. He dodged my first skill and then nuked me down. I couldn't even press my ultimate. Fuzi himself was bewildered. He never imagined he would be killed by Li Bai in return. This. Hua Hai was at a loss for words, left only with astonishment. Who exactly was this Li Bai player? He could still counterkill even after being ambushed by Fuzi. Was he even human? Hua Hai was beginning to believe what Yizheng had said earlier, this Muge was incredibly strong. Judging from this match, it was certainly true. Perhaps there were even more things about Muge that they didn't know. The viewers in Muge's live room had a clearer view. After witnessing that reaction and counterkill, the over 7,000 viewers all joked, he's hacking, definitely hacking. Muge or something else. Did you know Fuzi was there? Yizheng, who had witnessed Muge's play, suspected from his positioning that he had guessed someone was in the top lane. Otherwise he wouldn't have gone in like that. Yes. Fuzi had been on the side lane the whole time trying to ambush me. So I had to offer him a bait, didn't I? Muge explained. Awesome. The enemy's blue buff area is about to spawn. Should we invade? Definitely. I'm coming down right now. Okay. After killing Fuzi, Muge pushed out a wave of minions in the top lane. He then proceeded towards the enemy's blue buff area. At this moment, Yizheng's Taizhenren and their own Yalian had already secured vision in the enemy's blue buff area. The two carries were positioned behind them. At 7 minutes and 18 seconds. The enemy's blue buff refreshed. Bang bang bang. Wang Xiaojun dropped her ultimate, blocking the path of Lan, who was trying to secure the buff. Lan was excellent at stealing buffs, as his ultimate could push enemies away. Wang Zhejian's ultimate sealed off the area, preventing the opponent from approaching. Muge's Li Bai arrived and with his teammates' protection smoothly claimed the enemy's blue buff. Next, Muge directed the team to push the bottom lane's second tower. With Fuzi yet to respawn, they naturally had to capitalize on the advantage. Enemy turret destroyed. At the 8-minute mark, the opponent's bottom lane's second tower fell. The mid lane outer tower had also been chipped down by a third of its health. As Fuzi revived, Muge led the team in retreating to farm and gather resources. On Hua Hai's side, their economy was now around 4,000 gold behind. Engaging in a team fight would likely be disadvantageous. Hua Hai and ZMO were discussing their strategy. As two professional players, they had many ideas. What do you think, ZMO? Any plans? ZMO replied, honestly, only Li Bai on their team has high economy with 6 kills. He's at 8,000 gold already, but Li Bai is hard to gank. Let's ignore him for now. We can target Yalian or Sun Shangxiang instead. I was thinking the same thing. Hua Hai and ZMO were in agreement. Li Bai, with his excellent awareness and numerous dashes, was no easy target. Therefore they had to seek breakthroughs elsewhere. Alright, later, well. And also, legendary. Li Bai is unmatched, slaying Luban No. 7. At 9 minutes and 18 seconds, Muge's Li Bai descended like a war god, cutting down Luban No. 7 amidst the enemy ranks. Luban No. 7 had no mobility skills. Getting close to kill him was as simple as slaughtering a chicken. I can't protect him. Su Lai was utterly frustrated. Even though he stuck by Luban No. 7's side the entire time, he was helpless. Su Lai, oh Su Lai, what exactly did you manage to protect? Luban No. 7 was at his wit's end. Damn it, I shouldn't have picked Luban. I thought I could climb the ranks by teaming up with you guys, but who knew I'd run into such a terrifying Li Bai. We're doomed. Lan slays Sun Shangxiang. Ji Xiaoman slays Taizhenren. 9 minutes and 45 seconds. Hua Hai and ZMO executed a flawless combination, catching the true fragrance duo during their rotation. The two eliminated the marksman and support. Damn, these two are really fierce. Good thing Wang Xiaojun ran fast, or she'd be gone too. Yizheng's Tai and Sun Shangxiang had no way out, trapped between Lan and Ji Xiaoman from both sides. There was absolutely nowhere to run. Most importantly, Ji Xiaoman used her first skill to engage Sun Shangxiang, who was instantly obliterated. Even a deity couldn't save her. The 10-minute dragon is going to be lost. Yil Yen remarked. With the marksman and support dead and just seconds away from the 10-minute mark, the enhanced dragon was about to spawn. Roar. The Dark Tyrant and Shadow Lord have descended. The 10-minute mark arrived. The enemy team grouped up and immediately went to take the Tyrant. The tide of battle can often turn in a single moment. Just like now. It's okay, let's see if we can steal it. Give some vision in the blue area. Muge's Li Bai circled up from the bottom lane, unwilling to simply gift the Tyrant to the enemy. He sent his teammates to scout for vision. As Yil Yen advanced, the enemy Su Lai pressed forward to drive them away. Seeing this, Muge quickly circled to the mid-lane position. Yil Yen, give me vision of the dragon pit, Muge called out. He desperately needed the Tyrant's health information. Alright. Bracing against Su Lai, Yil Yen pushed forward directly to the outer edge of the dragon pit. Wang Xiaojun also stepped forward slightly, and the enemy immediately dropped an ultimate on their position. As Yil Yen and Wang Xiaojun approached, the enemy Ji Xiaoman and unknown fire dancer charged over. Lan and Luban No. 7 continued attacking the dragon. Vision of the dragon pit was thus revealed. The Tyrant had about 1/3 of its health remaining. Muge's Li Bai stealthily entered the left brush in the mid lane, keeping a constant eye on the Tyrant's remaining health. Muge is going to steal the dragon. Yizheng saw this and understood the opponent's intention. Undoubtedly it was a dragon steal. It's now. Muge seized the opportunity. When the dragon had about 8,000 health left, he immediately used his first skill, bringing wine. He dashed forward a distance, closed in on the dragon pit and took 2 more steps. Li Bei's vision was exposed. Li Bai is on the flank, stop him. Kill the dragon quickly. Hua Hai shouted. Rat-a-tat-tat. Luban no. 7 furiously attacked the dragon from the back, unleashing all his skills solely to finish it off. ZMO reacted first, ignoring Yilian and Wang Zhaojuan, and immediately moved to the flank. He attempted to intercept Li Bai. Hee thank you all. Muge chuckled. As Ji Xiaoman approached, he pressed his first skill again, dashing straight into the dragon pit. He struck Lan, stunning him. The tyrant had just over 2,000 health left. Muge followed up with a basic attack and pressed smite. Swish. Li Bai slays the dark tyrant. Your team has reclaimed the crucial kill. The system's female voice rang out in succession. Muge successfully stole the tyrant, then tapped his first skill again to return to his original position. Nice. Muge is incredible. Alright, retreat. Haha, all their work for nothing. With Muge's Li Bai stealing the dragon, his teammates were overjoyed. This dragon was extremely crucial enough for them to push onto the enemy's high ground. Stay humble, guys. You two come straight here once you revive. We can take the mid-tier 2 tower. On my way. Damn it. That damn Li Bai stunned me, I couldn't press smite. Hua Hai was furious. Not only did they work for the enemy's benefit, but they also had to endure the enemy's assault. What a tremendous loss. Fall back, defend this wave first. ZMO told his teammates to retreat. They didn't get the tyrant, and the enemy's marksman and support had revived. They couldn't win a team fight, and it was back to square one. Yeah, let's go. Where did Li Bai go? No idea. He went towards the mid lane. The red area is clear. 666. I want to know what other heroes does Muge play. Muge's strategy is brilliant. Let his team apply pressure hidden while he steals the dragon from the flank. TSK. Muge, please stop showing off your love, I can't take it anymore, need to go set a fire. With Muge's dragon steal, the live stream exploded. The viewer count swelled to over 8,000. Zhao Linger was full of emotional support beside him. Beautiful husband. Calling him husband repeatedly, she fed the audience a hefty dose of couple goals. Push the tower. How many seconds until Wang Zhejian's ultimate is ready? Muge continued to command. Wang Zhaojuan, 8 seconds. Alright, let's push the tier 2 tower first. Watch my shadow for me, Gil, do some poking. Muge's Li Bai charged his ultimate, used 2 dashes of his first skill into the tower and unleashed his ultimate on the crowd. Due to the gold lead, a single ultimate took a significant chunk of Luban No. 7's health. The others also took some splash damage. With teammates watching his shadow, there was no fear of being ambushed. A restless Lan and the others could only give up in frustration. Enemy tower has been destroyed. 11 minutes in. The enemy's mid-lane tier 2 tower was taken down. With Wang Zhejian's ultimate ready, the team pushed forward again. Yilian had already pushed the bottom lane wave in, and Muge's team of 5 rotated to the bottom lane. Bang. 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 Wang Zhaojun sealed the area with her ultimate, and no one on the enemy team dared to come close. Moreover, the enemy lacked wave-clear champions. The mid-laner Fire Dancer could only use her fans to clear the minions. She couldn't clear an entire wave quickly. Whoosh. 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 Muge's Li Bai continued to charge his ultimate and poke. The enemy's champions had inherently short attack ranges. With Li Bei's constant harassment, they couldn't defend the bottom lane inhibitor tower at all. Enemy inhibitor tower has been destroyed. 12 minutes and 18 seconds. The enemy's bottom lane inhibitor was gone. Muge's team's tyrant buff also expired, so they pulled back. They cleared the enemy's jungle first, then secured the lord. Afterwards they would pressure the other 2 inhibitor towers. In just about 2 minutes the gold difference had widened to over 5,000. Sun Shangxiang's items were coming online. Her enhanced basic attacks dealt immense damage, and the enemy's front line couldn't withstand it. With Taiyi's protection, eliminating Sun Shangxiang quickly was no easy feat. Li Bai slays the Shadow Lord. The Shadow Vanguard has descended. The Lord was secured. Muge first cleared his own jungle, then sent the Lord down the top lane. The team pushed the mid-lane wave. The 2 lanes of minions advanced together. We can't fight anymore. Hua Hai understood that with the current gold gap, winning a team fight was very difficult. Coupled with the lack of wave-clear champions, they couldn't even stall until the late game. ZMO shook his head. Tough game this, Li Bai. The minion waves are here again, it's hard to defend. The minion waves from the gold and mid lanes slowly pushed in. Wang Xiaojun stuck to her usual tactic, blocking positions with her ultimate while Sun Shangxiang relentlessly destroyed the towers. The mid lane inhibitor was surrendered. Enemy inhibitor tower has been destroyed. Haha. Sun Shangxiang used her enhanced basic attacks to wear down the enemy's health, pushing them all the way back to their crystal. The gold lane inhibitor tower was then taken down. The enemy's high ground defensive tower has been destroyed. The last high ground of the opposing side fell. Only a lonely crystal remained. The gold difference had reached an astonishing 10,000 or so. Muge led his teammates to prepare for a final push. With such a massive gold lead, as long as the core carry stayed alive, victory was assured regardless of how they fought. My heart is never cold. Swish. Muge controlled Li by using the enemy minion wave to charge his ultimate. Then with 2 dashes of his first skill he entered the enemy crystal. He struck the enemy Luban No. 7, stunning him. Following up with a basic attack, he simultaneously unleashed his ultimate. Whoosh whoosh whoosh. Luban No. 7 was instantly eliminated. Legendary. Li Bai, unmatched under heaven, has slain Luban No. 7. Li Bai returned to his original position only to see the enemy Kyoheim charging at him. Fortunately Muge was prepared and used his second skill right where he stood. He dodged Kyoheim's crowd control. However, the subsequent damage was difficult to evade. With a single ultimate from Kyoheim, Li Bai's health plummeted to critical. That was Li Bai's weakness, his fragile frame. Even with a several thousand gold advantage against a hero like Kyoheim, a single combo could almost finish him off. Kyoheim found a perfect opportunity, but Muge possessed godlike hand speed. The instant he was hit by Kyoheim's ultimate, the sound of the shop opening echoed twice in quick succession and Li Bai's guardian angel appeared on him. At that moment Lan pounced with his ultimate, successfully triggering Li Bai's guardian angel. Muge, am coming to save you. Yizheng's Tai True Man scurried over hoping to attach his ultimate to Li Bai. Muge rolled his eyes. By the time you get here it'll be gone. You guys focus on the others, protect Sun Shangxiang, don't worry about me. Alright. The other 4 teammates only needed to deal with Ji Xiaoman and Su Lai. Sun Shangxiang stepped forward to trigger Su Lai's passive. Yilian chased after Ji Xiaoman, hacking away. Swish. Muge's Li Bai revived. Kyoheim and Lan were right beside him, both unleashing their full combo on him. Li Bai, with only a third of his health, was instantly reduced to a sliver. 2 words floated above his head: immune. Damn it, bring it on. Muge rapidly tapped his first skill, weaving in basic attacks, and his ultimate was unlocked in an instant. Swish swish swish. Double kill. Li Bai's double kill. Sun Shangxiang has slain Su Lai. Such hand speed TSK. Kyoheim was slain in return, left speechless by Li Bai's incredible speed. Heh. Hua Hai too let out a helpless cold laugh. A player with such terrifying skill was worthy of being recruited into the KPL. It's a final push. Muge, are you still there? The teammates had slain Su Lai and driven Ji Xiaoman back to the fountain. The dragon minions entered the crystal and Sun Shangxiang and the others were attacking the tower. You guys push, Lan is chasing me. He still can't kill me. Muge quickly swapped 3 items again, successfully switching to the Bloodweaver's armor, which blocked some of Lan's damage. Then with his first skill off cooldown he used 2 dashes to create distance. However, Lan had a movement speed boost while chasing low health targets and would eventually catch up. Alright. Goodbye Muge. Bye bye. Everyone, bye bye. Bang. Sun Shangxiang destroyed the enemy crystal, securing the victory for their team. Victory. The instant Muge won the game, a Douyin No. 1 gift floated across his live stream. The gifter was none other than the top donor, the account owner. Thank you for the Douyin No. 1, boss. Thank you very much. Muge expressed his gratitude upon seeing it. Zhao Linger put on a dramatic act, wishing the boss great success in their career and a happy family. Ding, congratulations to the host for winning this match. Congratulations to the host for receiving a random reward, SS grade Bailey Schwanza. The familiar hero proficiency flooded into Muge's mind. His jungler hero pool had gained another addition. In this match Muge's Li Bai secured the MVP with a rating of 13.8, earning the title of Gold Jungler. His peak score increased by 12 points, bringing his current score to 2,625. The MVP and Gold Jungler title allowed him to gain 12 points. Otherwise he would have gained only 10 or 9 points normally, and a lower rating could mean as few as 8 points. That was the scoring mechanism for high-ranked matches. Reaching the top of the peak rankings was no easy feat. Continue. Muge wasted no time and clicked to queue for the next match. While queuing, he glanced at his live stream and saw that the viewer count had surpassed 10,000. 10,000 viewers. Let's give out a lucky bag, just follow to enter the draw. Thank you all for your support. As soon as the lucky bag was sent, Muge's follower count increased significantly. The live stream was buzzing with activity. The chat had become more harmonious with only a few trolls while most were discussing Muge. Muge's performance in this match surprised everyone. Most had thought that while Muge could carry in the top 100, he would struggle in the top 10. However, this match reshaped the audience's perception of Muge. His mastery of Li-Bai in the top 10 peaks was a testament to his skill. Perhaps Muge might even claim the number 1 spot. Suddenly everyone became even more interested in him. As the peak match was queuing, Muge chatted with Zhao Linger and the viewers. Meanwhile, in the Esports Pro Club training room, Yizheng, after taking points from Hua Hai, ran over to boast. How about that, Hua Hai? I took your points, didn't I? Don't act so smug. If it weren't for your Li-Bai being so good, you might not have beaten us. Hua Hai was clearly unconvinced. Li-Bai's performance had exceeded their expectations. I told you our team has a top-tier player and you didn't believe me, Yizheng said gleefully. Do you believe me now? Fine, I believe you. Hua Hai humored Yizheng, then asked, has this Muge ever played professionally? Having played professionally for years, Hua Hai had some recollection of older players. No, right? I've never heard of a player named Muge. Yizheng shook his head, though doubt lingered in his mind. Why did several people say Muge had played professionally before? Could Muge really have been a pro player? You wouldn't know anyway. Let me go ask around. Hua Hai then pulled out his phone and used his connections to inquire about Muge. Hua Hai, did Muge really play professionally? Yizheng couldn't suppress his curiosity and sat next to Hua Hai to ask. The name seems right, but I'm not sure if it's the same person. Let me check first. Hua Hai was certain that there had been a player named Muge in the KPL years ago. He just didn't know if it was the same person. Alright. Yizheng didn't press further, waiting for Hua Hai's inquiry to yield results. Smack. Muge and Zhao Linger were flaunting their affection once again. The live stream viewers, hearing this sound, all typed question marks. What's going on? I just kissed my own wife, what's the big deal? Muge said arrogantly to the audience. Muge, please act like a human. Have some pity for us single dogs. Watching a stream and getting fed dog food, it's too hard for me. Look, is this something a human would do? All viewers in the live stream were condemning Muge. His series of affectionate displays had sparked public outrage. Buzz. Just as Muge was about to respond, he found that the match was successful. Ahem, I'll stop teasing you. Let's continue gaming. Let's see if there's any pro in this round. Please ban a hero. Muge was in the 3rd position on the blue side, the first to ban a hero. He decisively banned De Qiao. In high-rank games everyone knew what to ban, undoubtedly the few strong supports. Soon both sides finished banning heroes. Surprisingly, Jing was banned this time, freeing up a strong support duo, Leah. Come on, help me pick, just take duo Leah directly. The player on the first floor of our team said over the mic. This voice sounded somewhat familiar. After thinking for a moment, Muge finally recognized who it was, the lane monster Tingen. They had been on the same team once yesterday in the peak match. Bang! The second floor support helped secure duo Leah. Next, the opposing first and second floors quickly picked 2 heroes, Pei Qinhu and Ao Yin. Who's on the other side actually taking Tiger? Muge was somewhat surprised. Banning Jing and taking Tiger was clearly premeditated. Then Muge looked at the live stream comments to see if the viewers knew. Bumped into Kujia again. Muge noticed the comments were all saying the opposing Tiger was Kujia. If that were true, Kujia must have banned Jing. He probably knew Muge was on the opposing team. Alright, playing it this way, Muge already had a plan in mind. Bang! Form the formation in the west, the white Tiger obeys. When it was Muge's turn to pick, he locked in by Li Xiansu. He intended to use Kujia's signature hero to counter the opposing Pei Qinhu. However, the viewers were puzzled. Xiansu. Kujia is the founding master of Xian, so you're showing off in front of him. Can you even play Xiansu, streamer? The streamer is messing around playing Xiansu in front of Kujia, hilarious. Brothers, no need to panic, I know a little bit about Xiansu too. Bai Li Xian CESSS level proficiency was rewarded by the system after the last game ended. Now he could use it. Muge, are you throwing the game? Why didn't you pick Han Xian? Ting'an finally couldn't help but ask over the mic. He had long known he was matched with Muge but hadn't said anything due to unfamiliarity. Seeing Muge pick Xiansu especially in front of Kujia. Wasn't that throwing? The opponent is Kujia, it's reasonable for me to pick Xiansu, right? Ahem, don't worry, I can play Xiansu too. To ease his teammates' concerns, Muge explained briefly. They gradually set aside their doubts and picked their respective main heroes. Soon both sides completed their hero selections. Blue side Muge jungler by Li Xiansu, clash lane Si Kong Zhen, mid lane Zhen Ji Rome duo Lia, gold lane Di Renjia. Red side jungler Pei Qinhu, clash lane Ma Chao, mid lane Wang Zhao Jun Rome Zhang Fei, gold lane Ao Yin. Muge picked Xiansu. Damn, I know best how to counter Xiansu. Ha ha ha. Kujia was overjoyed when he saw Muge pick by Li Xiansu. Yesterday among the streamers Muge dominated, Kujia was one of them. Today Kujia wanted revenge. That's why he banned Jing. He knew Muge's Jing was impressive. He wanted Muge to pick Han Xian so he could counter with Tiger. But Muge didn't pick Han Xian, he picked Xiansu instead. Wasn't that just handing over points? Suddenly Kujia's confidence soared. Welcome to Honor of Kings. The enemy is arriving in 5 seconds. Charge. The game began. Muge controlled Xiansu, starting with skill 2 heading toward the top lane. Normally Xiansu would start with skill 1. But if you wanted to cause trouble you'd start with skill 2. And Muge wanted to cause trouble. Ting'an, can you block the enemy top laner? Muge asked. Ting'an replied, I can. Do you want to steal the red buff? I think Tiger should start at the red buff, right? Indeed, he's starting red. I want to try stealing it. Muge shared his plan. Alright, I'll hold Ma Chao off. Ting'an didn't stop Muge, instead he admired his aggressive play. If you play jungle without daring to fight, why bother? Go play a matching game. Muge was 100% sure Tiger would start at the red buff. Because they had clashed before and neither gained an advantage at the start. So Muge figured Kujia wouldn't invade this time. 30 seconds into the game. The jungle monsters spawned. Muge didn't go immediately, he waited for a while, letting Tiger reduce the buff's health and the enemy mid laner move away a bit. He wasn't sure if the enemy Wang Zhao Jun could see him approaching. If discovered, everything would be ruined. Even if he wasn't caught, his own jungle clear time would be delayed. It's time. Muge seized the moment when Wang Zhao Jun returned to mid lane and didn't guard that side. His Bai Li Xiansu immediately entered the enemy's red jungle area. He could see the enemy Pei Qinhu was indeed attacking the red buff, which had about 2000 health left. At that health, Tiger must have used the smite skill. Thanks Kujia, you're a good man for giving me a red buff. Swish. Muge controlled Xiansu using skill 2 Nightmare Hook to latch onto the red buff. Then he activated skill 2 again, flinging the red buff away. Whoosh. Muge's Xiansu pressed the smite skill and a red aura appeared beneath his feet. Muge's Bai Li Xiansu swaggered away with his boombox. What? You actually dared to come. Damn, Muge is such a dog. When Kujia used his smite on the red buff, he worried that Xiansu might come. Indeed, a man's first instinct was the most accurate. Losing a red buff at the start was a huge loss. Brother Jia, I checked the mid lane vision earlier and didn't see him, Wang Zhao Jun explained, fearing Kujia would blame her. Kujia knew Muge's tactics and replied, it's not your fault, that guy was hiding in the fog. Stay steady, I've lost my early advantage. Okay. Muge, awesome. You actually stole it. Ting'an couldn't help but praise when he saw the red aura under Xiansu. Zhenji, haha, Wang Weijia is humbled now. This is what they call turning the tables. I'm coming to gank Ma Chao, does he dare to fight you? Muge didn't return to his blue jungle, instead he headed straight to the top lane. With the red buff and level 2 he could easily coordinate with Si Kongzhen to take down Ma Chao. National level Ma Chao, my health is lower, come on. I'm holding him off. Clang. Muge's Bai Li Xiansu successfully landed his second skill on Ma Chao, tapping the basic attack button to strike him. The red buff slowed Ma Chao, rendering him unable to move. Crackle. Crackle. Tingan Sikongzhen continuously dealt supplementary damage from the side. Ma Chao activated his sprint, attempting to flee back under his tower. Slap. Muge tapped the second skill again, flinging Ma Chao back. The two then continued their assault. Tingan voluntarily yielded the kill, and after Ma Chaos health dwindled to a sliver he ceased attacking. Muge's Bai Li Xiansu landed a basic attack, securing Ma Chaos elimination. First blood. Bailey Schwanza has slain Machao. It's over, it's over. How did this kid Muge snowball so early again? Kajia was dumbfounded. Bailey Schwanza had snatched a red buff and secured first blood, his economy soaring far ahead in an instant. This put immense pressure on Kajia. Machao said, this is too tough. If Schwanza hadn't come, I could have solo killed Sikongzhen. Everyone watch out for Schwanza. Kajia warned his teammates. With Zunce's economy already so high at the start, if he claimed a few more kills, how could they possibly fight back? The game continued. The clock hit 2.5 minutes. Due to Muge's counter-jungling of the red buff and ganking Machao, he had wasted considerable time and had only now cleared his jungle. He arrived at the gold lane where his team's D Renjia was landing against the enemy Aoin. In the early phase there was no fear as D Renjia's strength was sufficient. The two were evenly matched. However, the enemy was cautious, offering no openings. Muge could only rotate to the mid lane, hoping to hook out Wang Zhaojun. Slap. Just as he reached mid lane, the enemy Pei Qinhu struck with an empowered basic attack. Muge activated Zunce's second skill Nightmare Hook and began to swing it while Pei Qinhu weaved left and right ahead, attempting to dodge the hook. Whoosh! The enemy Wang Zhaojun unleashed her first and second skills, applying a slow effect and trying to freeze Schwanza. Muge retreated 2 steps, evading the freeze. His team Zhenji came to assist, throwing out her first and second skills to chip away at the enemy's health. Crackle! Wang Zhaojun dropped her ultimate and a hailstorm of ice rained down in the area. It not only slowed but also dealt significant damage. Muge's Bailey Schwanza absorbed a massive amount of area effect damage, losing a third of his health in an instant. Might spanning myriad miles. At that moment the enemy Machao rushed in from the left. With 2 thrusts of his spear, Muge's Schwanza was left with only a third of his health. Damn it, you dog, Schwanza, die. Seeing this, Kajia immediately switched to tiger form and leaped over the wall, aiming to finish off Bailey Schwanza in one bite. Muge reacted swiftly, swinging his second skill and successfully hitting Pei Qinhu in front of him. Whoosh! He then tapped his first skill, pulling himself toward his own tower, and activated the second skill again. Slap! Pei Qinhu was flung under the tower. What the hell? That precise? Kajia was stunned. Shouldn't he have bitten Schwanza to death just now? How had he been flung under the tower instead? What kind of hand speed was this? To execute Zunce's combo so quickly. Bang! His team Zhenji unleashed her ultimate, blocking the path in front of the tower. Machao and Wang Zhaojun, who had intended to assist, were both locked out. Pei Qinhu was forced to endure the tower's attacks. Muge's Schwanza kept a distance, preventing the enemy from trading kills. Wang Weijia, thanks for the kill. Whoosh! When the tower had reduced the tiger to low health, Muge's Bailey Schwanza activated his ultimate. Zunce's form darted through like a phantom, dealing damage to Pei Qinhu. Pei Qinhu fell soon after. Bailey Schwanza has slain Pei Qinhu. Beautiful. The jungler is so skilled. Zhen Ji exclaimed in awe. Tingon gloated, haha, that kid Wang Weijia is about to get schooled by Muge. Kajia, I didn't want to kill you, but you insisted on feeding. No choice, I'll reluctantly take it. Muge's words were a killing blow. Only those watching the first-person perspective could see Muge's flawless execution. For instance, the stream audience witnessed Muge's precision and hand speed firsthand. They were all astounded. It seemed Muge's proficiency with Schwanza was no joke. Everyone wondered, were there any jungle heroes Muge couldn't play? Li Bai Han, Xan and Bailey Schwanza, the 3 ancient pantheon heroes, were all mastered so well. Presumably his skill with other junglers was equally high. For a moment many netizens eagerly anticipated seeing Muge play other jungle heroes. Time ticked by. Ever since Muge turned the tables on KG's Pei Qinhu, their team had been in complete control. His Bailey Schwanza hooked the enemy until they were terrified. From the start he had yet to miss a hook. Anyone caught without flash was as good as dead. In just 7 or 8 minutes Muge's Schwanza had achieved a godlike kill streak. He also dominated Pei Qinhu's jungle. An 8-minute square jungle against Pei Qinhu was virtually unheard of. And this was against Kajia, who held the highest raw score for Pei Qinhu across the entire network. Such skill left countless netizens in shock. Kajia was extremely frustrated, never imagining he would be crushed by Schwanza while playing Pei Qinhu. After all, he was the poster boy for Bailey Schwanza. Yet now he was being thrashed by an unknown Schwanza, causing Kajia to lose all face. He was beginning to doubt himself. Oh my god, Muge's Schwanza feels even stronger than KG's. No kidding, he hasn't missed a single hook, it's insane. Ha ha ha, first time seeing Kajia get wrecked by a Schwanza. I've seen strong Schwanza players before but none this ridiculous. Wow, Muge must have been a pro at carrying girls before, Li Bai Han XN Schwanza these three. KG's done for. Once Muge Schwanza got ahead he kept Kajia suppressed to death, never giving him a chance. Viewers in various streams buzzed with chatter. Enemy tower has been destroyed. At 9 minutes the enemy's last outer tower fell. Only 3 high ground towers remained. Muge led his teammates forward, pushing to take down a high ground tower first. Swoosh 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 swoosh. Muge's Bailey Schwanza swung his second skill as if he were carrying a boombox. The mere sight of him terrified the enemy team. Whoosh. He flung his hook directly hitting the frontline Zhang Fei, then used his first skill to pull in. Tapping the second skill again, Zhang Fei was flung out of the high ground area. Deal the cards. Seeing this, Di Renjia immediately unleashed his ultimate, stunning Zhang Fei and shredding his dual resistances. Crackle. The teammates followed up with additional damage. Zhang Fei evaporated instantly. Di Renjia has slain Zhang Fei. Whoosh. Bailey Zuance's passive triggered a white tiger swirling around him, granting increased attack speed and movement speed. Swoosh 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 swoosh. Muge Schwanza swung his hook again and the enemy team looked as if they had seen a ghost. Each of them retreated, terrified of being hooked out and beaten down. Haha, Muge, your oppressive power, TSK TSK. Tingon witnessed this and laughed in awe. This is Bailey Schwanza. Push the high ground, end it. The minion wave entered the high ground area. Muge frantically tapped the basic attack button, relentlessly pushing the enemy's mid lane high ground tower. His teammates pushed the other high ground towers. The enemy's defensive tower has been destroyed. The enemy's defensive tower has been destroyed. 10 minutes and 8 seconds. The enemy's 2 high grounds have fallen in succession. Even though the dragon strengthened after 10 minutes, Muge did not go back for it. Instead he prepared for an assault. With such a significant economic gap and the enemy's support down, victory was essentially assured. The 2 lanes of minions began to push forward. Bang bang. The enemy's Wang Zhaojun unleashed a skill, stalling the minion wave outside. However, a wave from the bottom lane managed to get through. The enemy team hurriedly began to clear the wave. A wave was quickly cleared. Swish. Muge used Xian Ce's second skill to see who he could hook. As usual, the enemy players retreated the moment Xian Ce's second skill was activated. In the end, for safety's sake, Muge led his teammates back to secure the dragon and scavenge for resources. Thus they could stabilize for a while. Another 2 minutes passed. Muge's side acquired the tyrant and the lord, advancing towards the 3 lanes. This time they must secure a victory. They could not afford to drag it out any longer. If the enemy developed, Xian Ce's advantage would vanish. Who will sell for a team fight later? Muge commanded. Anan responded first, I'll sell. Hey, Machao is pushing the lane in the top lane, let's go straight in. At that moment the enemy Machao was out of vision in the top lane. Forget about the top lane, let's push mid and bot together one wave. The super minions had reached the high ground and the army advanced. The enemy's Wang Zhaojun as usual threw out an ultimate when the mid lane minions arrived. Once again the minion wave was stalled. With thunder he shattered the darkness. Anan disregarded everything, seeing the bottom lane get through, decisively activated his ultimate and charged into the crowd. Muge's Bailey Xiansu used the minion wave as a springboard, diving into the crowd. Whoosh. After the second skill refreshed, he hooked Wang Zhaojun. Bang. Wang Zhaojun flashed away. Muge activated his first skill to pull her back and the ultimate went right through. Coupled with the damage from Si Kongjun, Wang Zhaojun fell first. Roar. Wang Zhaojun was eliminated and Zhang Fei, realizing too late, activated his ultimate. Muge's teammates also began to dive the tower, with Zhen Ji throwing an ultimate at the enemy crystal. Controlling many enemies, Di Renjia unleashed a flurry of damage. In just a few seconds 3 enemies were left in disarray. Going back won't help. Machao directly left home, showing no intention of returning. Sai, we can't fight this. Kujia sighed helplessly. Bailey Xiansu triggered his passive after securing an assist or a kill. One person taking on several. They simply couldn't play. Legendary. Bailey Xiansu is unmatched, killing Pei Qinhu. Ao In killed Si Kongjun. Di Renjia killed Wang Zhaojun. Double kill. Bailey Xiansu achieved a double kill, taking down Zhang Fei. The 4 enemies defending the tower all fell. On Muge's side only Si Kongjun was taken down. A perfect trade of 1 for 4. A wave is done. The super minions had reached the crystal and Muge's Xiansu still had his passive effect. He frantically clicked the basic attack key, relentlessly attacking the crystal. Crack. Crack. Bang. Victory. The crystal exploded. Muge achieved victory in this match, once again earning MVP with a score of 1007. Gold medal jungler. The score increased to 12. The current score reached 2637. Rank increased by 1 and now ranked 9. Ding, congratulations host on winning this match. Congratulations host on receiving a random reward SS grade to C Ming. The SS grade to C Ming surged into Muge's mind, beginning to absorb. Soon. After Muge finished absorbing, he looked at the live stream and found that the number of viewers had exceeded 13,000. This was still peak viewing time and it might even rise to 20,000 later. Cough cough, sorry brothers, the streamer is just that gifted. What, you can play any jungler a bit? Many people asked Muge, can you also play Xiansu? He could only respond slightly. However, this reply did not satisfy everyone and they all bombarded him with question marks. Show off. It's just too much of a show off. But thinking about it, Muge indeed had the capital to show off. It's really infuriating. Linger, you should go to sleep first. Sitting here is tiring. Muge saw Zhao Linger looking exhausted, feeling quite sorry. No, I want to stay with you. Zhao Linger regained her spirited demeanor. She looked at Muge with a playful smile. Alright, you can stay with me until 8. Muge allowed Zhao Linger to sit for a little longer, but not too late. Okay. Zhao Linger looked adorable and Muge gently stroked her head. Then he looked at his phone and said, continue, tonight's goal is 2,700. Go for it. Estar training room. Hua Hai asked around and finally learned about Muge's situation. So it's really that Muge from AG. He wasn't this strong during his professional career, how did he get stronger? Hua Hai was puzzled. Logically speaking, as one ages their strength should decline. Just like Hua Hai. However, Muge was different, the older he got the stronger he became. Perhaps he has always been strong. Hua Hai murmured. Duh. Yizheng ran over shouting, Hua Hai Muge's Xiansu can also play. Just now he crushed Kujia. He was watching Muge's live stream, knowing everything about him. TSK. It seems Muge's hero pool is very deep. If someone can play all 3 illusionary gods well, then other heroes are a given. Plus Muge's Jing is also very impressive, so other heroes need not be mentioned. You keep watching Muge's live stream, I'm going to find SK. Alright. Hua Hai left the training room and headed to the SK office. Yizheng stayed here to watch Muge's live stream. eStarPro was preparing for a major strategy in this spring season. Returning to the glory of the 3 major families. Few almost flipped the car. Ding, congratulations host on winning this match. Congratulations host on receiving a random reward SS grade Lan Ling Wang. In this match the winner was decided only after fighting the Storm Dragon King. Thankfully Muge with his high awareness directed his teammates to secure the Dragon King and narrowly achieved victory. Muge did not know who the opponents were, but they were indeed strong. Whether in terms of awareness or skill, they were not comparable to ordinary players. They could potentially be professional players or hidden masters. Perhaps this is the true high-end match. A strong confrontation between both sides rather than a mere one-sided crush. Such a match put pressure on Muge. Thankfully he secured victory and did not fight in vain. The viewers in Muge's live stream were also discussing the opponents from just now. With Muge's strong strength he barely managed to win. This suggests that there are many hidden experts in the game of Honor of Kings. Everyone is looking forward to the 2 battling once again. Linger, it's past 8, time to rest. Alright. Muge said softly. Then he picked up Zhao Linger, carried her to the room, laid her on the bed and covered her with the blanket. Smack. He planted a kiss on her cheek. Muge, don't stay up too late either. Get some sleep soon. I will. After that, Muge closed the bedroom door and returned to the live stream. Brothers, I'm back. Let's continue. It was already past 8:30 and they had only played 3 matches. High-tier matches were not only slow to queue but also took longer to finish. This meant that even in an hour they couldn't complete many games. So, Muge dared not rest and started the 3rd peak match of the night. He lit a mosquito coil and said, brothers, let's have one together. With Zhao Linger around he barely smoked, lighting only this one stick for the entire night. Hearing Muge's words, the viewers in the live stream flooded the chat with let's have one together. Muge, why did you get married so early? Streamer, you've been so popular these past 2 days. Why did you have to mention you're married? If you hadn't said it, you could have attracted a lot of rich women. Sigh, the streamer doesn't know how to cash in. Otherwise, with his skills, he could make a fortune in a few days. The live stream chat was flooded with questions like these. Seeing this, Muge snorted coldly. In my opinion, a girl willing to stay with you through everything, could you bear to betray her? I know what you're saying. Earning money against your conscience doesn't feel right. And I need to give my wife a sense of security. There's no need to hide such things. Be an honest person. Muge saw through such matters clearly. Having been online for so many years, how could he not know how to make money? Zhao Linger had been with Muge since high school and still treated him the same as before. How could he ever do something like that? When Muge was at his lowest, many girls would have left him. But what about Zhao Linger? She not only used her savings to rent an apartment and buy him a computer, but also withstood her father's pressure to marry him. Tell me how many girls could do that? Muge saw it all. He wasn't an emotionless machine. He had long regarded Zhao Linger as the most important person in his life. How could Muge ever betray a girl like that? Streamer, you're a real man. Wow, I'm following. The streamer has great values. Well said, Muge. Those streamers who have partners but don't reveal them are really earning money against their conscience. Streamer, tell us how you and your sister-in-law met. The live stream chat was almost entirely flooded with streamer, you're a real man. A streamer with such upright values was rare these days. How did Linger and I meet? Since I haven't matched yet, let me tell you all about it. Muge glanced at his phone and saw that he was still in queue. He continued, back then we were both in our first year of high school. We were in the art class. At the time I was the school heartthrob. Hey, don't you dare doubt me. Your sister-in-law was naturally the school beauty. We weren't in the same class. She was in the class next to mine. The first time I saw her, she chased me for my contact info. Later. Haha. Muge actually remembers all of it. At that moment in the room, Zhao Linger wasn't asleep, she was listening to Muge recount their past romance. A wave of beautiful memories washed over her. Although Muge exaggerated a bit, it was mostly accurate. They were indeed the school heartthrob and school beauty, just with a bit of embellishment. Zhao Linger was overjoyed. She had heard everything Muge just said. It seemed she hadn't misjudged him. Although she had been somewhat disappointed in him during his recent slump. Zhao Linger always believed that Muge would become the man she hoped for. Right now Muge was gradually changing. Haha, bullshit, none of that happened. I've lost all my dignity. Humph. Buzz. I've matched. No more talking. Muge had talked for over 10 minutes and finally got a match. He had gone from the start of their relationship to entering society and becoming a professional player. Zhao Linger had chosen to study early childhood education. The audience listened with great interest as if hearing a story. Although Muge and Zhao Linger's love story had its setbacks, it ultimately ended beautifully. This made many people envious. How many people loved each other but never ended up together? What a regret that would be. However, when Muge mentioned his professional career, the netizens became even more interested. Everyone asked which team he was on. Muge didn't want to talk about it anymore. Let's not discuss it for now. I'll tell you another time. Brothers, let's focus on the game first. No, you have to tell us. Exactly, you dog. Muge, don't leave us hanging. I can't take it. Hee, I'm a thief stealing a glimpse of someone else's love story. In the live stream with nearly 20,000 viewers, most were urging Muge to continue. Not knowing which team he was on made them feel uneasy. But Muge acted as if he hadn't seen anything, seriously discussing hero bans and picks with his teammates. The crowd said Muge was a real dog. When he played dead, he wouldn't even acknowledge them. Whoosh. Just then a viewer couldn't contain himself and wanted to get Muge's attention. He directly sent a rocket. Oh, thank you to the boss Yang for the doing no. 1. Boss, may you have 8 sons in one go. After expressing his gratitude, Muge buried himself in communication with his teammates again. As if he hadn't seen the chat at all. The live stream audience was furious and flooded the chat with, Muge is such a dog. Boss, you were fooled. Fooled. In this peak match, Muge ran into an old acquaintance, Han Han. The other was acting like a sycophant, constantly trying to please Muge. His teammates were all calling him a sycophant. But Han Han took pride in it. As long as we win, I'll grovel however you want. That was a true rank-climbing player, not bound by trivialities. Besides Han Han, the other teammates had all played with Muge before. And their opponents were also familiar faces, including the unlucky Fu Lai and Tingen. The two clashed over positions and had to play dual side lanes. Muge couldn't get Jing and picked Yao, a hero that fit the team composition. Against dual side lanes, Yao had both durability and damage, offering higher margin for error in skirmishes. He'll go with an invincible Sun Shangxiang. Afraid of letting Muge down, Han Han chose his familiar Sun Shangxiang. Just play what you're good at. Our lineup isn't hard to execute. Alright. Both teams' lineups were confirmed. Blue side Muge jungler Yao, clash lane Hua Mulan, mid lane Yang Yuhuan, Romox head, farm lane Sun Shangxiang. Red side jungler Pei Qinhu, clash lane Old Master, mid lane Gan Jiang Mo Xie, farm lane Yuangu Rom Zhang Fei. The fourth peak match commenced. At the AG Club. Inside a luxurious office. Sister Fei, who was it that dropped Muge from the starting lineup back then? The speaker. It was Inua. Ever since Inua learned that Muge's jungling skills rivaled those of a top-tier professional player, he couldn't help but come to Feifei's office. With Muge being this strong, they could definitely recruit him back to AG. Muge. Feifei murmured softly, then thought for a moment. Is it that young man from 6 years ago? Manager Yang said Muge made a serious mistake back then and had him dismissed. Manager Yang left AG a few years ago. What's the matter? Back then Muge was just a nobody with little popularity. Thus Feifei didn't pay it much heed and agreed to Manager Yang's request. This Muge is incredibly skilled, on par with Zhongyi. I think we should bring him back to AG. Inua voiced his thoughts. Are you sure? I've heard recently that there's a Muge who's been crushing many pro players and streamers. Is he the one we fired back then? Although Feifei wasn't very familiar with Honor of Kings, she had heard a thing or two. Yes. Inua confirmed. This. Feifei fell into deep thought, unsure of what to do. If what Inua said was true, they had truly lost a talent. But then Feifei reconsidered. 6 years had passed and Muge was older now. Could he still handle the esports scene? Inua, we need to think this over. Let's wait and see. Feifei had no intention of recalling Muge. Their current 5-man team was composed of top-tier players, bringing in more people was useless. There was no way they would replace anyone. I think. Inua, go to the training room and prepare for this year's spring split. Inua wanted to say more, but Feifei cut him off. Alright. I'll go train now. Sigh. Inua let out a helpless sigh. He still wished he could be teammates with Muge, even if just for one match. But there was no chance. Feifei had made up her mind, and as an employee saying more was useless. Then Feifei called Coach Nika to ask for his opinion. Both Nika and Bao agreed that there was no need to recall Muge. With their current team's strength, they had a 70% chance of winning the championship. There was no need to recruit unstable players. After hearing this, Feifei let the matter go. The 2025 spring split arrived. All the major teams were working on their rosters. Coaches from every team were scouting for potential replacements. For instance, strong players from the K-League, powerful streamers and trainees. Teams began competing for them. As a rising star over the past couple of days, Muge was also being evaluated by many team coaches. If he was deemed suitable for competitive play, they would invite him for a tryout. Damn it, Lu Wei, you're such a genius. Dying at exactly 10 minutes. Muge was speechless. Han Han Sun Shangxiang died at 10 minutes, costing them the Dark Tyrant. Sigh. Pft. Meow, I didn't mean to, it was a mistake. Han Han took a deep breath, still laughing it off. Dying at 10 minutes was practically standard for Han Han. He made such mistakes all the time in ranked games. The audience was already used to it. What a genius, Lu Wei. Brother Han, don't put on a show. Mistake, it was really a mistake. Let's retreat for now, give them the dragon. Well, take the ruler. Muge didn't dwell on it and continued directing his teammates to secure the ruler. They had a slight advantage earlier, but with Sun Shangxiang dead they couldn't win a team fight. They had to give up the tyrant and take the shadow ruler instead. The game went on. Ding. Congratulations, host, on winning this match. Congratulations, host, on receiving a random reward SS grade Yukio. After 25 grueling minutes they barely secured the win. If not for Han Han's frequent blunders, it wouldn't have dragged on so long. Muge was so furious he gave Han Han an earful. That's how esports worked. If you played poorly you had to accept the criticism. Hadn't Muge gone through the same thing back then? Whoosh. A sports car gift floated across the stream. The gifter was none other than Han Han. Muge immediately changed his tune. Thanks for the sports car, boss Han Han. Next time we meet I'll carry you again. Whoosh. Han Han was delighted and sent another sports car. He had indeed made many mistakes that round. Without Muge they never would have won. Han Han was essentially thanking him. Generous, generous. Who dares to badmouth my boss Han Han now? Another one wouldn't hurt. Muge kept milking Han Han, showering him with praise. Muge, you sly dog, him out. Han Han didn't dare stay a second longer and left Muge's stream after sending the 2 sports cars. Muge was a master at fleecing people. If Han Han hadn't left he would have been tricked out of a few hundred more. Noob Han Han. The S18 story is worn out. Absolutely no skill. As soon as Han Han left the stream, Muge started badmouthing him again. This had the audience in stitches. So realistic. Muge was just too realistic. 2,660 points. Brothers, just 40 more points to hit 2,700. Let's keep going. After wrapping up his little act, Muge got back to normal. It was 9:18 p.m. and there was still plenty of time before midnight. As long as he didn't lose too many matches, reaching 2,700 was doable. After a few minutes of queuing he got into a game. As usual, Muge actively communicated with his teammates and took every ranked match seriously. Ding. Host lost the match, no reward. Ding. Congratulations host on winning this match. Reward SS grade 5. Ding. Congratulations host on winning this match. Reward SS grade ing. Ding. Host lost the match, no reward. Ding. Congratulations host on winning this match. Reward SS grade Athena. Time passed to 11:50 p.m. During this period Muge played 8 matches, lost 2 and his final score settled at 2,698. He was just 2 points shy of reaching 2,700. The players he encountered tonight were far stronger than yesterday's. That was the top 10 of the leaderboard. A convergence of countless elites. 10 minutes left, one last match, he'll definitely hit 2,700. Muge's gaze was firm as he started queuing. If he hit 2,700 tonight, tomorrow would be less stressful. His stream reached its peak viewership over 230,000 people. Among all Honor of Kings streamers on Douyin, Muge's numbers were second only to Qianyan. Qianyan had been very popular lately, known for high entertainment value, always drawing 4,000 to 5,000 viewers. Muge on the other hand focused on skill, and having over 2,000 viewers was already impressive. The audience cheered him on. Go for it. Keep it up, Muge. Muge's amazing. Does he know every jungler? Wow, Muge's hero pool is so deep. Take down 2,700. Buzz. It was 1156. The final peak match of the night was successfully matched. Muge began to rub his hands together, determined to secure 2,700 points. The enemy has banned a hero. Entering the hero selection interface. Muge was in the 5th position on the red side. Now with no hero restrictions, it didn't matter which floor he was on. The main thing was to pick a hero that could counter the enemy jungler. Of course Muge pre-selected his position and typed ill jungle. He clashed positions with the player on the 1st floor whose 3 most used heroes were also junglers. Who's on the 5th floor? The 1st floor player opened his mic to ask. If he encountered a strong player he would willingly give up his position. Buddy, let me jungle. Muge didn't reveal his name, instead he simply asked the other to let him take the jungle role. After all, his fame had only risen in the last couple of days and many didn't recognize him. Is that Muge? It's definitely Muge. That voice is so familiar. Muge, I finally matched with you in this last game. I'm doomed, you've taken points off me 3 times in a row. Since it's Muge, the jungle is yours. I'll go support. As Muge spoke into his mic, his teammates immediately recognized him. Especially the player on the 3rd floor who kept complaining about being matched against Muge 3 times. And he had lost every single time. It was truly tragic. Ahem, were you the Mulan from last game? The only one who had been on the opposing side 3 times was the previous game's Mulan, whom Muge had even remarked was pitiful. That person was a professional player from the KA League. Now however the two were on the same team. Fate was truly unpredictable. Yeah, I'm about to drop out of 2,600. Please help me win this one. The 3rd floor player pleaded. No problem. Everyone pick your main heroes. Huh? Is that Xiao Pang on the enemy team? Just then. Muge noticed the livestream chat all spamming that the enemy team had wolves. Xiao Pang. Yes, it's Xiao Pang. I was watching his stream. Damn, this last match is full of pros. Several teammates were all saying that Xiao Pang was on the opposing side. It seemed they had indeed run into him. Who didn't know Xiao Pang? The strongest jungler in the KPL. Even AG Super Plays Zhong Yi couldn't match Xiao Pang. If it weren't for the other positions on Wolves not being top tier, last year's championship wouldn't have gone to AG. This match was more pressure-packed than any previous one. Muge's luck tonight wasn't great encountering so many top players. And in the 2700 promotion match he was matched against Xiao Pang. It had been a night full of challenges. Xiao Pang is playing Sun Tzu. Muge saw the enemy jungler lock in Sun Tzu, a strong tank. The enemy top laner was the warrior Ji Xiaoman, so picking Sun Tzu was fine. Muge didn't rush to pick his hero, he first waited to see what the enemy team would choose. This match is good for Desiming. Muge muttered to himself, then found Desiming and locked it in. Both teams' lineups were finalized. Blue side jungler Sun Tzu, mid Yi Xing, top Ji Xiaoman, support Xiao Siyuan, marksman Gongsuan Li. Red side Muge jungler Desiming, mid Jin Ji, top Mulan, support duo Lia, marksman Ao In. Entering the loading screen. Muge looked at the enemy lineup, his mind racing with thoughts. Welcome to Honor of Kings. The enemy will reach the battlefield in 5 seconds. All troops advance. The game began. Muge didn't level up his skill immediately, instead he headed straight for the mid lane. Desiming had decent early game strength and high mobility, so he could try to steal some jungle monsters. Either steal a buff or steal the small creeps. It mainly depended on which side the enemy jungler started from. Given that the enemy was on the blue side, Sun Tzu likely started at the red buff. He couldn't steal the red buff, his own support spotted the enemy support on the right side of the mid lane. They were guarding the blue buff. He couldn't steal the blue buff either. Thus he could only steal the 2 small creeps. 30 seconds into the game. The jungle monsters spawned. Muge leveled up Desiming's first skill, Path of Rebirth, and carved a path through the river. All the way to the enemy jungle. He tapped the basic attack button connecting to the wild boar, used smite to kill the big boar and finished off the small one. Successfully stealing a set of small monsters. Muge returned to the mid lane, shared the minion wave with the mid laner, and then went back to his own red jungle to farm. This maximized his economy. The boars are gone. Muge is a bit arrogant. It'll make you regret it soon. Xiao Pang knew the enemy was Muge. He had indeed started at the red buff and had seen Desiming's vision. Muge's playstyle was rather cheap, but it was very effective in the early game. Xiao Pang knew Muge's skill and didn't dare to be careless, he was directing his team on how to play. At 1 minute and 30 seconds. Muge asked the mid laner to help him clear the jungle quickly. By this time he had just finished clearing the jungle and reached level 4. Instead of going to the lanes, he returned to the mid lane from his own blue jungle and headed straight for the enemy's boar camp. The small monsters respawned at 1 minute, he had killed them at around 30 seconds. So the enemy boars would respawn around 1 minute and 30 seconds. It was the perfect time to go. Muge warned his teammates to play a bit cautiously early on and wait until the mid to late game to fight. His teammates weren't fools, if they knew the early game was tough and chose to play safe. Around 2 minutes into the game. The first blood had yet to be drawn. Muge had stolen the boars twice and also taken the mid lane minions, giving him a slightly higher economy than Sun Tzu. This Desiming stole my boars again. Are you kidding me? You're still trying to steal those small creeps. Smack. Xiao Pang had just arrived at the red jungle when he saw Desiming stealing the red buff bird. He immediately pulled with his ultimate. Smack. Muge's Desiming used execute to finish off the small monster and then used his first skill to escape into the river. The enemy Gongsun Li and Sun Tzu couldn't stop him. He made a clean getaway. Then Muge returned to his own jungle to farm. Muge's playstyle is a bit cheap. Haha, you can tell Xiao Pang is getting annoyed. Oh come on, is Muge trying to tilt Xiao Pang? The livestream viewers were all discussing Muge's current strategy. Many of them were learning from it. The annoying pest playstyle of Desiming was indeed cheap. First blood. First blood. Gongsun Li kills Ao In. Ao In kills Gongsun Li. At 3.5 minutes the marksmen on both sides traded kills. However, first blood went to Gongsun Li, putting Ao In at a slight disadvantage. Bang. Yi Xing has no flash. In the mid lane, Muge finally found an opportunity, catching Yi Xing trying to rotate. Using Desiming's skills, he successfully forced Yi Xing to use his flash. A fight also broke out in the bottom lane. The top laners on both sides were dueling. Sun Tzu tried to rotate for support, but Muge decisively used his first skill to dash forward and block him. He pressed the basic attack button connecting to Sun Tzu to prevent him from rotating. Slash. Sun Ce's first skill second cast knocked Siming into the air. Ha! Sun Ce tried to escape because Jinji was coming. Muge reacted very quickly, immediately moving in front of Sun Ce. Smack! Sun Ce used his ultimate on Siming, but it didn't create enough distance. So precise, blocking my ultimate. It's over, I'm done. Boom. Boom. Jinji unleashed her ultimate, freezing Xiahou Dun into an ice sculpture while also applying a slowing effect. Slap. Muge's Siming activated his ultimate ability Soul Return to Oblivion, casting it upon Xiahou Dun. A barrage of area effect damage poured in, triggering Xiahou Dun's passive. Muge possessed SS level proficiency with Xiahou Dun and knew exactly how to counter this hero. He maneuvered Siming, unleashing his first skill to step upon it, beginning to create distance from Xiahou Dun, preventing the opponent from landing basic attacks. Thus Xiahou Dun had no way to regenerate health. Jinji fall back. Alright. Following Muge's instructions, Jinji retreated to a distance, using her first and second skills to strike Xiahou Dun. After a series of kiting maneuvers, Xiahou Dun's health gradually dwindled. Unbelievable, I can't even touch them. It's over. Crack. Siming executed a finishing blow, lifting Xiahou Dun into the air and slamming him to the ground. The opponent collapsed. Siming has slain Xiahou Dun. Hua Mulan has slain Ji Xiaoman. Simultaneously, good news arrived from the bottom lane. The KPL pro player Hua Mulan still had skill, securing a solo kill on Ji Xiaoman after level 4. Victories blossomed on both sides. A smile spread across Muge's face. Nice. Take the dragon. After the fight, it was exactly the 4-minute mark. Muge's Siming headed straight for the top lane Tyrant Dragon Pit. Jinji followed behind. Their own marksman and support were already at the Dragon Pit, engaging it. The opposing marksman and support attempted to harass, but under the team's intimidation they could only retreat helplessly. Siming has slain the Dark Tyrant. Jinji go top. I'll cover the mid lane. Muge played with exceptional focus. A 2700-point promotion match demanded no less. He had to pour in every ounce of concentration. His teammates followed his commands, executing his strategies precisely. The situation gradually stabilized. On the other side, Xiao Pang glanced at the gold difference, noticing a deficit of over 1,000 approaching 2,000. Something's off, we can't keep playing like this. Yixing, rotate through the jungle, don't be so aggressive. We need to gain an advantage in the top lane or it'll be tough. Alright. Xiao Pang's teammates responded in turn. I'll come too in a bit. Ji Xiaoman, don't get solo killed, our team composition is excellent. And also, Xiahou Dun has slain Ao Yin. Gong Sunli has slain Duo Lia. Jinji has slain Yixing. Double kill. Xiahou Dun's double kill has slain Jinji. At the 7-minute mark, a series of banners scrolled across the screen. Indeed, this was a masterful command from Xiao Pang, turning the development lane into an advantage. The KPL's strongest jungler lived up to his reputation. With such strategic thinking, who wouldn't be bewildered? To think that Ao Yin had been suppressing Gong Sunli earlier. Yet Xiao Pang reversed the momentum with a single move. Such prowess was truly terrifying. The development lane is in shambles, we have to kill that Ji Xiaoman. Muge had been ganking Ji Xiaoman, forcing the opponent to burn their flash. At that moment his Siming had stealthily circled around to the rear, waiting for the minion wave to arrive. Hua Mulan pushed forward with the minions. Ji Xiaoman had no escape. The minion wave entered the tower and Muge's Siming and Hua Mulan closed in from both sides. Ji Xiaoman attempted to outplay, but Hua Mulan landed a silence combo and began to push. Siming linked to Ji Xiaoman, whose health plummeted. Crack. A finishing blow landed and Ji Xiaoman fell beneath the tower. Siming has slain Ji Xiaoman. You push the tower, him heading mid. Muge didn't linger in the bottom lane and immediately rushed to the mid lane. With 3 teammates down, the enemy would surely push the mid lane, so he had to return to defend. Losing the first tower would widen the gold gap significantly. Your tower has been destroyed. As Muge predicted, after taking the top tower, Gong Sunli rotated to mid lane. Meanwhile, Xiahou Dun was already clearing the mid lane minions. Clearly their aim was to pressure the mid lane first tower. Whoosh! The minion wave entered the tower. Muge's Siming had already arrived mid, sweeping his second skill to connect with the minions. Siming got here fast. Gong Sunli hadn't even arrived yet when Siming was already back. It had to be said, Muge's reaction was astonishingly quick. Swoosh! Gong Sunli dashed forward with her first skill, attempting to harass Muge's Siming. Muge pulled back to avoid the poke and dodged the control from Xiao Siming behind. Since Gong Sunli had arrived, Xiao Siming was inevitably nearby. As expected, Xiao Siming tried to step in for a kick, but Muge had already retreated far enough, leaving the opponent out of range. If he had been caught in that crowd control, he would have been locked down until death. Crack. Crack. With several finishing blows, Muge's Siming cleared the mid-lane wave, securing the first tower. Such precision. Xiao Pang let out an admiring sigh after witnessing it. This move was part of his own command, having Xiao Siming control Siming. Then his Xiahou Dun would follow up with crowd control, aiming to eliminate Siming. Yet Siming, upon seeing Gong Sunli approach, directly retreated to the rear. As if he knew their intentions all along. Looking at the match from the start, it was clear why Muge had been able to crush so many pro players and streamers. Follow me into the jungle. Xiao Pang didn't let up his offensive. With 3 opponents yet to respawn, they could easily invade the jungle to widen the gold lead. This was the mindset of a pro player, never giving the enemy a chance to farm. The pacing is so tight most people couldn't handle it. Muge discerned the enemy's plan. As his blue buff area just respawned, he saw 3 opponents approaching. Alone he couldn't face 3, so he reluctantly conceded the area. He returned to the red buff zone, clearing it thoroughly to prevent the enemy from controlling both jungle sides. Enemy tower has been destroyed. His own Hua Mulan took down the bottom lane first tower. Hua Mulan, go hide and see if you can catch someone. Muge commanded. He urgently needed Hua Mulan to step up, he couldn't carry the game alone. Another player had to rise to the occasion. Ao Yin's economy was too low to be a carry. Hua Mulan was different, her economy was second only to Muge's Siming, giving her a real chance to carry. Alright. Following Muge's instructions, Hua Mulan began to hide her vision. As a KPL pro player, Hua Mulan knew where to conceal herself. However, Muge directed her to a position that proved incredibly advantageous. This spot was guaranteed to ambush an enemy. Muge's 2700-point promotion match was intensely fierce. The livestream viewership climbed from 23000 to 28000, showing signs of breaking 30000. Everyone was eager to see if Muge could reach 2700 points. Xiao Pang is so strong, but Muge is no slouch either if this is a high-level duel. Incredible, both sides are masters. I'm so nervous watching this. I feel like Muge might lose. Xiao Pang has better command. Go Muge, reach 2700. Guys, I'm so tense, it feels like I'm the one playing. Damn. Almost 30000 viewers. Muge is about to blow up. He's the top high-rank streamer on Douyin. Actually, Muge's strategies are on par with Xiao Pang's, it mainly depends on the teammates' development. If Muge wins, then he. 5 or 6 minutes passed in the blink of an eye. A few minutes may not be long, yet within the game it felt like an eternity as the battle between both sides raged on fiercely and evenly. Thus Mage dared not cease his commands for a single moment. He had been directing for over 10 minutes straight until his throat went dry. Yet even with such relentless guidance, victory remained elusive. Fortunately, Mulan's prowess was formidable. Twice she and Mage turned the tide, averting what could have been a disastrous defeat. Now the clock had struck the 15-minute mark. Both sides had lost their outer towers. However, at 12 minutes Mage executed a brilliant tactical maneuver, successfully breaching the enemy's bottom lane high ground. Yet the gold gap remained unbridged. The second enhanced dragon had spawned and both teams were vying for control. Whichever side claimed this tyrant would secure their path to victory. The enemy carry was lurking near the brush behind their red buff. Xiahou Dun and Ji Xiaoman held the front line while Gong Sunli darted in and out to harass. Ao Yin's damage was considerable at this stage. 3 dragon breaths could overwhelm even Xiahou Dun. The enemy could only keep their distance. Mulan flank. Mage commanded his own hero, the Great Minister of Fate, holding the front line to provide vision. The Great Minister of Fate, however, suffered from diminished damage output in the late game, making it difficult to eliminate the carry. Not so for Mulan, a swift silence combo could effortlessly annihilate the back line. Thus the task of flanking fell to Mulan. Go through the mid lane. Mage marked several points on the map indicating the optimal route for the ambush. Got it. Mulan was greatly enlightened. Through Mage's guidance throughout the match, he had gained a clearer understanding of flanking strategies for a warrior. He placed absolute trust in Mage's commands. He circled from the mid lane into the enemy's red jungle. Once the frontal clash erupted, Mulan would strike from behind. Let's kite them, no rush. Mage and his team continued to skirmish, then added, we can try to engage now. If Mulan stays hidden too long, they'll get suspicious. Focus on these two. With that, Mage commanded the Great Minister of Fate to unleash his second skill, Silent Vessel, sweeping forward to ensnare Xiahou Dun and Ji Xiaoman. Ao Yin unleashed a torrent of damage from the rear while Dualia used her water ripples to control the enemies. Go. Focus fire on the Great Minister of Fate. With the Minister alone at the front, the enemy team could eliminate him instantly if they concentrated their attacks. Zhenshin. Yixing pulled with his second skill. Snap. Xiahou Dun unleashed his ultimate and the second part of his first skill simultaneously. Ji Xiaoman leaped in with 2 strikes of her first skill. Mage's Great Minister of Fate was locked in a chain of crowd control, unable to move. Swish. Gongsun Li dashed forward, activating her berserk mode and unleashing a flurry of basic attacks. Gongsun Li's damage was devastating. Mage dared not hold back his skill, immediately slamming his ultimate into the enemy crowd. From the brink of death, he was restored to full health in an instant. Crackling with energy. As the enemies clustered, their own Zhen Ji cast her ultimate, adding both control and damage. Mulan is almost here. I can hold on a bit longer. The Great Minister of Fate had just returned to full health, but in the next moment he was reduced to a sliver again. Mage immediately activated his bloodthirsty hand, wrapping himself in a shield. In a swift swap, he sold the bloodthirsty hand and bought a guardian angel. The next second, the Great Minister of Fate entered his resurrection countdown. He has guardian angel, we can't let him stall that long. Go for the back line. Xiao Pang realized the situation. Both he and Ji Xiaoman were in poor shape. With the Great Minister of Fate still possessing a guardian angel, taking him down immediately was impossible. The enemy carries were at full health. Continuing this fight would be costly. Alright, I can flash in. Bang. Ji Xiaoman struck first, flashing and using her first skill to charge straight at Ao Yin and Zhen Ji. She successfully ensnared Ao Yin. Snap. Xiao Pang's Xiahou Dun followed up, pulling in with his ultimate and locking down Ao Yin as well. Instantly Ao Yin's health plummeted to a third. Thankfully Ao Yin managed to activate his ultimate, avoiding an immediate death. Zhen Ji, however, bore the brunt of the assault, pummeled by Xiahou Dun and Ji Xiaoman. Support, refresh my ultimate. As Mage resurrected, he was met with a 3-man focus fire and desperately needed his ultimate to survive. Thump. Dualia rushed over and refreshed his skill with her ultimate. Swish. Mage tapped quickly, slamming another ultimate into the enemy crowd. His health surged from critical to half. You're done for. Crack. The words had barely left his mouth when Mulan appeared from behind. She flashed forward and lunged straight at Gongsun Li. A lightning-fast silence combo combined with the Great Minister of Fate's damage erased Gongsun Li from existence. Mulan has slain Gongsun Li. Nice. Kill Yixing. Mage's Great Minister of Fate unleashed his first skill, creeping toward Yixing. He then used his second skill to stick to him. Bang. Yixing flashed away, but Mulan threw a shuriken to slow him. Soon they caught up. The Great Minister of Fate has slain Yixing. Ji Xiaoman has slain Zhen Ji. We can still fight. Over here. Mage's Great Minister of Fate turned back with Mulan close behind, charging straight at the enemy jungler and top laner. Mulan has flanked us. We let the Great Minister of Fate stall for too long. Xiao Pang had sensed something was off, and now he realized the minister had been bait. All to draw attention so Mulan could execute the perfect flank. With both carries dead, how could he and Ji Xiaoman withstand the assault? Dualia charged forward first, sending out ripples. The Great Minister of Fate and Mulan attacked simultaneously. Knowing escape was futile, Xiao Pang chose to fight to the death with Xiao Xiuyuan providing support. It was essentially a 3 vs 3. The Great Minister of Fate was low on health and Mulan had no flash. There was still a glimmer of hope. Crackling with energy. The 3 clashed. The Great Minister of Fate thrived against heroes with low burst damage. By linking them, he could continuously regenerate. Ao Yin clear the jungle camps and come finish them off. Xiao Pang had overlooked one thing: Ao Yin was still alive. Though his health was low, he could regain it. Ao Yin killed 2 small jungle monsters, recovering to about half health, then rushed to assist. Mage's Great Minister of Fate and Mulan absorbed most of the enemy's skills, allowing Ao Yin to swoop in for the kills. Roar. A triple fire dragon breath took down Ji Xiaoman first. Ao Yin has slain Ji Xiaoman. The trio turned on Xiahou Dun. Even with his passive, he was helpless against the onslaught. Ao Yin's overwhelming damage prevented him from healing. Ao Yin is back. Then we can't win this. Sigh. 3 vs 3 was feasible, but 3 vs 4 was impossible. Xiao Pang accepted defeat. Swish. Crack. The Great Minister of Fate has slain Xiahou Dun. Mulan pushed the bottom lane. Well, chase down Xiao Siyuan. Alright. Mage began delegating tasks. The bottom lane had no high ground and the minion wave was near the enemy's second tower. Pushing that wave would allow them to end the game. Of course Xiao Siyuan had to be eliminated as well. That hero was insufferable. Mage had died twice because of her. She had to die. Dualia slowed with her ripples and the Great Minister of Fate chased with his first skill sticking to the target. Ao'in unleashed a triple fire dragon breath followed by a wind dragon breath locking down Xiao Siyuan. Xiao Siyuan's health bar dwindled to nothing. Crack. The Great Minister of Fate delivered the finishing blow. Double kill. The Great Minister of Fate has slain Xiao Siyuan with a double kill. Ace. The enemy team was wiped out. Without a word, Mage led his teammates straight for the enemy's crystal, ready to end the game in one final push. One push. Take them down, brothers. 2700. Brothers, awesome. As the minion wave entered the enemy base, Muge shouted excitedly. This match was exceedingly arduous, yet they managed to secure victory with a sigh of relief. It did not squander Muge's overall command. Bang. Victory. The enemy's crystal exploded. Victory in this game was achieved. Score increased by 10, current score 2708, national ranking 4. Waiting for my next match to become Grandmaster, 2750 points, held a commanding lead while second and third were both at 2714. With one more win, Muge could ascend to second place. Ding! Congratulations to the host for winning this match. Congratulations to the host for receiving a random reward God level command ability. The system's crisp chime sounded as a surge of divine ability flooded Muge's mind. Soon. The God level command ability was fully integrated. Muge's strategic thinking within the game became markedly clearer. Whether in advantageous or disadvantageous situations, he now possessed a myriad of tactical approaches. Paired with God level awareness, it was a perfect match. In that final match, Muge had felt somewhat overwhelmed facing Xiaopang's command. Now with the God level command ability, he could sense that he could effortlessly suppress Xiaopang. That last match was incredibly lucrative. Muge was overjoyed, not only advancing to 2700 points but also acquiring a divine ability. Killing two birds with one stone. From now on, please match me with Xiaopang more often. Even the system acknowledged Xiaopang's strength, noting that it was no surprise he was hailed as the KPL's top jungler. System, open my personal panel. Ding! As you wish, host. Personal panel has been generated. Host Muge. System: Esports War God System. Divine Skills: God level Awareness, God level Hand Speed, God level Reflexes, God level Command Ability. Jungler Hero Proficiency: SS level Lan Jing Li Bai Han Xan Luna Xiahou Dun Pei Qin Hunaku Lulu Sun Wukong Kai Dasaming Bailey Xuanza Ju Yojing Athena Fei Ying Yuning. S level Miyamoto Musashi Zhao Yun's level Dian Wei Yao Sikong Zhen Yun Zhongjuan Sima E. I've basically obtained all the jungler heroes. Muge gazed at the panel, seeing that proficiency for almost every jungler hero had been rewarded. There were still a few he had not yet acquired. With such a jungler hero pool, he was undeniably a transcendent player. When he eventually obtained heroes for other roles, he could take on any kind of contract. He would not be limited solely to jungling. As long as he could play other roles proficiently, he would become a truly transcendent player. However, Muge harbored other dreams. At this moment, the number of viewers in Muge's live stream room had surpassed 30,000, all witnessing his advancement to 2,700 points. And it was achieved against Xiaopang. This was ample proof of Muge's formidable strength. Everyone was utterly astonished. Wow, Muge is really fierce. Did he gain 100 points tonight? Impressive, impressive. Now he's fourth, only 42 points away from first. Even with Xiaopang playing so well, Muge still won. His skill might even surpass Xiaopang's. His command is simply brilliant. I've noticed Muge's hero pool is incredibly deep. It seems he can play any jungler hero, and with high proficiency too. So cool. Thank you to the account owner for the 2 Douyin number 1s. Thank you, boss. The boss will surely reach peak rank 1 tomorrow. Muge expressed his gratitude for the gifts and promised to reach rank 1 the next day. The account owner had spent over 5 Douyin number 1s today, so it was only right to exchange a few more words with him. Afterward, Muge thanked the other gift givers. In a live stream room with 30,000 viewers, various small gifts were flying everywhere. Muge had earned well tonight. The barrage of comments was also non-stop. It was impossible to read what they were saying. Brothers, hit that follow button. I'm signing off. Well, see you tomorrow at 6. Tonight's task was complete and it was already past midnight. Muge prepared to end the stream. But the viewers did not want him to go. Many urged him to continue sharing his experiences as a professional player. Muge had previously stopped mid-story and everyone wanted to know what happened next. Seeing this, Muge feigned ignorance. It's too late. I'll talk about it another time. Brothers, I'm logging off to sleep. The netizens were still dissatisfied, complaining about how early it was to sleep. Stream for 10 more minutes. Don't log off, we want to hear the story. Some even attempted to bribe Muge with gifts to make him work overtime. Several Douyin number ones appeared. Thank you to Strawberry Soft Candy and Air Guzzi for the Douyin number 1, and thank you to Mystery Man for the luxury airship. Thank you everyone. I'm not single, you know. I need to go sleep with my wife. Goodbye everyone. With that said, Muge decisively shut down the live stream. He had already earned enough from gifts, why keep streaming? Wasn't it better to sleep with Linger? The vast live stream room was left with only the speechless netizens. Muge was not only a tease but also a dog. Wasn't it enough that they had to endure his relationship talk during the stream? Now he was rubbing it in again before logging off. Was this something a human would do? The netizens began to curse Muge. After logging off, Muge tidied up the living room, bagged the trash and placed it by the door. He would take it out when he left the next day. Creak. Muge gently opened the bedroom door, thinking Zhao Linger had already fallen asleep. To his surprise, she was still playing on her phone. Linger still awake. Muge approached to ask, but he kept his distance because of the smell of smoke on him. I was waiting for you to sleep together. Go take a shower quickly, Zhao Linger said, sitting up to look at Muge. Okay. Muge headed straight for the bathroom. He finished showering quickly. Having engaged in such activities for 2 consecutive days, tonight could be a rest. Yesterday, using his god-level hand speed and robust physique, Muge had thoroughly pleased Zhao Linger. Today she did not desire it. Muge's body could handle it, but it could not be done every day. Otherwise no body could withstand it. Zhao Linger leaned on Muge's shoulder, her face radiant with happiness. She was very satisfied with what Muge had said during his live stream today. By the way, Linger, there's something I need to tell you. Don't go to that lousy kindergarten anymore. Muge had thought about it during the day. Now that his live stream was taking off, he needed someone by his side to help. And the kindergarten where Zhao Linger worked was a daily source of frustration, with the principal constantly suppressing her. That lousy job was not worth keeping. Moreover, Muge had too many WeChat messages to handle. This was precisely when he needed an assistant to help you with live stream matters at home. Zhao Linger was no fool, she naturally understood what Muge would want her to do if she quit the kindergarten. It was undoubtedly related to the live stream. Yes. I need to play the game and I'll entrust many things to you. Now that the live stream is established, we don't have to worry about making a living. Muge gently stroked Zhao Linger's forehead, his expression full of affection. Alright, I'll listen to you. Smack. Zhao Linger planted a kiss on Muge's cheek. Linger, let's sleep. Well, go out to have fun tomorrow. Yay. Good night, honey. Good night. The lights went out. They both closed their eyes and drifted into dreams. Hey, did you see that new streamer on Douyin? He fought his way into the top 5 on the leaderboard in one night. It must be Muge. His hero pool is incredibly deep. It feels like he can play any jungler. It's insane. Yeah, it's Muge. And I heard he used to be a pro player. Has anyone found any info on him? Brothers, do you think Muge can make it to number 1 on the leaderboard? The top spot on the Grandmaster leaderboard might not be stable. Muge gained almost 100 points in one night. He's still over 40 points away from first, but there's a good chance he can take it. Muge is really strong. Even Xiaopang lost to him last night. The next day, news of Muge reaching 2,700 points was being clipped and shared by major marketing accounts. Instead of cooling down, the buzz had increased dramatically. Numerous netizens were following this closely, eager to see if Muge could truly claim the top spot. Not only that. After netizens learned Muge had once played professionally, many began searching for this information. However, years had passed and Muge had no fame back then. Finding any clues would take time. Muge's background was gradually being unearthed. He was garnering immense popularity and his Douyin followers were approaching 200,000, still growing steadily. This was the massive surge in popularity brought by reaching the top 5 on the leaderboard and defeating Xiaopang. At the Star Club inside SK's office. Look at Muge's hero pool. He can play anything. The speaker was Hua Hai. Yesterday Hua Hai had already reported to SK that the player Muge was exceptionally strong. He suggested inviting the player for a trial at the club. At the time SK refused citing Muge's shallow hero pool. But that very night Muge revealed a terrifyingly deep champion pool. Hua Hai and Yi Zheng approached SK again hoping to recruit a talent for the club. That's right, Muge can also command, Yi Zheng echoed Hua Hai's words. After watching SK looked astonished. With his coaching expertise he naturally recognized Muge's strength. However, he needed to check some information to see if Muge was suitable for professional play. Yes, this person can be recruited. Other clubs have probably noticed him too. We need to strike first. Yi Zheng talk to Muge and see what he thinks. He'll look into how Muge left AG back then. Was it a retirement or? SK immediately laid out a series of arrangements. Yi Zheng had Muge's WeChat and could contact him anytime. As for SK himself, he was going to inquire with the league staff. To secure Muge they needed to act before other clubs. Buy him out. Okay. Alright, go ahead. Hua Hai continued gathering information on Muge. Will do. The three of them gradually got busy. Estar had been dormant for too long, they needed to make a big move. Although Hua Hai didn't plan to play competitively, he could find solace in seeing the club improve. As SK had anticipated, many clubs were gradually noticing Muge and were also collecting information. And contacting Muge. With the spring season approaching they needed to secure Muge and register him before the transfer window closed, allowing him to play in professional matches. Muge was about to stir up a frenzy among the major clubs. Inside Muge's rented apartment. The two of them naturally woke up past 9. Zhao Linger went to wash up and brush her teeth first. When Muge got up he saw that his phone had over 99 unread messages, including various WeChat chats and phone calls. There were a lot of messages. Fortunately Muge had turned on Do Not Disturb before sleeping, otherwise it would have been noisy. Yi Zheng asked if I had any thoughts about going pro. Seeing the word pro, Muge felt a strange stir in his heart because it was his dream. But he couldn't respond to Yi Zheng right now, he still had to reach number 1 on the leaderboard and discuss it with Zhao Linger. Now that he had a family, some things couldn't be done just on a whim. Muge didn't reply to Yi Zheng but looked at other messages. Many streamers were asking if he was interested in joining an agency. He couldn't be bothered with those. Click. Muge turned off his phone and stopped looking at the messages. Yesterday he and Linger had agreed to go out and have fun today. He couldn't let these things ruin his mood. He'd deal with them when he got back in the evening. Of course he did reply to some important messages. Like messages from his account's owner, for instance. Muge, I'm going to put on my makeup. You go brush your teeth and wash your face. Zhao Linger's gentle voice came from the living room. Coming right up. Muge quickly got up, got dressed and went to wash up. Soon after Muge picked out a set of clothes he wore when he was younger and styled his hair a bit. A bit like a young Yenzu. Muge stood in front of the mirror admiring himself. Zhao Linger put on some light makeup, but even without it her natural beauty was stunning. Even with just light makeup her beauty rivaled that of many celebrities. Linger, how are you so beautiful every day? Muge paid her a compliment. Zhao Linger smiled softly. It's your sweet talk. That's exactly why I ended up with you. Wasn't it at least a little bit for my good looks? Maybe just a tiny bit. Zhao Linger giggled and said, honey, could you grab that little black bag for me? Sure, let's go. Hand in hand they left the apartment and walked out of the residential complex. With their strikingly good looks, Muge and Zhao Linger drew a lot of attention on the street. Even the elderly folks in the neighborhood couldn't help but take a second look. That young man has the style I had in my day, an old man suddenly remarked. Could you really compare to him when you were young? Were you just checking out the girl? The old man's wife ruthlessly exposed him. Hurry up and go take care of the grandkids. Can you spare my dignity? Don't pull my ear. The wife was dragging the old man by the ear into their building. They bickered as they walked, which was quite amusing. To have your spouse still looking after you in old age, that was true happiness. Before long Muge and Zhao Linger arrived at the main gate of the complex waiting for their DD ride. They planned to visit the busiest commercial street in the city for a stroll and to soak in the lively atmosphere. Beep beep. A BYD Cheen stopped in front of them as the driver honked. Muge checked the license plate, confirmed it was their car, opened the door and let Linger in first. Then he got in himself, verified the last few digits of the driver's number with his own, and once it was correct the driver started the car and set off. Handsome guy, beautiful lady, are you heading to the South Gate Commercial Street for the competition? The driver suddenly struck up a conversation. Competition? What competition? Muge asked back confused. A singing competition. The driver replied. No, we're just going out to have fun. Muge waved his hand. Ah, I see. You two are so good looking, I thought you were going for the competition. The driver explained. Thanks for the compliment, sir. We're just ordinary people. Muge would occasionally admire himself, but in public he remained low-key. Nonsense, you two are the best-looking couple I've ever driven. I think you're even more attractive than some celebrities. You're too kind, sir. You're making us blush. Have fun. Half an hour later they arrived at their destination. Muge and Zhao Linger got out of the car and the driver said another word before leaving. Muge waved his hand in reply to the driver. Haha, this driver is hilarious. You're telling me my stomach hurts from laughing so much on the way. It was so entertaining. Driving for Didi really buries his comedic talent. Huh. The little interlude on the way came to an end. The two walked into the commercial street and as they reached the entrance they could see a sea of people. This was the most bustling area in the city. Even though it wasn't Sunday, there were still a great many people. There were not only many delicious foods here but also plenty of fun things to do. And a variety of photogenic spots that attracted many young people to check in. My love, oh my love, no time difference. As soon as the two entered the commercial street they heard a female voice singing. In the center of the commercial street a crowd had gathered. They could vaguely see a stage at the center. On the stage a girl was singing. This must be the Nanmen commercial street singing competition the driver mentioned. Muge and Zhao Linger had no interest. Hand in hand they wandered through some shops. Tick-tock. In the small general store all sorts of things were for sale. Muge picked up a light pink hair clip and placed it on Linger's head, finding it looked quite beautiful. Linger, this one is nice. Zhao Linger looked at herself in the mirror and chuckled. Hee, as expected, my husband has good taste. Boss, I'll take one of these. Young man has great taste. This hair clip is a perfect match for this beautiful lady. 5 yuan. Thanks. Muge scanned the code to pay and the two moved on to the next shop. Honey, this is so cute, look. Yeah, it's really nice. If you like it, buy it and take it home to sleep with you. It was a cloth doll of an indeterminate shape. Yet it was exceptionally beautiful. Hee, honey, I want to make a clay figure in your likeness. The two arrived at the clay figure shop where many couples were molding various clay figures. Muge nodded in agreement and began making clay figures with Zhao Linger. Slap. Muge started to play tricks, scooping a handful of mud and smearing it across Zhao Linger's nose. Muge. Zhao Linger refused to back down, using both hands to cup Muge's cheeks. Instantly, Muge's face was covered in mud. Ha ha ha, Zhao Linger laughed heartily. Linger, you're something else. Ha ha ha, don't move, let me paint a little cat on you. Zhao Linger leaned close to Muge again, swirling her finger to draw a cat face on his cheek. Muge sat obediently, not daring to move. Ha ha ha. So pretty. Take a picture, take a picture. Am I just your toy? You're a kitty. Click. Click. Zhao Linger grabbed her phone and kept taking pictures of Muge. Both of their faces were smudged and they even managed to take a few selfies together. The atmosphere was exceptionally joyful. After some fun they continued making clay figures. Over an hour passed. Zhao Linger's little figure was barely a shape and her patience was wearing thin. After paying they left the clay figure shop and continued strolling forward. Longwa Gold, take a look. Zhou Dafu Gold. A row of gold shops hawked their wares and Zhao Linger's gaze occasionally wandered inside. Muge noticed this subtle expression and said, Linger, let me buy you some jewelry. No, gold is too expensive right now. Zhao Linger quickly waved her hand in refusal. Nowadays gold was over 700 yuan per gram, ordinary people simply couldn't bear to buy it. It's fine, your husband is making money now. Let's go. Come on. Muge directly pulled Zhao Linger into the gold shop where a saleswoman came to greet them. Sir, madam, what are you looking for? A necklace. Muge replied. When they got married, due to insufficient funds, they had only bought a pair of rings. Now that he was earning money, it was natural to buy some jewelry for Linger. Linger, see which style you like. Okay. Zhao Linger didn't refuse anymore, knowing that if she did Muge would get angry. So she simply chose a style she liked. These are all the latest styles in our store. The saleswoman placed some necklaces suitable for young people on the counter. Zhao Linger tried several and finally found one she liked. The necklace wasn't too thick, but it was appealing. I'll take this one. Alright, would you like it wrapped or wear it now? Wear it now. The saleswoman was attentive and put the necklace on Zhao Linger. Adorned with the jewelry, Zhao Linger's aura elevated another notch. Beautiful. Muge nodded in satisfaction, then went to pay. This necklace weighed about 20 grams and cost over 10,000 yuan. Over the past couple of days Muge had received quite a few gifts plus the fees from boosting. And having collected the 3,000 yuan deposit for being ranked number 1, he had a few tens of thousands on him. That was enough to buy this necklace. Thank you, honey. Smack. After leaving the gold shop, Zhao Linger kissed Muge on the cheek. But in her heart she felt pained. A necklace costing over 10,000 yuan was something she couldn't afford with several months of her salary. Don't mention it. Why are you being so polite with me? What are we? Husband and wife. Right, you know we're husband and wife, so why be polite? Hee hee. Honey, let's go watch them sing. As they wandered, they arrived at the center of the commercial street. Ahead the sound of singing could be heard and the surroundings were packed with spectators. Excuse me. Muge shielded Zhao Linger and squeezed through the crowd to the very front. They could clearly see someone performing on stage. Love the lonely you walking in the dark alley. Love your unyielding stance. On stage was a young man singing the hit song, Lonely Warrior, from a couple of years ago. His voice was quite loud but the singing lacked emotion. In the end the judges gave him a score of 5. Anyone else want to take the challenge? The first place will receive 10,000 yuan in cash. The host shouted into the microphone. Well, young sir, would you like to give it a try? The young man in the audience quickly waved his hand and stepped back a couple of paces. Suddenly the host seemed to notice something and walked towards Muge and the others. Young sir and miss, would you like to come up on stage and give it a try? The host came up to Muge and Linger and asked. Indeed, it was their exceptionally good looks that had caught the host's attention. Muge smiled slightly, looked at Zhao Linger and asked, Linger, do you want to sing? Sure, but I want to sing a duet with you. Alright then, well, sing that song we sang before. Okay. After they agreed, Muge looked at the host and replied, well, give it a try. Great. Please both of you come on stage. The host was very polite, pointing to a spot and indicating for them to come up from there. Muge took Zhao Linger's hand and walked towards the stage. As they gradually came into view of the passers-by, their strikingly good looks drew exclamations of admiration from the crowd. Wow, they make such a great couple. Yeah, he's so handsome and she's so beautiful. A perfect match. May I ask what song you two will sing? Muge and Zhao Linger stood on the stage as the host approached to inquire. A staff member below handed them 2 microphones. Muge reached out and took one, replying, Wish post-it note. Wish post-it note, a duet for a male and female. We look forward to your performance. Prepare the accompaniment. The host said no more, directly signaling for Muge and his partner to get ready to sing. Tick. Tick. The prelude of Wish post-it note began. Muge and Zhao Linger exchanged a glance, gradually immersing themselves in the moment. Sing. Day by day drawing closer to you, your joy is my concern. Muge's gentle voice rang out at that moment, a single line that enchanted the audience on sight. His singing was even more melodious than the original. Every bit of it I can feel, you are the most beautiful belief I hold. Zhao Linger's sweet voice picked up the next line. Her sugary tones, like tasting candy, left listeners lingering in delight. Wow. Beautiful. The two sang in succession and a stir swept through the audience below. Even passers-by who had no intention of stopping paused to listen. Can't wait for the Gemini meteor shower to scatter across the sky. First light 9 sparklers in its stead. The most brilliant doesn't need heaps of diamonds and gold. Send your dislike by express to the edge of the sky. Every bit of it I can feel, you are the most beautiful belief. Clap. 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 As the last note fell, thunderous applause erupted from the scene. Many were still entranced, wishing time would slow so they could hear more of their voices. We've made a humble offering. After finishing, Muge and Linger bowed to the audience below. Wow, wow, wow. Both of your voices are absolutely amazing. The host was stunned, having run the singing competition for so long they had never encountered such street performers. Not at all, not at all. Muge and Zhao Linger used to sing often when they were dating. Plus, being art students, they occasionally sang. Thus they had honed beautiful voices. Too modest. Alright, let the judges score. The next moment. All 3 judges raised signs bearing a perfect 10. Wow, 30 points. Full marks. Without a doubt you two will take first place in today's singing competition. The host was astonished, never expecting the judges to give a perfect score. Clearly their performance was indeed exceptional. The competition had been running for so long, yet the highest score before was only around 20 points. Now that someone had achieved full marks, they naturally secured first place. What are your surnames? My surname is Mu and my wife's is Zhao. Alright. Congratulations to Mr. Mu and Ms. Zhao for winning first place in today's lyrics competition. Congratulations. Here is the grand prize of 10,000 yuan. The host handed a stack of cash to Muge and his partner. Muge took it and expressed his thanks. Thank you. You're welcome. Congratulations. Wishing you a harmonious union for 100 years. Then, Muge and Zhao Linger left the singing competition venue, distancing themselves from the bustling scene. You see, when they came down from the stage, everyone was watching. They didn't want to attract too much attention, so it was better to leave first. Honey, not bad at all. After all this time not singing, you still sound the same. Zhao Linger looked at Muge with satisfaction. She worked at a kindergarten and often sang with the children, so her singing skills had never declined. But Muge was different. He spent all his time at home playing games, yet his singing hadn't regressed. That was something she hadn't expected. Humph. Who do you think your husband is? They call me Little JJ Lin. A simple song like this. Easily handled. Muge put on an air of arrogance, teasing Zhao Linger playfully. Oh. Look at you showing off. Since I'm happy today, I'll give you some praise. Yes, you are JJ Lin. Naturally. Honey, let's have spicy hot pot for lunch. I'm craving it. Alright, let's go. It was lunchtime, so they went to a famous spicy hot pot restaurant. They ordered some dishes and rice. Once served, they dug right in. If you didn't want rice, you could have noodles or vermicelli mixed with the dishes. It was incredibly delicious. Full and satisfied, Muge wanted to rest a bit, but was dragged by Zhao Linger to a popular photo spot to serve as her photographer. If the photos turned out well, everything would be fine. But if they didn't, Muge would be in trouble. Nearby there were many couples where the man hadn't taken good photos and was being scolded by his girlfriend. For that reason, Muge even searched for photography tips online, and the results he produced were somewhat passable. He managed to avoid a scolding. Things like this you still need to learn from the internet. Muge was relieved he hadn't been scolded and was feeling quite pleased with himself. He thought, I'm so clever. Muge, look at what you've taken. Am I a ghost? Huh. But the next moment, Zhao Linger came up to him and started scolding him relentlessly. Muge dared not talk back, silently enduring it, thinking, is this how all women in the world are? Around 5 in the afternoon, Muge followed Zhao Linger as she almost scoured every shop in the commercial street. Zhao Linger could still keep going, but Muge was completely drained. I can't go on. My legs are about to fall off. I can't walk anymore. Muge found a spot and sat down, refusing to move any further. Alright. Well, go get something to eat later. Zhao Linger was understanding of Muge and sat down with him to rest for a while. After several dozen minutes, they went to eat together. For dinner they had barbecue. At 6:30 in the evening, Muge and Zhao Linger returned to their rented apartment. I'm so tired. Muge collapsed onto the sofa, feeling utterly exhausted. A whole day of shopping. Aside from these women, what man could endure it? Hee honey, let me give you a massage. Zhao Linger came over and started massaging Muge. That feels great. I'll take a shower and then start the stream. Alright. It was already past 6 and Muge dared not lie down any longer. He had to start streaming. A few minutes later, Muge took a quick shower, feeling much more refreshed. He sat down at his computer and started the live stream directly. Zhao Linger sat beside him, replying to WeChat messages. If she had any questions, she could just ask Muge. Hey everyone, good evening. Ahem, sorry about that, I'm half an hour late again. The live stream began. Muge said apologetically. Within about a minute of streaming, over 1,000 people had flooded in. And the number was still rising. Dog, Muge, apologize. Alright, so Muge is late again, huh? Apologize. Muge is live now. Today's ranking is set. Can we get to number 1? Here we go. Ranking night, there's going to be a good show tonight. Apologize, you must apologize. Last night you said 6 o'clock, now it's 6:30 something arg. The viewers in the live chat were all demanding Muge apologize. Alright, I apologize. I'm sorry, but I'll do it again next time. Muge started being cheeky, which infuriated the audience. Thank you boss Haoju for the doing no. 1. Thank you all for the small gifts, thank you. Everyone hit the like button and grab the free lucky bag. Tonight we must reach the top of the charts. First place is still 2,750. Muge logged into his account and glanced at the rankings. The top spot remained at 2,750. He however had fallen to 5th place with 2,708. Second place was 2,725, third was still 2,714, and fourth was 2,710, merely 2 points ahead of Muge. Tonight was the final night for the rankings, though the gap to first place was only 42 points. Yet this was a world of difference. Understand, the higher the score the harder it became to climb. Moreover, who was to say the top player wouldn't also gain points? Thus, Muge needed to prepare to gain 50 or 60 points. Brothers, let's go. Without any superfluous actions, Muge immediately started matchmaking. Muge, what do you think of this advertiser? Zhao Linger inquired. Mediocre. It's a borderline app. Forget it, don't promote it. Reject Zhuan and similar ones too. Muge had no desire to accept these unscrupulous advertisers. Borderline apps were nothing but money pits. As for Zhuan, many streamers promoted it and the company's reputation was nothing to write home about. Just agree to the legitimate ones. Alright. Zhao Linger was not well versed in advertising matters and still needed to learn the ropes. Muge however had some understanding and could offer her a bit of guidance. With Zhao Linger handling the business side, Muge found it much easier, allowing him to focus solely on playing. Of course they discussed such matters privately without turning on their microphones. It wouldn't do for the audience to overhear. Whoosh. Whoosh. Within 5 minutes of going live, Muge's stream boasted over 3,000 viewers. A familiar figure then appeared to send gifts. Estar Pro. Hua Hai. Thank you brother Hua Hai for the 2 Douyin number 1s. Not streaming tonight Hua Hai. Muge was surprised. He hadn't expected Hua Hai to send him gifts. But upon second thought Muge understood. It must be about the invitation to trial for Estar Pro. Hua Hai, not streaming tonight. Can't get first place but top 10 should be secure. That's good, top 10 is enough. Muge replied upon seeing Hua Hai's comment. Brothers, I'm full. Xiaobo. Muge joked with the viewers. Within 5 minutes of going live he had received 3 Douyin number 1s netting over 1,000 yuan. If that wasn't being full, what was? As soon as he said this, the stream's chat was flooded with question marks. Calling him a dog was no longer sufficient to describe Muge. He was worse than a dog. Buzz. Just then Muge's phone vibrated. After 6 or 7 minutes of matchmaking he finally found a game. Enough joking around, time to focus. Linger thanked the benefactors for the gifts. Muge prepared to play seriously, no longer distracted by the stream. Zhao Linger nodded in response. Ah, sister-in-law's voice is so nice. I think I'm in love. Please ban a hero. Muge was on the blue side, third pick. As usual his first ban was De Qiao. This hero was far too annoying in high-rank games. If the opposing team got her and knew how to play, they would almost certainly win. To avoid unnecessary trouble, banning her outright was the simplest solution. Muge. Is that Muge on the third pick? Yes, it's me, my good brothers. His teammates all recognized Muge and greeted each other. Among the 4 teammates were 3 streamers and 1 professional player. Meng Lan from DRG. The opposing team was no pushover either, also featuring professional players and streamers. But there was one unfortunate soul. Wei Liang again. Fate really has it out for us. Ha ha ha. Through communication with his teammates Muge learned who was on the opposing side. The most familiar was undoubtedly Wei Liang. They had crossed paths many times over the past 2 days, but Wei Liang had yet to win a single match. Tell me if that isn't an unfortunate soul, what is? Moreover, Muge had Meng Lan on his team, a top-tier KPL gold laner. Muge was 60% confident they would win. If he took another point from Wei Liang, would he finally break down? A sly grin crept onto Muge's face as he entertained the thought of breaking Wei Liang's spirit. Brothers, let's do a fast push. Pick some strong heroes. Mid lane, take the cat first. Well, pressure early. Huh. Muge again. Damn, why do I keep running into Muge? Wei Liang was exasperated. He had finally won his last match and was nearly in the top 10. Was he going to lose points to Muge again? Damn it, no way. I have to get my revenge today. I refuse to believe Muge can keep up this form. Ban Jing. Banning my hero, it's useless. I don't play those anyway. I have other strategies. Muge wasn't the least bit concerned about being targeted. Because his hero pool was bottomless. The few heroes they banned were merely a drop in the ocean. The first fist of Chang'an strikes. When it was Muge's turn to pick, he decisively locked in Pei Qin-hu. This was the first time Muge played the Tiger, and the stream viewers flooded the chat with question marks. You can play the Tiger too? Muge, just tell us which jungler can't you play? Good heavens, Pei Qin-hu. Quickly. Both teams finalized their compositions. Blue side Muge jungler Pei Qin-hu mid Shen Mengshi top Zhu Ba Jie support Su Lai gold laner Gong Sunli. Red side jungler Lu Na mid Wang Zhao Jun top Yilian support Tai Yizhen Ren gold laner Sun Shang Xiang. Muge's team secured an early game aggressive composition. Exactly, it was designed to invade the jungle from the start. And Wei Liang was playing Lu Na, wasn't that just handing over points? Whoosh. Before the loading screen. Muge directed, support you come with me to steal their blue. Cat clear mid lane quickly. Gong Sunli, you can get lane priority too, then rotate to support me. Alright. Muge, you're planning to be ruthless. His teammates all responded. In high-rank games everyone was skilled and they understood exactly what Muge intended. The opposing team's composition wasn't very strong early on, making an invasion viable. Welcome to Honor of Kings. Enemy troops will arrive in 5 seconds. All troops advance. The game began. Carrying forward more than just a football dream. Clang. Muge's Pei Qin-hu leveled up skills 2 and 3 at level 1, switching to tiger form. Using the crystal he quickly dashed outward. Heading straight for the right side bush in the mid lane. With Pei Qin-hu's mobility, Muge should be the fastest to reach mid lane. The tiger could use 2 skills from level 1, making it ideal for early invasions. Indeed. Muge's Pei Qin-hu was the first to reach the right side bush in mid lane, hiding in the small bush near the pit. Waiting for the support. A few seconds later. His support arrived in mid lane and the opposing Tai Yizhen Ren was also there, checking the right side bush vision. From this it seemed Lu Na was likely starting at the blue buff. Muge didn't care whether he started blue or red, he was determined to steal that blue. Go in now. Muge's Pei Qin-hu right in front of Tai Yizhen Ren charged straight into the enemy's blue jungle. Wei Liang, they've entered the blue area. I can't stop them. Tai Yizhen Ren immediately signaled to Wei Liang. I knew they would come in. Damn it, can you drive them away? Wei Liang's Luna at level 1 was powerless and couldn't contend with the tiger. She could only rely on her teammates. 30 seconds into the match. The blue buff respawned. Muge's Pei Qin-hu had already arrived beside the enemy's blue buff with Luna just ahead. He pressed the basic attack button, striking toward Luna as she retreated. Duang. Su Lai charged forward, blocking Luna and her team, preventing them from approaching. Muge began attacking the enemy's blue buff. Wei Liang's strategy was decent, he didn't stubbornly defend the blue area but instead rotated to the red area. Defending the blue was tough, so it was better to secure the red first. This way both buffs wouldn't be controlled. Duang. After clearing the mid lane, Shen Mengshi threw bombs to assist in taking the blue. The enemy Tai and Wang Zhaojun harassed from the side. Beiji, go harass Luna while she's taking the red. Well, come over after we finish the blue. Muge commanded. Since Luna wasn't in the blue area, it was obvious she was going for the red. At level 1, Zhu Beiji had lane priority against Yalian. Alright, I'm on my way. In the live stream, a figure with a large belly waddled toward the enemy's red area. Schwa. Muge secured the enemy's blue buff with a smite, successfully reaching level 2. He added a point to his first skill. Let's go to the enemy's red area. Muge led his teammates toward the enemy's red area. The opposing team, seeing this, rushed to the red zone. Wei Liang, they're all here. The tiger doesn't have smite. Can you secure the red? Tai Yizhen asked. Wei Liang's face was grim as he cursed, it's tough. Zhu Beiji is messing with me, pulling the aggro. Slap. Slap. Quickly. Muge's Pei Qin-hu and his team arrived at the enemy's red area, attacking whoever they could. Without smite, he knew he couldn't contest Luna for the buff. So Muge directed his teammates to attack the enemies first. Crackle. Shen Mengshi dealt substantial damage, wearing down the opponents, while Su Lai pushed Tai Yizhen back. Puchi. Muge's Pei Qin-hu bit down, coordinating with his teammates' damage. Tai's health plummeted to half. Duang. Zhu Beiji came in, chaining his first and second skills to lock down Tai. Kill him. Duang. Slap. The four focused their fire and Tai Yizhen fell to the ground. First blood. Pei Qin-hu eliminated Tai Yizhen. Attack Luna. With Taizhenren dead, Muge switched to tiger form again, using the wall to leap directly onto Luna. What a joke. Can't do anything, damn it. Weiliang's mentality shattered. Failing to secure both buffs at the start was infuriating. Let's go, the red area is lost. Wang Xiaojun retreated from the red zone, urging Weiliang to leave. Weiliang reluctantly followed, moving to the position of the mid lane inner tower. He escaped Pei Qinhe's pursuit. Invade the jungle, take all the small camps too. Leave Luna nothing. Muge showed no mercy, intending to strip Luna's jungle clean. Haha, Muge, you're too ruthless. Weiliang's going to tilt. Luna is ruined. His teammates gloated, commenting on Weiliang's misfortune. Losing both buffs at the start was indeed devastating. Alas, to win I have no choice. Muge didn't want to be harsh, but tonight was the final ranking night. He had to find a way to win. So he played like this. I'm going back to farm, you all lane normally. After clearing the enemy's red jungle, Muge returned to his own jungle to farm. Gong Sun Li eliminated Sun Shangxiang. The system announcement rang out. Meng Lan's Gong Sun Li solo killed the enemy Sun Shangxiang. Meng Lan, nice one. Muge praised. Meng Lan secured a solo kill in his lane, and both mid and top had advantages. Coupled with Muge's jungle pressure on Weiliang, this meant dominance on all four fronts. Following this strategy, victory was almost certain. Muge's perfect early game command attracted many viewers to his stream. The viewer count had now surpassed 5,000. The barrage flooded with comments that Muge was merciless. Soon after clearing his own jungle, Muge led his team to the enemy's blue area again. The enemy's blue buff was about to respawn, arriving now was perfect to contest it. 2 minutes in, Luna was still level 2. Muge, you monkey. Damn it, I can't play. Weiliang had just waited for the blue to spawn when the enemy team swarmed in again. His mental state completely collapsed. Boom. Shenmengshi from the edge of the blue area dropped a direct ultimate, wearing down the enemy's health. Su Lai stood at the front as usual, blocking the opponents. Meng Lan's Gong Sun Li also joined in to help take the blue. Muge's Pei Qinhe without hesitation started attacking the enemy's blue buff. Crackle. The enemy Wang Xiaojun dropped her ultimate in the blue area. Muge pulled the blue buff to the edge, denying her the chance to wear it down. Luna at level 3 was powerless, forced to watch the blue buff get stolen. Pucci. Muge's Pei Qinhe bit down, securing the blue buff. Then the team moved to the enemy's red area. The terrifying pace of his commands put immense pressure on the opponents. Weiliang's 5 were stunned, only knowing how to defend with no counter strategy. Just go all in, don't be afraid. This. At Esports Club, Hua Hai, Yizheng and SK were watching Muge's stream together. What do you think? This pace terrifying, right? Hua Hai asked in astonishment. Tisk. This command is impressive. Yizheng, has he replied to you yet? SK shook his head in amazement, then turned to Yizheng. Not yet. Yizheng shook his head. He's streaming, and with all the recent hype he must have a lot on his plate. Besides, this is the account for reaching peak rank 1, when would he have time to reply? Well, check tomorrow. Yeah, we'll have to wait until tomorrow. I've heard that many clubs are already contacting Muge, we need to act fast. Alright. At RWCA's club. SK's guess was right, many clubs had begun paying attention to Muge. RWCA was one of them. Coach, what do you think? The speaker was Fly, the former top laner from Wolf Team. Their coach was Xing Tian. Xing Tian nodded with satisfaction. Very good, we can invite him for a trial. A top 10 peak player with such excellent command, we desperately need a commanding player. Alright. I'll contact him. Fly transferred to RWCA at the beginning of last year, always eager to prove himself. However, the club had lacked good players over the past 2 years, resulting in poor results. Although Wu Shuang had decent mechanics, he lacked commanding insight, which wasn't what the club currently needed. So they had to scout new talent. Many outsiders said Muge was too old for professional play. When he was with Wolf Team, he was let go due to his age. But Fly believed that experience brought wisdom. Combined with mechanics and strategic thinking, he could easily handle professional play. Muge was the perfect candidate. Besides, many other clubs also had their eyes on Muge. For instance, KSG, DYG and Wii. Only those clubs that were not in need of a jungler would not consider Muge. Do you think AG or Wolf Team would be short of a jungler? The leading figures of these clubs began to contact the WeChat account linked to Muge's Douyin profile. For a time, Muge gradually became a hot commodity. At the AG club, as Muge's popularity soared, so did his strength. Noah approached Fei again. Sister Fei, are you sure you won't consider it? Noah hadn't given up, wanting to make one last attempt. Sigh. Noah, what difference does it make if the club gains one more person or loses one? If we sign Muge, what happens to Zhong? Who would be the starter then? As Muge's true strength became increasingly apparent, Fei was indeed a little tempted. However, after discussing it with Nai Cha and Bao, Fei could only say they would think it over. Even if they bought Muge back, they couldn't guarantee him a starting position. One must understand that Zhong was in his prime and had a large fanbase. He couldn't be replaced so easily. If they benched Zhong, wouldn't his fans go crazy? Therefore it wasn't that Fei was unwilling, it was just that the current 5-man roster was difficult to change. I see. I understand. After Fei's explanation, Noah grasped the reason. As Sister Fei had said, even if they signed Muge, they couldn't guarantee he would start. If they couldn't guarantee that, what would be the point of signing him? I can only say that manager Yang back then misjudged him. If Muge had been nurtured a bit, perhaps he would already be a talent in our club. Muge is about the same age as you. Zhong is at his peak. You should understand. In esports, youth is an advantage. Noah was 24 this year, considered an older pro player who didn't have many years left. Muge was the same. I understand, Sister Fei. I'll take my leave now. Noah said nothing more and walked straight out of Fei's office. Fei nodded, also remaining silent. Instead, she looked at the documents on her desk. Back in Muge's live stream, there were now over 8,000 viewers, nearing 10,000. Just then someone else sent gifts. It was another Douyin number 1, and 3 of them at that. Thank you RW Xia Fly for the Douyin number 1. Thanks General Finiu. Indeed. It was Fly who sent the gifts, pushing Hua Hai down to claim the top spot. Does RW Xia want Muge too? Seeing Fly send gifts, Hua Hai knew he was up to no good. Probably. Otherwise he wouldn't be competing for the top spot. Fight back. Okay. Hua Hai sent 2 more rockets, snatching back the top position. Oh ho! Fly, unwilling to concede, directly sent a brand new gift effect. A castle-like gift floated up. Fly reclaimed the top spot. Thank you Fly for the carnival. What are you two doing? There's no need to send more. Seeing this, Muge immediately stopped their actions. He naturally knew what Fly and Hua Hai wanted, undoubtedly to invite him for a trial. A carnival cost 3,000 yuan, and Fly had previously sent 3 Douyin number 1s, meaning he had spent about 6,000 yuan in Muge's livestream. Hua Hai had also spent 5 or 6,000. If Muge hadn't stopped them, the two would have likely continued their spending spree. Suddenly, viewers watching the live stream on their phones felt 2 vibrations. A pale cyan dragon coiled throughout the entire stream, letting out roars. Thank you boss, account owner, for the 2 9 dragons ascending to heaven. Thank you boss. Everyone stop sending gifts. Just watch the stream. Muge was flattered he had received so many gifts in under a minute. He had never seen anything like this in his life. The account owner sent the gifts to interrupt the competition between Hua Hai and Fly. Once the account owner took the top spot, they would stop competing. Oh no bosses, you shouldn't have. Stop sending gifts or Muge will really end the stream. Damn, why are so many pro players sending Muge gifts? Muge is set for life, he can't end the stream now. Could these clubs be inviting Muge to go pro? Muge's stream received a series of expensive gifts and the viewer count surpassed 10,000. So many pro players coming to Muge's stream sparked discussion among the viewers. However, some guessed the reason it was to invite Muge to join the KPL. Everyone grabbed the lucky bag in the top left corner and hit that follow button. We're about to win. Muge was teaching Zhao Linger how to send out lucky bags and such. He was still focused on playing the game. It was now the 5-minute mark. From the start of the match, Muge's Pei Qinhu had been dominating Wei Liang's Lunas jungle. After more than 5 minutes, Lunas gold was even lower than the supports. Under Muge's command, the enemy's 3 outer towers had also been destroyed. The gold difference had reached a staggering 5,000. The jungle camps will respawn in 30 seconds. Everyone get ready. Muge continued to command. His teammates responded one after another and began to gather nearby. I don't want to play anymore, this is too painful. Wei Liang was feeling utterly miserable. He had been playing ranked for so long and had never suffered this badly. From the start until now it had been nothing but torment. How was anyone supposed to play like this? The enemy's gold is too high, we can't fight. They're coming again. Tai Jinren tried to block the enemy but saw all 5 of them coming. He could only retreat. See? How are we supposed to play? Wei Liang's mentality completely collapsed and he started to give up. It was almost 6 minutes and he hadn't gotten a single buff. What was there left to play for? Muge's Pei Qinhu had extremely high damage. A single enhanced basic attack took a significant chunk of Tai's health. The red buff slowed him down. Zhu Beiji immediately stepped in to provide crowd control while Meng Lan's Gong Sunli outputted wildly from behind. Tai has no flash, we can kill him. Muge's Pei Qinhu switched to tiger form and pounced off the wall to bite Tai. Tai vanished instantly. Unstoppable. Pei Qinhu is unstoppable. He has slain Tai Jinren. With Tai dead, Muge's team of 5 charged straight in. Like bandits they began plundering the enemy's jungle. The enemy team dared not speak out in anger. They could only watch helplessly as their jungle monsters were taken one by one. His gold is too high, we can't tank him. Tai couldn't even activate his ultimate before being bitten to death by the tiger. Who could withstand that kind of damage? It's 6 minutes. Surrender. We really can't win this. Wei Liang suggested. With such a huge gold difference, the Pei Qinhu and Gong Sunli were both fed and dealing massive damage. Plus without the mid-lane outer tower they couldn't even stall for the late game. It was better to surrender and start the next match. Wei Liang didn't want to suffer any longer, he wanted this match to end quickly. Yeah, let's surrender. Next game, next game. This is unplayable. Sai Muge is really strong. The enemy has surrendered. Ah, they gave up. Haha, Muge, with your playstyle how could they not surrender? Nice. Hilarious Muge's inhuman tactics, haha haha. As the enemy conceded defeat, the teammates all remarked that Muge was playing inhumanly. Ahem. Victory secured. Muge didn't care about that, winning was all that mattered. Bang. Victory. The enemy's core exploded and Muge's team claimed the victory. In this match he played as Pei Qinhu, securing 5 kills and the highest damage output, all due to time constraints. He only earned a silver medal for jungling, gaining 10 points. His score rose to 2,718, placing him 3rd on the leaderboard. Ding, congratulations to the host for winning this match. Obtained a random reward S-grade Liu Bei. The system's voice echoed as a hero's proficiency flooded into Muge's mind. Due to the game's timing the reward wasn't exceptional. Not even an SS grade appeared. Soon. The S-grade Liu Bei was fully integrated. Muge didn't dwell on it, instead glancing at the live stream where the viewer count remained above 10,000. The barrage scrolled rapidly. Yet he could make out some comments with many lamenting Wei Liang's plight. Haha, Wei Liang's so unlucky. Muge's such a dog, for 3 days he's been hitting Wei Liang at least once daily. Don't you think Muge's commanding skills are even stronger than yesterday? What a tragic streamer. Seems like Muge can play any jungler, he's too strong. As for the tiger, he only knows a tiny bit. Thanks for the likes everyone. I'll send out another lucky bag for free grabs. Muge spoke while Zhao Linger handled the operations beside him. Zhao Linger could manage these tasks well, requiring no worry from Muge. She was naturally a clever girl with a little guidance. She could remember everything. Let's continue. One more match for 2nd place. Muge resumed matchmaking. On the other side, Wei Liang was complaining in his live stream, damn Muge, I really don't want to match with him. Every time I do I lose. Let me check if he started Yil Q after he's in. Wei Liang intended to avoid Muge. If he didn't he wouldn't secure a top 10 spot on the leaderboard this season. Beep. Just then Wei Liang's phone rang. He picked it up frowning slightly, what do you want, Lu Wei? Indeed it was Han Han calling. Hiss. Han Han took a breath first then taunted, haha, damn Wei Liang, never thought you'd see this day. You're so bad you didn't even get a single buff. Get lost. Thump. Han Han called to mock him and Wei Liang simply said, get lost, before hanging up. The two were like this, often calling to taunt each other. It made for great entertainment. Stupid Wei Liang. Damn, I can't queue either, what if I end up on Muge's opposing team? Han Han cancelled his matchmaking, also checking Muge's stream waiting for him to start. Then he matched. This scene drew mockery from Han Han's viewers. Great. Now there was another player to avoid. Back to Muge. The 2nd peak match had already begun. In top 10 peak matches every game featured familiar faces. This match was no different, his teammates were mostly acquaintances. Is Shao Qi on the opposing team? Muge asked the audience. The viewers confirmed that Xiaoqi was indeed on the enemy side. This Xiaoqi was a streamer from the Shark streaming platform. He specialized in mid lane. His skill was arguably the strongest among mid lane streamers. Not only did he frequently rank in the top 10 of the peak leaderboard, but he also achieved numerous national titles. This alone proved his formidable strength. Most importantly, the fourth-ranked player with 2,714 points was Xiaoqi. After learning he lost the third spot, Xiaoqi started a match only to find himself opposing Muge. What a small world. No problem, we can handle this. Is Jing available? I'll take it. Muge asked his teammate to secure Jing. This hero was highly sought after, since it was available he locked it in immediately. Jing, in terms of both maneuverability and damage, was currently the strongest jungler. A single Jing could often turn the tide. Xiaoqi also brought out his signature hero Huowu. Additionally, the opposing team had a recently rising pub star Xiaoyu. He specialized in the gold lane with 133 segments. He was also the first gold lane player this season to reach 2,700 points. His skill was unfathomable. With the 4th and 5th ranked players teaming up, Muge faced immense pressure this match. As these details emerged, Muge's live stream viewers buzzed with discussion. Xiaoyu and Xiaoqi are on the same team. Muge's in trouble this round. This matchmaking system is doomed. No worries, Muge has Jing, he can probably win this. Go for it. Soon. Both teams locked in their compositions. Blue side jungler Pei Qin Hu mid Huowu top Mo support Zhang Fei gold Gongsuan Li. Red side Muge jungler Jing mid Wang Zhaojuan top Meng Tian support Xiao Siyuan gold Ma Chao. Welcome to Honor of Kings. Enemy troops will arrive in 5 seconds. All units advance. The game began. Muge controlled Jing, adding a point to his first skill blade unsheath, heading toward his mid lane. Simultaneously he commanded, support hold vision in mid. Ma Chao going top. How about the gold lane? It's faster for farming. In this match they had no dedicated gold lane player, so they opted for a dual side lane setup. Ma Chao needed resources, though he couldn't outduel Gongsun Li in lane. He could play safe and farm. This way he could develop faster. Let Meng Tian handle the pressure, I can't endure it. Ma Chao chose not to go gold lane, instead heading top to face Mo. As a tanky side laner, Meng Tian was indeed better suited to withstand pressure. Alright. There are several enemies in the mid brush, don't go near. We can't invade the jungle. Muge's Jing first moved to the small brush before the first tower, spotting the enemy support and Huowu. He entered the forward brush. There was no way to invade the jungle. Okay, I'll help the mid clear the wave. You all block Huowu. Muge chose to start at the blue buff while the enemy Huowu seemed to want to harass. Understood. Xiao Siyuan and Wang Zhaojun engaged together, allowing Muge to safely clear his blue area. Meanwhile, Xiaoqi and Xiaoyu, aware that Muge was on the opposing team, were all highly focused. Jing is clearing the blue area. Tiger, clear your jungle quickly. Xiaoqi's Huowu gathered intel and relayed it to his teammates. They already knew that Muge's playstyle favored invading the jungle. Thus, Xiaoqi helped the jungler watch the vision early on to prevent Jing from invading. The enemy mid has lane priority, be careful Xiaoyu. The enemy mid and support are heading to the gold lane. First blood. The time had reached 2 minutes. Xiaoqi, utilizing a wave of minion line, collaborated with Mo to eliminate Ma Chao. It had to be said this tactic was indeed effective. Although Huowu had missed a wave of minions, it had helped the solo lane gain an advantage. Ma Chao was suppressed as well. It was a twofold gain. Xiaoqi's ability to reach the top 3 in the rankings was not without reason, his strength was formidable. Muge's Jing was helping Ma Chao collect the minion wave in the solo lane. The enemy Mo and Pei Qin, who were lurking menacingly nearby. Is Huowu here too? Muge watched as the two advanced, sensing impending danger. With his Jing under the tower, Mo and Pei Qin, who had no way to kill him. If Huowu was present, however, the outcome was uncertain. Slap. Yamit. Bang. Suddenly from the bottom lane bush, Huowu emerged, using her first skill combined with flash to charge forward simultaneously. Whoosh. Muge triggered a godlike reaction. The instant he saw Huowu appear, he immediately activated his first skill, shifting to the right. Bang. At the same time, the enemy Mo used his first skill and flash to rush in. Humph. You're still too inexperienced. Fate breaker. Muge dodged the flash-controlled attacks from both enemies. His Jing immediately used its ultimate to turn around and trap the foes, then began to counterattack. What? He dodged that. Xiao Qi was stunned. He hadn't revealed his vision, he had simply flashed in directly from the bush. It was absurd for Jing to dodge that. It was as if he knew Huo Wu was hiding there all along. Damn, how did we miss the control? We're going to get counter-killed. Demo's flash combination also missed. Both of them took massive damage from Jing. His reaction is unreal. Damn, we're done for. Xiao Qi tried to flee. After Jing's control ended, he used his ultimate to dash under the tower. A ray of stars settle the heavens. Whoosh. Muge's Jing relentlessly performed the Flying Thunder God technique under the tower, causing Huo Wu to take tower damage. His health was already critically low. After shifting to Huo Wu's face, he thrust forward with his first skill. Hey, is that all? Jing has slain Huo Wu. I can't save you guys, Jing is flying too fast. Pei Qin, who was helpless outside the tower. Jing's health was regenerating and they couldn't even touch him. Nothing special. Thwack. Demo also fell under the tower. Double kill. Jing has slain Demo with a double kill. Muge is incredible. He counter-killed both of them. TSK. Ma Chao had witnessed Muge's entire Jing performance and was left in awe. Dodging Huo Wu's flash combo without vision, that reaction was simply phenomenal. Nice. Muge secured the double kill, boosting his teammates' morale significantly. Top lane, just suppress Gongsun Li a bit. There are only two of them. You three handle the two of them. Muge continued to command. With his ultimate available, Meng Tian wasn't as afraid of Gongsun Li. With the help of the support and mid laner, they could completely suppress Gongsun Li. Understood. Following Muge's instructions, the teammates began pressuring Gongsun Li, preventing her from farming comfortably. Subsequently, Muge rotated to the mid lane to handle the minion wave. After securing that double kill, the enemy Huo Wu and Mo should have become more cautious. They wouldn't play so aggressively. If Huo Wu still dared to be aggressive, Muge would teach him a lesson. Muge knew Huo Wu was in the bush. That reaction, tisk haha. Xiao Qi is completely dumbfounded. Muge is as absurdly incredible as ever, too strong. Good grief, that wave was Muge essentially fighting 1 against 3, counter-killing 2 and at full health. In Muge's live stream room with over 10,000 viewers, the comments were all discussing that previous play. No one had expected Muge to counter-kill. The game continued under everyone's watchful eyes. Zhao Linger, acting as Muge's assistant nearby, was equally busy. She not only had to thank viewers for gifts but also helped distribute lucky bags and reply to WeChat messages. As for Muge, he remained focused on the game. What? Where did Jing come from? Damn. I've been assassinated. Killing spree. Jing has slain Gongsun Li. At 4.5 minutes, Muge used Jing's flashy techniques, the zaped Flying Thunder God, to appear out of nowhere and kill Gongsun Li. Jing moved like a specter, suddenly appearing beside Gongsun Li, startling her. This Jing can do this move. How is this any different from a ghost? So flashy, damn. Xiao Yu was stunned, recalling Jing's entrance, which was pure technical brilliance. Embrace the 8 wastelands, enter the 9 heavens. Muge's Jing was relentlessly performing the Flying Thunder God in the Tyrant Dragon Pit. The enemy team of Huo Wu, Mo, Pei Qin Hu and Zhang Fei was helpless. So flashy retreat. Xiao Qi was powerless. With Gongsun Li dead, what else could they do but flee? Jing was constantly flying with the Thunder God, who could even touch him. Whoosh. Whoosh. Virum. Muge's Jing continued to fly, wearing down the fragile Huo Wu to critical health. He decisively thrust forward with his first skill, blade opening, and Huo Wu fell in the red buff area. Double kill. Jing has slain Huo Wu with a double kill. What the hell? How did I die too? Xiao Qi hadn't even reacted. And you're telling him he's dead? Run quickly. Ma Chao and Meng Tian have activated their ultimates. Zhang Fei, use your ultimate to intercept them. Roar. Zhang Fei turned around and blasted his ultimate to cover his teammates' retreat. Divine Might 10,000 miles. Crack. Crack. Ma Chao activated his sprint and relentlessly stabbed Zhang Fei. Ha. Slap. Meng Tian activated his ultimate and also stabbed Zhang Fei. Crackle crackle. Wang Xiaojun used her ultimate to add damage and Zhang Fei's health plummeted. You guys finish the kill, you'll go push the top tower. Muge's Jing left the enemy's red buff area and headed to the gold lane to push the tower. Ma Chao has slain Zhang Fei. The enemy support fell. A perfect 0-4-3 exchange. The teammates once again showered Muge with praise. The enemy's defensive tower has been destroyed. Muge successfully destroyed the outer tower in the gold lane. He continued, is there a chance for the mid tower? They won't respawn that quickly. Okay, I'll bring the minion wave up. I can block Pei Qin and the others. They acted on the plan immediately. Muge and his teammates began their assault on the enemy's mid-outer tower. Damn, why do I feel Muge's Jing is even more formidable than Master Jing's? In just 2 engagements Xiao Qi realized Muge's Jing was extraordinary. Not only could he execute this move but he could also use it in such a high-stakes ranked match. His strength was terrifyingly profound. Indeed, he's stronger than Master Jing. The pressure Muge exerts. As regulars in the top 10, the two had naturally encountered Master Jing before. They knew Master Jing's playstyle. But Muge was truly different. Whether in mechanics or oppressive presence, he was more terrifying than Master Jing. Xiao Qi gradually became serious. Can't be casual anymore. The mid-outer tower is about to fall. Can we defend it? No, Meng Tian and Xiao Siyuan are blocking us. It's over. If the mid-outer tower falls, the jungle will follow and Muge will invade the jungle. Soon. Another few minutes passed. Muge Jing dominated the entire match, single-handedly obliterating the opposing team. With a series of flashy maneuvers he repeatedly eliminated the enemy's carry. However, Xiao Qi and Xiao Yu still had skill. The two coordinated 2 or 3 times to take down their teammates. Even though Muge Jing achieved a godlike streak, they still couldn't destroy the enemy's high ground. But they still had an economic advantage. By the 10-minute mark, Muge's team could secure the enhanced dragon. At that moment the viewership in Muge's live stream had already reached over 15,000. Everyone who saw Muge Jing was astonished. They were all captivated. Too strong. Even Xiao Qi and Xiao Yu working together can't match Muge. I thought Muge would lose, but his Jing. This Jing is a visual feast. It's settled. Muge will take second place after this match. Xiao Qi and Xiao Yu's morale is shattered, ha. The Dark Tyrant and the Shadow Lord have descended. At the 10-minute mark Muge led his teammates to secure the Tyrant decisively. Ma Chao stood watch over the Lord to prevent the enemy from stealing it. Muge, the enemy is coming out. All 5. Meng Tian's voice rang out. It could be seen that in the enemy's red area Zhang Fei and Mo were at the front pushing toward the Tyrant pit. Then stop attacking the dragon. Prepare to fight. Ma Chao, come over. Muge stopped attacking the dragon, retreated to the outer edge of the pit and waited for his cooldowns. He didn't activate his ultimate, he only needed to wait for his first and second skills to cool down. The enemy Zhang Fei came forward to scout while the others stayed behind. Engage directly. Leave Gongsun Li to me. Muge used 3 fingers to pan the camera, observing the enemy carry's movements, and ordered Meng Tian to attack. Form ranks. Meng Tian activated his ultimate, positioning himself in front of the numerous enemies and began charging his attack. Support, get ready to stick close to me. Muge controlled Jing, unleashing his first skill. The mirror image moved one way while the real body went another. As the mirror image was about to fade, he tapped the third skill to swap positions. Just as the real body and the mirror were about to converge, he released the second skill. Jing's body drifted upward like a ghost. In an instant, Jing appeared amidst the crowd. With lightning-fast hand speed, Muge pressed the ultimate as soon as he was near the enemy, trapping Gongsun Li in the back. Xiao Siyuan clung to Jing, kicking Gongsun Li to apply crowd control. In a mere second, Gongsun Li was instantly eliminated. Legendary. Jing, unmatched under heaven, eliminates Gongsun Li. Look, it's the Zmove again. I simply can't dodge it. There's no playing against this. Xiao Yu was utterly speechless. With Jing's flashy moves, if one didn't look closely they had no idea where Jing was. Might spans 10,000 miles. The team fight erupted and everyone was in a chaotic brawl. The enemy's Fiora was cutting down their Wang Zhaojuan while Ma Chao charged in and stabbed at the opponent. Meng Tian was incredibly sturdy, holding off the damage from Pei Qinhu, Zhang Fei and Mo alone. Muge was performing the Flying Thunder God technique, continuously striking Pei Qinhu and Mo. Ma Chao eliminates Fiora. Fiora eliminates Wang Zhaojun. Dead. Double kill. Jing scores a double kill, eliminating Pei Qinhu. Several announcements rang out in succession and 3 of the enemy fell one after another. Only Mo and Zhang Fei remained. Muge Jing and Ma Chao chased down Mo while Meng Tian pursued Zhang Fei. Eliminating these 2 would secure the victory. Triple kill. Jing achieves a triple kill, eliminating Mo. Ma Chao, bring the wave over. Let's end it. Alright. Ma Chao returned to the backline and began pushing the mid-lane minion wave. The enemy's mid-lane outer tower was already destroyed, they only needed to take down the inhibitor and the nexus. Sigh, it's over. Can't fight them. Xiao Qi sighed. With only Zhang Fei left on his team, how could he withstand the assault of 4 opponents? Moreover, Zhang Fei couldn't even return, he was being pinned down by Meng Tian. When he collided with Muge, Xiao Qi had some psychological preparation knowing his opponent was strong. But he hadn't expected Muge to be far stronger than he had anticipated. It seemed he could no longer hold on to the second place on the leaderboard. Perhaps even the first place would change hands tonight. The enemy's inhibitor tower had been destroyed. At 11 minutes and 53 seconds the enemy's mid-lane inhibitor fell. Ma Chao Jing and Xiao Xiyuan were outside the enemy's nexus waiting for the minion wave to enter for the final push. Nice, we won. Thanks for the carry, Muge. Muge, I hope to be on your team again. As the minion wave entered the nexus, his teammates became unusually talkative, all flattering Muge. Muge was carrying them, and at this rank most players were rank point slaves. How could they not flatter him? If someone carried him he would flatter them too. Unfortunately there was no one. As long as we win. See you later, bros. The enemy nexus exploded. Muge secured victory in this match. This match gave him 12 points, bringing his score to 2,730. Second place on the leaderboard. His Jing's performance was outstanding, 1005 with 50 damage output and an incredible 15.6 rating. If he didn't get 12 points that would be unreasonable. Ding. Congratulations to the host for winning this match. Congratulations to the host for receiving a random reward, SS rank Ma Chao. Huh. Ma Chao too? The SS rank proficiency for Ma Chao flooded into Muge's mind. He hadn't expected to receive Ma Chaos proficiency. Logically, shouldn't it have been a jungler first? Why was it a side laner so quickly? Ma Chao can also jungle. Muge reconsidered. In recent patches Ma Chao jungle was equally dominant. Therefore it was no surprise the system classified Ma Chao as a jungler. Brothers am second on the leaderboard. Just 20 points away from first place, 2 matches. Muge was full of drive, glancing at his live stream. After dominating Xiao Qi and Xiao Yue, his popularity had surged again. The viewership was about to break 20,000. Most of the comments were discussing his Jing in that match. The flashy maneuvers were mesmerizing. Q again. Muge clicked matchmaking again. During the previous match, players from other clubs or official accounts had come to Muge's livestream to send gifts. Among the top 10 donors, 7 or 8 were KPL club accounts. With so many teams interested in Muge, they knew competition was brewing. Of course Zhao Linger hadn't neglected them, she thanked each one individually. Everyone stop gifting. I'll reply to you all after tonight. Muge understood the intentions of the various teams, but letting them keep gifting was unrealistic. Otherwise they might think he was being arrogant, not even responding to messages. In truth, Muge hadn't decided whether to go yet. He needed to discuss it with Zhao Linger tonight. So he chose to respond to everyone, giving them some assurance. What's going on? What does that mean? You're so dense. Muge is considering whether to turn pro. Wow, so many clubs want Muge. That's impressive. Muge is so strong, of course every club wants him. If Muge returns to KPL, I can't even imagine that scene. Stop spamming, I know that Muge is second. Isn't he still 20 points behind me? Meanwhile, in the Grandmaster's live stream, a flood of comments claimed that Muge would surpass him to take the top spot. This greatly displeased the Grandmaster, who retorted against the haters. Besides, the 20-point gap would require at least 2 matches to close. Muge might not even maintain his winning streak. Thus the Grandmaster remained unfazed. Muge is formidable, but he'll be playing later too. Who will ultimately claim the top rank remains uncertain. The Grandmaster was certainly unwilling to cede the top spot so easily. After all, he had held the season's peak rank for a very long time. He was determined to seize the final first place. Currently playing on a Smurf account, he planned to switch to his main if Muge's score rose. The battle for the top rank was a fight he had to engage in. Nevertheless, the Grandmaster felt a sense of crisis. He had witnessed Muge's skill firsthand. Just 2 days ago his own hero Mirror had been crushed by Muge's Han Xian. Mirror was the Grandmaster's signature hero. Being suppressed by Muge, even with it, proved Muge's exceptional strength. Yet despite this he had to take the gamble. He's too strong. Coach talked to the boss. We must sign Muge. Based on a single game, the veteran player Fly dared to make this judgment. Muge was incredibly powerful. With his advanced strategic thinking and personal skill, Muge would easily adapt to professional play. Yeah, I already notified the boss to prepare more funds. 7 or 8 clubs want Muge, the price won't be low. Coach Xingtian responded to Fly. As a coach, he naturally understood Muge's immense value even more. If we can secure Muge, we won't be limited to the top 4. Yeah, we all want to see you win another championship. Championships aren't easy. AG and Wolf are incredibly strong right now. And Muge might not even go pro. Fly still harbored concerns. What if Muge didn't choose a professional career? Muge had just said he would give his answer tomorrow. It was still too early to discuss this. True enough, let's wait for Muge's reply tomorrow. Thank you for the sports car Yuan Yuan, and thank you Miss. Zhao Linger's sweet voice echoed through Muge's live stream. While Muge focused on the ranked match, Zhao Linger managed the stream's affairs. Occasionally Zhao Linger chatted with the audience. Her cheerful personality and high emotional intelligence won the affection of many. Everyone, look how amazing my husband is. He's about to win again. At that moment, Muge's third ranked match of the day had been going on for over 10 minutes. They had just destroyed the enemy's high ground and were preparing for a final push. This match also featured streamers and pro players, though the rank was not as high. The average score was around 2,600. Muge played more relaxed, occasionally joking with his teammates. The viewer count in Muge's stream had surpassed 20,000. The stream was buzzing with excitement. Guys, I'm so envious. Muge not only plays games well but also has such a wonderful wife. Life is complete. I wonder what Muge looks like. Muge, when will you show your face? I'm tired of saying envious. Finish them. The enemies were all eliminated as the minion wave entered the crystal's range. Muge and his teammates began attacking the structure together. He was playing Sun Tzu in this match. Although a tanky sidelaner, he played a crucial role, not only dominating his lane but also helping Qianmo's Ma Chao gain an advantage. Boom! The enemy's crystal exploded. The fourth ranked match of the day was won. This match still added 12 points, bringing his score to 2,742. He was only 8 points away from the peak rank. Ding! Congratulations to the host for winning this match. Congratulations to the host for receiving a random reward SS grade Zhu Beiji. The system's crisp voice rang out as the SS grade proficiency for Zhu Beiji slowly integrated. Like Ma Chao, Zhu Beiji could be played in the side lane or the jungle. A decent tank jungler hero. Muge paid it little mind for now, focusing on the ranked match. 8 points away. Get ready to screenshot, brothers, the top spot is coming. Let's keep going. Muge was in great form and aimed to press the advantage to seize the top rank. In the 20,000 viewer stream, everyone was spamming, keep pushing. Start the match. Many viewers were even more excited than Muge. Even holding their phones, their palms were sweating profusely. It was as if they were the ones playing. Buzz. The queue popped quickly, this time finding a match in just over a minute. That was fast. Muge was a bit surprised at his rank. There shouldn't be that many players. Why was the queue so fast? There was only one explanation: he had been matched with lower-ranked players. Sure enough, upon entering the hero selection screen, many started sharing their scores. The highest was 2,600, with 2 at 2,500 and 1 at 2,400. Ridiculous, this matchmaking system. I'm at 2,700, damn it. Muge was exasperated. It was one thing for a 2,700 player to be matched with 2,600 or 2,500 players. But 2,400. That was absurd. It seemed the ELO system of Honor of Kings was in full effect. Too many consecutive wins would inevitably lead to punishment. Viewers commented that Muge was being penalized by the ELO system. Many were gloating. Some viewers also felt sorry for Muge. Small issue, it's not unwinnable. What? The enemy's lowest is 2,500. Muge had been optimistic earlier, thinking that if his team had low-ranked players, so would the enemy. That would have made the match playable. But now he was told the enemy's lowest was 2,500. What kind of messed-up matchmaking was this? Although 2,400 and 2,500 were only separated by 100 points, there was a difference in skill. The 2,500 bracket was filled with many streamers, boosters and pros. Countless skilled players. The 2,400 bracket, while also having streamers, generally had weaker ones. How could these two brackets be compared? Muge was speechless, silently cursing the Honor of Kings developers countless times. Forget it, I'll deal with whatever comes. Let's just do this. Saying more was useless if the most important thing was to focus on the game. He would just have to guide the 2,400 player. There was still hope for victory. Mirror is banned. I'll take the tiger. Muge chose a strong hero, placing his hopes on himself. With low-ranked teammates he couldn't pick a tank jungler to support them. He had to pick a carry hero. Even if his teammates fell apart he could still make some plays. The 4 teammates recognized Muge's voice and obediently chose their best heroes. They also followed his commands during the game. With this the chances of winning this ranked match increased significantly. On the other side the master finished playing a small tune and learned that Muge was only 8 points away from catching up to him. He immediately switched to a larger horn, preparing to play again. If he doesn't play, Muge will win this round and first place will be lost. Therefore the master must play. Ideally he hopes to widen the score gap from Muge. However, it is not so easy for the master to win as both are skilled. He must also remain fully alert, secretly praying for Muge to lose. This is human nature. When someone competes for first place, one naturally wishes for their opponent to fail while hoping for their own victory. Such is the heart of humanity. The competition for the top spot in the Honor of Kings iOS peak matches has entered a heated phase. Many streamers have opted to stop playing and instead broadcast Muge or the master's streams. They are all here to watch the spectacle, eager to see who will emerge as the ultimate winner tonight. Among them is Han Han, who, unable to make the top 10, has decided to roam various streams aimlessly, eventually settling in Muge's stream. He claims he wants to learn some skills. Although they are on different platforms, Han Han can still access Douyin to watch, which is not against the rules. There are several other streams broadcasting, such as Dehua and Fu Lai. They have all stopped playing games and entered the stage of watching the drama unfold. If there are viewers in Huya, Douyin is even more bustling. However, Kujia also can't secure a spot in the top 10 of the Android region, so he too is broadcasting Muge's stream. These streamers are just the tip of the iceberg. Countless netizens have already gathered online to watch. This season's battle for first place is exceptionally fierce, trending on search engines. In previous seasons the first place was always far ahead with no suspense whatsoever. Yet this season Muge has emerged spectacularly, providing the audience with much to watch. In no time netizens are hopping between Muge's and the master's streams, checking on the situation on both sides. Due to the low scores on Muge's side, things are not going smoothly. From the matches it is evident that those with low scores struggle to play well, having died several times in succession, resulting in a lack of advantage. After 10 minutes both sides are still at a stalemate. Fortunately Muge is there to back them up, preventing them from being overwhelmed by the opponents. Marksman, position yourself at the back, don't get caught. Focus on attacking the enemy, not the dragon. Target the frontline, Marco. Muge continuously directs, his voice gradually becoming hoarse. Zhao Linger thoughtfully places a cup of water beside him. Go for it. We can strike now. Quick, follow me. Neza fly straight to the enemy's carry. After 10 minutes of fighting over the enhanced dragon, they gradually gain the upper hand under Muge's command. With Muge's Pei Qinhui and Neza from the side lane cooperating, they managed to achieve a victory in the team fight, successfully eliminating the enemy carry and achieving a 1-4-3 exchange. They push down the enemy's mid turret and secure the Dark Tyrant. The pace is completely set. Soon just a few minutes pass. After securing the Dark Tyrant they have kept the pressure on the opponents. Now they have pushed into the enemy's base. Both the bottom and mid-high towers have fallen. They are launching a final assault on the enemy's crystal. Neza, don't be afraid, just dive in. The enemy is down a player. As the only frontline in the team, Neza must charge in front to absorb damage. This way Muge's Pei Qinhui and Marksman can reap the rewards. Good. Neza listens to the command, unleashes his ultimate, locking onto the enemy Marksman. The enemy Marksman can only retreat to the fountain while Neza lands amidst the crowd. As Neza enters the scene the team fight reignites. The minion wave follows into the enemy's crystal. Instead of attacking the enemies, Muge directly pushes the tower as if they had never won before. Bam. Bam. Pft. A few basic attacks and the enemy crystal's health drops rapidly. Then with a final bite the enemy crystal explodes. Bang. Victory. We got it. The moment Muge destroyed the enemy crystal he shouted excitedly. This match was originally meant to gain points and it was tough. If it had dragged on for even a second longer Muge would have felt he was going to lose. Therefore he decisively secured the win without hesitation, forcing down the enemy crystal. On the results page he saw that his peak score increased by 12, bringing his current score to 2,754. Peak first. Ding! Congratulations to the host for achieving victory in this match. Congratulations to the host for receiving a random reward, physical fitness 10. A surge of inexplicable energy flowed into Muge's previously exhausted body, restoring him to his prime. Nice, another boost in physical fitness. Muge was extremely happy, not only securing the peak first place but also gaining 10 points in physical fitness. What a deal. Doyen's Muge occupies the top spot in the national peak competition. More than 30,000 people witnessed this moment. The words awesome flooded Muge's chat. Scroll. Scroll. The host netizens and Fly all sent gifts to congratulate him. Gifts flew all over the live stream. Thank you for all the gifts. I've secured the peak first. Muge was extremely excited. You must understand, this is the first time he has ever achieved peak first since playing Honor of Kings. How could he not be excited? Congratulations, darling. You're amazing, darling. So handsome, darling. Zhao Linger kept showering him with compliments, her emotional support at its peak. The two leaned together celebrating this moment. Stop showing off your love, we can't handle it. What the heck? Muge, what are you two doing? Congratulations to Muge for winning straight and taking first, that's incredible. Wow, really, first place impressive. In just 2 days going from 10th to 1st, about 150 points TSK tisk, that's Muge for you. The sweet voices of Muge and Zhao Linger echoed in the live stream, striking hard at those single viewers. These people kept spamming asking Muge to be single. Ahem. Sorry, I forgot you were still in the stream. Muge released Zhao Linger and apologized to the audience. He continued, brothers, this score is not very stable, we will continue playing later. However, I want to wait for the second place to catch up before I play, so don't rush, let's chat with everyone first. Muge is only 2 points ahead of second place. If the opponent wins a match, they will surpass him. Moreover, he cannot simply use this score to settle down. He must maintain first place before settling down. As soon as Muge mentioned chatting, the audience perked up. Everyone began to ask him to continue discussing professional matters. Since everyone wants to hear about professional gaming, I might as well share a bit. The audience had asked so many times that Muge felt embarrassed to refuse again. He was preparing to continue discussing the topics they had not finished last time. Muge began to brew his feelings, actually reluctant to bring up that past. However, since the audience wanted to hear it, he decided to speak a little. About being a professional. I played professionally 6 years ago when I was in AG Super Play. Muge revealed the name of the team he had previously been part of. The audience was in an uproar. They never expected Muge had been in AG. Moreover, it was 6 years ago, and no wonder so few people knew who Muge was. What? Muge was a former professional player for AG. Really? 6 years ago? Damn, it's been that long. No wonder I couldn't find any news about Muge, it's been 6 years. Someone posted a Douyin video this morning saying Muge was a former pro from AG Super Play Club. I didn't believe it at first, but it turns out it's true. 6 years and Muge still keeps his skills this sharp. I want to know, why did Muge leave AG? Did he retire? I remember now. 6 years ago AG did have a player named Muge, but he disappeared after a few matches. As Muge revealed his former professional identity, the 300,000 plus viewers in the live stream found it hard to believe. They believed Muge used to be a pro, but they couldn't accept that he was once part of AG Super Play Club. After all, AG Super Play Club had always been popular with a massive fanbase. Why had they never seen the name Muge before? Facing the fans' inquiries, Muge responded again, I only played a few matches for AG, so it's normal that you don't recognize me. And it was 6 years ago, probably few people remember. So that's how it is. Many fans gradually understood. Muge had only played a few matches, and with it being 6 years ago, his presence was faint. It was natural that everyone forgot. Muge, then why did you leave AG? Muge, will you go back to compete? 6 years, Muge, you're finally coming back. Muge, the first place is gone, Zongshi won. Another barrage of questions flooded in from the live stream fans. Muge didn't respond immediately, instead he noticed an unfortunate piece of news. Zongshi had just won a match. At that moment, the peak ranking first place reverted to Zongshi with 2,759 points. In this match, Zongshi gained 9 points, 5 more than Muge. Brothers, stop chatting, let's take first place first. Starting. Muge opened the peak match interface and clicked to queue again. Seeing that Muge had lost first place, the netizens stopped asking questions. Everyone urged Muge to keep playing and secure the top spot first. On the other side, Zongshi had reclaimed first place and was sharing his joy. But the bullet comments in his live stream were all saying that Muge had queued again. A sense of crisis surged through Zongshi. We're only 5 points apart. If Muge wins, he'll be second again. Damn it. He'll queue too. Having made up his mind, Zongshi also queued for another match. Whether he could widen the gap depended on this game. The battle for peak first and second place had begun anew. The viewers in both live streams watched with great excitement. Many were predicting who would win. Some speculated that the two might end up in the same match. Whether as opponents or teammates, no one could tell. Damn. Guys, I'm a bit excited. Han took a deep breath and said excitedly to the audience. But the netizens mocked him. It's not you playing. What are you excited about? Exactly, calm down. Damn, you look down on me. Back in the day I dominated the peak rankings at 123, you know the story of Season 18. Stop bragging, we're tired of hearing it. We're sick of the Season 18 story. Lu Wei, please stop telling the Season 18 story. Han was mocked relentlessly by the audience, embarrassed but still stubborn. Damn, you idiots always mock me and it's making me worse. If only back then. Buzz. After about 10 minutes of queuing, Muge finally got in. Your team bans heroes. He was on the blue side and his teammates were banning. As soon as he entered the hero selection screen, a teammate's voice came through, Muge matched with you again. It was Qian Mo, the Ma Chao player from the previous 2 matches. Qian Mo was also in the top 10 of the peak rankings and wanted to make a final push for the top 5. Qian Mo. Muge recognized the voice and greeted him. Muge, still haven't gotten first place. Qian Mo asked again. I just held it for about 10 minutes before it was taken back. Muge replied helplessly. The peak first place was lost before he could even warm it up. No worries, we'll team up and help you take first. Okay, no problem. Zhongshi is on the opposite side. Sure enough. Muge and Zhongshi were matched together. At that moment the livestream bullet comments were all saying Zhongshi was on the enemy team. Yeah, we got matched with Zhongshi. Qian Mo also learned that the peak first place player was on the opposing side. Damn, this match is all high-ranked players, it won't be easy. Muge gradually became serious. Facing off against the peak first place Zhongshi meant he had to give it his all. But Muge felt a hint of joy inside. Because if he won against Zhongshi he would gain a 2-match lead. Conversely, if Muge lost, Zhongshi would widen the gap by 2 matches. So this match almost determined the final ownership of the peak first place. Should we ban Jing? A teammate asked. No need, give it to Zhongshi, I have a hero to counter it. Muge replied to his teammate with a faint smile on his face. He had faced Zhongshi before and the opponent's Jing was indeed strong. But it wasn't invincible. Back then Muge had defeated him with Han Xian, so he naturally wasn't afraid of his Jing. They're banning your Han Xian. Suddenly. The opponent's third ban actually sent Han Xian to the ban list. Interesting. No matter, I'm not playing Han Xian this match. Muge wasn't bothered at all. With a jungle hero pool of nearly 30, why would he care about a ban? But Zhongshi was different, he had been intimidated by Muge's Han Xian last time. So he chose to deal with it. Take Dualia directly. Muge continued. Since the opponent banned Han Xian, it meant they were letting a strong support through. Being on the blue side, they naturally had to grab it first. The first pick took Dualia and the opponent unquestionably locked in Jing immediately. Fell for it. Muge muttered to himself. Not picking Jing first on the blue side was intentional. His teammates didn't question it and followed the lineup Muge suggested. Qian Mo took De Mo, a teamfight initiator. Soon. It was Muge's turn to pick a hero. He opened the jungle options, found a hero and locked it in. The cornered beast that clings to life cannot escape the hunter's ambush. That hero was Lan. Muge was playing Lan for the first time since acquiring SS level proficiency. Although this hero hadn't been great in recent patches, he was still playable. He just couldn't spam endlessly. But with proper command and strategy he remained a strong hero. The reason Muge chose Lan was that the opponent lacked a tanky frontline. Lan struggled against tanks but excelled against squishies. Once he got ahead in economy he could take them out one by one. Before Lan was nerfed, he and Jing were the 2 most dominant jungle picks, securing them almost guaranteed a win. However, Jing had remained at the peak while Lan had gradually fallen into obscurity. Now, the former 2 strongest jungle players, peak first and peak second, were meeting. Who would prove superior? The lineups were as follows: the blue team Muge jungler Lan, clash lane De Mo, mid lane Yixing Roamer, duo Lia, farm lane Di Renjia. The red team jungler Jing, clash lane Sikong Zhen, mid lane Shisha Roamer, Kai Wenji, farm lane Sun Shangxiang. Those 2 rivals have met on a narrow path, ending up on opposite sides. This match will be something to watch. Muge's Lan versus Zhongshi's Jing, can he win? The matchmaking in Honor of Kings is truly something else, putting them together, hahaha. Lan is tough to play against, hope Muge's teammates are strong enough. Here it comes, one match to decide who tops the leaderboard. As Muge and Zongshi collided, the viewer count in both their live streams soared. Muge's stream reached over 380,000 viewers, nearing 400,000. Everyone was discussing how this match would unfold. The streamers rebroadcasting Muge's game felt the same. For a moment, who would claim the top spot became the topic of discussion. Welcome to Honor of Kings. Enemy troops have arrived in 5 seconds. All troops advance. The game began. Muge, controlling Lan, upgraded his second skill air slash at level 1 and headed toward his own red jungle. Lan had been buffed. Even without hitting an enemy with his second skill, he could still land one strike. Muge had no intention of invading the jungle this round. His execution threshold was lower than Jing's, so wasting time was pointless. He would just farm his own jungle peacefully. Over on Zongshi's side, as soon as the game started, he told his teammates, support and mid laner, keep an eye on the jungle. Don't let Lan steal our creeps. Major streamers and pro players had been traumatized by jungle steals. Whenever Muge was on the opposing team, their first move was to check the jungle. They feared another part of their jungle would be plundered. The game timer reached 1 minute and 30 seconds. Given the match's stakes, both sides played cautiously. No first blood had been claimed yet. Both junglers had reached level 4. Muge and Zongshi knew each other's habits. They were both lurking in the brush along the clash lane. Demo was landing against Sikongzhen and the two were evenly matched. It's not easy to fight if there's no wall to kick against, Muge remarked, initially considering an engagement. But then he remembered that Demo's ultimate required a wall and both were locked in a lane fight far from any wall. So Muge abandoned the idea. Right, it's indeed not easy to fight. Qian Mo agreed with Muge's assessment and they both pulled back slightly. Muge immediately left the clash lane and headed toward the mid lane to find a new rhythm. On the farm lane, Di Renjia had a slight advantage over Sun Shangxiang. There was no immediate pressure. Oh, you're heading mid too? Whoosh. Just as Muge spoke, the enemy Jing used her first skill to dash forward. With a godly reaction, Muge activated his first skill, Wave Breaker, and Lan submerged into the water. In the river he gained a speed boost. Slap. Slap. At that moment the enemy Sikongzhen came down from the top, aiming to strike Muge's Lan. Swish. Jing used her ultimate to trap Lan, immobilizing him. Shatter the darkness with lightning. Simultaneously Sikongzhen activated his ultimate and transformed. The two attempted to gang up and eliminate Muge's Lan. Muge incoming, can we fight? Qian Mo saw them ganging up on Muge and immediately moved to support. We can fight, just kite them a bit. Muge's hands moved quickly. He used his first skill again to escape Jing's attack range. Sikongzhen couldn't land a hit either. However, Muge's Lan had already taken significant damage, his health reduced to half. Qian Mo, go over there. Muge opened the minimap and marked 2 spots. Those were the brush positions on the top lane. Meanwhile his own Lan, after losing vision, headed toward the enemy red jungle. Okay. Qian Mo's Demo didn't head to the river, instead he moved from the top, hiding his vision, and stealthily slipped into the brush. Zongshi's Jing was quite flashy, executing her feathered thunder swiftly. But it was useless now as Muge had already escaped her attack range. He's fast. Almost got him. Zongshi murmured. He had intended to combine with Sikongzhen and burst down Lan. But Lan's mobility allowed him to escape. Let's go. Don't head mid, Vim worried, Lan is waiting for us. Let's go back to the top lane. Zongshi had good game sense. If the mid lane was fraught with unknown dangers and he dared not rush in blindly. Slap. The next second. From the top brush, Demo used his first skill to kick in, knocking both enemies airborne. His ultimate slammed them against the wall. Slap. Slap. Demo's fists pounded relentlessly, unleashing full damage. Swish. Then a shark lunged from above, biting both enemies together. Damn, we're done for. How are Lan and Demo here? Didn't we see them coming? Zongshi was speechless. Hit by Demo's and Lan's ultimates, their health plummeted to a sliver. Their ultimates had just been used. This time they were likely doomed. No, we couldn't see this spot from our position. We shouldn't have used so many skills chasing Lan. Sikongzhen was even more frustrated. If not for Zongshi saying they could kill Lan, he would never have wasted his ultimate. If his ultimate were still available, he wouldn't have been locked down. My bad, I was too aggressive. Zongshi admitted his mistake, realizing his desire for the top spot had overwhelmed him. So whenever he saw Muge he wanted to kill him. He needed to reflect. If he kept playing with such emotions, defeat was inevitable. Swish. Swish. Muge's lawn darted between the two, landing a strike to finish off the low-health Jing. First blood. First blood. Lan has slain Jing. Demo has slain Sikongzhen. Two consecutive announcements echoed as the opposing side's top laner and jungler fell. Nice one Qian Mo. Muge praised Qian Mo. That kick was crucial. Without Demo they couldn't have taken down the enemy's top laner and jungler. Don't praise me, that was your call. Muge, I've learned another trick. Don't end up on my opposing team. Otherwise I'll use this method against you. Qian Mo joked. Haha, bring it on. Oh, a one-for-one trade on the bottom lane. Di Renjia has slain Sun Shangxiang. Shishir has slain Di Renjia. On the farm lane a 3 vs 3 skirmish resulted in a marksman swap. Not bad marksman for marksman. I'll go back to farming the jungle. Qian Mo pushed the minion wave in and let the tower take the creeps. Muge continued to command. If the minion wave was eaten by the tower, Sikongzhen's development would slow. Mo could then suppress him. Okay. Qian Mo followed Muge's orders and began clearing the minion wave. Muge returned to farm the second wave of jungle creeps, all the while reminding his teammates. He had no choice. Without reminders some players would make mistakes. To secure the top spot Muge had to be vocal, be careful when rotating through mid. The marksman has an advantage, he'll come for the next wave. On the other side Zhongshi adjusted his mindset and began playing normally. Don't rush, let's farm first and wait until the 4-minute mark. Mid laner help Sun Shangxiang. Sikongzhen and I can handle the enemy's top laner and jungler. Sikongzhen, wait for my ultimate and no need to help me for now. Shishir, it's hard to catch Di Renjia, he has his second skill. I can only pull Duo Lia. Pulling Duo Lia works too. He'll come over soon and we can still burst them down. The game continued. Time elapsed to the 4th minute. The first tyrant and lord spawned. However, neither side vied for the tyrant. Instead each had their own objectives. At this moment Muge directed his teammates as they gathered near the bottom lane. Indeed, they were preparing to ambush the enemy marksman. As for the top lane, Muge had long instructed Qianma to abandon it and head straight to the bottom lane. Barring any surprises, the enemy would likely launch an assault on the top lane outer tower. This was a rhythm of exchange. Muge's Lan and Qianmo's Demo had already circled around to the rear, instructing their teammates to engage aggressively at the front. Once the minion wave entered they could dive the tower. Hey, is Shishir just feeding? At that moment the enemy Shishir moved from the mid lane towards the bottom lane. Kill him first. Shishir has flash. You initiate. Okay. Slap. As Shishir approached, Qianmo's Demo used his first skill followed by his ultimate to slam Shishir against the wall. Crackle. Following up with a combo, Muge's Lan joined in, spinning with his second skill and slashing several times, causing Shishir to fall. Lan has slain Shishir. No one is under the tower. At this point their teammate Di Renjia reported. His teammates had brought the minion wave under the enemy tower but found it completely empty. Had they rotated to the top lane? Sure enough, the enemy marksman and support appeared in the top lane, pushing the tower alongside Sikongzhen. Quick reaction. Let's go take the dragon. This exchange wasn't a loss. Although they failed to kill the enemy marksman and support, ambushing Shishir was a gain. But why was Shishir here? Shouldn't she be with her teammates? What was she doing running to the bottom lane alone? Shishir was probably about to be scolded. Shishir, what are you doing? Didn't I tell you to come to the top lane with the marksman? Why did you go to the jungle? Just as expected, Shishir was being berated. Committing such a mistake, it would be strange if she wasn't blamed. However, Shishir did not respond. The ace player Zhongshi was furious. Shishir. Shishir, can you hear me? Shishir still didn't reply. Who is Shishir? Check what's wrong with him. I'll ask. In high-tier matches most players were from the same circle, so acquaintances were common. After a moment Sun Shangxiang's voice rang out. Shishir was on the phone. Alright. Come take the lord. Zhongshi said no more and called his teammates to secure the lord. Lan has slain the dark tyrant. Jing has slain the shadow lord. The two sides exchanged a dragon. In the mid lane with Shishir not yet respawned, Muge directed his team to launch an assault. Whoosh. Before the team fight even started, the enemy Jing initiated using flashy maneuvers to dive into the crowd. Shatter the darkness with thunder. Sikongzhen followed up instantly. Muge's formation immediately collapsed. Yixing, use your ultimate on the ground below to protect the marksman. Muge shouted urgently. His own reactions were swift but his teammates were not. With Jing and Xikongzhen engaging simultaneously, one of the backline fell instantly. Jing has slain Di Renjia. Crack. Xikongzhen has slain Duo Lia. The marksman and support fell one after another. Even Yixing was forced to use flash, barely escaping the pursuit thanks to his passive. Jing and Xikongzhen were formidable but Muge was no pushover either. Bounty collected. Muge's Lan eliminated the enemy marksman and was now chasing down Kai Wenji. Killing spree. Lan at his peak has slain Sun Shangxiang. Muge, the enemy top laner and jungler, are heavily injured. Qianma signaled. When the two enemies dove their carries, Demo attempted to rescue. However, he was outplayed by Jing and Xikongzhen and was killed instead. Nevertheless, Qianma had also reduced the enemies to critical health. Which direction did they go? Muge asked while continuing his pursuit of Kai Wenji. Kai Wenji had little health left. Securing this kill was the priority. Our red buff area. Qianma replied. Good. Swish. With Lan's final slash, Kai Wenji collapsed in front of the tier 1 tower. Double kill. Lan has scored a double kill, slaying Kai Wenji. Heading to the red buff area. Can't intercept from the enemy's tier 1 tower side. They're probably recalling somewhere. Muge's mind raced, calculating which bush the enemies might use to recall. He then maneuvered Lan towards his own red buff area, disregarding the bushes along the way. The enemies surely wouldn't recall in those. Plus Lan's passive hadn't triggered, so it was obvious no one was there. Maybe the small bush in front of the tier 2 tower. Muge continued moving the joystick. As he neared that bush, Lan suddenly gained a speed boost. Someone's there. Lan's passive granted bonus movement speed and true damage when enemies were nearby at low health. With the speed boost now active, it meant a low health enemy was nearby. No one was in the red buff area, so they had to be in the bush before the tier 2 tower. Come out. Muge controlled Lan using his second skill Skybreaker to emerge from the river and enter the bush. The enemy Xikongzhen was revealed and his recall was interrupted. Huh? How did Lan know I was here? Xikongzhen was critically injured. Taking 2 slices of true damage from Lan, he collapsed to the ground. Unstoppable. Lan Unstoppable has slain Xikongzhen. His game sense is excellent. I told you not to recall there. Didn't listen. When Zhongshi was fleeing, he had told Xikongzhen to run with him towards the bottom lane. Recalling in the enemy's red buff area meant certain death if Lan gave chase. And now it turned out exactly as he predicted. Lan came too fast. It's like he knew I was here all along. I'm done. Xikongzhen continued to complain. Logically, Lan shouldn't have arrived so quickly, yet the enemy charged straight towards this spot. It was highly suspicious. 3 for 3, I guess it's acceptable. Lan is 50 with such high gold. Zhongshi checked the gold panel and saw that Lan had accumulated a staggering 5,000 gold. That was almost 1,000 gold per minute. Sun Shangxiang, don't charge in so fast. Kai Wenji can't protect me. Kai Wenji. Alright, our lineup is a bit squishy. Let's not be so hasty. You guys are awesome, Muge. That game sense insane. If Qianma had to guess, he would have bet on the bottom lane. Muge's awareness was truly terrifying. He went straight for that small bush. 1 second later and Xikongzhen would have recalled. Engaging. He definitely knew where Xikongzhen was. Going to steal the blue buff. After killing Xikongzhen, Muge headed towards the enemy blue buff area. Jing was low on health. The enemy jungle was respawning. Arriving at this moment was perfect for a counter jungle. We can invade. Jing is at half health. You still want the blue? As soon as Muge reached the enemy blue buff area, he saw Jing preparing to take the blue buff. Can't go in. Shishir has respawned. He was about to dive in with his first skill but remembered Shishir was back alive. Without vision of Shishir, he dared not take the risk. Muge, why aren't you invading? The blue is almost finished. Qianma called out anxiously. Can't invade. Let it go. Why can't we invade? Jing doesn't have his ultimate and he has less HP than you. Because Shishir is in that bush. With that, Muge pinged a bush, the small one beside the enemy mid lane tier 1 tower. You can guess that. Qianma was baffled. Shishir hadn't been seen at all. How did he know her location? Was Muge actually using cheats? Not coming in. Very cautious. She sure go clear the mid lane. Indeed, she sure was in that very bush. Zhongshe deliberately didn't secure the blue buff, instantly setting up a bait. But Muge didn't take the bait, which surprised him. Normally, who could resist the temptation of a low health buff? Was this game sense? Or was it wall hacks? Muge is going to win. Wow, this clash between the second and first on the leaderboard is incredibly thrilling, rivaling yesterday's match where Muge advanced to 2,700 points. The Grandmaster is also very strong, who knows if there's still a chance. Good heavens, Muge's stream has over 40,000 viewers now. Could he really seize the top spot? Muge's strategy with Lan is truly brilliant. When the hero's strength falls short, tactics and awareness make up for it. Not necessarily the Grandmaster is making his move. Muge is also stepping up his game, a visual feast indeed. In the live stream room with over 40,000 viewers, the barrage of comments was more lively than ever. Yet some detractors still spammed that Muge had X-ray vision. It was because of those two earlier plays that these people believed it was cheating. No one paid any attention to these haters. Most were still discussing the game. In this peak match at the 8-minute mark, the Grandmaster commanded his team to initiate a team fight. Jing and Sima Zhen flanked from behind, routing Muge's side completely. They successfully gained the upper hand. This advantage persisted for over 10 minutes. At 13 minutes the enemy attempted to pressure their tower, but Muge and his teammates launched a counterattack under the tower. They turned the tide, countering the enemy and destroying their outer tower. Just as they had seized the advantage, Yixing made a critical mistake, plunging Muge's side back into a disadvantage. The game time gradually reached 18 minutes. Both sides had lost one high ground tower. At this point the gold difference was meaningless if both teams had full builds. It all came down to team fights and strategy. Muge's Lan was already struggling mightily, unable to make a significant impact in team fights. That's the nature of Lan. You might have a great score but you still can't secure the win. Because in the late game Lan is as useless as a super minion. So, Muge dared not rashly command a team fight, deciding to wait for the Storm Dragon King to take a gamble. The opposing Grandmaster felt the same, both waiting for the Storm Dragon King to spawn at the 20-minute mark. Both sides began to manage the waves, preparing for the Storm Dragon King's arrival. The Storm Dragon King was about to spawn in the Dragon Pit on the farm lane. This was good news for Muge's side, as they could control the vision of the Dragon Pit from their own red buff area. As the Dragon King was about to spawn, they needed to push the wave on the clash lane. Dharma, cover me. I'll take the wave. Muge called for Dharma's help in case the enemy tried to gank him. Dharma stayed out of sight, letting Lan clear the wave alone. When the Grandmaster saw Muge pushing the wave, he had no intention of acting. Because he knew it wasn't just Lan there. Moreover, with Muge's awareness, catching him would be extremely difficult. It was better to clear the wave from a distance and focus on contesting the Storm Dragon King. Jing is pushing the wave. Should we go for him? Qian Mo inquired. Muge shook his head. It's risky. He probably has backup too. Let's go. The Dragon King is about to spawn. We need to secure vision. The Storm Dragon King has descended. The final battle begins. At the 20-minute mark, lightning bolts crackled across the Dragon Pit. The Storm Dragon King spawned. Both sides were in position, probing each other around the Dragon Pit. Sima Zhen isn't in the front line. Watch out for a flank. Muge moved to the front line to provide some vision. He only saw 4 enemies with Sima Zhen missing. I'll go look for him. Qian Mo's Dharma headed to the bushes near the bottom lane to check for any trace of Sima Zhen. Watch out for Jing's clone. Whoosh. No sooner had the words been spoken. Jing used his clone to swap positions, appearing at the bush behind the red buff, instantly catching the enemy and Yixing off guard. He can't burst me down. I have bloodthirsty hands. Renjia took the full brunt of Jing's combo, activated bloodthirsty hands, and still had about a third of his health left. Alright, then we can fight. I can pin down 3 of them. You take out Jing. Muge's Lan charged up 3 strikes, using the Storm Dragon King to get close to Sun Shangxiang and the others. Whoosh. 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 The team fight was chaotic, splitting into 2 separate skirmishes. One at the Dragon Pit, another behind the red buff bush. Both teams' junglers were diving the back line. However, Muge's Renjia had a half-tank build, and with bloodthirsty hands Jing couldn't burst him down. Yixing also survived thanks to his passive. Seeing that he hadn't eliminated anyone, the Grandmaster immediately started his Thunder God combo. He wasn't Muge, though his movements were fast, they didn't achieve any real results. Renjia retreated to the side, taking a chunk of Jing's health. Sima Zhen is here. I can hold him off. In another skirmish, Qian Mo's Dharma found Sima Zhen in the bottom lane bushes. The two began a duel. Meanwhile, Muge's Lan moved like a phantom, weaving through the three enemies. Smack. He lunged with his ultimate, taking down Shishir. Legendary. Lan unmatched under Heaven slays Shishir. Crack. Crack. Muge swiftly swapped his items, selling Pure Sky Dome for a Resurrection Armor. Sun Shangxiang's damage was immense. Even after activating Pure Sky Dome, Muge was still brought down to half health. Switching to Resurrection Armor provided a bit more security. Whoosh. Whoosh. Muge's Lan kept slashing, and as Sun Shangxiang stayed close to Kai Wenji, he could strike endlessly. Kai Wenji couldn't heal fast enough. Sima Zhen, where are you? I've soaked up so many skills and you're still not here. The Grandmaster had intended to coordinate with Sima Zhen, which was why he charged into the enemy crowd alone. But after taking massive damage, he realized Sima Zhen hadn't followed up. This infuriated the Grandmaster. I told you Dharma blocked me. I can't get through. Sima Zhen was helpless. If not for Dharma, he would have already killed the enemy backline with Jing. With Dharma there, he simply couldn't move. Damn it, I'm done for. Crap. The Grandmaster was furious. With no one to deal finishing damage, he could only watch Yi Xing low on health from a distance, powerless. He could only switch to Resurrection Armor to buy some time. And see if he could trade a kill. Double kill. Lan claims a double kill, slaying Sun Shangxiang. After his Resurrection Armor revived him, Muge took down the low-health Sun Shangxiang with a few strikes. He then swapped to the Blade of the Ruined King to chase down the wounded Kai Wenji. Jing kills Yi Xing. Di Renjia kills Jing. The Grandmaster's mechanics were solid. He traded Yi Xing's life while low on health. But it was of little consequence. Because the Grandmaster's teammates were nearly all dead. Ah, don't die. What the hell are you guys doing? I'm fighting 1 against 3 here. The Grandmaster turned around and saw that both carries were gone and Kai Wenji was about to fall. Sun Shangxiang, nothing I could do. Lan was also fighting 1 against 3. Even with Resurrection Armor I still died. Sima Zhen, get back quickly. Clear the minion wave or we'll be wiped. Hurry, hurry. Get back. The Grandmaster kept shouting. He didn't want to lose. If they lost this, the 20 minutes would be wasted and Muge would pull ahead by 2 games. That would be a huge loss. Triple kill. Lan claims a triple kill, slaying Kai Wenji. End it fast. Di Renjia, bring the minion wave. With Kai Wenji dead, Muge's emotions began to stir. Di Renjia was pushing the mid wave. The mid-high ground tower was already down. As long as the minion wave entered, they could end the game. Muge'll keep Sima Zhen from recalling. You guys finish it. Qian Mo couldn't kill Sima Zhen, but he could stick to him. End it now. Number 1 on the leaderboard. Destroy the tower. Soon. The minion wave reached the enemy's crystal. Without a second thought, Mugolan charged straight in, tanking the tower with his own body to destroy the crystal faster. Hurry, take the tower. The minions entered the tower. Di Renjia began attacking it and the enemy crystal's health dwindled. Damn it. Shit. Zhongshi witnessed this scene and let out a roar of unwillingness, but there was nothing he could do. My rank. Damn it. Sikong Zhen. Bang. The enemy crystal exploded. Victory. Muge won the game, gaining 10 peak points, bringing his total to 2,764. Rank 1 on the peak leaderboard. Meanwhile, the second-place player lost 13 points, leaving them at 2,746, a difference of 18 points from Muge. Ding! Congratulations to the host for winning this match. Congratulations to the host for receiving a random reward. Godly prediction. The system's crisp voice echoed as a surge of energy flowed in, slowly integrating the godly prediction skill. Another godly skill. Muge's abilities were greatly enhanced. The main effect of godly prediction was to predict enemy movements, positioning and more. Muge is amazing. The top spot is secure. Nice, we've taken first place again. Haha, Zhongshi next door is losing his mind. There's a gap of 2 wins between first and second now. It'll be tough for Zhongshi to catch up. Awesome, Muge is truly number 1 on the peak leaderboard, and in just 2 days. Muge's live stream audience reached over 45000 viewers. Everyone was congratulating him on securing the top spot. The account owner sent several special effect gifts, as did other clubs on the leaderboard. Each of them sent at least 1 Douyin 1 gift. Thank you all for the gifts. We've taken first place. Muge left the screen on the national peak ranking list. Everyone in the stream could see it. Husband is amazing. Woohoo. As Muge secured first place, Zhao Linger beside him was overjoyed. She praised Muge throughout. Guys, there's still an hour and a half until the rankings settle. What do you think, should we start another match? Muge checked the time in China, it was 1035. There was still over an hour until midnight. If Zhongshe won 2 in a row, he could retake first place. This score wasn't particularly secure. No need, Zhongshe's mentality is shattered, he might not win. You can start, one more win will seal it. Even if Zhongshe goes on a streak, he can't catch up. Start, it's still early. Don't let the top spot get stolen. Don't start, what if you lose? The viewers had differing opinions. Half wanted Muge to continue while the other half advised him to stop. Let's play one more for safety. In the end, Muge decided to start another match to secure the top spot. He also wanted to test the godly prediction skill. Whoosh. Muge clicked match. A few minutes later he was matched successfully. The average score of this match was also high, around 2,600. Most teammates and enemies were familiar faces. The atmosphere was especially cheerful from the start. However, Muge remained serious, he couldn't afford to lose. Otherwise the previous 2 wins would have been in vain. Muge picked Pei Qinhu and led his team, aiming for a quick push. The start was an unstoppable rhythm, overwhelming the opponents. Ding, congratulations to the host for winning this match. Congratulations to the host for receiving a random reward, SS level Zhao Huaizhen. Over 10 minutes later, Muge won the match, gaining another 10 peak points, bringing his total to 2,774. He firmly held the top spot. It seemed that Zhongshe, who was in second place, had lost again. Muge noticed that the opponent's score had dropped, it was 2,746 earlier, but now it was 2,733. Another 13 points lost. Indeed, after losing to Muge, Zhongshe immediately started another match. But his mentality was shattered and he played aggressively, leading to a loss. Zhongshe lost 2 in a row and went offline in frustration. It's secure. This score is solid and no need to play anymore. Zhongshe would need at least 4 wins to catch up, and there's only an hour left and not enough time. Muge is amazing. Zhongshe held the top spot for a whole season, and in the last 2 days Muge overtook him, haha. So cool, Muge, you took it easily. At that moment, the number of viewers in Muge's live stream broke another milestone, reaching over 500,000. He became the most popular streamer in the Douyin Honor of Kings category. The barrage of comments was like a flowing river, it was impossible to read what everyone was saying. Muge could only thank everyone for their gifts. Thank you, account owner, for another carnival, that's incredibly generous. Thank you, Fly and Huahai, for the Douyin 1 gifts. Thanks for your support. This score is secure, let's chat and wait for the rankings to settle. Muge decided not to play anymore as Zhongshe had already gone offline. The gap between them was too large for anyone to threaten his first place. Guys, let me run an advertisement. After some searching, Zhao Linger finally found a suitable ad. The commission was 300,000, a decent reward. Most importantly, the ad was legitimate and honest. Guys, if you're looking to buy a car. Indeed, it was a car advertisement. Muge began reciting the script provided by the advertiser. He also showed the steps to the viewers. But the audience was playful, teasing him. Not listening. What? Muge, what are you saying? Muge is really making money, he's even got ads. Don't let Muge get too rich, I'm afraid hell, stop streaming. At the RWCA club, Fly and coach Xing Tian witnessed Muge reaching the top of the peak leaderboard. Their faces showed only shock. They had seen countless talented players but never one as extraordinary as Muge. His advanced strategies, game sense and hero mechanics were all top tier. A player like this would cause a bidding war in the market. Wow, he's too strong. That last match Muge's prediction was insane. It's like he's using a script. Fly exclaimed in amazement. Xing Tian nodded, yes, he's really impressive. If Muge replies tomorrow about going pro, we must sign him. I'll apply for more funds. If Muge goes pro, we need to prepare the budget. He's too strong, other clubs will likely spend a lot too. We need to be prepared. Okay. I'll go see the boss, you keep watching Muge's stream for any news. Alright. Coach Xing Tian left the training room and headed to the boss office. Fly continued watching Muge's stream. Haha, Muge is pretty funny. He's chatting so enthusiastically with the audience. Muge is married, I wonder if that will affect his decision to go pro. Time passed swiftly. By now it was midnight. The entrance to the peak tournament had closed. The battle for the top 10 national rankings had thus concluded. Muge of Douyin held the first place on the leaderboard. Brothers, we've secured it. Ding dong. A private message from the account owner arrived on Muge's WeChat. It was the final payment transfer. The initial deposit was 30,000 and now the remaining 70,000 was due. Helping him clinch the top spot earned 100,000. Adding the gift revenue, which was also tens of thousands, Muge had made a killing tonight. Whoosh. Whoosh. The account owner not only sent the final payment but also dropped 2 grand galas in the live stream. The account owner is incredibly generous. Thank you for the 2 grand galas. Muge expressed his gratitude to the account owner. Then he entered Han Han's live stream. Upon entering, he overheard Han Han boasting. He was saying things like he would definitely secure a top 10 spot next season and obtain multiple national titles. In short, he was feeding his fans empty promises. Whoosh. Muge topped up his account on Huya Live and directly sent 10 rockets. This account was recommended by Han Han. So Muge was proactively giving him a cut. Each Huya rocket cost 1,000 yuan, so 10 rockets amounted to 10,000. Who? Which benefactor? Is it Muge? Holy crap, thank you benefactor Muge for the 10 rockets. Congratulations benefactor Muge on securing the top spot. Han Han was overjoyed having received 10 rockets. He had made a good haul tonight. Naturally he had to flatter Muge. Of course he also knew this was Muge's kickback from the 100,000 earned for securing first place. It had to be said, Muge knew how to handle people. Han Han silently decided that Muge was a friend worth keeping. Gotta go, something came up. Muge had just seen a WeChat message, the account owner needed him. Besides, he was still live streaming, so he couldn't stay long in Han Han's room. Sure thing benefactor Muge, feel free to drop by any time. Han Han had a knack for milking people. Telling Muge to come again was just a ploy to ask for more gifts, wasn't it? Upon hearing this, Muge left without looking back. If he didn't leave now, all the Huya coins he had recharged would be bled dry by Han Han. Muge planned to use the remaining coins for future social niceties. Muge returned to his own live stream. The viewers had learned that Muge had sent gifts in Han Han's room. Everyone was saying Muge had been foolish. The account owner wants to call me. Muge looked at the WeChat message puzzled. Why would the account owner want to call him? He had played the peak tournament manually, so the account shouldn't have any issues. Muge couldn't fathom what the account owner wanted. Alright, go ahead and call. Muge agreed to the account owner's request. The man had spent over 100,000 on him if he couldn't even fulfill this small request. Who would hire Muge for boosting in the future? Brawling. The next second, Muge's WeChat call rang. He decisively answered it and said to his live stream audience, brothers, let's see what the account owner has to say about securing first place. Hello benefactor account owner, good evening. Good evening Muge. A young man's voice came from the other end. He continued, Muge, my surname is Liao. Alright boss Liao. Boss Liao, how does it feel to secure first place? Muge began to inquire. Pretty awesome. Although the account owner hadn't played himself, achieving such a feat naturally brought a sense of accomplishment. Even if it was bought, it still felt that way. Most importantly, it was Muge who had secured the top spot. How could the account owner not be thrilled? Muge, actually there's something I want to ask you. The account owner added. Go ahead, ask. If I can answer it, I will. Muge waited expectantly to see what the account owner wanted. The account owner paused for a moment before continuing, actually I've been your fan for 6 years. I watched you play matches 6 years ago and really liked you back then. But later I heard you were expelled by AG and I never saw you play again. After you left AG, why didn't you join another club? Why did you retire? A fan from 6 years ago. I didn't expect I still had fans back then. Muge let out a bitter laugh. 6 years had passed and there were still fans who remembered him. This brought him great comfort. However, the moment the topic turned to leaving AG and not joining another club, Muge's mood plummeted to rock bottom and a wave of unpleasant memories surged over him. Zhao Linger sitting beside him saw Muge's eyes gradually reddening. She reached out and grasped his hands. She knew the inside story. Back then Muge couldn't leave AG immediately. Instead he was shelved. He wasn't allowed to play matches, nor could he transfer. To transfer he would have to pay the penalty fee himself. And so Muge was shelved for 2 years. Over those 2 years some of Muge's fans thought he had retired. Those were the most painful 2 years of Muge's life. Who would want to bring that up? After Muge's contract with AG ended he could leave the club. However, having not played a match in 2 years when he went for tryouts at other clubs, his skill had declined significantly and no club wanted him. And so Muge gradually became a small-time booster streamer. Tears involuntarily streamed from Muge's eyes. Not because he was delicate but because recalling those times filled him with indescribable grievance. If not for Zhao Linger's constant comfort he might have done something drastic back then. Wow, a fan from 6 years ago, no wonder he asked Muge to boost him to first place. Yeah Muge, why did you retire? Why didn't you go to another club? With your skill plenty of clubs should have wanted you, right? It's already been 6 years. Time flies. Muge, am also a fan from back then. Will you ever come back to play matches? As the account owner asked this question the live stream viewers chimed in. They also wanted to know, why didn't Muge join another club? Muge composed himself, his gaze burning with intensity, and spoke, I didn't retire. No one wanted me. As he said this the emotions he had buried deep within were released at that moment. It was as if he had been reborn. This matter had been weighing on Muge, but now that he had spoken it out his mood lifted immensely. Huh. That can't be right. How could no one want you when you're so strong? There's more to Muge's story. How is this possible? Your skill can get you to first place on the leaderboard. How is that possible? This. Muge's emotions are off. There's something he's hiding from us. The netizens couldn't believe that no one wanted Muge. Someone who could reach the top of the leaderboard would be fought over by many teams. And Muge was saying no one wanted him. What was going on? For a moment the viewers were filled with questions. Everyone asked Muge what had really happened. Muge explained everything to everyone. At this moment Muge's live stream had 60,000 viewers. With so many questions lingering, if he didn't clarify the crowd wouldn't let it go. Zhao Linger also urged Muge to speak the truth. Alright, he said. Then he'll recount the whole story. 6 years ago during the AG playoffs I made a mistake in the match which cost us a spot in the top 4. Back then the AG manager benched me from the starting lineup, refused to transfer me and wouldn't let me play in matches. 2 years dragged on like that. When my contract expired I left AG and went to try out for other clubs. Not a single club wanted me. After 2 years without playing or training my form had declined severely. Clubs aren't charities, of course they wouldn't take me. Later I fell into a slump for a while. My wife graduated and married me. That's when I slowly started working as a substitute player to earn some living expenses. Maybe it was that period of solitude that allowed my skills to improve. Muge poured out all his ordeals and experiences in one breath. The livestream audience was stunned into an uproar. They found it hard to believe that AG would shelve a player. After all, AG was known as a benevolent club. A few years ago when Chu Chen's form declined, AG let him go without claiming the 10 million transfer fee. With such magnanimity, how could they have shelved Muge? The AG manager who shelved me back then left the club a few years ago. It seems he's no longer in the honor of King's industry. Everyone don't blame AG, maybe it was just a personal issue. AG is a good club. Muge explained, knowing that if he didn't he'd be bombarded by AG's fans. In recent years AG had earned a solid reputation and Muge acknowledged that. Perhaps it was because that manager had left. As Muge clarified things the netizens gradually understood. A few years ago AG did have a terrible manager, probably the one who shelved Muge. That's right, I heard about it too. Sai Muge met the wrong person, or he might have been a top-tier player. Is it that manager Yang? Damn it, that guy's an idiot who knows nothing about the pro scene. Muge married a wonderful wife. It's definitely manager Yang. In the early days he turned AG into a mess. Sai, I never knew you went through so much. Back then we all thought you'd retired. Muge, will you ever compete again? After learning the truth the account owner asked again. As a 6-year loyal fan he deeply hoped to see Muge return to the arena. Well, he'll announce it tomorrow. Not sure yet. Muge hadn't discussed this with Zhao Linger so he couldn't say anything rash. Alright. Good luck Muge. I hope to see you back on stage one day. Bye. With a thud the account owner hung up. Thank you. Thank you for your unwavering support, Boss Liao. Muge couldn't do much for the account owner so he expressed his gratitude with simple words. He never imagined that the account owner had hired him to reach the top of the rankings just to find out why he'd stopped competing. Such a fan was a rare find. Muge would cherish this. Everyone type thank you Boss Liao in the chat. Grab the lucky bag, after this I'm logging off. Muge released a lucky bag with the password "Thank you Boss Liao," offering the highest respect in the live stream. Everything was settled, there was no need to continue streaming. About 50,000 viewers remained in Muge's live stream, all grabbing for the lucky bag. The chat was flooded with "Thank you Boss Liao." Boss Liao was incredibly generous, sending Muge another carnival. That's just how the wealthy are, this was merely pocket change to him of no consequence. Thank you for the carnival, Boss Liao. Don't spend so much next time, just drop by occasionally. Everyone in logging off. Bye. After the lucky bag was claimed, Muge bid farewell to the audience and shut down the stream. Are you tired, Linger? As soon as he went offline, Muge began to care for Zhao Linger. Thanks to the enhanced physique from the system, he felt no fatigue. Zhao Linger was different, she was just an ordinary person. After a full day out and several hours sitting at night, most people would be exhausted. I'm fine, Zhao Linger said with a smile. But Muge could see the weariness on her face. Are you tired? Let me give you a massage. Lie down on the sofa. Okay. Zhao Linger lay on the sofa and Muge began pressing certain acupoints on her back. Honey, go easy, you're hurting me. That feels good. Press here again, let me show you my top-notch technique. So sore. I never imagined Muge had such an ordeal. Back then AG had a manager who was notoriously difficult and overbearing. As an insider in the scene, Fly knew a bit about this. They were aware Muge had been a pro player, but not that had been shelved for 2 years. Coach Xing Tian, indeed I have to say Muge has good character. Even so, he didn't badmouth AG. Yeah. If it were any other player they'd have launched a tirade by now. But this isn't the club's fault, it's that manager Yang's problem. Back then Inoue almost got forced into retirement by manager Yang too. Fly shared some gossip. Xing Tian was astonished, really? Yeah. Everyone knows how awful manager Yang is, so domineering. Do you think Muge will compete again? I think so. With a fan like that, he'll probably come back. Yeah, that fan is really something. Muge, go chase your dream. Zhao Linger sat up gazing at Muge with tenderness in her eyes. She had always known that Muge's sole dream was to shine on the battlefield. So Zhao Linger chose to support him. Linger. You. Muge never expected Zhao Linger to so decisively agree to let him compete. Had been wondering how to broach the subject with her. It seemed he didn't need to say a word, Linger understood him perfectly, knowing his heart. Oh come on, we're married. Why are you acting like this? Zhao Linger comforted him with a smile. Then I'll keep chasing my dream. Linger, from now on you'll be my personal assistant. Muge hugged Zhao Linger, overjoyed like a child. He planned to bring her along. Is that okay? Doesn't the club arrange things? That's fine, they'll negotiate terms with them. Okay. Linger, thank you. Without you. Muge's dream had always been to become a pro player. And Zhao Linger was so understanding, she actively encouraged him to pursue his dream. How could Muge ever let down such a precious girl? Muge, we are husband and wife. Why thank me? As long as you do not commit acts against morality or the law, I will always support you. Zhao Linger looked at Muge with a doting expression, quietly watching him. Between husband and wife, mutual support was only natural. Moreover, she believed that Muge would never do such things. Muge found himself at a loss for words, tears falling involuntarily. It was not sentimentality but sheer gratitude. A few days ago Muge had vowed to ensure Zhao Linger lived a life free from worry. He was working diligently toward that goal. Then Muge transferred all the money he had earned tonight to Zhao Linger's account. Honey, why are you sending me the money? Zhao Linger received the notification of 150,000 yuan deposit. This left her quite astonished. Muge chuckled, Linger, keep it for investments. Well, buy a house and a car when the time comes. Alright then. Did you keep any for yourself? Zhao Linger also looked delighted. I still have some not yet withdrawn from Douyin. Though Muge had kept some, it wasn't much. Just a little pocket money. Okay. Muge, have you decided which team you want to join? Zhao Linger asked again. Muge shook his head, not yet. I'll see how many teams want me for a trial tomorrow. It mainly depends on the terms. Muge was practical. If there were several suitable teams, he would naturally look at the terms each offered. He would go to whichever club provided the best conditions. Of course, this was on the condition that the team had a certain level of strength. If they were third-rate teams permanently stuck in Group B, Muge would definitely not go. He wouldn't go even if they offered more money. Joining such a team would be just coasting along. Muge had a dream not just of returning to the KPL, but of the championship dream that all professional players yearned for. A career is only a few short years. Who wouldn't want to win a championship? I'm going to take a shower. Zhao Linger didn't say much more because she knew Muge had his own plans. She didn't need to worry too much. Besides, she didn't understand much, so she would just follow Muge. Let's shower together. Muge wore a mischievous expression as he pulled Zhao Linger towards the bathroom. You're so annoying. Honey, what's gotten into you lately? I don't know, I just feel really energetic. Come on. Muge had added another 10 points to his physical fitness tonight, making him even more vigorous than 2 days ago. Splash. The sound of water droplets from the shower head rang out, accompanied by some indescribable sounds. In the dead of night. After the national peak leaderboard was finalized, streamers on various platforms went offline one after another. It seemed the current season had come to an end. But that was not the case. On Douyin and Kuaishou, various video editors had already produced clips of Muge securing the top spot on the peak leaderboard. Amplified by the buzz from dozens of bloggers, Muge became a sensation in the King of Glory community. Even in the early hours, Muge's Douyin followers kept rising. Netizens were discussing frantically in various comment sections. Did you know? This Muge who topped the leaderboard was once a professional player for AG Super Play, and he was benched for 2 years. Oh my god, I saw Muge just 2 days ago. I can't believe he reached number 1 on the peak leaderboard in just 2 days. To be honest, Muge has been through a lot. Luckily he has a good wife. If Muge makes a comeback to the KPL this spring season, we'll see a major shakeup. Are you kidding me? Muge hasn't played a match in 6 years. Can a peak leaderboard match the intensity of professional play? It's not certain that Muge will even play. What's the point of all this talk? I think if Muge keeps streaming, he can hold the number 1 spot on the peak leaderboard year-round. Zhongshe had it rough. He was crushed by Muge before the leaderboard finalized, his mentality shattered, and he could only settle for 2nd place. The next day, a new season of King of Glory arrived. Many streamers started broadcasting during the day, aiming to reach the King rank. Previously, to enter the peak competition, one had to first reach the King rank. Once the game servers opened, countless streamers would form 5-player teams to rush to King rank. Now, however, it was not necessary. One only needed to have reached Glorious King in the previous season. Therefore, not many streamers were playing ranked matches. These were not the main focus, however. Because Muge's matter after fermenting overnight had climbed to the top of Douyin's trending list. Muge's Douyin followers skyrocketed to over 500,000. Muge's popularity had even overshadowed the new season of King of Glory. Everyone was discussing Muge's number 1 peak ranking and his past experiences. The news that Muge had been benched at AG reached the ears of AG's upper management. Feifei summoned the manager of the King of Glory division to investigate the matter and verify its truth. Although the manager from those days was no longer with AG, some records could still be found. Sister Fei Muge was indeed with AG for over 2 years, and there are 2 years with no records of training or matches. It was only when his contract ended that Muge immediately left the club. Zhao Ting, the current manager of AG's King of Glory division, reported. Upon hearing this, Feifei's brows furrowed with a trace of anger. So it's true. The internal management at AG was so rotten before that someone like this could become a manager. Think about how to handle this. Yes, Sister Fei. Zhao Ting left Feifei's office and went to the public relations department to discuss the matter with the staff. Although the impact was not huge, it still had some effect. To uphold the club's reputation, a response was naturally necessary. Nai Chabao, come to my office. Feifei sent another message. She sat on the sofa, her arm resting on her forehead, seemingly lost in thought. At this moment, various clubs wanting to sign Muge were all following his Douyin account. They were waiting for news. Muge had said yesterday that he would announce today whether he would play professionally. All the clubs wanted to get the information as soon as possible to gain an advantage. After all, with so many clubs vying for Muge, whichever club he went to for a trial first would have the upper hand. High-level executives from various clubs were restless, constantly asking their staff if there was any news. And the staff's reply was always no. At Muge's rented apartment, another fierce battle had taken place the night before. His physical fitness of 71 made him even more formidable in that regard. Zhao Linger was still sound asleep. Muge woke up a little after 9. WeChat was the same as always, filled with countless messages. There were invitations from streamers to team up, inquiries from various clubs about whether he had decided to play, and so on. For a moment Muge didn't know who to reply to first. Forget it, he'll get up and wash up first. Muge was full of energy, completely unlike someone who had fought hundreds of rounds the night before. Such was the physique brought by a physical fitness of 71, it was truly formidable. Soon, Muge finished washing up, ate a little bread and sat down in front of his computer. Muge planned to edit a video about yesterday's #1 peak ranking. In the video he would also reply about whether he would play professionally. That way he wouldn't have to reply to everyone individually and the clubs would see it. No sooner said than done. Muge immersed himself in editing the video. More than an hour later, the video editing of Muge is complete. This video contains his achievements in reaching the peak over the past 2 days along with rankings and more. The caption reads KPL im back. As soon as the video is released, likes and comments flood in. Muge, are you returning to the professional arena? Muge. Here I am. Muge finally responded he will return to compete. Nice Muge, we have been waiting for your return. Muge looked at these comments feeling somewhat moved. He typed a few words in the comments, yes I'm back. Like. Boom. Just then Muge's WeChat phone rang. The caller is Fly from RWCA. Muge clicked to answer, hello Fly. Muge, are you sure you will compete? Fly's slightly excited voice came from the other end. Yes. Great, on behalf of RWCA I invite you to come for a trial training. We will cover all costs such as travel and accommodation for when you come to our club. When do you plan to come for the trial training? Fly directly issued the trial training request. Muge was not surprised there were only a few days until the spring competition this year. Naturally everyone was anxious. Come in the afternoon. My wife and I. Muge was ready to head to the trial training right away. Because he not only had one club to try out for, he also wanted to see others. So he decided to finish the trial with RWCA first. Alright, no problem. Then send over you and your wife's ID numbers and we will book your flight. Which city are you in? Fly was particularly excited because he was the first to schedule Muge for a trial training. This way their club would gain the upper hand. Jiang City. Muge responded with 2 words. Okay. Let's leave it at that for now, we will book your flight. Sure, I'll send it to you. Dude. The conversation ended. Muge sent his ID number and Zhao Lingers to Fly. Boom. Just then Muge's phone rang again. The caller was Yi Zheng from eStar Pro. Muge answered directly, Hello Muge, I am SK and I represent eStar Pro, inviting you to come for a trial training. When do you have time? SK got straight to the point, inviting Muge to the trial training. Muge had already made it clear in the video that he would be competing. So no need for roundabout talk. I have an appointment with RWCA in the afternoon, it should be the day after tomorrow. Muge didn't hide anything and directly mentioned the appointment with RWCA. SK was taken aback upon hearing this. RWCA is moving this fast. He thought he was ahead of the game. After all, Muge had just released the video a few minutes ago. And RWCA had already made an appointment. This speed was simply outrageous. Alright, please give me a specific time and we will contact you then. Okay. Dude. The call with SK ended. In the next second another call came in. This time it was a staff member from Hero Jiojing inviting Muge for a trial training. With RWCA and Estar making appointments, first Hero could only fall behind. Just after hanging up the phone, Muge's phone rang again. Indeed, it was another club's trial training invitation. Thus Muge received a total of 7 or 8 calls. However, he only agreed to trial trainings from 4 clubs. He declined a few such as EDG, M and RNG. M. These teams have been in Group B for years and Muge was not interested. Additionally, there wasn't much time left. If all 8 clubs required trial trainings, the KPL would start by then. Therefore Muge decided to choose a few clubs he was interested in. RWCA was also quite swift. In just a few minutes they booked flights and hotels for Muge and Zhao Linger. The flight was scheduled for around 3 in the afternoon heading to Nanjing Airport. Fly even sent a message saying that someone from the club would meet them at the airport. This treatment was simply top-notch. After Zhao Linger got up, Muge also informed her of this news. Now the two of them were tidying up the room and living room. They would be leaving home for several days, so naturally they needed to throw away the trash and such. They also packed a few sets of clothes and Zhao Linger's cosmetics. After having a quick lunch and resting a bit, they would soon head to the airport for their flight. Boom. Around noon Muge's phone rang again. This time the caller was not a stranger but Muge's mother. Seeing it was his mom's call, Muge smiled happily. Hello mom, have you eaten? We just finished eating. Have you and Xiaoling eaten? A kind voice came from the other end. We are about to eat. Muge responded with a smile. Good, don't eat junk food, eat something good. How have you been lately? Parents are like that, whenever they call it's mostly to check on you. Muge listened attentively, responding to each remark. His parents lived in their hometown in the countryside, occasionally doing farm work, growing some vegetables and raising chickens and ducks. Although Muge previously didn't earn much money, he still sent some back home every month. Mom, are you and Dad in good health? Muge asked with concern. We are fine, you don't need to worry about us. Just take care of yourself. Don't overthink it, your father's words were just out of anger. Muge's mother comforted him. In fact, Muge knew that he hadn't achieved much back then. Isn't it normal for his father-in-law to say such things? Every father wishes to see their daughter living well. I know, I didn't take it to heart. Mom, let's have a chat with Linger for a bit. Muge passed the phone to Zhao Linger nearby. Mom. Oh, Xiaoling. Muge's mother was always very happy to chat with Zhao Linger. Her attitude was completely different from when talking to Muge. Zhao Linger was treated as if she were her own. These were all jokes, it's normal for a mother-in-law to treat her daughter-in-law well. Really? Xiao Mu has made something of himself. Zhao Linger boasted to Muge's mother about how much he earned. This made both of them extremely happy. They chatted for over 10 minutes before hanging up. Linger, you really can handle my mom, otherwise she would keep nagging me. That's just her concern for you. I know, but hearing too much of it can be annoying. Let's stop talking and eat first. At noon, Muge ordered takeout since they were going to take a flight later. They were too lazy to cook and had already tidied up all the trash. Soon, around 1:30 in the afternoon, Muge and Zhao Linger set off for the airport. Although the flight was at 3, they needed to arrive an hour early. So they had to leave home around 1. They didn't bring much, just a few sets of clothes and some essentials. A single suitcase was enough. P.S. Just to let everyone know, I will be playing professionally, but I won't write in a dull manner. If this way it won't seem so boring and there will be unexpected plots.